Audacy Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Wednesday morning. Well, obviously the Eagles, a lot of talk in the air, their struggles, the hopes, the doubt, all of it. We'll talk more about it today and really try to pivot toward the future and what we anticipate, but also with reaction to the reaction, because the reaction's been really strong the last couple of days, obviously. Sixers reaction from last night, nice work. Get it done against a horrible team. So you got to beat them because they only had 3 wins, the other squad. Flyers find out one of their best players is out for 2 to 3 months, so that's a big setback. By the way, Carter Hart played last night in his re-debut in the NHL. So we got a lot to cover today, all of it with you on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. Plus, we need your reaction to Hard Knocks as the Eagles were featured last night. All right, let's wrap it up. Rich!
Re-debut.
Re-debut.
In the NFL. Did you know that there's a... Yeah, in the NHL, sorry. There's a fruit that tastes like chocolate pudding.
But isn't?
Nope.
What is it?
It's not chocolate pudding. It's called black sapote or sapote.
Okay.
And it's native to Central and South America. Apparently, it tastes like chocolate and sweet custard when it's ripe.
Huh.
This is unbelievable news. I am a huge fan of chocolate pudding.
Of course.
The school lunch. Oh my gosh, the school lunch. If you could get chocolate pudding, I was filling as many of those little, squares on my tray with the chocolate pudding. If I could dish it out myself, chocolate pudding is the greatest ever, especially when you cook it at home and you do the home one that you actually boil and you do on the stove and you do with milk, and it gets like the scum on the top that's a little thicker as it congeals, and it's so good. Oh. But anyway.
Well, go get this new stuff at the supermarket.
Yeah, this is a fruit. This is a fruit that is from South America.
Well, did you fly down there today?
Black sapote.
Get it up here. All right, so the
Sweet
Birds.
Custard.
Yeah, I got a question for everyone on the Eagles. Because, look, people have been really hard on the Eagles this week. We've been really hard. I mean, people have been really hard. And it got me wondering here if we, the collective, or any individuals, if we've been too hard on the Birds this week. Do you think we have? And I'm curious, yes or no, why or why not do you think we've been too hard on the Eagles? And I think we're going to get answers both ways, and with a lot of different reasons attached. Talk to us today at 215-592-9494. John, first crack at it goes to you. Have we been too hard on the Eagles? Yes or no, why or why not?
This is a complicated answer. Have we been too hard on the Eagles? Yeah. I think we've been sort of hard. No, we haven't been too hard on the Eagles, but we've been lovingly hard and appreciatingly hard. But the bottom line, I appreciate what they've done to get here to 8-4 and to put themselves in great position for a playoff run, a push.
Sure.
But I don't have faith that this team is going to be good enough to win in the playoffs.
So you have tremendous doubt at this point.
I have thankfulness that they've succeeded to some degree. Mm-hmm. But, man, I don't see unless they get a whole heck of a lot better in 2 major ways.
Okay.
I don't see a whole lot of hope. And the 2 major ways are they need to stop the run and they need to run the football. So that's,
right.
Like the 2 things that I believe every team has to do, especially this time of year. The teams that you see that really are rounding into form, they stop the run and they run the football. And this is universal, guys. And I don't care. I don't care what other frills they put on it. That's what matters. And go look around. Go look at what the Seahawks are doing. They're stopping the run and they're running the football.
Well, you can also look at the two teams that have won the Super Bowl for the Eagles, because 2017 and 2024 both did that. 2017 Eagles weren't prolific running the ball, but they were pretty freaking good at it. They had 3 different running backs. They were pretty damn good at running the ball. They were great at stopping the run. And obviously last year was historic at running the ball and pretty freaking good at stopping the run. So
tell me, this team right now, are they stopping the run? Last week, what did we do? 2 backs climbed all over us for 125 and 130 yards.
Yeah.
Are we stopping the run? Saquon Barkley, how's he looking?
Yeah.
There aren't even enough carries to go around. We got this Bigsby guy we want to see, but we don't move the sticks often enough to even have a chance to see if these guys are any good. So I don't believe our team right now, as we are playing, unless we get a whole heck of a lot better at blocking up front, clearing lanes, big lanes, like we did last year for our backs. And how are we going to do that when the offensive line is completely different than what we thought it was going to be, and it's broken down and wounded and healing and in all different phases of disarray? How is that going to get fixed, and how are we going to start stopping the run? If we can do that, I'll feel a lot happier than this, appreciatingly, I don't know. What was the word that I used? Anyway, I don't think we've been too hard.
Fair enough. Well, look, I ask everyone at 215-592-9494 because the house has come crashing on them. And when I say the house, I mean the city of Philadelphia, surrounding area. The vibe in the city has been rough. Have we, the collective, been too hard on them? Yes or no? Why or why not? Here's my answer. Mostly no. Mostly no. I don't think we've been too hard on them, with 2 exceptions, and I'll get to that in a moment. But let me just say this. I think they deserve the scorn, the contempt, the disgust, because they should be playing better than this. And that actually includes when they were 8-2. On offense this year, they should be playing better than this. And I ain't not going to back off that. I don't care that they won the Super Bowl last year. I don't care that they were 8-2. I do care.
I don't know about scorn and contempt.
Scorn and contempt. Because, John, you've had contempt for AJ. You think he doesn't try his hardest. If you think someone doesn't try his hardest, then that should be scorn. James, you've got scorn for AJ because you think he's popped off when he shouldn't. By the way, I agree with you. So, I'll use scorn and contempt with certain aspects of the football team. And I'm going to repeat, they should be playing better than this. That includes the defense last week, to what John's talking about, stopping the run. Here's what I know. Jordan Davis was in there. Jalen Carter was in there. Zach Bond was up there. Jacoby was up there. Cooper DeJean was not moved to the outside, so he's in a tackling position as a slot corner. A lot was set in a way that they should not have given up 200 and blank yards. I don't know what it was. By the way, over 850 yards given up in the last 2 weeks. And that's on the stronger side of the football. The offense has been a disaster. So when I answer the question, have we been too hard on the Eagles? I say mostly no, for the reasons I just said on the no side. Here's why I put the word mostly in there. There's 2 specific aspects that I do think we've been too hard. And I'm not even part of the first, but most are. The Kevin Patullo thing, I think, is out of control. I think it's out of control. Guys, he does not deserve this. I'm not talking about the egg of his house. Everyone knows he doesn't deserve that. I'm talking about the ridicule coming his way. I really do not think it's on him. Now, maybe he could be a little better. I'm not eschewing that possibility. But I will tell you this. I do not think it is Kevin Patullo's fault that the Eagles cannot effectively run and cannot effectively pass. I honestly don't. I just don't think it's his fault. So I think he has been way too blamed. And in that sense, too hard on him. The other, I'd say, is team doubt moving forward. I think team doubt has become too pervasive. We had a poll yesterday. Are the Eagles still a Super Bowl contender? 65% of people said they are not a Super Bowl contender. I consider that insane. Now, if you think this is truly 2023 all over again, and we're just 5-6 weeks away from them walking off a plank, well, you might be right. I mean, maybe you will be right. But I'm not ready to go there yet. I'm not ready to say this is over, blow it up now.
I'm ready to say that we are a playoff team, but we're not a Super Bowl team.
So I think they can still get there. Look, despite all the negatives, they've won 8 of their first 12 games. They still have the third best record in the conference. They still have a series of quality wins, both at home and on the road, and they can actually play better. So to net it all out, do I think we've been too hard on them? Mostly, no. For the reasons I said, both sides of the ledger. Seltzer, talk to me.
Run.
Yeah,
better.
we've absolutely been too hard on them. This is crazy. They won the Super Bowl last year, and I understand it's a new season and all that, but people are talking about, firing Sirianni, and this guy's a horrible coach. The quarterback's a disaster. Let's get rid of him. This is way too far. It's hard to win the Super Bowl and turn it around and come back. Look, in 2018, the only other time in our existence we have experienced a Super Bowl winner, they were 5-7. At this point in the season, 5-7.
But you know what, James?
They went on a run at the end.
But they also deserved contempt for being 5-7.
But no, contempt is the wrong word. No, you know what? They won the Super Bowl last year. I want them to win again this year, but I did not expect them to win the Super Bowl again. I hope they would. Sure. I had belief in these guys that they maybe could, but I didn't expect it. I'm not coming into this being they're 8-4 and they haven't played amazing. But I don't think other than a little bit of AJ issue, I don't think these guys are purposefully not trying. I think they're beat up. We're seeing injuries. We're seeing they're tired. I just think that we are expecting too much from this team. And we can criticize what we see on the field, and we can criticize lack of effort for sure. But I think the expectations have gone way too far. Not understand, they deserve a little grace coming off the Super Bowl, I think.
Okay. Well, I didn't think it would be as difficult for our offensive line to even out and figure out the injuries and a way to just block as well or nearly as well as they always did.
See, I give them grace because of the injuries there. I think that's a lot of the injuries.
In the past, they always did figure it out. In the past, it was, Jason Peters is a coach, not a left tackle for the Super Bowl. It was we figured out a way, and I don't know if for whatever reason, maybe it was because it was every single spot across the O-line got banged up so badly, right. We weren't able to figure it out and get to the same level that we're accustomed to as a running back room and as a fan base. The holes were not there. We're not seeing them, just like the backs aren't seeing them.
All right, so I'm curious at 215-592-9494. What's your answer to this question? Have we been too hard on them in recent days? Yes or no? Why or why not? Joe DeCamara, John Ritchie, Seltzer. We'll get Devin's opinion on this coming up. Your phone calls as well on all of this, including your chance to win a tremendous concert tickets today, and that would be to Guns N' Roses. How you can win them, we'll tell you next. Get dialing. Whoa. Yeah, it's big ticket. 215-592-9494. Your thoughts on this today on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. In partnership with Valley Forge Casino, #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. And from points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the place. I mean, it's the spot. And for same-game parlays, bang. Just lock it in. Lock it in right there at FanDuel.com/hammer. You can get $150. New customers can get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. It's a phenomenal opportunity. And it is unique to FanDuel.com when you sign up at FanDuel.com/hammer. The FanDuel app, awesome. FanDuel.com/hammer, awesome. Get it in right there. Obviously, for the next, pro basketball game, pro hockey game, the football team back at it Monday night. Find the bet or bets that works for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
After a setback against the Bears,
do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed, and that's what we're working on right now.
The Eagles charge ahead into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What an adjustment by A.J. Brown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This travel week, sail far and save big with Norwegian Cruise Line. Get 50% off all cruises and enjoy our free at sea package with specialty dining, unlimited open bar, and more, all included. Plus, get a special limited time bonus deal. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Philly, it's Jordan Spector, the artist behind SpectorSportsArt.com. The holidays are here, and if you're looking for the perfect gift for a Philly sports fan, I've got your canvas covered. From exclusive artwork and limited edition trading cards to collectibles made in collaboration with legends like Devontae Smith and Brandon Graham, every piece tells a story. Give something that actually means something this year, a piece of Philly sports history. Find the perfect gift for the diehard fan in your life at SpectorSportsArt.com.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds and chilly, high 42.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Let's be honest. This year, it doesn't matter what year. She doesn't need another practical gift, not another kitchen gadget or gift card she'll forget to use. What she really wants and deserves is something that sparkles from my friends at Benari Jewelers. And the Benari team is so helpful. They'll make sure you walk away with a gift that will wow her. I'm wearing a ring right now I couldn't wait to wear until Christmas. Yoni and I made together at Benari. It's awesome. My fiance's ring is a joy for us. And the staff at Benari, they helped us build the exact ring that we dreamt of. And it's just been amazing. The Benari showcases, You go in and they're filled with gifts across all price ranges, from diamond studs, pendants, and bracelets. You got colored gemstones, but then the kinds of gifts that show her she's special, and yet she can wear every day, from school drop-offs to date nights, from a day at the office to holiday parties. Benari has pieces that fit every part of her life. Elegant, beautifully made designer pieces to one-of-a-kind custom creations, all at a value you won't find anywhere else. It's all there. And when she sees that Benari signature yellow box, you'll be glad you listened to me and skipped the practical and went for the sparkle. Benari Jewelers, 2 locations, Exton and Newtown Square, or online at BenariJewelers.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by Window Nation. Sixers beat the Wizards 121-102 last night. Tyrese Maxey once again put the team on his back, scoring 35 points in 29 minutes. Joel Embiid, Quentin Grimes, and Kelly Oubre all sat out last night, while Paul George says he's still getting into rhythm.
It's getting there. It's getting there. I got to get my legs a little bit under me, get a little stronger. I just feel like my legs aren't as strong as they need to be. Just get them under me a little bit. Kind of feel the training camp legs a little bit. This is my training camp, first couple of games. Just getting my legs and everything under me. But yeah, I don't know. It's a little fatigued for some reason.
Some potential help for the Eagles secondary. The team opened up safety Marcus Epps' practice window yesterday after spending the last 4 games on IR, and former Eagle Darius Slay was released by the Steelers. Adam Schefter reports the cornerback would consider signing with other teams. Ross Tucker joins the show at 7:30, Mike Quick at 8:40 to break it all down. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus get 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. Weather today, signing the high of 41. It's currently 31 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Big concert tickets were given away. Guns N' Roses. Big concert tickets. All right, how you can win them, we'll tell you coming up in the next couple of minutes here. Your calls on the Birds. Have we been too hard on them? Why or why not? James, give me your prediction before we go to any calls. Will we get more people today saying we've been too hard on them, or more people saying we haven't been too hard on them?
I think we'll get more people saying we haven't been too hard on them. I think I will be in the minority.
Okay. Devin, what's your opinion? Have we, the collective, been too hard on them? Why or why not?
I don't think that the collective has been too hard on them. You know, aside from the outliers, like I'm not saying I support the, egging of an offensive coordinator's house, or even like, I agree. I think the Kevin Patullo blame has gone a little too far, but I also think this team doesn't play with a will to win, like a focus and want to, and we're seeing that, in the penalties. And Jordan Mailata said as much. He said as much literally the entire season. So when you're just not executing the plays that are called and you're committing penalties, like that's lack of discipline, and that's on the team. So for
They've
that
talked
reason,
about hunger before, like the hungry dog, and
hungry dogs run fast.
we're not hungry.
We won the Super Bowl. I'm not surprised.
Right, and that's
it's
what's
human. I
expected.
hate it, but it's human.
We're seeing. I agree. We're seeing it. It is human. We're seeing the trappings of success.
Yeah, but I got to tell you, James, the Hammer shows up every Friday ready for beat the Hammer.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
I got 300.
Don't you dare
I got
compare
301 in my back
Don't you
pocket.
dare compare it.
301.
How's your body feel after going through it? Is it tough? Is it physically demanding to play into February
and you know what I do?
Turn it around?
You know what I do? I fight through.
Yeah, no, we're not doing this. This is not acceptable.
All right, let's go to the phones. Where do you stand on the Eagles? Too hard on them? Yes or no? Why or why not? Neil in Northeast Philly kicking us off. Neil, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. morning, team. Good morning, Devin. Shout out to you and Ruben and your show, and also go Birds Radio in the weekend.
Thank
wow,
you,
Neil. You're listening,
Neil's a big Saturday guy.
That's cool.
Yeah. And a shout
Me
out
too.
guy.
I listen.
Yeah.
See, I listen to. I don't call in though.
Why?
Well,
I don't know.
You should.
Am I allowed?
Yeah, you're allowed.
All right.
Yeah.
Won't be breaking
Spike
a rule.
called us on Saturday.
Did he?
Yeah.
Was he
All right.
mad
Well,
at
it
you
was
or
like
happy with you?
a coordinated thing. 'Cause we were on right after a bad loss, so
Got it.
Well, I didn't want
Rod
to
set it up.
be weird.
Got it.
I didn't want you to be surprised and.
I
weirded
got
out.
It would be a pleasant surprise, John.
All right, so
All right.
Neil, what do you got on our football team, my man?
Well, I think they. I know. I think we haven't been hard enough because there are no games where only one game with 100 yards and not running the ball as much and not going under center. And I know the offensive line has been banged up, and even there were some open people, like against the Bears, and the Hurts didn't find them, and even with the tush books, it hasn't been working as much, and some fumbles, So I think we got to pick it up. I would go up tempo, and I would actually consider hiring, being the Stanford season is over, Frank Reich as a consultant, to the Eagles offense.
Well, here's the thing, and Neil, appreciate the call. It's the second time someone's brought that up, but Johnny's still with Stanford, right? So
No, they're done.
No, he's not.
But I'm saying he still works.
No,
he no longer
doesn't.
works for
done.
Stanford.
It's over.
coach.
He was
No.
done. He was their interim guy, and it's done.
And
Okay,
their
got
head
it.
coach is now Tavita Pritchard.
Got it.
He does not work for them anymore.
Got it.
He
Okay.
is free.
Okay. Well, look, Eagles did that in 2022 with Vic Fangio.
He did with Morning Wig back in the day, right, Marty?
I don't know
Was it
about the
in
middle of the
season?
season.
Yeah,
Marty was part of the staff. Bringing someone, who used to do that? The Utah Jazz used to bring Rick Majerus in every year.
Well, the
around
Eagles did it
playoff
with
time.
Fangio in the 2022 Super Bowl.
Did they really, James?
Did you say that? My bad.
I said it like 7 seconds ago. My God, you're
I'm like you.
unbelievable.
Sometimes I don't listen.
You're
know?
unbelievable. Hey, let's give away a pair of tickets to Guns N' Roses. They're going to be at MetLife
Wow.
Stadium in East Rutherford and New Jersey on August 12th. And these tickets are courtesy of Live Nation. They go on sale, not yet, but Friday, 10 a.m., and we are fortunate enough to have a pair of tickets before they even go on sale. Matter of fact, not only a pair today, but a pair all week. 215-592-9494. Here's how you can win them. You got to give us who or what you expected more from. Why? Because a happy birthday has to go out there to that Anna Klumsky. I was a big fan of her with the movie My Girl. And I thought, and I think a lot of people that watched My Girl thought that Anna Klumsky was just going to be phenomenal with her career. And today she turns 45 years old, and here's what I know. She hasn't, and no offense to her, it's not easy to go from kid star to,
She was on
keep
Veep.
it going.
That's
star.
pretty much the only thing I've
but
really seen her.
James,
No, I'm with you.
I thought
I
she
agree.
could have been Jodie Foster. Like, I thought, no, I'm serious.
I get it.
She was dominant on the screen around the age of, 13, 12. So anyway, it hasn't turned into that much. I ask you today for the Guns N' Roses ticket. Best answer at 215-592-9494. Who or what did you expect more from? John Ritchie, first crack at it. What do you got?
I was one of the few who was devastated when they decided to change the New Coke back. And they changed New Coke back to a class, original, whatever they call it now.
Right.
Classic, Coca-Cola Classic. I loved New Coke.
Yeah.
I thought New Coke tasted awesome.
Well,
and then just like I loved Crystal Pepsi and I loved the new Pepsi that came out, and then they somehow changed back to something in between or something. I don't even know what they did. But Coke became New Coke. The New Coke recipe was new age. It was like 1984 or 1985.
No one liked it.
It tasted sweeter. I was in 5th grade. I was king of the Hampton Elementary. It felt great. and I wanted to drink the new Coke and break dance and wear neon stuff.
Well, the mistake you made is you should have bought 20,000 New Cokes, and then you would have had them for the rest of your life. But you didn't do that.
Couldn't swing that, man.
Can
5th grade.
we just,
I was 10.
Did you break dance often?
Oh, yeah.
You could break dance?
Oh, yeah, Devin. I mean, I can still
okay,
break dance.
I don't know if that's
I can break
break
dance.
dancing,
Yeah,
okay.
Devin, I don't know, that's a shaky ground. Seltzer, who or what you expect? By the way, like Ben Simmons.
Yeah, it's a good
Okay,
one.
that guy.
You did.
You know what, James?
Hall of Famer, right?
So did you.
Yeah, I did not call him a Hall of Famer, though.
Every single person in Philadelphia expected a lot more from him. Seltzer, who or what do you expect more from?
Sasha Jensen.
Who's that?
That's the point, right? Dazed and Confused. When I saw Dazed and Confused, it's got young Matthew McConaughey, young Ben Affleck. Sasha Jensen as Don Dawson was like, that guy's going to be the biggest star out of all of them, no doubt.
Wow.
Sasha Jensen, not a big star.
All right, Devin in for Rhea today. Rhea out. She'll be back tomorrow. Devin, who or what did you expect more from?
Well, similar to the answer you just gave, or took, I should say, Joe, but Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, sure.
I think we all had higher hopes for him.
I mean, I'll tell you this. I didn't think he's going to come in and, not shoot.
Yeah.
As a shooter.
Yeah.
I mean, that was his.
Is he even in the league anymore?
I
don't think so.
I don't know.
I don't believe so.
So talented in other ways. That Sasha Jensen guy that Jimmy brought up.
Don Dawson.
What the heck, man?
How great is he as Don Dawson? He is unbelievable.
Where
as Don
did that
Dawson.
guy go? Did he die?
No, he's alive.
Sorry.
He's alive. He's alive. It just never hit for him. He never got the
opportunity. What do you mean it never hit for him?
I know, he's
I'm
amazing.
looking at this. He's 61 years old now.
I know.
What the heck?
All right, look, there's big answers out there.
Shout out to Don Dawson, man.
I liked him. I thought he was
he's
a
amazing
compelling
in the movie.
character.
He's amazing in the movie.
Guys,
they're high energy.
There are huge answers from actors and actresses and from sports. Huge answers. Who or what did you expect more from? Best answer Rever provides it wins the Guns N' Roses tickets. 215-592-9494. Have we been too hard on the Eagles? Yes or no? Why or why not? Sheil Kapadia, he'll weigh in. And we'll talk to Sheil coming up about Darius Slay. Available. Does he have enough gas in the tank to be better than what the Eagles got? We'll ask Sheil that and more next on 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lanes away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's. McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
Hungry? Then listen up. For a limited time at Royal Farms, grab hold of a 4-piece mixed world-famous chicken box with Western fries and a warm buttermilk biscuit. All for just $10.
Wait, only $10 for all that?
That's right. 4 mouth-watering pieces of Royal Farms chicken, those crave-worthy Western fries, and a tasty buttermilk biscuit.
That's a full-on feast for just $10.
Don't wait. Get your chicken box meal deal today. Only at Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
SEPTA says it's going to miss Friday's deadline to install thermal detectors on rail cars. Philadelphia City Council advances a heavily amended version of Mayor Parker's affordable housing plan. The mayor says she's not pleased with the changes. And Abbott Elementary star Quinta Brunson is creating a fund to help Philly school kids afford to go on field trips.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Harvest the rewards of smart banking at First Harvest Credit Union. Open a growth checking account and earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more, all while enjoying easy, flexible access to your funds. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth checking or explore our other savings options, including our growth savings accounts. Stop by your nearest branch to get started. First Harvest Credit Union, empowering members to do more for 85 years. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 Brake Best Select rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10 more. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or import direct pads for just $20 more. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Well, good morning, kiddo.
I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too. For my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with. Hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile! The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end in balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars. PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. The PDQ signature systems, it's not just a POS system. It's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ signature systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Dietz & Watson. Sixers beat the Wizards 121-102 last night. Tyrese Maxey scoring 35 points in 29 minutes. The Flyers' top goal scorer, Tyson Forster, will be out 2 to 3 months after suffering an upper body injury in the Flyers' loss to the Penguins Monday night. HBO's Hard Knocks, featuring the Eagles and the NFC East, debuted last night with some insight into what's going on behind the scenes and on the sidelines, like this moment between Jalen Hurts and Devontae Smith.
What you think? I thought you, when I pointed like this, that's my fault. I thought you was going to settle down some more. I think that's what we talked about. It's a play I got to make. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Here we go. We'll finish the next one. That's a play I make.
Ross Tucker joins the show at 7:30, Mike Quick at 8:40 to break it all down. Holiday flavors start with Dietz & Watson meats, cheeses, and condiments. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you. Weather today, sunny with a high of 41. It's currently 32 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
What a great song. I hope you're having a good start to your Wednesday morning. It'll get even better in a couple of minutes when we talk to Sheil Kapadia. Get his film breakdown of what's going on with the Birds, both sides of the ball. By the way, AMA today at 7. So you ask, and we obviously answer. Get those questions in, making some good, fun, creative questions about sports or otherwise. AMA, 7 o'clock today. Seltzer will choose the best of the best. Seltzer, first question for you.
Uh-oh.
How'd you feel knowing Carter Hart played last night? It's a complicated one.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
Yeah, I don't I don't have strong feelings. Like, I don't know what happened. I wasn't there.
Right.
I just, it feels weird. It's really only.
So for those that don't know, he was acquitted. But you know what's pretty interesting? He's doing all this charity work. It strikes me like I did something, but I didn't find me guilty. I'm just telling you, that's what it sounds like because, some he just seems like there's some of that shame. That's the sense I get. But, like James said, I don't know. But I was struck by some of his quotes. Struck me as
there's a lot of process, I'm sure, that took place to get him to this point.
I wasn't there either. I do know this. 4 or 5 years ago, whenever it was, it completely derailed the Flyers. So and. Anyway, it's notable. Yeah. By the way, Forrester injured. Unbelievable. I'd never seen it my whole life. When he took that slap shot a couple days ago and injured himself. And now he's out 2 to 3 months. It was like a routine. Here's a slap shot and bang. He's injured.
I love the idea of it was a routine taking a slap shot. It is. I'm just saying it's a funny thing about hockey, but you're right.
Well, and the hockey, we think that guys like Nick Sirianni and the Eagles are vague and don't give us a lot. Like hockey, upper body injury somewhere in this region.
So
we don't
is that
know.
a shoulder, an oblique?
It could be it could be a finger, right? I don't know.
But if you miss it, he takes a slap shot and immediately has clear pain that's visible to everybody in the arena. And it's like, what the heck was that? And then he's out for 2 to 3 months. And if you don't know, he's been leading the Flyers in goals.
Yeah,
so that's a setback. For a team trying to make the playoffs for the first time in a couple of years, that's a setback. All right, Sheil Kapadia with us coming up shortly. Let's get to TR in Winfield. Hi, TR.
Hey, man, what's up?
All good, buddy.
Hi, TR. What's up, y'all? We supposed to be hard on them, man. We the champions. And I think they're not doing what they should be doing in the weight room. I never seen Jalen Carter get manhandled the way he's been getting manhandled. Even the offensive line, they just look real weak. Like they're not doing the extra reps or sets in the weight room. They need to do more strength and conditioning.
Well, I have wondered about complacency, TR. And some of it, as James and John pointed out, some of it is human nature, but they might have done more than some of it. I have wondered if some guys are as focused and as physically prepared as they should have been.
That's exactly my point. They're not. I don't think they're in a proper condition. I don't think they're in shape at all. I've never seen. Jalen Carter. He's one of my favorite defensive linemen, and he looked whack. He's just getting thrown around, getting up. They're helping him off the ground. It's like he's like the leader. It seemed like to me. He's not doing what he should do, man.
Well, bad year for him economically too, because he is eligible for a contract extension after this year, new contract, and it could have Honestly, it could have been upwards of 150 to maybe $200 million if he balled out again this year, and I don't think he's getting that after this year.
And it seemed like Saquon is running with blindfolds on. He's running right into the pile. He's not. I don't know if his head is down or up. I don't know what he's just running. He's running like he having blindfolds. He just keep getting stopped.
Yeah, but I will say this: both of them, TR, might be the prime examples of tired from last year. I think Saquon is. Based on the carries, tired's maybe not quite the right word.
He got paid.
But he did. But Jalen Carter also, we talked about it last year. They played him such an unusual amount of snaps. So historically unusual in modern football for a defensive tackle to be playing about 90% of the snaps that maybe there is an effect this year.
No, but you saying the snaps, but they should be in condition enough. They want that check, so you should be in shape enough to run the snap.
Not always that easy, though. All right, TR, give me an answer, bud. Who or what did you expect more from?
Jalen Carter.
Okay, this year. That's a fair answer. Jalen Carter this year. That's a fair answer. Speaking of answers, you can answer our Twitter poll question of the day. This goes back to yesterday. So we're going to award tickets to Guns N' Roses in 2 different ways today. One, through everyone calling for who or what today. Who or what did you expect more from? But then we also are going to award a pair of tickets from yesterday's show where we had a bunch of different answers that were great for the best female movie character from the 1990s. So we have taken what we think are the 9 best given by the audience and put them in 3 different polls. Here's this hour's poll. 3 this hour, 3 the next hour, 3 in the 8 o'clock hour, and then the 3 winners of the individual polls will face off at 9 o'clock. Here we go. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red tag bonus cash on every new Armin Chevrolet Equinox. It ends soon. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com. And I'm even bringing our guy on, Sheil Kapadia, to have the first crack at answering the Twitter poll. Sheil, good morning, pal.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good. And Sheil, I trust that you not only watch, NFL film of games, but as they used to call it, film from Hollywood. No, we just
Pictures.
say pictures. No, we just say, hey, did you see that movie? But it used to be a picture or a film. All right, Sheil, of course, with us as always, doing tremendous work with The Ringer.
Sheil watches tape.
He watches it all. All right, he does. All right, Sheil, here's the question. Of these, which is the best female character from the 90s? Marge Gunderson from Fargo, Ginger from Casino, or Mona Lisa Vito from My Cousin Vinny?
Oh, come on, Mona Lisa Vito for me. I mean, that
is a
classic.
really
That
tough.
They're all tough this week. Yeah, all the top.
I think that is the
That's
wrong.
almost unfair.
I think
to
that is the
Ginger.
wrong answer.
I think Marge Gunderson's probably.
I think Ginger.
Ginger is amazing too. I mean, Marge is.
Ginger is a powerhouse of a character.
Ginger is unbelievable. Like, again, I used the word electric yesterday, and I think it's the correct word.
All right, well, look, everyone get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. We'll have some fun with that as we move through the show. Sheil, let's get to the Birds. And before we get to what's been the conversation all week, the offense and Jalen and the O-line and Petulo and all that stuff. By the way, not to mention the D stopping the run. Let's start with Slay. So, Sheil, this was notable news yesterday. Darius Slay gets released by Pittsburgh. He is now available. And I'll ask you this very simple question. In your assessment, who is currently better for the remainder of the season? Darius Slay or Adoree Jackson / Bennett / Ringo / whoever else is in that building? Who's better?
Yeah, I would probably go with Slay. Now, if it's just Slay versus Adoree Jackson, right now, I don't know that there's going to be a major difference. So I think expectations are important here. Slay was a starter in the Super Bowl just months ago, but since then he starts for the Steelers, then he gets moved to a backup role, then he's a healthy scratch, and now he's released. And it's just age with cornerbacks. He's 34 years old. There's not a single corner in the NFL starting at that age. So it very much is the exception. Now, having said that, he knows the scheme, and you have a big hole at that spot. It's your biggest weakness maybe on defense. So, yeah, I would bring him in and take a look. And there is a good chance that he's at least a little bit better than Adoree Jackson.
Sheil, I'm not like really up on all the details on how the process of how this works, but he has to clear waivers, right?
Correct. I think if somebody claims him off waivers, then I believe they get him on the contract that he's on. If no one claims him on waivers, then he becomes a free agent.
So he's going to become a free agent.
No,
right?
no. What's
no one's
the
paying that
likelihood
money, right?
Well, it's only a portion of the. It's only
it
a
was
portion.
still 1 year, $10 million was
Hold
the
on
deal.
1 second. It's only a portion of the remaining salary. So,
yeah.
Shit, would that be like $3 million the rest of the way?
Is he attractive to other teams besides the Eagles? Because right now, like, I'm sure we're way down on the waiver claim list.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance he becomes available. You know, at this stage in the season for a corner that age with these teams, and he wasn't even playing, you know, for the Steelers last week, and like I said, got benched before that. So I think there is a good. You never know, but I think there's a good chance he becomes available. For
well,
the
that's
Eagles.
great.
Don't agents bargain on these things too, and try. I'm serious, right? Yeah.
I absolutely think that. I mean. Okay, maybe he's not the fleetest of foot any longer, but he knows the defense.
Well, to be fair, though, Mike Tomlin knows football, and Mike Tomlin was saying this guy can't play. So
their defense is not playing well, though. Also, the Steelers. So I mean, they're kind of all over the place here as well. So you're right. Listen, there's uncertainty. He's not going to come in and look like the exact guy he was last year. Can he be an upgrade and better than what you have? I think there is a good possibility of that.
Maybe this is what you need. Just a little bit of a refresh. A guy that says, hey, guys, remember when it was like this?
A re-debut, you might say?
Sort of.
All right, Sheil, let's get to the offense. One of the reasons we love having you on the show, of course, you watch the film, you break it down, you give us insight of what you see. What did you see with this most recent game with the Eagles offense? What stood out to you?
Yeah, I mean, the big thing is just the lack of detail, kind of snap after snap after snap. And just what I'm talking about is, they run a motion with Dallas Goedert, and the timing of the snap, Jordan Mailata gets back in his pass set, and he trips over him, and he falls down. You have plays like that. You have receivers running routes in the same space where Jalen Hurts throws the football, and they don't know which one it's going to. You have Devontae Smith and Jalen Hurts not on the same page on that big play that could have been a touchdown. You have a 2-point conversion where the offensive line is doing one thing and the rest of the team is doing one thing, and they're all looking at each other. So I call it a palms-up game where there were too many snaps were on film. You look around, and there's players with their palms up looking at each other going, wait, what? Wait, what were you doing on that? What? I thought the call was this. that kind of thing. So this was a very frustrating watch, even after the fact. I know it was frustrating for Eagles fans watching live. I would say it was as bad, if not worse, on film with this offense.
Did you notice AJ and Devontae? It's the last couple of weeks they've been wearing. They've been sort of coordinating. Like AJ wears red. It's his mouthpiece, his like towel, his cleats, and then Devontae's with the lime green mouthpiece and stuff. Is this for visibility? Is this something that they do for something in the offense
well, John,
that helps the quarterback?
Let me jump in for 1 second. John Runyon texted me yesterday while we were talking about this, but I didn't see it till the very, very end of the show. He told me that the last 2 weeks were the My Calls, My Cleats. So my guess is it won't be legal this upcoming week, but was the past two.
Well, but at least AJ's worn bright cleats regardless.
He has?
Yes.
He pays the fine.
He wasn't wearing he has My Cause, My Cleats, but he told us he wasn't wearing them. I don't know for the Bears game, but for at least the game before that, he was not planning on wearing
because I'll just say this. Runyon's text, it was two different texts, and the first was really long, and it was like the official rule. And I actually thought about reading it on the air. It's too long. It's just too long to read. The second was like basically weeks 12 and 13 were My Calls, My Cleats. So I actually wasn't quite sure how it was netting out. But, okay, Devlin.
But he and Devontae, like even in training camp, they wear bright cleats.
Okay, well, maybe it's something they consider an advantage when they.
Yeah. Well, I know that they've said it so their kids can see them sometimes.
So they're paying a fine to do this every week.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe. All right, so Sheil, who knows on that front? Let's talk about Jalen. What do you see when you watch Jalen Hurts play? And part two of the question: if he's not running much, and it sounds like he doesn't want to run much, then what does that mean regarding how good he is?
Yeah, it is a fair question. I see uncertainty with his game. I see a lack of willingness to kind of pull the trigger when he has guys open, specifically in the middle of the field. And I don't want to say he's never doing it because it's so funny. There's a play, in the fourth quarter of this game where he rips the throw in the middle of the field with A.J. Brown on an in-breaker. It's a tight window, and I rewound that, and I thought to myself, if that's the first quarter, I don't think he's making that throw. I think he probably holds on to it and scrambles, and I think that's part of the frustration here with this passing game. Now, to be clear, and we talk about it every week, it's not just him, but yeah, that has been an issue, and I do think they got to run him now. I mean, you look at this run game; it has been a massive issue all season long. They haven't been able to come up with answers, and it's just time. You are in the final stretch of the season here. The offense is not working. Guys are frustrated, where I think you've seen them mix that in a little bit. And I think it's time to say, this has to be a part of our offense right now. In the offseason, we'll figure out if there's a different solution.
Can you tell by the tape whether or not Jalen is into the keeping the ball himself thing? The rumors are that he doesn't want to carry it. He doesn't want the QB designed stuff. Doesn't support that. I really like the QB power. I really like the draw that seems to be part of the RPO on one of the steps of it. But the rumor says he's not into that. Very hurtful for the offense. Sheil, I guess you agree on that front. What do you see when you watch the tape, though? Is this something that that we're leaning away from?
Yeah, well, there's two things. I think there's the zone read, the reads where you see Jalen Hurts reading the defensive end and then running to the perimeter. Those have not been successful for the Eagles for, multiple years. I think if you're just going to envision it in your head, he's sliding a lot on those very early and they're not picking up a lot of yards. I'm with you, John. The effective runs are the inside runs, designed runs with Jalen Hurts, and he's looked terrific on those. I mean, a couple of weeks ago, he had a touchdown on one of them where he is breaking a tackle, his balance, his strength, his ability to he doesn't take massive hits on those. I'm not telling you he can't get injured on those. Of course, he can, but, he has had a pretty good savvy about him throughout his career. So that's what I would like to see more of. It's less of, the option game where he's running to the perimeter because that hasn't worked really well for them. But the designed inside runs have been really successful for this football team in high leverage situations, and I think they got to lean on those a little bit more.
Have defenses caught up with the tush-push play, and is this going to change the way we have to play as an offense? Does it take away that fourth down certainty, that swagger that we always had in our back pocket?
Yeah, I think you would have to look at it and say that is happening in recent weeks, and Jalen Hurts said it is happening. Now, listen, on some level, it could be a benefit to them, because sometimes I feel like they were just so intent on, hey, let's get to 3rd and 1, let's get to 4th and 1, that it limited their aggressiveness, and they might have to rethink that a little bit. Now, it is a small sample, so let's see. I don't think it's totally dead, but I think you would have to look at it the past few weeks here and say it has not worked as well. And actually, league-wide, other teams trying to run it with their tight end. I haven't looked at all the numbers, but some of the
nasty.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you do the change-up, it has worked.
Sheil, let's get to the defense. And I'm tired of talking in generalities about the fact that the Eagles can't stop the run. When you watch the film, which players are not performing well enough to effectively stop the run?
Yeah, it's not the same every game, so I'll tell you about this game. I thought Jalen Carter had a really rough game here. I don't know if I think he said he's playing with something injury-wise. I know, Joe, you were just saying he's played a lot of snaps the last 2 years, and that's correct too. But he was getting, blown off the ball by double teams, in this football game, to the point where I couldn't believe it on some of these snaps, because you don't see that often. Now, you have seen it at times in the past, and so I thought that was a pretty big issue for them. In this football game, the linebackers had trouble getting off blocks, and anytime you have a 12-yard gain turn into a 25-yard gain, it's your defensive backs who are not tackling. And Dory Jackson missed a tackle. Sidney Brown missed a tackle. And then schematically, it was just night and day what the Bears do with their scheme with the run game compared to the Eagles with their scheme. I mean, the Bears, everything is tied together. And what I mean by that is a run play looks exactly the same as a bootleg with Caleb Williams. So they would run these plays where Caleb Williams is carrying out his fake and a receiver is running around, and you see 3 Eagles defenders taken out of the play because they think it's a pass play, and they don't know it's a run play until they're 8 yards downfield. And with the Eagles, you see none of that. And so that really stood out to me. These were gaping holes in the run game for the Chicago Bears that Saquon Barkley has not seen all season long.
And how important, well, that's exactly right, that Saquon Barkley hasn't seen all season long. That's something that we, as Eagle fans, need to remember. But, I look at that Bears game, Sheil, that tape, and I'm sure I look at it the same way that you do. Like, if we just keep playing that game against that team, unless massive things change in the way we scheme offensively, we can't keep pace. We can't keep pace with the mastery that exists across the ball. Like, what the Bears do is wonderful for running, and then that leads into, the play action and stuff. But that quarterback is just sort of getting carried along by an unbelievable run game, which is something that we have shown we were capable of having. And that's what wins Super Bowls.
Yeah. All right, Sheil, we got to rock. Quick question for you. Last thing. Give me a team. Which team is a better football team, the Philadelphia Eagles or the Chargers?
I think the Eagles are a better team right now, but you might not have heard a ton of confidence in my voice with the way their offense is playing right now. So, yeah, Eagles are favored. I think on a neutral field they're better, but I don't know that there's a huge gap between them right now with the way they're playing.
All right, my man. Sheil, excellent work as always, pal. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, see you guys.
Thanks, dude. He's tremendous. Again, from the Ringer, Sheil Kapadia. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, some of that audio from Hard Knocks last night. If you missed it, we'll play it for you. Some notable things stood out. That and more. Phone calls on all of this on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about tequila. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino Tequila. It's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino Tequila. He founded the company, and it is the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and in Yeho. Make sure you upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at your local Fine Wine and Good Spirits or online at finewineandgoodspirits.com. Of course, as always, celebrate responsibly.
Hey, sports fans, this is Mike Quick. If you're over 65, a Medicare Advantage plan from Jefferson Health Plans can keep you going strong. Many plans offer $0 premiums, dental, vision, and hearing benefits, and prescription drug coverage, all designed to keep you at your best.
Call 1-866-599-7101 today. Jefferson Health Plans contracts with Medicare to offer HMO, HMO D-SNP, and PPO plans. Our HMO D-SNP also has a contract with the Pennsylvania State Medicaid program. Enrollment in our plans depends on contract renewal.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends, near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. For sports commentators, Lane Kiffin is the gift that keeps on giving. At his introductory LSU press conference, the carpetbagging coach declared, "I'm telling you right now, I don't know what my contract is here." He added, "That's not very financially responsible. It's commentary that writes itself." Of course, Kiffin had no idea he had just signed a $91 million deal. Yeah, right. I'm Boomer Esiason.
I had wind donation at my house earlier this year. It was so quick and easy. All of it. Every step. It was last spring. I called 866-90-NATION, and the next thing I knew, it was everything scheduled up, and next thing I knew after that, quickly 1, 2, 3, my kids' rooms, it was done. So pro. And I'm so glad now that I got this done then, because the cold weather is really here, and replacing those old drafty windows, it helps keep the heat in your home. Window Nation can put a stop to wasting money on your heating bills, and financially, this is the time to do it. Right now, during their end-of-year sale, you save 50% off all window styles. There's no limit, and one-day installation is included. Okay, 50% off already makes it a great investment, but then how do you pay for it with the holidays coming up? But that's what stops most people, not with Window Nation, because you can get your beautiful new windows installed now. You could get 0% financing for 5 years. Stop wasting money on heating bills. This offer ends soon. Call 866-90-NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie.
Alrighty, AMA, as we do every Wednesday at this time. You ask, we answer. Questions from Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. Seltzer, what do people want to know?
Ask Me Anything is brought to you by J&S Family Roofing. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's exactly what you'll get from my friends at J&S Family Roofing. All right, Joe, let's dive in here. Classic question to start. Any new movies or TV shows watched?
For me, The American Revolution. Ken Burns. Liking it. Liking it a lot. Very, very good. I was disappointed with how he covered the 4th of July, the OG 4th of July. I thought he was way too quick through it. I mean, it should have been a whole episode on all the guys getting together in Philly and hashing it out like that. He shortchanged that. But the rest of it, outstanding as I would expect. It's very, very good.
Homeland with Claire Danes.
Oh, look at you.
Got through.
You're 10 years late to that
the
one.
First, the whole first season, I'm through it.
Wow. First season's great.
First season's great.
Oh, really? So then it drops off after that?
No.
Now I just started the second season, and she's got
start shows and never finish them. So I watched the first couple seasons of that.
She's now got dark hair and dark eyes, and it just started. I just started the second season. We're watching it together.
I think I love seasons 1 through 3, and then it's still good. It gets how shows get.
She's really compelling.
She is.
I mean, the depths of the emotion that she conveys.
She's very good at looking anxious on screen.
Oh, yeah. You can feel it. You can feel the angst and the regret. She's so great at portraying regret. And, this is a woman who struggles with mood issues. So there's a lot of, high and low and regret that she's portraying. Does a great job.
All right, so let's do one or two more.
Mick It Snow on Twitter says, if you could trade the Super Bowl win last year for Drake May as your starting quarterback for the next 15 years, would you?
No, but I will say this. I got to watch the guy play. How good is he?
He's awesome.
Is he really?
He's awesome.
He's awesome?
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah.
Should we consider trading that?
So I wouldn't give up a Super Bowl for anything, personally.
But you would if he was Tom Brady.
He's going to win a Super Bowl.
You would.
This is a quarterback.
I mean, if I knew for a fact, but you don't know for. I mean, there are so many great quarterbacks that get hurt. Carson Wentz. He reminds me of Carson Wentz in year 2. That's what he looks like.
James, let me ask you this question. I'm curious because this is kind of the heart of the question. Who do you think will win more Super Bowls? Drake May from this point moving forward, or the Philadelphia Eagles from last year moving forward?
The Philadelphia Eagles. I just believe in the organization.
Okay.
Drake May's great.
Okay.
I just wouldn't give up a Super Bowl for an individual player. I mean, unless I knew for a fact that Tom Brady, I was going to win more Super Bowls, I can't do that.
Okay. Do one more question, James.
All right. What's the most recent thing that made you cry?
I don't have any idea. I think it's been a couple of years for me. I honestly don't know. I mean, I'm a guy
that
I cry by nature, but
2 years? Not watching a show, a movie didn't make you cry or anything?
I didn't cry when the Eagles won the last time. I cried extensively when they won the first time. I don't know. I honestly can tell you I don't know.
I've had a lot of times lately where we've been watching something and
well up a little bit.
She'll look at me and say, "Are you crying?" And I won't even think like that I was crying, and I am.
My daughter does that to me. My daughter will look at me and be like, "Are you crying?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's beautiful. I'm sorry."
But I don't even know what it is. Like half the time I don't even realize I'm doing it, and so I'm totally shocked. Half the time I don't believe her, and then oh wow, yeah, okay. So I guess some of the stuff is really profound that you can find on the icons on your television now, and it's been good.
All right, fair enough. AMA with that. Hey, shut it down.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Alrighty, let's listen to some of the Hard Knocks stuff from last night. There's some interesting stuff. Devin featured some in one of her updates earlier. And James, let's play this audio here. So let's start with, this is probably the most notable thing and certainly the most timely thing. So one of the main talking points this week has been about Jalen not playing very well, and specifically the non-conversion between him and Devontae on that key third down in the fourth quarter the other day. And so you do get insight last night on Hard Knocks. That's HBO's Hard Knocks of what happened in the moment. And it's really not about inaccuracy of pass. It's about two players not being on the same page communication-wise. That's why Jalen threw it where he threw it. That's why Devontae ran to where he ran. So what you see on the film, when I say the film, I mean the HBO version, is Jalen's trying to give Devontae a signal, but they just don't sync up. And so you get an incompletion. Here's what happened right after that, Jalen and Devontae.
What you was thinking? I thought you, when I pointed like this, that's my fault. I thought you was going to settle down some more. I took that what we talked about. It's a play I got to make. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Here we go. We'll finish the next one. That's a play I make.
Look, those things can be cleaned up. I think big picture, that was pretty good.
Well, it's good to hear the accountability from Jalen on this side. And also, there's so many we've talked so much about Jalen sitting by himself on the sideline through the years, them communicating, all that. It's good.
I thought so, too. Let's listen to Nick Sirianni. So, Sirianni, a couple different moments last night about staying positive. And, one was in a conversation with Brandon Graham. Let's listen to Sirianni yesterday.
I'm telling you, if everything is supposed to hit, it's going to hit at the right time. Running game, going to just start killing.
No doubt.
We just open it up more.
Yeah, exactly. That's why everyone's got to stay the course. Be like, hey, I don't care what anybody else says. We'll do what we do. We'll figure it out. We got to adjust game in, game out. We will.
Well, here's the thing. Maybe you will. Maybe you'll figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, just for what it's worth, that audio is before the last game. you got to take it a little bit with a grain of salt.
BG's also the eternal optimist.
He is.
He's not always wrong.
Well, let me just say this. I guess I should specify. Theoretically, that might have been no, because they haven't practiced yet. So that has to be before the last game.
Yeah.
It has to be before the last game. Because they're in the bubble, and it has to be before the last game. Yeah, sure.
And last week was, I think, the first full week that Hard Knocks was there.
And this is all very relatively recent audio, but not necessarily yesterday. But it came out on the TV yesterday. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, more from Sirianni from his interview with us yesterday. More from the Hard Knocks world. What HBO put out there, and to a certain extent, the Eagles put out there. Plus, Ross Tucker at 7:30, his assessment of whether Darius Slay would be worthwhile to sign or not. All of this and more on the table. Your calls as well. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join at FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Sepsis says it's going to miss Friday's deadline to install thermal detectors on rail cars. Philadelphia City Council advances a heavily amended version of Mayor Parker's affordable housing plan. The mayor says she's not pleased with the changes. And Abbott Elementary star Quinta Brunson is creating a fund to help Philly school kids afford to go on field trips.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day. Only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
With Target, gifting has never been easier. This Saturday and Sunday, Target gift cards are 10% off with Target Circle. Treat everyone on your list to something you know they'll love. Gift cards for the trendsetters, the techies, the fashionistas, the foodies, and even yourself. The perfect time to save is now. This deal is a yearly fave, so hurry. Get more gifting for your buck and save 10% on Target gift cards with Target Circle for 2 days only. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Audacy put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Audacy. Visit ads.audacy.com.
At Benari Jewelers, you know us for our spectacular bracelets, earrings, pendants, and rings, world-class designers, and unparalleled selections at the most competitive pricing. But we're actually best known for the sounds of the season, like this.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Do you like it?
Oh, I love it.
It's the sounds of the season every time a woman opens up that signature yellow box. So this holiday, make sure it's from Benari. Benari Jewelers, 2 showrooms, Exton and Newtown Square. Online, BenariJewelers.com.
Hey, Jetta Camera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with PI Dental Center? With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are phenomenal with what they do. I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 24 years. My mom, a patient there even longer. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Whether you require year-to-year maintenance in good shape and want to stay in good shape, or the solution to a major problem, know that PI Dental Center, they can take great care of you. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com. They're the best in the business to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. Sixers beat the Wizards 121-102 last night without Joel Embiid, Quentin Grimes, and Kelly Oubre. Tyrese Maxey notched 35 points in 29 minutes.
Just wanted to be aggressive. I wanted to be aggressive, try to, like you said, man, give us a comfortable lead to where we can be professional and try to finish that game out.
Some potential help for the Eagles secondary. The team opened up safety Marcus Epps' practice window yesterday after spending the last 4 games on IR, and former Eagle Darius Slay was released by the Steelers. Adam Schefter reports the cornerback would consider signing with other teams. Ross Tucker joins the show this hour. Mike Quick coming up at 8:40 to break it all down. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. Weather today, sunny with a high of 41. It's currently 32 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're trying to figure out the Eagles' world as they try to figure it out themselves. Berg featured last night on Hard Knocks. And certainly we'll take your reaction to what stood out to you. Remember when you absorb our show, you can do it not just by way of audio, but also visual. YouTube. See how pretty Seltzer is. Look at that Seltzer guy. Look at that guy. He's a regular Robert Redford back there.
Yes.
All right, so that's right. So check out YouTube and subscribe to Sports Radio 94 WIP and be sure to turn on notifications so you never miss a show. By the way, you can watch it live. You can also always go back and watch it later in the day. And that goes for the Audacy app as well, not visually with the Audacy app, but if there's something that like let's say you typically listen right now because this is when you drive to work, but you miss 8:40 when Nick Sirianni's on, or 9 o'clock when Seth Joyner's on, different times of the week. You can always go back, Audacy app or YouTube, and get all this content. So I hope you check it out. All right, 215-592-9494. Simple question today. I'm not sure the answer is so simple. We posted this to you this question. Have we, the collective Philadelphia Eagles fans, been too hard on the Birds in recent days? Yes or no, why or why not? So I say it's a simple question because it is. I say it's not the easiest answer because my answer is, have we been too hard on them? Mostly no. For the most part, no, we have not been too hard on them. But there's a couple exceptions. I think people have been unfair to Patullo, and I think people have doubted the team at large too much. When yesterday our poll result was 65% of people saying they're no longer a Super Bowl contender, I don't get with that. Now, look, if they go out west and get smoked by the Chargers, I might sing a different tune next week. But right now, I'm not there yet. The other thing I'll say, though, why I think for the most part, the answer is no, and they deserve the scorn and the ridicule and the contempt and all that, the disgust, is because they should be playing better.
They absolutely should be playing better.
And, John,
they
I
did
was
play
saying that,
well to get to 8-4.
Well, you know what?
It feels like things are tailing off to some degree,
well,
while the teams who are going to be good are getting their bleep together.
Are they, though? What team? I know the Bears just beat us, but prior to that, they hadn't looked great. The Seahawks aren't that great. They just lost the Rams a couple weeks ago. The Rams lost to the Panthers. I think the NFL is wide open this year.
It is.
I don't think anyone's great. I don't think anyone's turned into great. I think there is no great team right now.
I think that there are teams who are coalescing into something that I would be more confident in, which is a team like the Seahawks who stops the run and commits to the run.
So just to be clear, you think the Seahawks have a better chance to win the Super Bowl than the Eagles?
I do.
I mean, look, I have to.
I think the Seahawks I think the Seahawks are absolutely a playoff team, but they're not a Super Bowl team. I think that there are teams who are very. I think,
their best wins are against Jacksonville and Houston. Otherwise, they've beaten Minnesota, Tennessee, Arizona, Washington, Arizona again, New Orleans, and Pittsburgh.
I
think
the resume is not that strong.
Devin, what do you make of the reaction the last couple of days?
So I understand frustration. You use the word contempt. I don't think. I'm going to pull a mom line, even though I'm not a mom. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. And I think that disappointment is a very valid feeling, and I'm not making excuses here. That being said, talking about these other teams, I agreed with what James is saying. The NFL's wide open. There isn't a one great team. There isn't a team that I view as extremely formidable. Honestly, if I'm still ranking the NFC, I'm still putting the Eagles and Rams at the very top of that list. And the Rams just lost to the Panthers. It really is a week-by-week league. The Eagles' schedule has been insane this season. I think, need to recognize that too.
Yes.
The fact that they're playing another Monday night game, their second Monday night game of the season. They opened the season with the Thursday night game. They played a Black Friday game, which I just think that we're not giving enough credit to
the
schedule changing and the routine changing.
The other, for the Dallas Cowboys also.
Devin, I'll tell you, not only do I agree with you, I'll tell you where I really crystallized the schedule thing. So entering the Dallas game was the supposed here's the easier part. First off, Dallas isn't as bad as we thought. Let's just start with that.
Dallas is good
Dallas
now.
is never as bad as we think.
Dallas turned out to be
I don't know about
a
that,
team.
John.
Right now, Dallas is on a mission to make the playoffs, and that would be through us.
I don't know that they're good.
That.
I know this. They're not bad. And I thought they were bad.
They're a hot team.
Well, they're hot offense.
Right now.
They're hot offense.
Yeah,
okay.
And that's problematic for us.
Then was the Bears game. It was easy part of the schedule. The Bears, they came in at what, 8-3?
Yeah. Same schedule.
So they came in at 8-3. So not that easy. And now out west of the Chargers?
Yeah.
So not that easy.
No.
All right, I agree at that point. I do think though they truly do deserve, for the most part, the contempt. Because even when they were 8-2, it was ridiculous the way they were playing on offense.
Well, that's why I think it's disappointing, because it's not that they're bad, it's that they're not playing up to their potential whatsoever.
Yeah, contempt is an unfair word.
I don't think so, James.
They won the Super Bowl 9 months ago. It's hard to win the Super Bowl and turn it around. We've seen this 3 times now. We have seen how hard it is to go to the Super Bowl and come back and turn it around. And we're giving them no grace for it?
I'm giving them some grace.
On top of the hard schedule, on top of the fact they're 8-4, I think we are going way, way too far with people are talking about Sirianni. What does he do? He's a horrible coach. Jalen, get rid of him. We have gone way too far.
Well, listen,
way too far.
Some have gone too far, but here's my one retort to you on that, James. in a million years, I could never have envisioned the offense becoming this bad. It's honestly one of the worst Eagles offenses I feel I've seen in my lifetime. Now, I'm just being...
and yet they're somehow 8-4 with a horrendous schedule and coming off the Super Bowl and injuries and all. I just think we're not giving them any grace when they won the Super Bowl 9 months ago.
All right, let's find out what people think. Too hard on the Eagles in recent days or not? Why or why not? 215-592-9494. Derek in Paoli. Derek, what's up, bud?
What's up, man? How y'all doing?
Doing well, Derek.
Always better when we talk to you, Derek.
I kind of sense that too. But listen, them thing with them AJ cleats, right? He said this a long time ago. He'd do that for his kids so she could spot him out. So
okay.
And then Devontae does that too?
I'm not sure about Devontae, but maybe it could be the same reason. I'm not sure. I know I heard AJ say that like a little while
Isn't Devontae's
ago,
kid like a baby still? I don't think that would be.
Yeah, so.
Derek, when I score in basketball, I put my hand up in the air like that. Who was that? Doug Christie. Remember Doug Christie would score and put his hand in the air so his kids could know that was him. That's what I do when I beat Fritz. I'm gonna put my hand for all the kids through the Delaware Valley. That's what I'm going to do.
Scoring.
All right. Listen. Anyway, I do think that we are a little bit hard on the team, right? But I feel like the last couple of weeks they've kind of deserved it. Yeah. But one thing I've noticed, right, just watching football on Sundays, right, a lot of teams don't put together full games.
That's
right?
true. That's
you understand
true.
what I'm saying? Like when I watched the Buffalo-Pittsburgh game, like Buffalo looked like crap in the first half.
Yeah.
And then they came out and put up like 20-something points in the second half. So I just feel like the Eagles are our team, so obviously we see more of them. But a lot of teams like
we get myopic because we only watch the Eagles every snap,
yeah.
you know?
But I also like that thing on Hard Knocks, right? I like to hear that, but still it's like, damn, this late in the season, like they don't know what the signals mean for those two. It's not like it's their first year with each other, so like they should have had that worked out, I think. You know
should have, but you know what? I'll also say this. I mean, John, I don't remember the specific play. Maybe the clock was running low. So maybe they didn't have a ton of time to.
I need to look at it. I didn't see it. I'll
sum it up this way. Hurts gave Devontae a signal. Devontae didn't say it.
No. Well, it's either that. Well, I was assuming a lot of times when you're talking about a miscommunication between a receiver and a quarterback, it was the play versus zone versus a play versus man. The route changes.
Yeah.
And so I was assuming it was one of those. Okay, he was supposed to set it down.
That's exactly correct.
And he didn't.
That's exactly what it is. It was that Jalen thought Devontae was going to, as they say, sit it down.
Yes.
And just that's where he'll be. And Devontae thought he was to keep running in stride. Yeah.
Devontae ran it like it was man. Yeah. That was the miscommunication.
Correct.
And that happens all the time. Whether you're the greatest team on earth and the greatest receiver and quarterback known to man, like it really does happen a lot because they make it tricky. They make it hard to tell sometimes. And so I can see how that would be a problem.
But to be clear, there's an aspect on Jalen here that's not great as I think I perceive it. I think the concept is based on the coverage. Devontae did what should have been done, meaning like he could have run into the end zone for a touchdown.
Was wrong,
right?
And Jalen took that responsibility and said, "My bad.
Right.
I'll do that right the next time."
Right.
I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, because we always see him like sitting by himself. But real quick, when you was talking about that, what made you cry lately?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like I got a 1-year-old nephew, right?
Oh, that'll do it.
Every time I go see him and I get ready to leave, like my brother be holding him, and he'd be crying for me not to leave.
Oh.
And when I get to my car, man, like even right now telling the story, I'm just like, wow, for a 1-year-old to gravitate towards me like that, it just does something to me. But somebody I expected more from.
Wait till he starts talking and stuff, and you guys you guys have that bond right now. Just wait until you can talk to him about it.
When he's a little
and
person,
start teaching him stuff. Man. Well,
Derek,
that's going to be so
you're
great.
a good man. All right,
congratulations.
Give me an answer here
I expected more from, for real? I expected more from Buster Douglas after he knocked out Mike Tyson, man, and he just went off. He just went hiding after that.
So interesting answer.
Got a little heavy.
I did not. I mean, look, first off, I never heard of Buster Douglas till, probably a couple weeks before that fight. And it just seemed like such a fluke. So I would actually say I did not. I believe his next fight was Evander, and he lost that one, and that was it. So he had an option: fight an easier opponent, try to stack a couple of wins to get extra millions that way. Yeah, tomato cans. Or get the biggest payday he could. Right. Or get the biggest payday he could, which was Evander. I don't know if Tyson had gone to jail by that point. It was somewhere in there. But he goes Evander. Evander takes care of him, and then that was that. All right, 215-592. By the way, the 90s had it was wild. It went from like Evander to like Riddick Bowe was in there.
Yeah, Riddick Bowe.
Michael Moore was in there.
Yeah.
Foreman got in there. Evander got in there
Then
again.
Lennox Lewis.
Tyson got in there again. Like that thing switched. Then again, there's like 17 different belts, so maybe that's why there's 15 different champions. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red Tag bonus cash is back at Armin Chevrolet. In stock now, the 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. By the way, one of my brothers worked for Riddick Bowe while he was heavyweight champ. That was pretty cool.
That's cool.
That was very cool.
Doing what?
Like the communications wing of the Riddick Bowe thing.
You say Riddick was a good guy?
There was a guy named, I don't remember. I honestly don't. There was a guy named Rock Newman, I believe, who represented Riddick Bowe, and I think my brother like sort of was in the. I think it was Rock Newman.
Rock Newman,
something like that.
And Ricky DeCamera.
Ricky DeCamera. Where'd that come from?
I don't know.
I don't have a brother named Ricky. All right, let's get
guessing.
Twitter poll question. We got to close out the 6 o'clock hour and then open up 7 o'clock. This hour, last hour's was, which of these 90s female movie character was the best? So the three choices were Marge Gunderson from Fargo. Then you got Ginger from Casino and Mona Lisa Vito from My Cousin Vinny. All right, Devin, you think it should be?
Mona Lisa, what's her last name?
Vito.
Marissa Tomei.
Yep. Seltzer?
Marge Gunderson.
Okay, I think it should be Ginger. John, you think it should be?
Man, I mean, I guess Ginger. Any of these. This is such a stacked
But you would vote Ginger.
I guess.
All
yes.
right, who do you think won this?
Marissa Tomei.
Correct.
Not even close.
Not even close. She wins it big. So congratulations to her. This bodes well for her chances in the finals. She advances to the finals. Mona Lisa Vito does with 77% of the vote.
Holy
Wasn't even
cow.
close.
Marge Gunderson.
That's incredible.
I'm shocked. She was great, but
no,
man,
that's incredible.
Yeah.
Way to go.
Marge Gunderson 14 and Ginger 9%.
Ginger 9%.
Yeah. All right, here's the deal. This hour,
Terrible.
Same question, 3 different choices. Let's bring Ross Tucker on. Now, Ross better know movies. We know he knows football. He better freaking know movies. Good morning, Ross.
Good morning. I'm not nearly the movie guy that you are, Joe. I would have gone with Vito, though. I would have gone with My Cousin Vinny for
All right,
sure.
so, Ross, you get this hour, though, and I'm curious your answer to these 3 new characters, because one of these will advance to the finals in the 9 o'clock hour. So from the movie Ghost, Whoopi Goldberg's character, which is Oda Mae Brown. From A League of Their Own, Dottie Henson. And from Pulp Fiction, Uma Thurman's character, Mia Wallace. Tell me you're 3 for 3 on watching these, and tell me which you think is the best, Ross.
I have seen all 3 of those movies.
Nice job, buddy. Proud of you.
I think there's only one that I've seen multiple times, though. Which one do you think I've seen multiple times? You're going to guess wrong, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope it's Pulp Fiction, but I'm guessing it's not Ghost.
It's Ghost.
Probably
Yeah, you got a wife and former girlfriend, so it's Ghost.
No, but it's actually A League of Their Own.
There you go. Wow.
And I'm going to go with Dottie Henson.
Okay.
When she did the split, when she caught the foul ball.
She's quite an athlete.
Did the split. Yeah, and I respected, that she wanted to support her husband during the war, and she's like, okay, he's home, I'm done playing ball. I'm going Dottie Henson. But then it got all emotional when they got acknowledged by the Hall of Fame. Dottie Henson. Who's that? Gina Davis?
Gina Davis, yeah.
I know movies.
All right, look, I'm going Oda Mae Brown, Whoopi's character from Ghost. But everyone get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. One of them will advance to the 9 o'clock hour. All right, Ross Tucker with us right now, brought to us by Garage Beer. That's Jason Kelsey's Garage Beer. The garage always open. Light beer like it used to be. Find Garage Beer at your local retailer or online at garagebeer.com, official beer of the Kelsey brothers. All right, Ross, why does the Eagles' offense stink? Floor is yours.
You know what's interesting, Joe? In all sincerity, why after that game Friday, I think it's fascinating that the primary focus for everyone is on the offense.
Because it's been 3 months. And some of those yards at the end were cheapies. Didn't matter. They got an extra 70 yards they didn't really deserve. If the other team converts that 1/3 down, they don't get those extra 70 yards, and the game's a bigger blowout. Look, the defense deserves attention. They've given up 850-something yards in 2 games. But, I mean, Ross, with the offense, it's been 3 months. And by the way, let me also answer your question this way. Because like 75% of their payroll's on the offense, they're the highest payroll in the NFL on offense. So that's why. Because they can't run it and can't pass it with the highest payroll in pro football.
Yeah, I think that all that's fair. I guess from my standpoint, in terms of them winning and losing the games, this is how the offense has been for a while, which is why I was a little bit more disturbed and concerned with how the Bears ran over the defense.
Well, it is a concern for sure.
So,
yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Because if I thought, okay, they're in a funk offensively. I don't know if they'll break out of it. But in my mind, I thought at least they have an elite defense. And that defense might even be better than last year's. And we saw what they did to the Lions. We saw what they did to the Packers. So in my mind, I thought, okay, they're going to win with defense this year. The last, 6 quarters have been disturbing because now they can't really count on either side of the ball.
Yes.
And, man, I watched that tape again of the Bears game, and Ben Johnson
It was
had
magical.
the Eagles defense in an absolute blender. You do not see holes that big in the NFL. And the reality is, and I'm going to bring this back to the offense in a second, Joe. The reality is it wasn't just the Bears' offensive line playing well and pushing around the Eagles' defensive line. That's part of it. But, guys, you don't get holes that big just by the defense getting pushed around a little bit. Like, guys are still in their game.
Just
You go back and
masterful.
watch it. I mean, some of the motions, some of the false keys. I'm watching Jalen Phillips run up the field. I'm watching the safety think that the ball's going to the jet sweep. And Monungai from Rutgers and DeAndre Swift having the biggest holes I've seen. That was one of the first times I can remember that it felt like the other team's offensive coach really had Fangio in a blender. And why that matters, Joe, to bring it back to the offense, when's the last time it felt like the Eagles offensively, schematically, had the opposition in a blender, had them guessing, had guys, I guess the Giants game, the second Giants game, they had really big holes. I guess I'm trying to think, maybe the Vikings game or the first half of the Cowboys game, guys were wide open. It does not feel like the Eagles often have a schematic advantage. Although I'll say this too, going back and watching a second time, there were guys open. I mean, I know everybody wants to bang on Patullo all the time. I actually thought they did some cool things schematically, and they had guys open that they either didn't see or they didn't hit or they didn't get as many yards as they could have. I did not think the play calling / game planning scheming was as bad against the Bears as maybe you thought live when you were watching it.
Ross, would you agree, though, that the comparison of just watching that Bears tape again highlights the disparity in creativity in these offenses? It's just like here's Exhibit A, what an exciting, creative offense with movement, giving guys better chances through angles and movement and expectations, and then you compare that to Exhibit B, which is basically static. We rely on the greatness of the player to get the movement and get open.
Yeah, so 2 things. One is, John, there is no question. There is no question that if you watch that tape, you would say, man, the Bears coaching staff really had the upper hand here. It felt like they out-schemed them. The thing I want to know, and I talk about this all the time on the Ross Tucker podcast with my guy Greg Cosell from NFL Films, that I don't know the answer to this. It's not like the Eagles coaches don't understand the value of bunch concepts. It's not like they don't understand the value of certain motions, but yet they're still not doing it. So that is a much deeper philosophical question. You know, I know there were reports out, and I don't know who said them, but there were reports out that Hurts told them he doesn't want to run as much or whatever, which is a much longer conversation, by the way, because if that's the case, then he's not as good of a quarterback.
Right, that's right.
You know, when I go on in these other cities and they're like, do you really think Hurts is the top 5 quarterback? And I'm always like, you guys don't understand. He opens up the running game. Well, he opens up the running game because of how he is as a runner. If he doesn't want to run as much, then he's not opening it up. But so here's the thing. If those reports are accurate, and I don't know that they are, but it seems like it's multiple people that have said that, then we have some evidence that Hurts's input affects the play calling. So if you take that a step further, I feel like I'm a detective right now. Take that a step further, and you think about how the Eagles don't run as many bunch sets. They don't do as many of the motions to try to get receivers open, to try to make it so it's not as many isolation routes. I do think it's fair at some point to ask yourself, does Hurts not like that? Is that it? Does Hurts or do the receivers not like that? This is a copycat league.
Does Hurts like the simplicity to
right, it's not
see it
1,000%.
pre-snap?
1,000%, John. It's not like the Eagles coach are sitting here thinking, man, that stuff McVay does is really cool, but yeah, let's not even try it. I mean, there's got to be a why. There's got to be reasons.
Ross, I think what you said is half of it. I don't think it's just, is that what Hurts likes? I think it's also what the coaching staff thinks he does well versus what he doesn't do well. Now, I can't prove that, but I've thought that for a couple of years.
You know what's crazy, by the way, Joe?
Yeah.
You know how the Eagles have had a bunch of penalties?
Yep. I'm well aware.
Yeah, so I'm watching the game. These other teams have so many more shifts and motions than the Eagles. In other words, there's not really an excuse for the Eagles. I mean, look, there's not an excuse for pre-snap penalties in the NFL, period. But the Eagles are not a high-volume shift formation.
Right. Like when AJ, third down on the first possession the other day.
Which makes it even more maddening.
Yeah, I'm with you. All right, Ross, I want to play one piece of audio from Nick Sirianni and then right back to the phones. So Sirianni was on with us yesterday. So we got a few different clips from him yesterday to play in the next, hour or so, including here he was yesterday talking about his approach moving forward.
What's the number one thing you need to do to rehabilitate the culture of the team, coming off of those back-to-back losses that you mentioned there?
Yeah, that's a good question, John. It's not like when you're going through hard times, you double down on tough detail together. When you're going through good times, you double down on tough detail together. If I was not consistent in my message with that and with the culture, then I wouldn't be doing my job, because culture is about, setting a vision. Culture is about, consistently, being able to show what that vision looks like. And culture is about being relentless and living it yourself, being relentless with everything and living it yourself. And so, through the ups, through the downs, because we all want consistency, right? We all want consistency on the field, but most importantly, I think players want consistency from me. I want consistency from them, and we'll double down on the things that, win, lose, draw. We're going to double down on tough detail together and be relentless with it as we go.
Tell you one thing about 23 as related to 24, and I'll bring it to 25. I thought, and James, you and I talked about this a lot on the air a couple years ago, that in 23, perhaps the messaging had gotten old. And I thought at the end of 23, maybe they're just not listening to him and they're sticking with him for 24. Maybe that bodes bad. Because, he was kind of saying the same stuff before 24, and I'm like, I don't know, man. After a couple of years, maybe that ain't working anymore. But then they won a Super Bowl. So I think the concept of him doubling down on the principles, the culture that he said, I don't think it's a culture issue.
Seems like it's working.
Yeah, here's the point.
Lots worse.
Culture's not the problem. What Nick Sirianni as the leader can control, in my opinion, from a culture standpoint, is not the problem. But I will say this, and you guys know I've made this point in recent days. I am getting tired of the word execution always being said.
Me too.
It's players have to play better. And I know that's like sort of another way to say it.
That's what execution is.
No, I know,
but
but
you have to execute the
But here's what I'm saying.
plays.
I
get it.
Enough.
It feels like a
Enough.
catch-all for you instead of actually addressing the specific
that guy
thing.
has to not jump off sides. That guy has to stop the run. That guy has to hit the hole faster. That guy has to get to the quarterback. Whoever that guys are, and by the way, it's a lot of that guys. Anyway, let's go to the phones. Ross with us for a full hour. Let's talk to Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Hi, Mike.
What's up, buddy?
All right. So listen, I am one of the people that do not think we are overblowing it with our demands and with our expectations of this team. You know, I know that they just won the Super Bowl. I get it. We all get it. However, we also have been led to believe that this is the beginning or of one of the best franchises in football for the last dozen years or so. And as that type of franchise, you have to demand a certain level of greatness. This is a team that spends top-tier money. They bring in top-tier talent. And here we are, we're having conversations again about the coaching, again about the quarterback. It gets really aggravating. It gets exhausting, especially in a league that's full of parity, where last year we looked like we were so leaps and bounds above the competition. For us to just fall back to the competition again it's inexcusable in my mind. You know, they look like they're not just losing; they're losing in embarrassing fashion. Okay, they're talking about cliches again and again, and those cliches that you hear out of Jalen and out of Nick, like they're getting exhausting because it's like, guys, enough of the talk. Where is it on the field? You know, Ross was just talking about it. It's not just like pre-snap penalties. Like, you're having pre-snap penalties on the most rudimentary, basic plays. Like, what are you doing?
Right. You're
supposed to be, like, an elite team, and you look like you're making Pop Warner team mistakes. So, you know, maybe there's some PTSD surfacing from, 2023. Maybe there's some Phillies trauma in the middle of all this. But as a Super Bowl winning team, the expectations are supposed to be high, especially when the rest of the league is not very good. So, no, I'm sorry. I have a high expectation for this team. I thought for sure we were going to be, again, leaps and bounds above the competition, and we just look like an average team that's going in the wrong direction while the rest of the league looks like they're starting to get their act together.
Right.
We're falling apart.
Mike, you can win the Guns N' Roses tickets. Who or what did you expect more from? Like that Anna Klumsky with what was it? My Girl.
My Girl.
Thought she was going to be a superstar actress. Who else did you expect more from, Mike?
Wow.
With all the love and respect in the world, I expected more from James Seltzer to have a high.
And I expected more from you, Mike, to be grateful for a team winning a Super Bowl.
What's the reason, Mike? You expected more from him
you
for what?
You told me up there for being soft about not being hard on the Eagles right now.
This is a classic example of Seltzer cutting someone right on off.
Yeah.
No one knows what he told you off the air, James.
Well, that's why I just explained it for you.
Well, it took up time to have to go back and do it again.
Yeah.
Mike, I agree with you. All right, Mike, good call, buddy. Ross, that Anna Klumsky, so you know My Girl, Ross?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, I thought she was going to be, winning Oscars.
Wait, is that the one where Macaulay Culkin dies with the Oh, my daughters hated that.
Well, we all cried.
They were so sad.
It was so sad. It's one of the saddest
You know what?
movies
You're
ever.
right. What is she doing now?
Well, we only know about her
She was
right
on
now.
Veep.
It's her birthday today.
She's
so
acting, yeah.
You know,
she was on Veep, yeah.
She's doing some nice things.
It's like middle
You know
age.
what's
middle
weird, by the
age.
way?
No, not done anything. Come on, pick it
Joe,
up.
have you guys pointed out
What?
that the past week was deja vu? In the sense that the Eagles allowed the Broncos to come from behind and beat them. We all wondered how they would react to it. On a short week, they got hammered by the Giants. They didn't react well. Then they win 4 games in a row again. Then they let the Cowboys come from behind and beat them. We all wonder how they're going to respond, and they respond by letting the Bears run all over them. It was like deja vu all over again, which hopefully history repeats again, because that would mean they're due for 4 straight wins.
So it has been said, but it's been more said in the 2023 form and fashion, for what it's worth.
I think that was part of Sirianni's messaging after the game, because Cam Jurgens said something similar. Like a few of the guys, I think Jordan Mailata said something similar of, well, you win 4 and lose 2, and then you win 4 and lose 2. So now we have to go win 4, which, like, if that's the message we want to give, then sure. Like now that we're past the 2-game losing skid for the second time this season, like, yeah, you probably should go out and win 4. But I also don't know if that's like, I don't know, a very inspiring message to send to the team.
All right, so everyone can weigh in today on, do you think we collectively, the fans, the media, the whole town, who really have been crashing down on the Eagles' head, do you think we've been too hard on them or not? Why or why not? 215-592-9494. Let's also give you more from Hard Knocks last night. If you saw it, we'd certainly love to get your reaction of what stood out to you. A couple moments of accountability from Jalen stood out. One was, as we played it earlier, when him and Devontae weren't on the same page on the third down and the misfire, and it was clearly miscommunication. But another one was after he had fumbled the ball. So let's get to Jalen after the fumble, which I guess was first or second quarter, sometime somewhat early in the game. And here's Jalen Hurts on the sideline.
That's me. Dumbass I did. Still there. Trying to secure the ball. He came straight in there and gutted it out. That's on me, though. I got to protect the fucking ball at the end of the day. Y'all look at that first.
All right, good work there. I mean, listen, I don't worry about the Jalen fumbling thing. This has not been a consistent problem. I don't worry about the Jalen accuracy thing either, although that's been more lately. But we do know the wind's been a factor, and we also now know miscommunication was really the heart of the issue between him and Devontae on that key third down. Another thing that stood out last night, we were featured. So our show was featured, the station was featured, Eliot was featured. Seltzer, Eliot and Mulata sitting there at Chickies and Pete's. I mean, it's all over HBO. Hey, you know Eliot's peacocking around here today. Look at me. Look at me.
Is he?
He might be.
Where are you?
Well, let's get to that audio. So we were featured, or put another way, I was featured.
Oh, really?
John, they didn't choose your audio. I'm sorry. I don't. What do I do? We do a show and then they pick what they pick.
Can I ask you a question though?
Yeah.
Like that we're playing Hard Knocks for insight and for people who missed it. You know, like the Jalen stuff. That's fascinating.
It is very
insight.
interesting.
Why are we playing the Joe DeCamera audio? I'm just wondering.
Because you ready, Jim? You ready?
peacocking.
No, because of how right I was.
Oh, okay.
So you're about to hear.
I knew there was a reason somewhere.
No, for real. So I said something after the Dallas game, but before the Chicago game. And based on the way people reacted to the Chicago game, I think it's fair to say I was 1,000,000,000% correct. Listen to this. It's a bad day. Birds dropped one of the Cowboys and kept Dallas alive this year. Could have buried Dallas. Instead, Dallas hopes now continue on. Here's the deal. Eagles should beat the Bears, but nothing is a gimme right now for the Eagles. And I know this. If the Eagles lose to the Bears, major concern is going to set in through the city of Philadelphia. And I would say that occurred. I mean, we have a whole show today. Have we been too hard on them for the last 3 or 4 days?
It's not like you were predicting, like the world's going to end in a week or whatever. I mean,
I
think we all could. If they lost to the Bears, I think we
But
all
I will
knew where it was going.
But I will say this. It is an odd reaction for an 8-4 team. Like, It's
would you say maybe people are being too hard on an 8-4 team?
Well,
What a thought.
James, you
Wow.
know what? It depends on whether the slides to continue because there's a lot of people that think it's going to. That's the heart of the thing.
8-4 teams don't usually get dominated. Like we just got dominated by a team that I did not expect had it in them. I thought that Bears team that we just lined up against, I thought, who did they play? They're riding the easy route through the whole season.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll make the playoffs just because their schedule's so easy. But I thought we represented the real deal. Like you can't line up and push us off the line of scrimmage, and that's all they did. And then not only were they pushing us and manhandling us physically, but they were manhandling us strategically. What we were deficient strategically against what they were doing to us with their offense.
Well, you and Ross are both
125 and 130 with those two backs against our proud run defense. Like, what in the world can you do to fix that, Ross?
Well, here's something I'll say about the big picture of where the Eagles are within this year and like where they may be, I'll say. And I'll use the 2017 Eagles as an example. Because if you notice in that clip, I'm saying, like, the Eagles should beat the Bears. I'm kind of dogging the Bears on the way in, and most of us did. We're like, Bears probably aren't that good. Now, clearly they're better than we
I thought
thought.
they were good, but not as good as
I didn't
we
either. But here's my
were.
point. 2017 Eagles are an example Like, unless you really watch a team every week, you probably don't really know. Like, I bet you around this time in last year, you could see the talent on the Eagles. You could just see it. The talent, especially on offense, just popped off the roster. AJ and Devontae and all these, freaking Saquon Barkley, right? But 2017 didn't have all that. But, like, if you can just kick someone's ass in the trench on both sides of the ball, and that's what 17 did, and that's what the Chicago Bears did. So, like, some of these teams like the Bears and Seahawks, and we all kind of like, Bears and Seahawks. Like, maybe they're just flat better. Might be flat better. Let's go to the phones. Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing well, Ken.
Joe, I noticed in your cameo there that your hair was combed and you didn't have your hat on backwards and stuff. So you must have known you were going to be on television.
1,000%. It's like when I was on Jarek's show last night on Fox 29. You think I went in looking like a schlub? No, I buttoned up.
I heard about that. I got a picture. I was like, oh, he didn't tell me.
Yeah, well, I sneak this stuff under the radar. I'm like the Trojan horse. What can I tell you?
Some men, once they reach a certain age, make sure they look presentable at all times.
Exactly. So, by the way, shout out to Jarek. He's got a good show. That was fun. He's a good dude.
Hopefully he'll get there someday. So we're asking if we're being too hard on the Eagles the day after we all see the video of those scumbags throwing eggs at the house where Kevin Petullo lives, with his family.
Yeah.
Like this.
But Ken, that's a given. I think what we're saying is, aside from something like, because that's 99.9999% of people know that's total idiocy and outrageous, and like it's a criminal act, is what it is. But aside from those 5-6 losers, is the town being too hard on the Eagles, Ken? Yes or no?
Well, yeah. I mean, look, I said this to Jack Fritz last week at some point, that so the Nick Sirianni haters never really changed sides. They never really flipped their script. They just stayed low and kept their powder dry because they didn't want to look like idiots talking about what a bad coach he was after winning a Super Bowl in February. And so now we're going through a little bit of a rough patch. And so you hear it all again about how he doesn't know anything about what he's doing, and the offense looks stale, and all blah, 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 blah. So, the players need to play better. I mean,
I agree.
Like, you watch that game. You watch that game Friday in particular, and that's the worst loss of the year, worse than the Giants' loss, and it's the worst loss because everybody played badly. And everybody's jumping on Petullo. I don't really hear anybody talking about the run game coordinator. Who you watch these games? I'm watching Jeff Stoutland in his run blocking scheme. Ask Fred Johnson to come across Tyler Steen's face and block Grady Jackson 2 gaps down on a run play that is essentially an interior run play. And, of course, Grady Jackson blows him up and tackles Saquon.
It's like a wham.
He's asking these guys to do things that they're physically incapable of doing. Okay? I mean...
Well, let me Ken, hang on and say, Ross, do you agree? Have offensive linemen and at times tight ends like Calcaterra been asked to do, and real quick, Ken, give me an answer. Who or what did you expect more from?
Dave Dombrowski, without a doubt.
Okay, I think he's done a pretty good job. But
I definitely disagree with that.
Yeah, I think he's done pretty good. Ross, have the offensive linemen and at times the tight ends been asked to block guys and get to spots that they simply can't get to, or guys they can't block and they shouldn't be asked to do?
I don't know if I'd go there. I mean, I would say that Calcaterra has been asked to do things that he's not good at is a fair thing to say. And I do think, listen, we all love Stoutland. We all love what he's done with the offensive line. But I think he'd be the first one to tell you he is the run game coordinator. He is primarily responsible for the run scheme. Again, though, I can't emphasize this enough. I don't know the answer to why they don't do some of the things that other teams do that they see and they would like to do. And by the way,
like the Bears.
Yeah, and yes, and how does it work with the run game coordinator if you're told, okay, when you're developing this and putting this together each week, we don't really want the quarterback to run it very much because he doesn't want to. I don't know how that works.
Not to mention the injuries of guys up front that I am just convinced is a whopper of an issue. It's not anyone's fault. It's not Landon Dickerson's fault he got hurt in August. It happened. He could have sat out the whole year. Guys, let's remember that. He could have had a certain type of surgery that would have been like, shut it down. And he's like, no, I'm gonna plow through this. But you knew he'd probably be a lesser version of himself. He has been. Like, not anybody's fault. Sometimes it is what it is in life. All right, Ross, let's get to the Darius Slay thing. By the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. As we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio, Ross Tucker with us for about another half hour. Rhea off today. She'll be back tomorrow. Ross, Darius Slay obviously caught everybody's attention yesterday that he got cut. So the very basic question is, should the Eagles sign him? Do you think he had, and we got some notable examples in recent years of guys that truly had hit a wall. Bradbury had hit a wall. That's Shaq Leonard guy that came in here hit a wall. Jair Alexander had hit a wall.
Carrigan hit a wall.
Carrigan had hit a wall. That's going back.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about
like
Carrigan.
7 or 8 or 9 years ago. So Ross, we all want the best version of Darius Slay that they sign, and like, let's go back at it. But like, from what you know and what you saw with him in Pittsburgh, does he still have it or not?
Well, he was not playing well. However, two things that need to be noted. One is, that was a different scheme, different system. He's very familiar with the Eagles scheme. Now, I think the Eagles kind of saw this at the end of last year, which is why they allowed him to leave. They did not really try. It didn't seem like to bring him back. So I think the Eagles kind of saw this coming. Remember, too, though, because it's past the trade deadline, he actually goes on waivers. So if the Eagles want him, there's a bunch of other teams that can get him first. It's like the Vikings just released Adam Thielen, and the Steelers picked him up on waivers. Yeah. I don't think that's what Thielen wanted. Thielen wanted to go to a team they think is going to win the Super Bowl, but instead they picked him. I don't think anybody will claim him on waivers because the Steelers were actually giving him pretty decent money. And I don't think anybody, even for the last 5 weeks, I tend to think people probably won't want to pick that up, but everybody always wants corner help, so I could be wrong. I mean, they gave him $10 million for 1 year. Here's the thing, $8.745 million signing bonus. I mean, that's a lot, which means his salary is not that much, which means maybe he will get claimed.
Wow. Well, you just talked your way in, and maybe he doesn't get all the way to the Eagles point then.
That's got to be
really
his minimum that he gets.
That's funny.
Sorry. I didn't know.
No, it was good. You reasoned it out on the air. It was good.
I had to look up the contract.
It's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. By the way, you know what struck me yesterday? Because we're so deep in the Eagles thing, as we should be. But with all the consternation on the Birds this week in particular, it actually struck me yesterday. I'm really now sort of starting to Jones for the Phillies again. Like,
to Jones for the Phillies.
Yeah, like I want baseball again.
Look at you.
I want them to start. I mean, not that they're not trying, but let's do something.
Accelerate
guys.
the process.
Yeah, let's sign
winter meetings
someone.
next week. I think there'll be some moves next week, like in baseball.
So.
I mean, like winter meetings next week. Yeah. So you hope it gets going there.
Devin, it is a crawl through free agency.
It really is. Ugh. And I just hope so. We were talking about this yesterday. Like Ruben thinks that they'll try their best to sign Schwarber and JT before Christmas, and I hope so because I don't know if I can take the drawn out. Like when did they sign Bryce Harper? Wasn't it in like March when he made his decision?
I believe it was February 27th.
Yeah, that's too late. We need to know these things as soon as possible.
Well, and here's where Schwarber really can hurt the Phillies. Frankly, is if he does not sign. If other big ticket guys sign before him. Because if that happens, then like you lack people to pivot to.
Exactly.
Like you want to know earlier than later,
right.
Do I get Schwarber or not? Because if not, let me use the money on someone else. But if Schwarber's like the last guy, then...
And there's so many other things hinging on it, like Harrison Bader's future with the Phillies, like Alec Boehm, like Brandon Marsh, that they can't do until they figure out the Schwarber deal.
I agree. All right, 94 WIP. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Actually, one piece of audio of Sirianni first and then to the phones. So a lot of reports lately about Jalen, obviously. One of the more notable ones being that he doesn't want to run as much anymore. And so we asked Sirianni about if he sits down and discusses these things with Jalen. Like, does he actually take it on as the coach to discuss these things? And where the reports come from and all that sort of stuff. And here's what Sirianni said.
One thing I'll say is Jalen will do anything. I think Jalen has proven that he'll do anything he needs to do to win each and every game. And if that means running, he'll run. And if that means throwing it or handing it to Saquon 20 times, he'll do that. And if that means throwing it 50 times, he'll do that. And so that's what one thing I can say. It is like, I don't want to downplay anything that anybody hears with reports, but we are not focused on that. So it's not like, hey, this report was out, let's Jalen and I have a conversation about it. When you're totally focused on what you have to do and not focused on anything else, then those things don't affect you, and that's how we have to live. Because as you guys know, there's different reports of everything out there. This report is out there, this report's out there. If we involved ourselves in all those things, I wouldn't have time to do anything else.
That was Nick with us yesterday from the Tuesday interviews with us every Tuesday. By the way, if you missed the news yesterday, the NFL tabbed the Eagles-Washington game is not the primetime game for Saturday, December 20th, but I actually love this timing. So they could have been moved to the 8 o'clock window, 8:20, whatever the heck that is. They weren't chosen for that. Eagles-Washington was chosen for 5 o'clock. So if you have tickets for Saturday, December 20th, just know that game's now at 5 o'clock. I think it's pretty cool. Give me a Saturday at 5 o'clock game. I don't know if the Eagles have ever had one of them. Now, I will say not the greatest thing maybe for merchants in the Delaware Valley in the lead up to Christmas, because you're kind of cutting the day a little bit in half. Especially if you're going to the game, you got to leave by 2:30 or 3.
It's going
to be hard. Going to be.
Yeah, I think it's. Yeah.
Ross, you're a beaut.
I didn't want you to go too far down the line.
I was just letting him go.
People that have tickets in Washington, right?
They could drive down there, but I was just like,
fansofphilly.com. I'm sure they got a trip. Check it out.
Let me tell you something. He's in a 2-0 hole now for Friday, because I made some other mistake this week. And by the way, with those 2 mistakes, that now brings it to 3 in the whole history of the show. 3 mistakes I've made.
Oh, ever.
Over 9 years. Good fun. Let's talk to Rick in Easton. Rick, good morning, bud.
Good morning. So, real quick, I do agree with Mike to a certain extent, because we all have Howie Roseman in the Hall of Fame, and rightfully so.
Yeah, I think so.
You have to expect more out of this kind of roster. We talked about Bama, we talked about Georgia, but I do agree with Seltzer as well. They are 8-4. They have played who they played. I'll be careful about who they played versus who we played, because we looked at who the Chicago Bears beat up to that game, and we also looked at who the Eagles beat up to that point, and we kind of thought the competition level would have won out, but it didn't.
True.
My biggest concern is there's a lot to fix in the 5 games. It's not just one thing. There's
and it
a
should
lot
be
of things.
close to fixed now, and they should be putting the finishing touches on the things that they have bolstered and fixed to where we're now running the ball with consistency, stopping the run with consistency. That's the best case scenario for me.
John, my biggest concern is there's a lot of things that have to be fixed. It's not just one, but the one thing that really gets my craw, and I know all of you've seen it, most people have. Did anybody see the Alabama-Auburn game Saturday night?
Some.
That Auburn defense, I never saw a defense bring it every single play. It looked like they had 12 guys rushing the quarterback, but Bama somehow found a way to win that game because a Bama sophomore quarterback with a coaching staff at the college ranks. We're talking college, right? Not pros. We're talking college. These kids all get to the line of scrimmage with 18 seconds left on the play clock. And the one thing that's really killing this team is they're taking too much time in the huddle. I don't know if Petula's getting the play in time. I don't know if Hurts is digesting what he's calling. But why is it,
Rick? You're right. You're right.
It's part of the
they
problem.
break the huddle, guys?
And by the
They're
way,
breaking
after Andy Reid, this hadn't been a problem here for over 10 years.
And you know why?
And it's back.
And you know why? And I'm convinced a big reason. I noticed this. Doug changed it so that when they were doing the wristbands, he was calling it in with number.
Yeah, I remember.
He was calling it in with just 6. And then the quarterback would translate that to, okay, blast the far double wing right, F left, 322, Y stick nod, Z under, express, ready, break.
You only have to say it one time.
Right.
Yeah, I
so
know.
normally, like the way Andy Reid was doing it, he was calling the play-in with that whole big mouthful, and then that would have to be repeated by the quarterback.
Well, it is possible,
so it
John,
just took.
that
I
they might still-
thought it was genius by Doug
Yeah,
to
but
condense it like that.
I agree, but here's my concern. They might be doing it the way you're saying. It might just take Petula more time to think it
and
through.
that's possible, too.
What play
And
am
if
I going
that's
to
the
call?
case-
What play am I going to call? I guess I'll pick this one. You
And
know,
if
whatever.
that's the
They could do
case-
that.
Extra 5
Guys never called
seconds
plays before
If
this
that-
year.
If
You know,
that's the case, he should be disqualified, and they should have recognized that from the
Well,
moment he tried.
But then you see in moments like in the Bears game, we saw it. I think most clearly in the Rams game, going all the way back to the beginning of the season, where when they start getting the plays in quick and running that up tempo offense, it works really well for them. And
A lot of
obviously,
times
like
that's
you can't
different, though.
do that the entire
But
game.
a lot of times when you go up tempo, the rules change to where you've practiced this. Okay, it's the 2-minute offense. We're going to go 2 minutes where it's passing. For the most part, the one run play you have is going to be called nickel 41, nickel 40, nickel 41, where the back is offset and it's just a draw. You've got it's passing stuff. It's hand signals on the outside. It's based on whether it's based on coverage. It's based on throwing the ball on the outside or checking it down to the back over the inside in many cases, or the tight end.
Well, it seems
But
to
it's
work
2 minute.
well with this
It
offense.
absolutely did. The tempo they call it.
Well, they
the
usually-
tempo
yeah.
offense. We need that's more on the quarterback and the receivers and the connection that they have. It's not as much play calling.
Right.
I agree. I think we should do more of that because it does seem like it gets us into a rhythm, and that's about the only thing that gets
They
this team into a
also
rhythm.
generally, it seems like, rev that up after getting a first down. And they struggle to get that first down a lot of
Yeah.
times.
That's exactly right.
For what it's trouble.
And
Yeah,
Joe-
Russ. Yeah.
And Joe, I
Or
don't know
Rick,
if the end
yeah.
of my time,
Sure.
but listen, guys, it's okay to run the play clock down to 5 seconds when you're trying to run the clock out, but
Sure,
not
of course.
in the first
No,
three quarters.
Rick, we're on the same page, bud. Give me an answer. Who'd you expect more from, Rick?
Johnny Manziel.
I
don't know
did.
that I did. Yeah,
I did not.
I thought he would get better and continue to improve, and then what you saw was he never evolved.
I wouldn't have taken him in
past-
the first round. I was out on Manziel.
I told you.
He wasn't anticipatory. He was just go and react.
I've told you this before. I'll say it quickly. I was in Jaws' office during Manziel's final year at
A&M.
A&M. And Jaws played the TV version of a Manziel run for, 25 yards or something. And the announcer's like, look at this. This is amazing. Incredible. And then Jaws like, watch the film of it. And we watched the film. And there was 2 different guys wide open for touchdowns. He missed them. He just didn't see either.
Yeah.
So Jaws is like, I don't think about this Manziel guy. 215-592-9494. Coming up, more from Nick Sirianni. What he said it was yesterday. More with Ross Tucker as well. Mike Quick at 8:40. We'll ask Mike about Darius Slay. Does he think Slay, did they sign him? What do you think? We'll talk to Mike about that and more on this busy Wednesday morning on 94 at WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Number one sportsbook in America, and obviously number one sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel's got it all. And you can combine your favorite picks in a same-game parlay or track every stat live all in one easy-to-use app at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. New customers get $150 in bonus bets if you win that first $5 bet. What a win-win that is. If you win the $5 bet, awesome, you win it. But you also win $150 in bonus bets, and that's what you get at FanDuel.com/hammer. So whether you're looking ahead to Philadelphia and the Chargers out west, or the next game for the local basketball team or the hockey team, it's all there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
After a setback against the Bears,
Do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed, and that's what we're working on right now.
the Eagles charge ahead into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What an adjustment by A.J. Brown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
It's the most
It's here.
wonderful time.
B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
New at Lowe's, Pro Block Quick Dry Primer. Expertly manufactured by Sherwin-Williams. Engineered for pros to dry fast, block stains, and go on smoothly for virtually flawless results. Available now in oil and water-based. Grab yours today at Lowe's.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. All holiday season long, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then follow our socials for the days of Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get two $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
At Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience. Like more value on precision, performance, and cutting-edge Acura technology. More top-notch service from local certified experts and more selection across the full Acura lineup of luxury sedans and performance SUVs. So stop by their Maple Shade showroom today and see what more can do for you at Elite Acura or at EliteAcura.com and tell them Ike sent you.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets. Take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, like a second chance offer on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. It's quarterback week on the old penalty lap track. Celebrity signal callers Lamar Jackson, Jalen Hurts, and old man Aaron Rodgers are making rare appearances because their offenses have lost their ways. They'll be joined by rookie quarterbacks who grew up idolizing them. Cam Ward, Shedeur Sanders, Tyler Shuck, and Max Brosmer, who may have suffered through the worst ever debut. It was brutal. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by Mike Dominguez for Southern Delaware Beach Sales this season. The Flyers' top goal scorer Tyson Forster will be out 2 to 3 months after suffering an upper body injury in the Flyers' loss to the Penguins Monday night. Sixers beat the Wizards 121-102 last night. Tyrese Maxey scoring 35 points. Paul George put up 11. Jared McCain notched 14 off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're finding it, finding a rhythm, just trying to, with guys out, guys in, just trying to figure out what's going on with the team. But it's great. I think we have a great chemistry as a whole. And, for myself, I'm just trying to make it past that 23rd game, I think. But since I missed a few, I got a few games extra to go past it.
Former Eagle Darius Slay was released by the Steelers. Adam Schefter reports the cornerback would consider signing with other teams. Mike Quick coming up at 8:40 to break it all down. Mike Dominguez listens to your needs, answers his phone. No AI or robot recordings. Call Mike Dominguez at 302-745-2019. Weather sponsored by Window Nation. Sunny with a high of 41. It's currently 30 degrees. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. Reminder, as you listen to the Stones, that we actually are giving away Guns N' Roses tickets today. And all week. Today you got to answer the question.
My favorite Stones song.
This one? That's tremendous. Tremendous. You got to answer the question today. Who or what did you expect more from? Let me rip something. It's not a someone. Although I guess there's a someone behind it. Who the editor of the ESPN.com thing is. They generally do a fine job. But Ross, this one kind of annoyed me. So as I think a lot of people know, Lane Kiffin has left Ole Miss, and he's going to LSU. So yes, and a bunch of his coaches are leaving with him. So a headline on ESPN.com yesterday: LSU's Kiffin to let Weiss Jr. coach Ole Miss in college football playoffs. The headline should have been, Ole Miss lets Weiss Jr. coach in the frickin' playoffs.
Yeah, no doubt.
Like, this guy told him he's leaving, and the headline is that the other coach says you're allowed? I mean, I know that's sort of technically part of it, but, like, how about Ole Miss said, okay, the hell with it. You can stay because the other guys left. Ross, here's the point.
Hierarchy of control in college football is
By the
so
way,
out of whack.
Brutal.
Joe, have you ever talked about Ole Miss football?
Yeah, Eli Manning, that's it.
Wow.
No,
I'm like
with
amazed
Lane.
to hear you even talk about
dude,
SEC.
let me tell you something.
Made them
I've been to the
legit.
Iron Bowl, Ross. I've been to the Yale Bowl. All right, just so you know.
Just those two, though.
Just oh, and I've been to USC, Stanford. I saw all the trees dancing around, all that nonsense. Ross, here's
just one tree.
One tree, okay. Ross, here's the serious question, though, because I did that to set this up. Look, you're a smart guy. You went to Princeton, the whole deal. That's the last compliment I'll give you. Is there any solution, Ross? Is there any solution for the coaches swapping teams when it's December and recruiting's going on, but the playoffs are about to start? Like, is there a reasonable solution or not?
Well, the funny thing is, it's so funny to see all these people on TV say, whoever came up with this schedule, whoever came up with the college football calendar, they're the ones to blame. You know who comes up with the calendar? The coaches. They have a convention. I've been to it a number of times called the AFCA, American Football Coaches Association. Now, I will say this. The problem is, on some level, even though it's kind of a joke, they do have to operate under the fact that there are like semesters. There is an academic calendar.
There's no question. They can't start playing football in May.
This is still considered college. By the way, I'm not going to say who it was, but I talked to a guy. He'll be a top 20 pick in the draft, and I saw him this summer, and he transferred to one school, and then he transferred back, and I was like, why'd you transfer? He's like, oh, yeah, they wanted me to go to class. which I thought was amazing. I also heard of another kid, a kid who left one SEC school to go to another SEC school for $150,000 less. $150,000 less. And so his position coach called him and said, I don't understand. Why would you go there for $150,000 less than just stay here? And he said, they said I don't have to go to class.
Yeah. Wow. That's wild.
So anyway,
I want to ask everyone, is there a solution? If you're listening now, is there a solution?
The first thing, I don't know if this would fix it, Joe, but the first thing they could do is just go back to having one signing day. Because early signing day is today, actually. By the way, just side note, I saw this. Penn State has 5 kids signing today. They are 129th in the country. 128th is Harvard.
Wow.
In terms of
with no coach.
They have no coach.
Yeah, they have no coach.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So anyway,
but
what they could do is just go back to the first Wednesday in February, because then, you'd have enough time after the college football season to then have a coach in place way before signing day. The reason why they do it now is because you don't want to be in the position Penn State's in where, Virginia Tech has a coach and Franklin's coming in, and Franklin basically took half of Penn State's guys. So that would be the first thing they could do. Wow. Then they probably need to still move the playoff games up. So everything gets moved up. They start the playoffs, the Army-Navy weekend. And I would hate that because I adore the Army-Navy.
Yeah, that would really hurt Army-Navy. That would hurt it a lot.
I would hate that, but that's...
Okay, and then I think you'd have to add in a rule saying that coaches couldn't leave till the playoff was over, right?
Well,
wouldn't that be part of this whole changeover too?
That's what I'd like to get to,
Yeah.
James. But anyway, all right, let's go to the phones. I just want, if you have a solution, let me know, because obviously it's an irritating element of the sports world, I think, for anybody that loves college football, and it's just bad. All right, Eagles. I believe people have been only in 2 instances too hard on them. For the most part, I think the ridicule has been on point. But I think people have been unfair to Petulo because I think it's been more of a player's thing. And I also think that when I assess what has gone on with the reaction, I also think some people have been too down on them big picture as a team. Like when 65% of people in our poll yesterday said they're no longer a Super Bowl contender, I just don't see it that way. I think they are. But I will admit, in a week or two, I might totally flip my script on that. I mean, this is a big old game, man.
I don't feel like they're Super Bowl worthy.
Please, Ross, please.
All right, 2 points I think that are notable. One of the reasons why they absolutely are still a Super Bowl contender is because there's no other world beater teams out there. I mean, if you look at the AFC, the teams at the top, the Patriots and the Broncos, are you overly scared if the Eagles played them?
These teams in the NFC, like the Dallas Cowboys and
but Joe,
John,
are you afraid of the Bears? The best team,
I think
by the
if
way,
we played the Bears again, we would lose to them again.
The best team, by the way, is the Rams. Just so you know,
and I
the
think
Rams
we
are the
would
best
lose
team.
to the Rams.
But guess what? The Eagles kind of own the Rams.
Beat them 3 straight times.
And
the other thing
last
is, Joe,
time it was on that field goal block. Yeah. I don't feel like we're going to beat them if we play them again this season.
Well, you're probably right, but that doesn't mean the Eagles are contenders. They're contenders. The other thing is, Joe, in terms of being too hard on the Eagles, I'm flying to Detroit later today. The Lions are 7-5. If they lose to the Cowboys tomorrow night, they probably don't make the playoffs. The Kansas City Chiefs are 6-6. Baltimore Ravens are 6-6. That's not to say it's okay that the Eagles are 8-4. I just want people to know we're not the only people going through this, and it could be way worse.
It could. That's fair. Let's go to the phones. CJ in Texas. What's going on, CJ?
What's good? What's good, ladies and gents? So
what's up, CJ?
It's all good, my man. I mean, other than our offense here.
I'm troubled. I just want to say something.
Wow.
You know, our season is shaped different than those teams that are in good shape right now. I'm talking. Our shape is we were bigger and better, a bit bigger and badder and better and stronger at the beginning of the season, and now we're sort of crinkling up and fading. And the teams that are, establishing themselves
like who
as
though?
the weather
Like who
gets
is establishing
colder.
themselves?
The Bears had like one good game. Every other game, they win on the last drive.
All right, the Rams. We're
Lost
talking about the
lost to the
NFC.
Panthers.
We're talking about the Patriots. The Patriots in the
Yes,
AFC.
I will give you that.
By the way, the Patriots have,
absolutely
to this point in the
established
season,
themselves.
the easiest schedule in the history of the NFL. Like,
All right.
have you looked at the quarterbacks the Patriots have played? Like, take a look. Just take a look.
The Patriots
Take a
have
look.
established
That's
themselves
like the
as a
10
team
worst
to
quarterbacks
beat
in the NFL and Josh Allen.
AFC. And I didn't want to mention the AFC because I figured everyone would say, look at their schedule. The Patriots are good despite their schedule being soft. And then in the NFC, I feel like the Rams, if we played them again, we would lose. I feel like the Dallas Cowboys, if we played them again, we would lose. The Seahawks, if we played them, we would lose. Who else is there? The Lions. I feel like if we played them again, we would lose.
Why? The Lions are 7-5.
Because
Ross just
we are
said
inconsistent
it, dude.
with
In 2
the way
weeks,
that
they
we
won
move.
4 games straight
hold
prior to
on
that.
one second. To be fair, so are those other teams.
Okay. Well,
that's the
then
whole point.
If it's a single elimination tournament like the postseason, as it stands, we've played ourselves out of the position where we'd have one less game. That's bad for us.
The Chiefs and Ravens played themselves out of the playoffs.
Hold on, James, just
Good
hold
God.
on a second. Hold on.
Yes, I'm aware. If the protection that we had created for ourselves is dissipating. Our team, instead of improving when it matters, when it's getting colder, is also dissipating while others are congealing and augmenting themselves and becoming stronger. And again, to me, it's about running the football and stopping the run. Those teams that do it best now, not in September, those teams that do that best and will continue to do that best for the next month into January and February, those are the teams that'll win. And we do that. That's a lot has to change for us to be at the top of rushing the football and stopping the run. A lot has to change.
I got you. All right, CJ, what do you make of it? Go ahead, bud.
What John said.
It's just we need to be stronger. We need to be stouter.
So that's based off what? What were your expectations for that, John? Why were your expectations that?
My expectations were we would be better at this point than we are, and I'm disappointed because I just saw it the year before. I just saw this time up better.
Right? And that's what Selfs is saying is that we just won, and he's giving grace to the coach, and people who are Jalen supporters or Jalen defenders are giving Jalen that because he just won Super Bowl MVP, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, for people, you could say I'm one of them. I don't believe in Nick. I mean, me and Celso have this conversation. I've annoyed the hell out of him. I don't believe in it. I believe that. I'm sorry, I don't. I believe that.
I find it hard sometimes.
What he does, what we've been told he does, I don't see it. I feel like him and the quarterback, they were in a perfect situation. Everything around them was perfect. Now, a lot of quarterbacks have issues when the offensive line isn't good. But I look at the Bengals, the offensive line is never good.
Yeah, it hasn't been good in 5 years.
I know. Exactly.
I know.
It's never good. And they're able to do what? They're able to throw the ball around. So if this quarterback and this head coach is as good as both sides of the field, the sides of the line with people who support them so hardly, they're as good as they
All right, well,
are.
listen, CJ, I got to get Ross out of here. You got an interesting points there. Give me an answer. Who or what did you expect more from?
Americans. At this point in time in our history, we suck toward each other.
All right, my man. CJ, Americans. Americans right there with the answer. Hey, Ross, tell me if it's basically as simple as this. I'm not saying anything is quite this simple, but we'll get you out on this question. what the Eagles need to do on offense thing is two things. The offensive line has to get healthy, and Jalen has to play better. Is it sort of that simple?
I think that's a major, major factor. Yeah. I mean, if the offensive line can get healthier and play better, I think that will help Hurts. And Hurts has not been good over the last month.
Yeah. Yep. Ross, stay well. Oh, and in one word, Ross, give me a team. Which team is better, the Eagles or the Chargers?
Eagles.
Okay. Ross, enjoy the weekend, bud. I hope you had a great Thanksgiving, and thanks for being a huge part of the show. We'll talk to you next week.
Absolutely. Sounds great. See you guys.
There he is, Ross Tucker. Let's put a little bit more of this Hard Knocks audio. And, of course, we want your reaction to what stood out to you from the Eagles being featured on Hard Knocks last night, in addition to Washington, Dallas, and the Giants, as it was the NFC East being featured. I think the most notable part of it was finding out what really happened between Jalen and Devontae on that misconnection on third down. And quite simply, it was miscommunication. It's sort of on two levels, I think. One is that there was a hand signal that Hurts gave that I think Devontae didn't see. The other, though, is I think Devontae's read on the situation going into it was better than Jalen's, meaning they should have gone with what Devontae went with, which was let's run in stride, try to run past defenders right in the end zone for a touchdown. Jalen wanted him to sit it down. Anyway, with that said, let's play the audio of what happened after the incompletion, what ensued on the sideline.
What you was thinking? I thought you, when I pointed like this, that's my fault. I thought you was going to settle down some more.
I took that what we talked about.
It's a play I got to make. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Here we go. We'll finish the next one. That's a play I make.
John, I thought the release of that video made me feel better. I think it hopefully made other people feel better. Like, that's a very correctable thing. That wasn't about accuracy.
Oh, you wouldn't believe how often that happens. Hey, you set it down versus man. Set it down versus zone, keep running versus man, and it feels different for one guy. The quarterback sees it differently than the receiver feels it. Sometimes as the receiver, you're feeling it rather than seeing it. And the quarterback has to be your eyes, so you're kind of just waiting to see what he's going to do.
Now, it is notable, though, that Jalen saw it wrong. I mean, that's kind of one of the points when people...
It happens. It happens all the time.
It does. I wonder if it happens more with him. I mean, that's, It
happens all the time to every quarterback.
One more piece of audio. This was, I thought, notable as well. Let's eavesdrop on Nick Sirianni and Brandon Graham in an exchange they had.
My college coach used to say it's scientifically proven that a harsh interaction will change behavior. Well, it's the same thing with competition. We can do it. We know. A little setback. No one wants to go through adversity until they go through it and be like, man, I needed that. Like last year. We had to go through that. Unfortunately, we had to go through 23 into that too to get to where we got last year. Same here. We just, sometimes you get like, man, I don't like what I'm going through right now. Fix it. Well, it's good for you.
It's good because it's shaping up to see who you are too. For that.
God knows what he's doing.
God knows. I'll take on that.
All right, it's BG and Sirianni. Look, I don't think it's accurate to say they had to go through that. I mean, the 96 Bulls didn't go through adversity.
I do think that, though. I think for that team last year, and we've talked about this. I think them going through what they went, losing the Super Bowl and then 23 is what forged them last year. So I don't know they win the Super Bowl last year if they don't go through that.
Yeah,
personally.
I agree.
Scientifically proven what? That a harsh interaction will alter behavior?
Well, I thought
he started that way?
Yeah, I thought initially he was talking like the hard coaching. Yeah, that's the way.
Whether yelling works or not.
Yeah,
but I think like in terms of especially I think the team mindset and with the players they have and Nick Sirianni's like culture building. I think he's right in that the adversity like fuels them in a way. So I do agree with that, and like hopefully they can use these 2-game skid to fuel them to win.
For what it's worth, I think we think that audio was before the last game.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
Let's have enough fuel at this point, guys. Tank
Yeah.
should be full of fuel, so let's freaking go. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day, and then we'll open up the 8 o'clock. So here's the deal. We got same question each hour. Of these, which is the best female movie character from the 1990s? By the way, Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Red tag bonus cash on every new Armin Chevrolet Equinox that ends soon. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet, ArminChevy.com. So first, we got to close out last hour's poll, which is the best of these 3 90s movie female characters. Onome Brown from Ghost, Dottie Henson from A League of Their Own, or Mia Wallace from Pulp Fiction. I would vote for Onome Brown, Whoopi's character from Ghost. Devin, you vote for who?
I'm going with Whoopi.
John, you vote for who?
I got to go Mia, the bride.
Okay.
Mia Wallace.
Okay, that's a big one. Seltzer, you vote for who?
I would go with Mia Wallace, too.
All right, we're 2-2. John, who wins this?
Dottie?
She does.
Good poll.
Wow.
None of us said it. That was a good poll, John.
I think it's the wrong verdict.
She's
Anyway,
an incredible presence.
she's great. She's great. No
And
doubt.
what an athlete, really. Like, Gina Davis is a stud.
Yeah, I like that answer.
I was
That's
a
good
fan.
answer.
All right, so Dottie Henson advances to the finals in the 9 o'clock hour versus Mona Lisa Vito from My Cousin Vinny, and one other that will advance to the finals of these three. So get voting on these three. Cher from Clueless, Clarice Starling from The Silence of the Lambs.
Hello, Clarice.
And Stifler's mom. Now, when you say, oh, God.
How accomplished is Clarice Starling?
You think I leaned into the creep there?
Yeah, and I'm thinking of the conversation that ensued yesterday when it came up.
I play
Gonna
around.
get back down that rabbit hole
Back
again.
down there. All right, so Cher, Clarice, or Stifler's mom. Get voting at Sports Radio WIP on
You
Twitter.
love Stifler's mom,
Big
don't
fan.
you?
He does.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
You do. Of those three. You love Stifler's mom the most?
What is
She would
it?
easily be my
Flavor?
last choice, like miles and miles.
Cher should win.
I think I would vote for Cher or Clarice
Cher.
before.
Cher should win.
But who would you vote for, Joe? I mean,
Sexually or non-sexually?
Oh, my God.
you know,
See?
I'm not going to say, but you
Rabbit
know
hole.
what I would say.
Oh, yeah. So you got to connect it with the other one. Remember the other one? No.
Oh, the
Can you
yeah,
connect?
we did that once, right?
Okay, see if you can connect the first and the one I'm. Do you have it? Or is
Well, I can't write this out.
okay?
I don't think I can right.
Fair enough. All right, we'll get voting on all this, and we'll see where the poll results go. All right, let's talk to our guy, as we do every single Wednesday at this time, Mr. Mike Quick. All right, Mike is brought to us by Verizon, the official 5G partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. Mr. Mike Quick, how the heck are you, sir?
Good morning. My favorite morning team.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, Mike. So let me ask you this question, because here's a question we haven't yet addressed on the air this week with all this stuff going on. And you're probably a little tired of it yourself. But the players and the coaches, and I'll even say you, how tired are you and everybody of answering the same questions about the offense not working? Like, Mike, it's got to kill them. And by the way, 40 years ago when you were playing, like mid-'80s, it wasn't going too hot. You were the best player in the offense, but the offense was stalled. Like, it wasn't the media scrutiny that it is now. It's got to be draining on these guys to answer the same questions every week. I'm not saying that's the fundamental problem. They got to play better. But it's got to get irritating answering the same things every week, right, Mike?
So, yeah, but you kind of bring that on yourself when you're in this position and
Yeah.
you don't play as well. So you kind of have to expect it. But, yeah, how do you get to where you're able to turn the page? That's kind of what they're in search of now. Try and go out on the West Coast and get a win, and so that hopefully it changes the narrative, at least for the next week.
For the passing game, Mike, I know that this is, I don't know, this might sound like really basic, but is it harder to get in rhythm as a quarterback with your footwork and everything else? Is it harder to time up the routes when you're going so much at a shotgun? You know, like the offense that we used to run back in the day, the West Coast that was really West Coasty, was so much more rhythmic with the footwork of the quarterback. It was always 5 steps and a hitch. It was always 7 steps. It was 7 steps and a hitch. You knew the quarterback knew exactly how it would time up with where the wide receivers would be in the routes. And if you're standing back there at 5 yards to begin with or 6 yards to begin with, how do you time it up with anything?
So I'm with you because I look at the way the college game has now influenced the NFL and all of these guys in shotgun so much. To me, the rhythm is not nearly the same. I love when I knew Jaworski was going to take a 3-step drop and let the ball fly.
Sure.
Or he's going to take a 5-step drop.
I loved it too, because it would change the way I blocked the guy. It would give me different options. Yeah.
So that created timing for me that I knew, and it made things simple. I don't quite get all of the timing that's associated with when you're in the shotgun and even the drop of the quarterback from shotgun.
Yeah.
It just seems to be a little bit disjointed
Right.
in terms of timing up the routes and the sequences.
That
of
was
all
such
the
a
routes.
huge deal. That was such a huge deal. Back in the day, that's like all they're working on. The timing, those little things, the footworks, the footsteps. So where did that all go?
It went to the shotgun. It went to quarterbacks that can
we
run.
no longer
the
have that precision where the quarterback can close his eyes and run the offense and know where the guys are going to be.
Well, let me be fair to 2/3 of the quarterback in pro football. So much of it is the ride and decide. I'm looking at the edge rushers while I hand the ball to the running back, who I might not actually.
The RPO, but now we're getting away from that.
Yeah, like I put it in his belly, but I might not actually give it to him. And so, Mike, I think they're scanning the field differently now. So, Mike, let's get to this. With all that said, there's only a month to go in the regular season. How do you fix the Eagles' offense, Mike? What do you do?
There's like no magic pill for fixing this offense. Everyone just simply has to play better. Guys, I do believe, and I went back yesterday just to watch the offense and everything that they did in that game last week or Friday night. If you simply cut out the mistakes, it's a different story. And to me, it's as simple as that. Yes, they were manhandled a few times at the offensive line. Actually on both sides of the ball. But when you take away the mistakes, you make big plays, you end up getting points early, and even late in the game, you end up getting points if you just simply eliminate the mistakes that they're making. This is fixable. And I know when they sit down and they look at the tape and they go through each and every play, they realize, too, that it's fixable. So there's still a chance.
Well, there's a chance. Sure, there is a chance. But so, Mike, what are the chances that the offensive line gets healthy? Because I think that and Jalen playing better are the two most important things. And we're 3 months into this season, and I feel like the offense, like they can't even push now.
Right.
So,
and I think Jalen, you hit it. I think it's a big part of that. I think, and especially now when you're not completely healthy, the quarterback and his decision-making, quick decision-making, timely, getting the ball to the right places, it makes everyone look better. Your offensive line can actually look better if your quarterback takes his level of play up a little bit, and everyone around him. That's kind of what these really, like when quarterbacks are cooking and when they've got everything moving the way it should move offensively, they're able to make their offensive line look better.
Yeah, Mike Quick with us here. Mike, the defense, the stopping the run thing. It had gotten better, and now it's gotten a lot worse again. And, like, they got their players, so what the heck's going on there?
Yeah, we need a magic pill for this one too, huh? So it's again, back to the basics. If I have a gap, if the B gap is my gap, I've got to get in that gap. Then I can't get pushed out. I can't run around an offensive lineman who's trying to knock me out of my gap. I got to take him on, and I got to fill that gap. That's really the essence of the problems. The run game, and we're going to see this again this week because you're going to have a lot of outside zone runs and guys looking for the cutback lane. And because the Eagles weren't able to stop that last week, you're going to see the same thing. Harbaugh is a guy who's going to run the football. That's what they do.
Yep.
So they're going to run the ball. They're going to try to get it on the edges. And at the same time, while you're stretching one side, you're looking to cut the backside and create a run lane. And if the Eagles aren't getting up the field and everybody responsible for a gap in the gap, they're going to continue to have the same problems.
Mike, what about Jahad Campbell? Jahad Campbell was sort of left out of this last game plan.
Yeah.
And you got two little running backs. One goes for 125, one goes for 130. If I'm Jahad Campbell, I'm a rookie. I'm a little bit hurt. I was a starter at the beginning of the season, and then when the guy comes back, Nakobe Dean in front of me, now I'm only playing special teams and just waiting. Is there a place for him on this defense? Is part of the problem that he wasn't a part of the defense? Would that have helped our cause against the Bears?
So I don't know if it does, because when you look at purely what these guys do, the two linebackers really in the run game that you want on the field is Zach Vaughn and Nakobe Dean, because they are so experienced and they understand when they can watch the offensive line and the attack of the offensive line and pretty much diagnose where the ball is going. And they trigger quicker. They get to the football. That's what they do. Jahad is an excellent talent, and he's going to learn to play the game at this level, but he's still growing in his overall maturation as an NFL player.
Yeah.
Mike, let's talk about Darius Slay. For those that don't know, Slay was released yesterday by Pittsburgh. Now, he's got to go through a waiver process. Maybe that gets to the Eagles, maybe it doesn't. But he'll probably become a free agent, would be my guess. I don't know. Well, we don't know. But
is he going to be at the airport
Do you
today?
think he'd become a free agent, Mike? Do you think we'd have a chance to get him? Will he pass through waivers? I don't know where we stand on the waiver list.
And then, Mike, the real heart of the question is when Mike Tomlin says this guy's not good enough to play, should the Eagles sign him? Do you think he still has it?
So the first thing I heard when I heard that Slay was going to be released was conversation about him going back to Detroit, where he started his career. So
that's what he wanted?
I think that it's going to be, Slay's decision. And if he wants to go back to Detroit, I get that. But I would think he'd have a better chance of coming to Philly, given the circumstances around this secondary, and actually lend a hand to what's going on here in Philadelphia.
Well, Mike,
but I did hear initially the Detroit conversation when that first came out.
And they'll have a crack at him before the Eagles in the waiver process because they got a worse record.
That's correct.
Yeah.
So the way that they play defense comparatively, to us, where does it suit Slay's skill set better?
I think he would be better suited here. But, that's that man's decision.
So we could use him potentially. Look, I don't know. Is it possible he could play some safety for us as well? Because it seems like we're trying everyone everywhere in our safety to balance some things out. Is Slay at that point in his career where he could be a good safety?
Oh, man.
Safeties have to tackle.
Yeah.
So that would be a no.
Slay doesn't want to tackle. So you can,
all right.
You can put him out on a corner, and he'll do a decent job, I think, in covering, being your number 2 corner on the outside, covering guys. Slay doesn't want to tackle. You don't want to put him in the muck.
Yeah, I'm with you. All right, Mike, final thing. I got to ask, man, because you got access to the Mr. Merrill Reese that we just don't have on the regular on Sunday game days or Fridays. How's he holding up with the garbage they're putting out there these days? I mean, fourth quarter, he's got to be struggling fourth quarter. How's our guy?
Our guy is fine.
Good.
Listen, it always works better when the product is a good product, and
sure.
and we're excited to talk about the product, but. He's been through this before. This is not new. This is not new. He's seen some lean years, and he's seen the great years.
Yeah. And you know what he is, Joe? Just like Mike, he's a pro.
He's a pro.
All right?
He's a pro.
He's a pro.
He is a pro's pro.
Here's the problem. The Eagles' offense doesn't look like a pro. All right, Mike. Stay well, my man. Always good having you on the show. Thanks, pal.
Thanks,
Enjoy
Mike.
your week.
You too, man. There he is, Mike Quick. He'll be headed
I
out.
enjoy Mike.
Oh, he's great.
He's the best, man. I really enjoy Mike.
Devin, what's it like working with him the way you do? I mean, obviously, you guys are on the road trip together, but you have dinners out there together, and then like on typically Sunday or Friday or Saturday or Monday, like down to the business. What's it like to work with Mike?
Mike is the best. He's truly taken me under his wing. And to a point where I think like sometimes I can be, he's my go-to person for questions. I love talking about the games before and after with him. He's great. He's my road trip bestie. But so is Merrill. Merrill and I sit next to each other on the flights, so we chat a lot as well. And I can tell you, Merrill's holding up pretty well. Merrill's an optimist.
Are you right next? Are you right
he's always
next
got
to
the
Merrill,
optimistic
or is
glasses
there
on.
a seat in between you on the flight?
So it depends. The last 2 flights, we've been next to each other. But normally there's a seat in between us.
Wow.
Merrill is
Depends
an optimist.
how full the flight is. He is very...
But he does, like, when you say live and die with the games, he gets very upset.
He'll be pissed.
He'll say some funny lines, too. When it's not going well, he'll say some funny lines. I know he loves Britton Covey. So especially after the Gibson fumble in Dallas, I know Merrill's very excited that Britton Covey is returning.
All right, coming up, something Ray Dittinger said to us earlier this week about the Patullo Sirianni Hurts thing. We'll get to that audio and more, and certainly a lot of phone calls in the 9 o'clock hour as well. We'll restate the question. Do you think people have been too hard this week on the Eagles? Yes or no? Why or why not? 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on WIP.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode too. Log in to BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Make it an unforgettable holiday season and gift the game day experience with a Flyer Santa sack. Each package includes tickets to a Flyers game of your choice.
Before Couturier, the tip, he scores! Captain Clutch!
An autographed item, food and beverage voucher, and 2 tickets to a Philadelphia Wings lacrosse game.
Dominique skips it off, plays Reardon, scores! The captain!
It's everything you need for the game in one gift. Only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
At Audacy, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@audacy.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@audacy.com. And for all our listeners, please visit audacyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Audacy radio stations.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Google of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is on right now with savings up to 60%. That's up to $800 off top brands. Plus, score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. And with Queen mattress starting at just $179.99, Mattress Warehouse has a mattress for every body and every budget. Take it from me. Their signature 1-year lowest price guarantee and 0% interest financing make it an easy call. Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a location near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
Black Friday savings are here at the Home Depot, which means it's time to add new cordless power to your collection. Right now, when you buy a select battery kit from one of our top brands like Ryobi or Milwaukee, you'll get a select tool from that same brand for free. Click into one of our best deals of the season and stock up on tools for all your upcoming projects. Get Black Friday savings happening now at the Home Depot. Limit 1 per transaction. Exclusions apply. Full eligible tool list in-store and online.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. Beating both Philadelphia and Kansas City within 5 days earned Dak Prescott my first game ball. James Cook and Jets wideout Adonai Mitchell, who could have predicted that, also took offensive honors. Micah Parsons and Chargers edge rusher Tuli Tuipuolotu topped the defensive standouts. Cincy kicker Evan McPherson single-footedly outscored Baltimore. And how about Chicago's Ben Johnson? He took his shirt off, therefore he's garnering my coaching game ball. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service. Sixers beat the Wizards 121-102 last night without Joel Embiid, Quentin Grimes, and Kelly Oubre. Tyrese Maxey notched 35 points in 29 minutes.
Just wanted to be aggressive. I wanted to be aggressive, try to, like you said, man, give us a comfortable lead to where we can be professional and try to finish that game out.
Some potential help for the Eagles secondary. The team opened safety Marcus Epps' practice window yesterday after Epps spent the last 4 games on IR, and former Eagle Darius Slay was released by the Steelers. Adam Schefter reports the cornerback would consider signing with other teams. There is reportedly mutual interest with Darius Slay and the Eagles if he clears waivers. The Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Reserve now at phl.org. Weather today, sunny with a high of 41. It's currently 33 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station.
So I'm a little offended, so earlier today when we played the audio of us being featured on the Hard Knocks. All about me.
Well, I had to have a little fun with it. It was mostly because I talked to Vonnie Hanamurian doing a great job doing the audio, and she was just telling me how she had to go through the whole thing to find the audio. So I was like, I will make fun of Joe for this. Don't worry.
Find the best stuff and make sure part of the best stuff is, me. So every once in a while you gotta.
It was pretty cool.
Gotta plug yourself. All right, let me plug myself.
Buy your book.
No, this isn't a book. This isn't a book. This isn't a book. So I've reached a number that, and I've been a little stagnant, and it now requires. We got to get over the top. 49,900 Twitter followers. So can the people listening, if you care about me, just push me over the top to 50,000, please, because no one wants to get stuck at 49.9. Devin, what are you at? You probably have more Twitter followers than me. What do you got?
I was just checking this. You're not going to believe this. I have 49.8.
Do you really?
Yes.
Let's have a race.
The race?
All right, guys.
But you already have a head start.
All right, follow Devin today as much as you can. Follow me today, and let's see if we can figure out who gains more.
All right.
That's interesting. You're at 49.8.
49.8. Yep. Devin _Caney. Follow me.
Joe the camera. The hammer. No, not that. Just Joe the camera. All right. Well, anyway,
I'm jealous you can just use your full name.
Get us both to 50,000. I'd appreciate that. Just
begging for Twitter followers on the air.
It'd be a nice. It'd be a nice.
It's not lame. It's cool.
Feather in the cap.
It's not lame.
50K.
I didn't say it was lame.
Yeah, Joe,
I'm not the one who said it was lame.
For interesting hashtags, but not actually hashtags.
That's right.
Yeah,
all
full
right.
sentence hashtags is what Joe likes to
do. I do that. All right, 215-592-9494. Have we been too hard on the Eagles? Yes or no? Why or why not? We'll get to some audio this segment of Ray talking about Petulo, Sirianni, and Jalen Hurts. Let's talk to Rose Ellen right now. Good morning, Rose Ellen.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Doing well, Rose Ellen.
Well, John, I have to tell you a story. When you were talking about how your turkey was too dry.
Yeah.
Well, the first time I made one, I left the bag of organs inside the turkey.
Oh, not a good idea.
Yeah, that was totally gross. But anyway,
whoops.
I think we're being too hard on the Eagles. I remember last year we wanted to get rid of Sirianni, and there was all this controversy and talk about even trading Hurts, and so I think they just need to get their act together and start playing better. But on the other hand, too, I would really, really like to see McKee come in. Maybe, I don't know, like for half of it.
Oh, you're going both ways here, Rose Ellen. You can't.
Well, no.
I know you're kind of splitting
No,
it. What do they call it? Splitting
wait.
the baby? Is that what it's called?
I think
putting the baby with the out with the bathwater.
There's a splitting something.
There's not splitting the baby.
Well, you want Hurts and you want
what
difference is what you're talking
you
about.
want Hurts and you want McKee. I mean,
wait.
Think about what you're saying.
I want Hurts
Splitting
to
the
do better.
baby?
I'm sorry, Rose Ellen. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Only I want Hurts to do better, and if he doesn't, then I think McKee should have a chance, because I think it's less drama, and the guys might.
Well, that would be a lot of drama.
A lot more drama.
That would be splitting the baby.
That'd be the definition of drama.
That would be a quarterback controversy.
Splitting the baby.
Yeah,
that's what we're talking about. That is a quarterback controversy.
Look at Foles. Look at when Foles came in. I know.
Well, but he had to come in.
Yeah, he had to come in. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Can I shout out happy birthday to my daughter Lexi?
You sure can.
Happy birthday,
Okay.
Lexi.
Lexi, happy
Next
birthday.
week, go.
Rose Ellen,
Thank
give
you.
us a great answer. Who did you expect more from?
The end of The Sopranos.
It's a pretty good answer. Yeah.
Joe, have you gotten there yet on your...
Just finished it this past weekend.
Oh, what are you going to do now?
So you saw that for the 18th time?
Start the West Wing again?
Well, I'm in the West Wing. I'm in season 2 of the West Wing.
How many times have you seen the end of The Sopranos now?
Well, if you're saying just the full show, let me give you a quick look here. I think we're at 6 or 7. Let's see. I am at Sopranos. I don't know. A little hard to find it in my notes section right now, but I believe it's 6 or 7 for the Sopranos. And West Wing.
For you to have to look it up in your notes.
West Wing, I'm on 20. Yeah,
well, that's not an accomplishment, Joe. That's not something that you should
It's the
say
opposite.
with
Whatever the opposite of
pride.
an accomplishment
He
is.
said that
A
with pride.
decomplishment?
Did you notice that?
What?
That's wrong.
I do feel proud.
You should feel ashamed.
Don't.
That's shameful 20 times the whole way through for the West Wing?
It's insane.
What are you doing
I saw
with
something.
your
Look,
life?
I
There's
get it.
so much you could have done instead of that.
I know. Thomas Jefferson probably didn't do that.
things.
Newton probably didn't do that.
Did
Einstein
you just
probably
say
didn't do it.
probably?
Oh,
I did say
it's
probably.
Not probably. It's not probably.
To be fair, counterpoint.
Split the baby,
they
Joe.
all
Split the
couldn't do
baby.
it.
They
So-
couldn't. They couldn't. Yeah, maybe Isaac Newton never would have turned into Isaac Newton if he had,
If he'd split the baby.
Yeah,
You think?
had a DVD player and Netflix and all
I
that.
don't think that's what split the baby means.
Someone let me know. Split the baby's a thing. All right.
I don't think that's what it means.
No,
I
it's
feel
not
very
a thing.
confident
I
it's
don't
not a
know.
thing.
You're still asking if it's
There's
a
a
thing.
split to something.
We're making fun of it because it's not a thing, man.
I
It's
don't know.
so not a
I
thing.
don't know about that.
Oh, it's a thing.
In
I
no
don't like
world
it.
is
Split the
split
hold on,
baby a
hold
thing.
on,
Don't like
hold on,
it.
Watch
hold
yours.
on. It's a phrase.
No way.
Split the baby is a phrase originating from the biblical story of King Solomon.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Two distinct meanings.
That's true.
So what does it mean, James?
Solomon's proposal to
That's
cut
a
a
good
baby in
one.
half to settle a dispute between two women.
Right.
But
Exactly.
no, but you can't
Split the
say
difference.
that.
It basically means split the
Of
difference.
course, that's where the
Look at you,
Yeah.
the camera.
big dog right here.
I don't think we can say it, though.
But just say split the difference.
Well, it's funny. The first response, the first link says "Stop saying split the baby." It's like the first website. That is.
yeah.
All right,
it's
let's
just-
get to
wrong.
John in Washington Township. What up, John?
We get you off speakerphone.
Ah, you got it.
Yeah.
All right. Good morning. How are you, morning team?
Super.
I want to be the first to say happy holidays.
Oh, for sure, my man. To you as well. You're not
John.
the first, by the way, but thank you.
John, are you good at arm wrestling?
No, not at all.
Okay.
59.
You know, a lot of it is
59.
just technique. Try pulling the arm toward you instead of to the
You're going
side.
to tell me.
Toward,
You're going to
not
tell me
to
to
the side.
start working out at 59 years old.
Yes, it's never too late.
Ooh. All right. Well, let me ask you this then.
Mhm.
How are you guys feeling?
Physically or emotionally?
Strong.
Physically.
Physically,
But you guys had-
listen, I
you guys-
gotta get back in the gym. I gotta start getting ready for Fritz. The ankle's, getting closer, and I gotta get the cardio because it's gonna be a 2 to 3 month process for me on cardio. So I gotta get that going again.
You guys had a long year last year. I expected a drop off.
Well, there's always a chop off with me. I'm me, so things always fall apart. I'm always just one activity away from an injury.
I don't.
And
see the
sometimes it's as
drop-off,
simple
though.
as
I don't-
opening
I
the
don't
door.
I don't hear the drop off.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, that's nice of you, John.
Thank you, buddy.
That is
But I
nice of you.
don't know why we would expect one.
He doesn't hear the
All right,
drop off.
John, what do you got on our birds? What are you thinking here?
I don't think we've been too tough on them. We should be harder on them because we expect more. I mean, we set time aside to watch them every week.
True
I
that.
plan my weekends around it. We're Monday nights,
Yeah.
Thursday night.
Yeah.
So I expect to see better.
I totally agree with you. I think that especially applies to the offense. I mean, my God.
I think they're very aware that we expect to see better and that they need to get it together.
Yeah.
They have 5 games left. Is there time? In my mind, I was holding out hope with the best of them for the longest time. I believed that we could do what they said they were going to do, which is, keep tinkering and figure out a way. I think it's getting too late. I think when I look around and the massive job that we've got on both sides of the line of scrimmage, getting better running the football and getting better stopping the run, I'm concerned that we don't have enough time.
I'm with you there, and I also thought they were holding back.
In what sense? Who was?
Yeah, sometimes it feels like it. He's so secretive.
I thought the coaching staff was holding back. And
Sure.
not show,
Maybe
not
that's
showing
why it's
their
so
hand.
simple at times.
Right.
I've thought that. I don't
but
think
now-
that's the
now I
case,
don't.
unfortunately.
All right, John, give me an answer, my man. Who or what did you expect more from?
Okay, absolutely Saquon Barkley.
Yeah, this year.
That's a really good
That's
answer.
a timely answer.
It's been other than him getting injured and being out for the year, which could have happened week 1 to him or anybody. It's been about as bad as it possibly could have been. I mean, he's literally had one game with big productivity. One.
Yeah. Wow.
He hasn't even been near what I'd call pretty solid productivity, maybe other than 1 or 2 others. I mean, he's been up in the 80s, once or twice?
Yeah.
I mean, he's in the 60s and the 50s all the time. It's unbelievable. It really is.
Got a contract extension though.
Yeah, well, that's not looking so good. So, James, I know your theory is that he rebounds next year. Maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong.
I don't. My theory is not that he definitely rebounds next year. My theory is that I am hopeful for next year. I'm not for this year. You know what I mean? I think he is what he is this year. For next year, I think he could bounce back.
It's
My point is,
not about him this year.
Okay, buddy.
I think it's part. I think
not
it's a
about
myth.
him.
I don't know what to say
It's
anymore.
a lot about him, man.
He's
No,
part of it.
it's
He's
not.
part of it. He's part of it. It's not.
I'm sorry.
There is no
It's
way
not.
he is as explosive as he was last year. When he leapt over a guy backwards, there is absolutely no way he
You've
is.
not seen one moment this year where we've been like, oh my God, look at that Saquon play.
Yeah.
Like he's had a couple spins and whatever, but like he does not look the same, man.
He hasn't had a chance to
He's
get
had plenty of
rolling.
chances. He's
No.
had 12 games. He's had three. He's had
Look at
3
the
months of
numbers.
pro
Look at
football.
the numbers.
He's
The
had
numbers
3
before
months.
contact. The numbers before contact.
He's had 3
and
months.
compare.
He said 3 months.
Yards before contact
I know.
this year, yards before contact last year. It's a massive difference.
I know
Last
this.
year it was like 3.5 yards before
Yes, that
contact.
plus him being less physically is why he's not as good. The combination of those
He's
things.
not less physically.
Plus, I feel like he's made some timely mistakes, like the fumble in the Dallas game.
That
He
hurts a
dropped
lot.
at least like one pass.
He does
and
not
I don't know
have-
if that's totally on him. but
Devin,
Devin,
at least
he
one.
does not have good hands. I'm
He's
not
a bad
saying,
receiver.
I'm not
Yeah,
saying
he's
he
not
has-
a good receiver.
I'm not
Yeah,
saying he
yeah.
has bad hands, but he doesn't have good hands. That's for damn sure.
He's had several moments in the last few games where it's like, I don't know if it's totally on him or Jalen misses him, but it's a very bad drop.
I agree.
Or just like total air ball.
No, I totally agree. Let's get to Gary right now. Gary, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up,
I'm
Gary?
still disappointed. What's up, John? How are you, sir?
Good.
I'm still disappointed from the bye week. I can't shake that, and it's not gotten better. And you would think that if you're, I mean, like you guys are great at your job. Like, you guys do constantly working on doing better things. You would think Petula, his first time getting all this flack, having those 15 days off, he would have came out with some
Gary,
crazy,
can I
amazing plan.
tell you something, Gary?
Yes, please.
Most people disagree with me. I'm just going to tell you. It's not Petullo. It's the players.
I don't. Yes, to some
No.
extent, but
The
I think
coaches have to design the offense.
It's
The
so
coaches
much
have to-
more the players. It is
No.
so much more.
The coaches design where the ball goes. The coaches design what play it changes to. If you get this look, they design the route combinations. They design the motions. You think Jalen's doing that?
John, they weren't good at passing last year, but they could run the ball, and this year they can't. They just can't run the ball. Like Gary, Gary, let me put it this way: Stoutland's coming under focus now a little bit. Jeff Stoutland didn't forget how to coach. Dickerson got hurt. Juergens got hurt. I don't know what's up with Mulata. Lane's hurt, and the other guard isn't as good because they lost Becton. Like, they can't run the ball. I don't put that on Petullo. They can't run the ball.
But I think like these core values, the discipline, the pre-snap
I
penalties,
know.
the not getting to the line with 1 second. That's all
incredible
It's
to
all
me.
got to get better.
You're right
the
about
lack
that.
of discipline is really problematic, and the fact that the snap, the play clock continues to be an issue. It started the season as an issue. There was consternation amongst the players in the first month of the season, and that continues to be problematic. They need to make a change somehow.
Yeah, no, there's no question that's been a disaster. All right, Gary, I want to play this audio of Ray Diddy talking about all this stuff, or at least a lot of it. Who or what did you expect more from, Gary? You can win Guns N' Roses tickets.
Did anyone say Phantom Menace yet? Because
No.
that was all so much build-up,
Yeah.
and then we saw it, and we were
That
all
was
like,
good.
huh.
Well,
Very good answer.
I
Very
like
good.
that one kind of like New Coke. And I was not as offended by Jar Jar as everyone else because I wanted so badly for it to be incredible.
Phantom Menace wasn't as bad as some say, but it should have been better. I mean,
didn't
let's
think Jar
be
Jar
real.
was that terrible.
It wasn't just him. It just wasn't. It just didn't. The kid was a little annoying.
Wow.
It just didn't really.
That was problematic.
Didn't really pop. All right, let's play some audio of the Diddy. So as we're just talking there about the coaches and players. So here's an exchange we had with Ray earlier in the week where he defends Petullo compared to Sirianni and Hurts. Let's listen to what Ray Diddy said.
Right now, there's a lot of things that they want to do that they can't do successfully because they're not winning the battle up front. I mean, if you watch the tape back again, there's not a single guy on that offensive line that's playing as well as he played a year ago, and that was including Lane when Lane was on the field. And in most cases, it's the guys are playing through injuries, which is unavoidable, and and they're trying their best, but they're just not what they were, and they're trying to be, but they're just not. And it's sort of undermining everything else they're trying to do. And you look at if you look at the offensive breakdowns across the board statistically, almost every category, they're 23rd, they're 25th, they're 26th, they're 27th. And here we are in Thanksgiving week. So at this point, it's not an illusion. This is what you are.
By the way, that was some old audio. Let me just apologize. That was from about a week or two ago. He referenced Thanksgiving. That wasn't quite what I was looking for there. We'll get it ironed out, maybe for tomorrow's show. But basically, just know this. When we talked to Ray on Monday, there was a stretch of time where he defended Patullo compared to the way people are crashing down on him and put it more on Sirianni and Hurts. That was sort of the point I'm trying to get at, but we'll find that audio probably for tomorrow. 215-592-9494. JP right now in Plymouth meeting. Good morning, JP.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Devin, John, Joe, Self. How's everybody doing?
Hi, JP.
Pretty good, man.
So yesterday, I didn't get to touch on the egging of Patullo's house. That's ridiculous.
Yep.
I mean, as much as like you guys said it, Joe, you said it. The players are not playing better. Jalen Hurts is not hitting open guys. The guys aren't catching passes. The offensive line is hurt. It's not on Patullo. They're just not playing better. But they're not playing good at all. And I don't think anybody deserves to get their house egged.
Well, of course not. Listen, even if they didn't try, they don't deserve to get their house egged. I mean, it's a criminal act. I mean, just don't be a dummy.
And they're idiots. Who posted it? That's stupid. Anyway,
did they get caught for that?
I haven't heard of it yet, so I don't think so.
They posted it, like he said. Hey, JP, are you John Paul?
I am John Paul. That I am.
Wow, I think I had a psychic flash.
Or you just saw his
that was
initials.
Yeah.
This is where John's brain's starting to get fired up here. Here we go. Everybody look out for the next 40 minutes.
That was a psychic moment. Cylinders. Hey, JP, think of a number 1 to 10.
Yeah,
it's 7.
I said 7.
Devin said 7. There must be something going on here.
Well, nobody ever picks 1
I
or
was
10.
thinking 7.
7 is the most common choice.
Come on, man.
Oh my
I
gosh.
always pick 7.
Seven's the best number.
This was a massive
John,
moment.
you're not Oz Perlman. You're not Karnak the what was his name? Karnak the what?
Wonderful, maybe.
Karnak the whatever.
Magnificent.
The Magnificent.
I knew it was a synonym.
And
there.
you're certainly not Nostradamus. Let's everyone settle down.
And
I don't know.
And back to us being too hard on them. They're the most expensive expensive and most talent we have. We should be hard on them.
I agree.
They should be playing better.
Yes.
They
yes.
should be.
Yes.
So
with this talent, they should
maybe
be.
We kind of are too hard, but I'm like, when Joe said they have the highest paid offense and they're the most talented offense, we should be hard on them.
Yes.
Because they're not playing and I know the offensive line is banged up, but they are still not playing good.
Yes. That is fair. That is fair.
Yeah, they played pretty good in February, didn't they?
We can be hard.
I mean, again,
on
like
them.
this year, like we can be hard on what we see on the field, but people have taken it so far. We've gone so far overboard with an 8-4 team. It's that won the Super Bowl in 2025.
The strength.
People talking like Sirianni can't coach.
The strength was so far.
Hold on. One person at a time, please.
The strength was so far in the past. The strength has been. We're on the downward slide. When we're supposed to be strengthening as we head into the postseason, we're doing the opposite.
They're getting worse.
Yes.
And by the way,
it's hard to win the Super Bowl and turn it around, guys.
Yeah, but I'll say this, James. It's hard to win the Super Bowl and play this bad on offense.
They're 8-4.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Almost a third of the teams that win the Super Bowl don't make the playoffs.
That's not what I said.
Year.
It's hard to win the Super Bowl and play this bad on offense. This is historically horrendous. They stink on offense. That's a fact.
Well, it's not historic. I mean, they're not even the worst offense in the football league this year.
To come from a Super Bowl to be this bad on offense is really hard to do. It really is.
Did you look up the numbers or?
I got common sense. JP, give me an answer. Who or what did you expect more from?
Did anybody say the Phillies bats this postseason?
Depends on what you expect.
I don't think anyone was expecting more.
Depends.
I was hoping for more.
Yes,
I
well
don't know
said,
if
Devin.
Expecting is the right
Yeah,
word.
I'm with you. I'm with you on all that. All right, 215-592.
uni.
Huh?
It was your uni.
Well, I got to get back to wearing it next year.
Well,
people told me
don't you
not to
think-
wear it, and I didn't wear it, and they done.
Yeah.
Well,
so you didn't wear the uni, and where'd that leave us?
That and the Flyers Cup. When the Flyers make the playoffs, I'm bringing it. So I have your support now?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is
Yeah,
going on
you
here?
do.
You've always been against this.
But
and now
hold
you're
on,
flipping
James.
it around.
We do need Flyers players not to get injured.
so
on,
confused.
We need Flyers players not to get injured on slap shots.
Yeah, big time.
What do you mean,
guys,
Jimmy?
We've all watched a
Not
lot.
true.
We've all watched a lot of hockey through the years. Have you ever seen a player get injured for 2 to 3 months on a slap shot?
No, I haven't.
I mean, it was
Well,
astounding.
did your cup have something to do with that?
You know, the cup hasn't been in here in 5 years because
Well,
they haven't made a
maybe-
playoff.
maybe
run in 5
that's
years.
the problem.
So
What
I made
kind
I made a cup in high school.
Like
Stanley
paper
Cup?
mache
A
type
Stanley
thing,
Cup.
yeah.
Okay.
A Stanley
I
Cup.
just need to clarify what cup we're
It's a
talking about here.
life-size Stanley Cup
Devin, it's great.
replica.
Yeah, it looks like a grade schooler made it, not a high
Devin,
schooler.
It
That's
does
to be
not
honest
look
about
like
it.
it's a high school.
Is it like
a high
foil?
school
Does
The
it have
replica.
quality is
foil
not
on it?
high school level
Very
quality.
childish,
I made it in '97 when I was a freshman in college.
and it's
So not even high school. Yikes.
Yes.
Wow.
And you
wow.
still
That's
have it
college.
Heck yeah, I still have it.
in your adult apartment.
Uh-huh.
That is like a child's work.
It's legit. And I'll just say this: if the Flyers
This is
ever,
like his Batman
if
costume.
they ever,
He's
if the
so
Flyers
proud of
ever get like really legit again, I will pull it out.
Bring it back.
Yeah.
No, you won't.
Okay.
You better not.
Good. Yeah, pull it
All
out.
right. All of this on the table
Serious.
and more on 94.
And I typically pull it out when it could benefit me.
Come on, Seltzer. Seltzer, that's inappropriate content, and that's taken out of context.
Perfectly appropriate.
Remember when Barkley said he was misquoted in his own
The
autobiography?
best, yeah.
I misquoted on my own show. All right, time's yours. Next and calls on 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join at FanDuel.com/JOHNR, JONR, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/JOHNR, JONR, to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Thursday night in the Motor City, engine should rev in Cowboys-Lions. Squaring off often against a rookie corner, and with Amon-Ra St. Brown status in doubt, Jamison Williams' recent sizzling streak should continue. Averaging 83.4 yards per game in his last 5, J-Mo is worth a shot. Gimme Williams over 79.5 receiving yards at -115. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Pros don't just show up, they prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
If you're looking for the perfect holiday gift, Cozy Jewelers is the place to go. Whether you want to design a thoughtful custom piece or surprise someone with something timeless like gorgeous diamond earrings, the team at Cozy will guide you every step of the way. They're family owned, they truly care, and their craftsmanship is incredible. Trust me, you'll walk out with a gift that means something. Make this season unforgettable. Visit Cozy Jewelers. Gotta be cozy for the holidays.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by NAS Cancellary. The Flyers' top goal scorer Tyson Forster will be out 2 to 3 months after suffering an upper body injury in the Flyers' loss to the Penguins Monday night. Sixers beat the Wizards 121-102 last night. Tyrese Maxey scoring 35 points, Paul George with 11, and Jared McCain notched 14 off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're finding it, finding a rhythm, just trying to, with guys out, guys in, just trying to figure out what's going on with the team. But it's great. I think we have a great chemistry as a whole. And, for myself, I'm just trying to make it past that 23rd game, I think. But since I missed a few, I got a few games extra to go.
Former Eagle Darius Slay was released by the Steelers. Adam Schefter reports the cornerback would consider signing with other teams. There is reportedly mutual interest with Darius Slay and the Eagles if he clears waivers. Local asbestos attorneys since 1983, over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancellary.com. Weather brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Sunny with a high of 41. It's currently 34 degrees. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Little who, Joe? Huh? Little who?
Yeah.
Hey, so what if the Browns and Jim Schwartz decide, I like Darius Slay for our team. We could use some cornerback help, and I don't care about waivers or any of that. I don't care, Darius, that you want to go play for the Lions. You got to pass through waivers. We're going to claim you.
But they stink, don't they? I mean,
they wouldn't, though.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mentioned before, but this is like agents, like they do. This is like they coordinate, and they're like, "Hey, don't claim my guy."
This is like
they do favors for agents, GMs.
This is the wink.
This is the wink stuff, exactly. Yeah,
I
but
would be surprised.
Jim Schwartz, remember,
doesn't matter.
Jim Schwartz can be.
It doesn't matter. Cleveland Browns are looking for a future,
edgy.
not a month. A couple NBA notes.
It can be difficult.
Yeah, I don't.
It's
I don't
not
worry
his
about
choice.
He's
though,
not
I
the
think at the end of the day. Yeah.
All right, couple NBA notes. Eldon Campbell died yesterday. That stunk. So he was a really good player at Clemson. He beat LaSalle in an NCAA tournament game. That Lionel Simmons team. And then had a very solid career. So he passed away. That was unfortunate to see. Chris Paul was released yesterday.
Yeah, in his final year or whatever the whole thing. Yeah.
So a lot of people think he's going to want to, go join one of the
play for the Sixers, right?
Yeah, more guards.
One of the title contenders.
That's what we need for our 5-guard offense.
Yeah,
that's the missing piece, guys. Chris Paul.
Chris Paul.
5 guards out there.
Speaking of guards, Maxey's doing everything
Illustrious.
he can. Maxey's doing everything he can.
Yeah, he's waiting for Chris Paul. He's holding down the fort.
Yeah, another aging player
Paul.
who probably won't play very often. That's what the
a lot
Sixers
of size on that team.
Let me ask you this question. Does Ben Simmons ever play another NBA game?
I don't think so.
Does he want to play in the 5-guard offense?
Maybe.
John, you take nothing serious now.
I
right?
will not. You know what? Ben is not allowed.
I told you 20 minutes ago his brain's going off the map.
Ben's
Ben's
off limits. Ben does not qualify for the 5-guard.
you can never, ever sign Ben Simmons if you're the Sixers. I mean, some other team if they want to take a crack at him.
No way. What team's going to give him a shot?
They could, but it might be over.
I think it's past the point where people think he cares.
I don't know. Yeah. I feel like at least for the past 2 seasons, every few months there's like a
Devin's
little...
a fan.
I'm not a fan, but like Ben Simmons will like a comment that says, go to the Sixers or like he would be open to it. He'd probably be open to going anywhere though to keep his career going.
Sixers can't sign him.
I don't think the Sixers would do that.
No, I think it would be the most disgraceful bring someone back in the history of my life in sports.
Without a doubt.
Like he's top 3 Philadelphia enemy, sports enemy, villain. Thank you. Yes.
I mean, he took his ball and went home.
Poor Ben.
Yeah. He's like, I won't play for you.
Poor
you
Benny.
can't bring
No,
him
I
back.
won't
You
shoot. It wasn't play.
But John,
I won't shoot.
He sat out a season until they traded him. Like
when you think about that,
Joe,
it's actually so wild that
year.
he just didn't play.
He sat out his rookie year also, so he would win Rookie of the Year.
I get
Remember that?
I do.
Hey Nike, if I win that, then I'll get this $20 million bonus or whatever it was. So he sat out.
I remember it well.
He sat out many times.
All right, let's go
Fitter outer.
to the phones here. We haven't
City.
heard from our buddy Black
call
Gritty
him.
in a long time. Black Gritty, how are you, pal?
Ostrich boy, Slim Richie, baby mama, David PD. So
Hi.
first of all, rest in peace to my dad, but shame on that man for getting up and going to the television and pointing at Reggie White and saying, "Watch this," and maybe fall in love with Philadelphia sports team. Like that's the first thing I can remember as a kid.
Did he do the hump
gotta-
move?
Dude, he threw somebody
Yeah.
like through the stands. My
That
dad
was
was
so
like, he got
awesome.
up like my dad was a human iPad. He's like, watch this man right here,
Yeah.
and he was just throwing people around like rag dolls. And now I got to sit here and listen to people talk about Jalen Hurts, Tanner McKee. Guess what? We can't have nothing in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Did Phillip Rivers get benched? Did Drew Brees get benched? I think Drew Brees only went to one Super Bowl, won.
Yeah.
In the first 5 years of their career, Jalen Hurts threw more yards than both of those. You wouldn't believe it, but go look up the numbers. My God, we've gone to 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah.
If Howie Roseman just stop giving me OCs that have zero to do with anything. And John Ritchie, you have bashed your head up against more players than anybody around here. You know that this offensive line is banged up, and it ends and starts with the trenches. So
Yeah.
you're right. We might not be going anywhere, but you got to have a little bit of faith because they do have heart, and they're the champion. They get everybody's best shot. The Bears coach
Yeah.
is taking his shirt off in the locker room in the middle of the season, bro.
Yeah,
So
that was pretty awesome, though.
we have the hardest schedule with everybody's Super Bowl. So can we just stop running out champions into my city? Like, can I just enjoy? Can I a decade?
Let me
of
let me
just
let me
enjoying
let me answer
somebody?
your question, Black Gritty. I'm going to answer your question. You said, "Can we?" Yes, we can stop it if he plays better.
Okay.
He has to play better.
How about if they
And again,
play
they
better?
have to play
If
better.
they
Yeah, but
coach
but
better.
specifically
Play
to
better.
the conversation of him, he has to play better.
You know what? He does.
Thank
You're
you.
absolutely right. And guess what? Just like everybody else has to evolve, maybe if I had an offensive coach that could actually draw line zone plays and I would have to
No.
rely on rookies every once in a while, we could evolve in that way too.
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
That'd
when
be
we start
great.
comparing Jalen Hurts to Ben Simmons, I think you're a crazy, insane person and belong in a padded room because, my goodness gracious, one dude you just talked about quit on his team. Jalen Hurts got benched in the national championship, first guy out there bigging up Tua. He's a coach's son. He says everything. We're the hardest city in the world. And this man sits up there and gives you Bible verses after you done taught him a piece of trash for 7 days. It's hard to play in the city, bro. It's
No,
hard
it
to
certainly
play in
is.
the
All right,
city.
Black Gritty, give me an answer for the tickets. Who
All
or
right,
what did
so-
you expect more from?
Now, you're going to like this, but you're not going to like it. So just give me a second after I give the answer. Don't hang up on me.
What?
I'm expecting more from James Baby Mama Salsa.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Oh,
Now, I love this man with all my heart. He's number one at that station for me. But as a man, to allow
Lacking.
him to do this Friday bit for you and not put some kind of like current events in there, you watch The West Wing 20 times, you're wasting your life.
Yeah.
This man is spoiled
He should be
for
punished
life.
for that.
I want
Let's get
a
punitive.
once a week to have some kind of have you watched a TV show the last decade? Like, we need some kind of common sense
Yeah.
stuff in there. James Seltzer, do better. Stop giving this man questions from 1978. when he had
Great point.
Hey, Black. Hey, Black.
Righteous
Thank you.
here.
Hey,
Thank you, Black
hey,
Gritty.
Black Gritty.
Yes, sir.
Love
He's
you.
a
Love you,
brilliant
bud.
man.
Love you, buddy.
it's a good answer.
All right, pal. There he is.
We miss you.
Let's
like
get to the
Dickens.
Twitter poll question of the day. Let's round out the 8 a.m. hour poll. Red Tag bonus cash is back at Armin Chevrolet. In stock now, the 3-row Chevy Traverse. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Last hour, we were asking you of these 90 female movie characters, which one was the best? The 3 choices: Cher from Clueless, Clarice Starling from Silence of the Lambs, Stifler's mom. I would vote for Cher. James, you would vote for?
Ah, man. It's between Cher and Clarice. I might go Cher, actually.
Okay. Devin?
Yeah.
I'd go share.
John?
She's coming back. There's something current with
Yeah.
Alicia.
Oh, Alicia
She's in
Silverstone.
Begonia, the movie
Yeah.
Begonia. I saw it.
I'm gonna.
Of course you did.
Alicia Silverstone.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. So who do you think wins, John?
Not her.
Not her.
Clarice.
So I would have expected
No,
WIP
Stifler's mom.
I would have expected WIP listeners to be a bunch of dirty dogs.
It was
and say
close. They
Stifler's
were
mom,
pretty dirty.
But she doesn't win it.
Clarice.
Clarice wins it. All right, so we got the finals, and they are set.
What were the
I'm
numbers?
sorry, 43% Clarice, 40% Stifler's mom, 17% Cher.
Wow.
So, to the finals, and we'll get to these results right before the show ends in about 10 minutes. Which of these 3 are the best. The three that have won polls earlier today, now against each other. Clarice from Silence of the Lambs, Dottie Henson, and Mona Lisa Vito from My Cousin Vinny.
I think I know.
All right, get voting. James, what do you got in there?
Yeah, John Clark reported just a little bit ago, said, this is from John Clark, I'm hearing there is mutual interest with Darius Slay and the Eagles if he clears waivers.
Hooray.
John, do they work him out or just sign him on?
No, you got to work him out.
You have to.
Sure. You got to see.
I don't know. I just didn't know what the protocol, like, is it? Because there's film out there of him. I don't know.
Yeah, there's film, but bring him back. Bring him into the building. Let's see how he. I don't know. Let's see his vibe. Let's feel his vibe. Let's see how he looks. The I don't know, the light in his eyes. Let's have a conversation.
I don't care about that. I care about
shake his hand.
The speed in his legs is all I care about.
Okay, but let's have a conversation about football.
The light in his eyes.
Yeah, I want to stand face to face with him, shake his hand, and feel just his presence.
I want to see him run next to Dotson and say, "Can you cover this guy?" That's how I would do it.
Yeah.
All right, time's yours. We do it every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours is brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
When an offensive line averages more 3-and-outs than any NFL team in football, there's no way your defense is going to perform, especially when they're out there for 75 to 80 plays. Time's yours.
Well, yeah, they might be physically, mentally, and emotionally worn down, that defense. Look, they're going to have to do their best to hold it together because the team needs them to be really good, but it is asking a lot.
Hey, you were talking about the best crying faces ever? You got two of them right there in the studio, Joe and John. I'm sorry, I can't help myself. Time's yours.
Wow.
This is really...
That's funny.
That meant everything to me. Let's go to the phones. 888. I'm sorry to cry. I'm just very emotional.
I stand by
Still
mine.
doesn't sound like you every time I hear
Really?
it doesn't sound like you. It sounds like a parody of you.
Well, it was not Conklin.
Your voice is very high in it.
It was moi. It was me.
I am a huge Eagles fan. I sent Jalen Hurts via UPS a dozen brand new Titleist Pro V1X golf balls yesterday. Looks like he's planning for his postseason, even though I understand he doesn't play golf.
Wow.
Wow, that is a wow.
That's a wow.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, are you healthy yet? Because I cannot wait to see Jack kick your ass. Now there's still time to bend the knee. Come on, Hammer, do it.
Jack Fritz here.
Dude, neither's going to happen. I'm not bending the knee, and I'm going to whoop him. I'm going to win. Like, I'm telling you, I'm going to win against him in basketball. There's no doubt in my mind. I'm going to beat that fool. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Got to figure out the sweet spot of when we do it. Combine time, February, March.
2027.
Right
after,
don't give yourself too much time.
Right after free agency, but before the Philly season starts.
Hey,
after the Phillies start, but before the NFL draft happens. Like somewhere in there's a 2-week window.
You think that Nick Sirianni can't properly evaluate the play calling of his friend?
You talking about Petula?
Yeah. Do you think that even though it doesn't seem like it should get in the way?
I think he can. I think
they're
sometimes it's hard to
pros and
fire
all that.
Hard to fire a friend, but I think Sirianni thinks it's more on Hurts. Doesn't say it publicly, but I think he thinks it's more on Hurts. Because I think it is more on Hurts.
This offense, if it's Nick Sirianni's offense more than it's Kevin Petula's offense,
yeah,
I don't understand why it doesn't evolve. If it's that part, like this of anything in this whole Jalen, whatever you've got, the way that you look down your nose at him compared to me, that is the one thing that I think supports your dumb idea.
That Sirianni doesn't evolve it because he doesn't think he can?
The fact that it doesn't get significant. The fact that we really don't see the motions that he says are there, the fact that we don't really see the sight adjust that he says exists, the fact that we don't see the complications, the fact that we watch a Bears game, we watch the Bears offense, and they tear us apart strategically with just incredible angles because of motions and because of creativity. Yet we don't go down that route. Like, why on earth wouldn't you? That part doesn't make sense to me.
Well, it makes a lot of sense to me because I think it's what the coach thinks the quarterback can handle. So,
well, I think that jumping to that conclusion is wrong because we don't know why or how, but we do know that our offense is incredibly straightforward.
Yeah, it's simple.
When you compare it to the Bears' offense is a running offense. They clearly they had two backs go over 100 on us. They're a rush first team, just like Ben Johnson, their offensive coordinator and head coach, just like he was a run first offensive coordinator in Detroit.
Yeah.
That's what we want to be also. That's what works. We have some of what we need on the defensive side to be good this time of year. You know, the defensive side, we can stop the run when we're right. Although lately we haven't been right.
We got to move fast. We got a lot to get to. First, let's round out the poll from yesterday because we have to award someone tickets from yesterday's show based on the best female movie character of the 90s. So the three choices that have advanced to this hour's poll are Clarice Starling, Dottie Henson, and Mona Lisa Vito. Devin, who would you vote for?
Ooh, I'm going to go with Dottie Henson.
John?
I think it's Mona Lisa in a landslide.
Who would you vote for?
Mona Lisa.
James?
Yeah, I'd vote for Mona Lisa, I think.
I would vote for Mona Lisa also. I don't think she should have won the poll, but I think she should win this poll. And she did. 48% say her, 31% Clarice Starling, and Dottie Henson, 21%.
Congratulations to Sean.
Sean won the Guns
Sean
N'
said
Roses
Mona
tickets.
Lisa Vito yesterday.
Yeah, good stuff. All right, right now we turn too quickly. Looking for the best answer to who or what did you expect more from? Let's get a couple final answers here, then we'll award someone this day's tickets. Scott, what do you got?
Godfather 3.
Pretty damn good answer.
Big answer.
Pretty good answer.
Wow.
Now, there had been a long time, so I don't quite remember if people were expecting. No one expected that big a drop-off. Ryan in Havertown. Ryan, what did you expect more from?
The Andy Reid, our Eagles.
I disagree. Impossible to have that be your answer when they came off of 3-13 and everyone thought the guy looked like a plumber. And he actually turned into a pretty good coach. So, no, you didn't.
Yeah, who is this guy was all we said.
Yeah, you didn't think he was going to get to 6 NFC Championship games. I guarantee you didn't expect more than he gave you. Bob in Pensauken. Bob, give me an answer.
We had the whole world waited a whole year for this, and it fizzled out. Y2K.
Y2K is a worthy answer. All right, we got to come up. But there was also talk that it might not be a big
Yeah, it
fact.
wasn't. Yeah.
All right, so I discount Y2K because you knew it was possible it won't be a disaster. Godfather 3 is a really good answer. The Phantom Menace is an interesting answer. Saquon this year is a good answer. The End of The Sopranos is a good answer. And that's and Jalen Carter this year. Those are probably your best. Because Buster Douglas, I don't think people thought he was going to turn into a 10-time straight champion. You knew he'd probably lose soon. Jalen Carter this year, Saquon this year, The End of The Sopranos, The Phantom Menace, Godfather 3. What do you got?
Godfather 3.
I think so, too.
At the end.
John, you got any issue with that?
Nope, that's a great answer.
Scott, right there at the end with The Godfather 3. I think that's a fantastic answer. Scott, you just won at the buzzer tickets for Guns N' Roses. We'll give away more tickets tomorrow. Looking forward to that. Everyone, have a spectacular rest of the day. And, of course, reminder to you, Joe and Hugh, they are up next. Hey, let me tell you about Gran Coramino and the Gran Coramino Philly John Crush, which is now at McGurk's. It's the drink of the season on their brand new Game Day Crush menu. McGurk's is the spot for every snap, every score, every celebration. 40-plus televisions and Eagles games sound on every game. You will not miss a play. So bring the whole crew. McGurk's is the place with the space. It's got the energy and the ultimate Philly vibe. The Gran Coramino Philly John Crush, only at McGurk's. 5 area locations. Find the one closest to you.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, the Cowboys head to Motor City to battle the Lions. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Happy Honda Days at Scott Honda of Westchester and Vineland, where the savings are as bright as the season. Right now, lease the all-new 2026 Honda HR-V Sport all-wheel drive for just $279 a month. The 2026 Honda Civic Sedan Hybrid Sport Touring for $309 a month, or the 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for $329 a month. Drive into the holidays in style, only at Scott Honda. It's always smooth sailing at Scott. Visit ScottAutoGroup.com.
Hey, Philly, fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, book the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello! Black Friday sales are here, and many consumers complain that the discounts aren't as deep as they used to be. But that's not true at National Appliance Warehouse. They've negotiated big discounts directly from manufacturers and are passing them right on to you. It all adds up to the biggest savings event of the year. That makes appliances from National Appliance Warehouse the best bang for your Black Friday buck. You deserve the perfect appliances and to enjoy an unbeatable experience. We're fully staffed with friendly professionals who are dedicated to delivering all of that, all while delivering the Black Friday savings you remember.
The Black Friday mega sale is extended at National Appliance Warehouse. Massive savings on GE appliances. Save up to 45%. Wow, 45% on select GE appliances. Browse an unmatched collection of GE, Cafe, GE Profile, and Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. I mean, mop job.
Swift for Power Mop. Swift for Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Black Friday savings are here at the Home Depot, which means it's time to add new cordless power to your collection. Right now, when you buy a select battery kit from one of our top brands like Ryobi or Milwaukee, you'll get a select tool from that same brand for free. Click into one of our best deals of the season and stock up on tools for all your upcoming projects. Get Black Friday savings happening now at the Home Depot. Limit 1 per transaction. Exclusions apply. Full eligible tool list in-store and online.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. 9 former NFL players have gravitated to law enforcement and serve in the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. Among them, 47-year-old former Jets, Washington, and Cincinnati wide receiver Lavernius Coles, who recently completed 9 months of police training. This job gives me a new sense of purpose, Coles said. I'm part of something greater than myself, like when I was in the NFL. Great job, Lavernius. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you get aboard on a Wednesday. Lot to get to. Eliot Shorr-Parks joins us 1 hour from now. We will talk about the first episode of Hard Knocks NFCs, which featured the Eagles in a big way. Darius Slay is available again. We'll get to that. Is it time to bring him home? Jason Avant joins us for the lunch hour at 1 o'clock. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, Joe, for a minute, guys, just allow me to long talk because it's something that I want to talk about that's been kind of on my mind a little bit. First of all, I want to give a shout out to my man Greg at United Tire, and this kind of how it kind of ties into this.
Okay.
Went to United Tire yesterday out in Downingtown. Great place, man. Very, very nice guy. Very hospitable. And it got me to thinking, right, we need to do better. You know, because that was the first time that I met him, and I was thinking we need to do better. You know, we in this social media space, and a lot of times, you know, things are said that we say that you might not agree with, and people say it's a lot of vitriol, and, you know, you say mean stuff, and that's fine. You don't have to agree with what I'm saying. But when you get to the point where you're threatening people's lives and stuff like that over a disagreement, then you're a coward. You know what I mean? Because I'm talking about the ones in the social media space. You know why I call you a coward? Because you're the same cat that got a whole lot to say, but you don't have your profile picture up because you feel comfortable in the space that you're in because nobody knows who you are. You're the same cats that you don't want to egg somebody's house. How many eggs, Joe? 57?
Yeah, 57.
And you know what the thing about that is? You got enough bread to go out and buy 57 eggs to throw at somebody's house. So that means you have means, right? And then you have the nerve to go out and threaten somebody's life. You're a coward. You're a straight up and out coward. It's another word that I want to use, but I thank Audacy for allowing me to be myself, and I'm gonna keep that one. But you are some real cowards. It's okay to disagree with somebody. We disagree with people every day on this radio station.
Sure.
People call in and we go back and forth, and at the end of the day, we're still grown men behind that. But for you to go out your way and hide, because we used to call it back in the day in the South, throwing rocks and hiding hands. You are a coward. And for you to threaten a man because you don't like what he's doing and threaten his family and throw eggs at his house, I'm just going to keep with the word coward, but you know where I want to go with this. So we need to do better, man, because it's sports. At the end of the day, it's sports. Let's keep it the main thing,
Let's keep the main thing the main thing. 215-592-9494. Appreciate everyone out there keeping the main thing the main thing, and that's what we're going to do with the Philadelphia Eagles. We had a lot of main things to talk about here with the Philadelphia Eagles, but here, look, this is not gone well. The last few weeks have gone poorly. Clearly it's not going well with the Eagles offense right now. And you said keep the main thing, right? And you said let's talk about the issues that the Philadelphia Eagles have and try to get this thing back on track. And yesterday we had a discussion about, has anyone out there thought about the quarterback situation and what you're thinking about it? And to be fair, it's not only the quarterback, right? The quarterback's a part of it. But I said on Monday when the Eagles lost, this past Friday to the Bears, when I left watching the game on Friday, the two people in my mind that cost them the game that I was most frustrated with were the quarterback. We spent plenty of time on him the last couple of days. But then also the head coach. And I think we have to have a discussion about Nick Sirianni. We really haven't had that many. We really haven't had that many since they won the Super Bowl because Nick Sirianni kind of solidified himself. He won the Super Bowl, right? That's the end of the story. But it's not the end of the story because his job is to continue to win and to win with a roster that is given to him that is better than most rosters in the NFL. And Hugh, I think we're at a weird part with Nick Sirianni and his tenure as Eagles coach because resume-wise, he's untouchable, right? Resume-wise, look at his 5 years with the Eagles. Look what he's done. They're probably going back to the playoffs this year. But I want to present something because I'm curious what the Eagles would do. I'm curious what everyone out there would do if this happens. Worst case scenario, Hugh, if things go wrong down the stretch of the season and the Eagles collapse the way they did 2 years ago, is Nick Sirianni completely safe for everyone out there in terms of no matter what, he keeps the job, no matter what, he's the head coach next year? Because if that happens, and again, I don't think we're going there, but we certainly have some signs that things are going the wrong way. If they collapse, we have 2 collapses in 3 years, sandwiched by an incredible run to win a Super Bowl, but 2 collapses in 3 years. We continue to be on the roller coaster of offensive coordinators. Like, what is the end game here? Patullo gets fired. They bring in another former head coach or play caller, like the next Kellen Moore, the next Shane Steichen. I don't know who that is. Is it Kevin Stefanski? Is it Mike McDaniel? I don't know. And then that guy does well, and he becomes a head coach. And then we're continuing on this path the next few years. Like, what is the continuity here? The guy doesn't call plays. It's not really his offense, but it kind of is his offense. We go up, we go down the last few years. I'm going to put it very simply. If they collapse and I'm Jeff Lurie, I have to take a serious look at the future. Not his resume. His resume is good, very good. But I got to have a serious discussion in my own mind if I'm Jeff Lurie. Am I on the right path? Is this the path to sustainable excellence? Because it doesn't feel like it with the up and down nature of the offense. And I just want to point out some numbers, and then I want everyone's take on this. 215-592-9494. If you go back and look at Jeff Lurie's history as the owner, when they are this bad on offense, something big usually changes. And what I mean by that is if you exclude the years where it's the coach's first year, right? You kind of give a coach grace in his first year. Sirianni's first year, Andy's first year, Doug's first year. You give him grace. I can't find a time where a coach with the Eagles stayed under Jeffrey Lurie where the offense was this bad. Right now, they're 19th in points, 24th in yards. If you go find the other years that are similar to this, ready for these years, they might ring a bell. 2020, what happened to Doug? Out. 2012, what happened to Andy? Out. 1998, what happened to Ray Rhodes? Out. If you exclude the first year, because you give the coach grace, Hugh, anytime an offense has been this bad, the coach gets fired under Jeffrey Lurie. If this doesn't get back on track and they collapse, I think anything's on the table here for the Philadelphia Eagles. And if I'm Jeff Lurie, I'm thinking about everything. 215-592-9494. Hugh, where do you come down on Sirianni if things go bad the rest of the season?
You give me a lot to digest, Joe. And I have the long talk once again.
Go ahead.
I hear what you're saying. And there is a precedent here, especially in the city of Philadelphia. But I think that you're forgetting there were some variables in all of those equations.
Yeah, of course there were.
That, warranted the firing of all the coaches.
Ray and Andy and Doug. Yep.
So there's that. I feel like Nick Sirianni's gotten grace because of a few things. Nick Sirianni was in this position last year, if I'm not mistaken, where there was a lot of speculation recklessly about who he was and what he does and all this other stuff.
He was on the hot seat.
Yeah, so much. So to me, on the outside looking in, because that's all I have, is me on the outside looking in, not fully knowing what's going on in the Eagles organization. But for him to handle that tumultuous situation with the speculation of whether or not he was going to be here and all this other good stuff, for him to weather that storm, not only weather that storm, but right the ship so much that they took this trip to the Super Bowl and won it. That, to me, tells me that regardless of what we think about Coach Sirianni outside that building, he is a stable force inside that building.
So you say that, but how do I reconcile 2 collapses in 3 years if he's a stable force? Like, again, if things go bad, that's the premise. If they make the playoffs and win a playoff game or 2 or go back to the Super Bowl, of course he's the coach next year. That's unquestioned. I'm saying worst case scenario. If they don't win 3 out of their last 5, they might miss the playoffs. Like we were all on the same page there, right?
Yeah.
If they fall to 10-7 from starting 8-2, they could miss the playoffs. If that happens, how do you reconcile 2 collapses in 3 years?
Okay, but here's the thing, Joe. 2 collapses in 3 years. But even in those collapses, there has been a tumultuous time where he's been able to right the ship. Like, at the end of the day.
But not the collapse years.
But here's the thing. Even in that first year that you're talking about, you made it to the playoffs. It's pretty good.
Oh, they were 10-1.
Listen to what I'm saying. Now, it's not good when you're talking about the expectations of the fan base.
Well, what are the expectations of the owner and the GM?
The perfect example. Mm-hmm. I'm glad you went there because I was about to do this. Pittsburgh Steelers. Calling for Mike Tomlin head, the fan base.
Yep.
Mike Tomlin technically has not had a losing season since he's been a coach.
And he might not again. They're 6-6. He might get to 9-8.
He has not. And he's found ways to get his team into the playoffs damn near every year when there was speculation about whether or not he should be the coach. Mm-hmm. That's not that historic fan base's ceiling. It's not. But they're relative. And the thing that you have to understand is that if you get the right pieces, just like they got Aaron Rodgers this year. Now, he's not the right piece, but he's a piece that put them in, that made them relevant. You get the right piece and you push the right buttons, you could be in any hunt. Prime example, Drake May, New England Patriots.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So I feel like, and I say all that to say this, that it's hard to find somebody who has that kind of chemistry. And I think Coach Sirianni gets a pass because he's that guy.
I get it, but I just think the Eagles' expectations are higher. Like, in the hunt is not where they are now. We talked before the season of becoming a dynasty.
Yes.
And I don't know how, with the up and down nature of the offense, different coordinators every year, the head coach having no control over the offense, they're going to sustain to be a dynasty. 215-592-9494. I didn't think we'd have this conversation this season. I honestly didn't. But if they collapse again, no matter what, is Sirianni safe? For me, he's not. 215-592-9494. All right, let's hear from Sirianni on the morning show, talking about, well, those keywords, those buzzwords he likes to use. Let's hear him.
What's the number one thing you need to do to rehabilitate the culture of the team, coming off of those back-to-back losses that you mentioned there?
Yeah, that's a good question, John. It's not like when you're going through hard times, you double down on tough detailed together. When you're going through good times, you double down on tough detailed together. If I was not consistent in my message with that and with the culture, then I wouldn't be doing my job, because culture is about, setting a vision. Culture is about, consistently, being able to show what that vision looks like. And culture is about being relentless and living it yourself, being relentless with everything and living it yourself. And so, through the ups, through the downs, because we all want consistency, right? We all want consistency on the field, but most importantly, I think players want consistency from me. I want consistency from them, and we'll double down on the things that, win, lose, draw. We're going to double down on tough detailed together and be relentless with it as we go.
So I appreciate Sirianni trying to be consistent. He's tried to do that since he got here with his core values.
Tough detail together, Joe. Tough detail together.
Can I just quickly unpack those 3 words?
Yes.
When you watched the game on Friday, did the Eagles look tough, detailed, or together? They didn't look tough. They got their asses kicked. They didn't look detailed because they're not on the same page on basic plays. And they haven't been together the entire season. Like that. This is what the guy says he keeps preaching.
It doesn't look like any of those things to me. I don't see tough. I don't see detailed. I don't see together. Now, this could change the next 5 weeks. They could reel off 5 wins in a row, be the number 1 or number 2 seed, and we look back and we laugh at me for even bringing this up. But right now, they don't look that way. They didn't look that way at the end of 23. They looked that way last year. I have no idea how to unpack a coach that could have 2 collapses sandwiched by a Super Bowl. I have no idea. I have no idea what the Eagles think about this. All I know is we think this could be a dynasty, and this is too rocky for me. 215-592-9494.
You're not built for this?
Well, I am. I don't know if the Eagles are. I don't know if this is this the best path to maximize the talent? The Sirianni coached, different coordinator every year, roller coaster of an offense. Is this the best path?
I would like more stability when it comes to the coordinator. But the bottom line is this: 5 years, 2 Super Bowl appearances, playoffs every year. Joe, that's relevant. Like at the end of the day,
I think the Eagles have graduated past wanting to be relevant.
No, I get what you're saying.
That feels like a low bar, relevant.
But you're one of the storied franchises in the NFL. But that's where we are when we talk about historic franchises. You know what was funny? Because we watched Hard Knocks last night, and I forgot the exact wording that they used. But it was something to the effect that, like, say, premium real estate in the NFL, like the premium division.
Yeah, sure.
In the NFL.
Well, they talk about all the Super Bowls the division has won. Now we add it all together.
Premium
sure.
division.
Yeah.
That's what the Eagles are. And every year, whether you like it or not, the Eagles are one of those teams that when you talk about that has a chance, they have a chance. That's what you want in the NFL.
See, I think the Eagles are big. I think the Eagles, this is just my interpretation. They've graduated above being relevant. They became relevant. Andy got you guys to relevancy. Now I think they think of themselves as the next great franchise.
No, they do.
Well, but
you have to stay relevant. That's the point that I'm making.
I think relevance is baked in now. I think they're aiming for bigger than that, and that's what makes me question the whole operation if it continues. All right, let's hear from Sheil Kapadia talking about one of those words that Sirianni brought up, detail. Sheil on WIP.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing is just the lack of detail, kind of snap after snap after snap. And just what I'm talking about is, they run a motion with Dallas Goedert, and the timing of the snap, Jordan Mailata gets back in his pass set, and he trips over him, and he falls down. You have plays like that. You have receivers running routes in the same space where Jalen Hurts throws the football, and they don't know which one it's going to. You have Devontae Smith and Jalen Hurts not on the same page on that big, big play that could have been a touchdown. You have a 2-point conversion where the offensive line is doing one thing, and the rest of the team is doing one thing, and they're all looking at each other. So I call it a palms-up game where there were too many snaps were on film. You look around, and there's players with their palms up looking at each other going, wait, what were you doing on that? What? I thought the call was this, that kind of thing. So this was a very frustrating watch, even after the fact. I know it was frustrating for Eagles fans watching live. I would say it was as bad, if not worse, on film with this offense.
Sheil talking about detail. They're not detailed. They're not on the same page. I mean, that points back to coaching. And then Ray Didinger on Monday putting the blame on Nick Sirianni for what happened against the Bears.
Ultimately, it all falls on the head coach's plate, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
I mean, it does. I mean, it does. I mean, you can say Kevin's calling the plays, but Sirianni's got the headset on. As the head coach, he has oversight. And listen, there were some things that happened here, and I know Petula's been getting killed all season, and in some cases, I kind of get it. I do. I understand the frustration because this offense has been coughing and sputtering like a '57 Chevy since week one. I mean, we all know it, and it's been frustrating to everybody. And as the offensive coordinator, the guy who holds the cards and makes the calls, yeah, he's certainly responsible for it. But I mean, there were plays in this game, and there were things that were done in this game that had nothing to do with the call and had everything to do with the execution, and a lot of it went to the quarterback position. But, I mean, in that one series there, they have a big third down play, a really big third down play, and there's a really good call. They come out with a good formation. They make a really good call. It's a quick slant to your best receiver, Devontae Smith. He's open, and there it is. I mean, he's right there to catch this ball, not only convert the third down, but with a lane to get to the end zone. And the quarterback throws it behind him. He throws him an uncatchable ball. Well, that's not on Petula. Petula was sending the right personnel, and he called the right play. The quarterback didn't put the ball on the receiver.
Ultimately, it goes back to the head coach. You heard Ray Didinger there. 215-592-9494. Is Nick Sirianni's job safe no matter what happens the rest of the season? It's not for me. I'd evaluate it if I was Jeff Lurie if this is a collapse. It is for Hugh. Kyle, where do you come down? Sirianni coming off a Super Bowl, but we might have our second collapse in 3 years.
If they collapse again, a la 2023, all bets are off. I don't want to hear one thing about the Super Bowl that they won.
Not one thing.
Well, I always thought Kevin Patullo was the easy target for people. He's the new guy.
Yep.
Right, and that seems to be the one major change from last season. But if you really look into it, it's been a very similar, the same struggling passing offense for a while now, and for a variety of reasons. But the constants are Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts. And if Howie's going to be honest with himself this offseason, they go through this whole thing again, he has to look at everything. I mean, he has to look at the quarterback.
I do believe that would be the case. Everything will be looked at. But
well, Hugh, they're going to have to do something unprecedented, and that's either move away from the quarterback or the head coach 1 year after winning a Super Bowl.
If they finish 25th in offense, are we just going to shrug our shoulders?
They can't let that happen again.
Yeah,
they can't.
They can't.
And this is the Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts show. I think that's very clear. Very clear. So they're going to have to change something. And to keep the same energy, as the kids say, that includes Nick Sirianni. It's Jalen Hurts, it's Nick Sirianni. This thing has to start at the top.
You know how I look at this situation? Okay, both of you guys are in relationships, right?
Mm-hmm.
And your significant other, when you met them, you went out of your way to let them know that you wanted to be with them.
Sure.
Right?
Sure.
That's how I feel about Nick Sirianni and the Eagles. Because I remember, it's funny, and this is old school, but when they changed the way that they dressed to accommodate him because he was on vacation with his family when he got here, that rubbed me the wrong way. Because when I thought about that moment, it was like, this guy has not done anything in the NFL, but they felt strongly enough about him that he didn't have to get dressed up for the interview.
That was funny.
They went to him.
Yeah, they dressed down for him.
Yeah,
and so to me, it's the same thing. That's why when you talk about the success, and not only that, when you talk about what Coach Sirianni was before he got here, he was one of the young, innovative minds, offensive minds.
But he's not that.
But
Penn Johnson just showed us what that is.
And for everybody that's listening and that's about to get in their feelings, don't, because I'm not taking a shot at anybody. But what I'm going to say is this. How do we know that? Because he's only had one quarterback the whole time he's been here.
I understand that. But I think at some point, if he really was an offensive mind, he would have just called his own plays.
Or
he keeps hiring. I'm going to get to the phones. I know there's a lot to unpack here. I'm thinking about the future, not what he's done. I know his resume. I can read his Wikipedia. I can read his Pro Football Reference. If I am Jeff Lurie, I'm sitting down after the season. How do we stop?
Put a lot of thought in this.
How do we stop this from happening? And if the answer is, I'm going to go hire Kevin Stefanski because he got fired and he's a good offensive mind. You know what my answer is if I'm Jeff Lurie? Okay, Nick, a year from now, after we go deep in the playoffs, because Kevin Stefanski gets our offense back on track, and then, the Buffalo Bills hire Kevin Stefanski or whatever team you want to say. What's then? This is a roller coaster because the head coach doesn't call the plays. I don't think this is ever going to stop. So how do we get off this train? 215-592-9494.
You're tired of being on the train.
I'm tired of the up and down because there's no continuity in the offense. Ken in Cinnaminson is up on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Good morning, Ken.
First of all, Hugh, I just want to quickly say thank you for your opening soliloquy, and I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, we just got to be nicer to each other, man. We just got to work on that.
All I'll say is hopefully one of these guys has a father like my father, because it'll be over pretty quickly. I don't think there's Nick Sirianni should absolutely positively be safe, regardless of how this season ends. And look, I think you have to kind of read the tea leaves from what we hear coming out of the quote unquote organization. So we haven't heard organizationally leaks about frustration with Nick Sirianni. What we've heard organizationally is leaks about the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And, we even heard that the Carson Wentz 2.0 reference, which everybody kind of choked on, but clearly the reference was if they have to bench Jalen Hurts for performance at some point here down the stretch. And that's going to be an organizational decision.
Agreed.
That's not going to be a Nick Sirianni decision. If they have to do that, there's no way Jalen Hurts is the quarterback next year. And look, I think Jeffrey Lurie and Howie are very comfortable with Nick Sirianni. I don't think that there's any suggestion, regardless of how the season ends, there's no suggestion that Sirianni has somehow lost the locker room or the messaging is falling short. Nothing like that. This is about performance. This is about the fact that I think Kyle just brought it up, that your passing game has looked like this for a while.
Yep.
The thing that has always kind of puzzled me is how we get logically to, well, we have a new play caller every year, and the offense basically always looks like this. So it must be the play calling. Like, I don't know. I don't know how you get there as opposed to, well, we have a new play caller every year, and the offense really doesn't change.
Well, but we don't have a coach that could fix it. You're right. I mean, I understand your perspective, but like Ben Johnson walked into Chicago, they are one of the worst offenses for 20 years, and they're moving the ball up and down the field because of him.
But you also have to realize that Chicago was a unique situation because Chicago had weapons on that offense. I mean, it's just that Matt Eberflus was just another in a string of really bad hiring decisions by a bad organization, which is what the Chicago Bears are.
Sure, but the coach, the head coach, just like Shanahan and McVay,
right.
Like there are instant offense coaches. We don't have one.
Well, but we don't know. You just said it. We don't know that.
No, we do. Of course we do. Of course.
No, what we don't know is, do we have an instant offense quarterback?
Well, Ken, would you say Brock Purdy and Caleb Williams and Jared Goff? Now, maybe Goff because he went to a different place, but would you say all those guys are instant offense quarterbacks, or were they coached up?
I mean, Jared Goff has
okay. Let's eliminate Goff. Brock Purdy, Jimmy Garoppolo, Caleb Williams, who looked like garbage in his rookie year. I'm not sure these are instant offense quarterbacks. They've become that because their coach is delivering the offense.
But that's not what Nick Sirianni's job here is not. I mean, he is the CEO coach. If you want a CEO coach, and I like the idea of the CEO head coach.
So, Ken, I hear you, but they are bottom of the NFL in penalties. They have that infighting the whole year, finger pointing. So can we appreciate the phone call? It's all like the whole foundation of why Sirianni is safe no matter what. It's falling apart, guys. Like they are not tough. They're not detailed. They're not together. He's not an offensive guy. If I'm the owner, I've got questions if they collapse. 215-592-9494. Your phone call's on it. I know it's a bizarre question. I can't believe we're having the discussion. But if they collapse, is Sirianni safe? He wouldn't be for me. We're going to get a couple of clips from Saquon Barkley after the last two losses. What message is he trying to send here with all of this? Your phone call's coming up. It is the Midday Show. Eliot joins us at 11 on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
WIP listeners, the holiday season is right around the corner. Such a fun and busy time of year. Now is when you should address unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. Whether you have specific goals, are tired of changing the way you do things due to discomfort, or are making your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. The Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider is proud to be part of the healing journey of so many patients. With more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, there is no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. They are definitely for me, my family, and so many of my friends. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at novacare.com. NovaCare is proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and the Philadelphia Phillies. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. All holiday season long, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then follow our socials for the days of Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get two $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays.
From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Philly, it's Jordan Spector, the artist behind SpectorSportsArt.com. The holidays are here, and if you're looking for the perfect gift for a Philly sports fan, I've got your canvas covered. From exclusive artwork and limited edition trading cards to collectibles made in collaboration with legends like Devontae Smith and Brandon Graham, every piece tells a story. Give something that actually means something this year, a piece of Philly sports history. Find the perfect gift for the diehard fan in your life at SpectorSportsArt.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Sepsis says it's going to miss Friday's deadline to install thermal detectors on rail cars. Philadelphia City Council advances a heavily amended version of Mayor Parker's affordable housing plan. The mayor says she's not pleased with the changes. And Abbott Elementary star Quinta Brunson is creating a fund to help Philly school kids afford to go on field trips.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Nick, what are you doing?
Well, Adam, Thanksgiving is over, so it's officially time for the holidays.
And it's time for our Legacy Box Cyber Monday sale. Legacy Box is the most meaningful gift you can give this holiday season. It's simple, safe, and has been trusted by millions.
That's right. It's our best sale of the year. Right now, when you go to LegacyBox.com, you can save an unreal 65% on your Legacy Box.
And for a limited time, you can preserve your tapes, film reels, and photos for as low as $27, saving you hundreds.
Hurry, our best sale of the year won't last long. Visit LegacyBox.com for an unreal 65% off during our Cyber Week sale. With limited quantities ready to ship, this deal will go fast.
Shop our Cyber Week sale now at LegacyBox.com/value to take 65% off. Buy your Legacy Box today and send in when you're ready. LegacyBox.com/value.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcast.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. We got a lot to do today. Coming up at 11, Eliot Shorr-Parks will join us. We'll talk to him about the Eagles, where they're at. Jalen, Sirianni, a new free agent that could be clearing waivers by the end of the day.
I'm making phone calls. I'm trying to get that inside of you.
Okay, you find out if that guy's coming back. Darius
That would
Slay.
be big for you.
That would, if you break the news of Slay coming back, it's a big story. You got to get that one out. Hugh's on. Yeah, Jason Avon's going to join us for the lunch hour coming up. We will get to the Hard Knocks episode, some of the best moments from last night. Hard Knocks episode 1, NFC East last night, and with a lot of Eagle stuff in there. We will get to that coming up. Let's hear from Saquon Barkley before we go back to the phone lines. Saquon, sometimes you hear things for players and you wonder, what does that mean? Why did he say that? And you could decide it's a reflection on someone. You could just decide it's just one thing a player said. But it struck me after the Cowboys game when Saquon Barkley said this.
We made too many mistakes. As a whole, obviously I had a mistake there. They wanted a little more. So you got to give hats off to them.
They wanted a little bit more. Feels like something you should not share out loud. I mean, yesterday I had a moment where I said out loud what I was thinking about Tanner McKee. Maybe I should have kept it to myself. Some people said that, but
It's a safe space.
I thought it was that after a game's not a safe space.
It's natural to be curious.
Yeah, it is natural to be curious. But Saquon there after the Cowboys saying they wanted it more, and then this was after the Bears game. He used a word that again you don't want to hear a team use. Here's Saquon.
Yeah, group focus. I think it's a group focus. It starts with that. We got to come together and we got to have focus. When you're not focused, it can hurt you. I had a drop today. The drop is literally lack of focus. It's nothing to do with talent, nothing to do with that I can't catch a ball. I'm trying to peek and see what's over there, and I dropped the ball. We have multiple spots like that, and sometimes it comes up and creeps. It comes up and gets us, and we just got to be better in that. And we keep talking about it. We keep saying it. We're addressing it, and it's just not clicking right now. And that's just the truth, and I hate to say it, and we just got to figure it out, and got to figure it out pretty soon, to be honest.
All right, Hugh. So in a matter of 5 days, you have Saquon Barkley saying the Cowboys wanted it more and focus was the issue. When you hear those, what do you think?
Well, I'm not going to crucify him for being honest.
No, but what do you think it means?
And excuse me, to his point, watching Hard Knocks last night, I mean, he wasn't lying.
About the Cowboys wanted it more?
Yeah. I didn't like Hard Knocks last night because I didn't like the way it painted the Cowboys. Don't like that.
Well, they're hot right now, right?
Well, and I mean, yeah, and Dak seemed like he's a leader of sorts.
Yeah, I felt that too.
I mean, and it just was sickening.
Yeah, you're going to be in trouble for that one.
I know, but it's the truth. And if you don't want to hear the truth, then kiss my ass. You can blow my Twitter up with your little fake IDs and your fake pictures or whatever. I don't care. It's the truth. He looked like a leader last night. He was living his reality. Now, here's the thing. Saquon was being brutally honest with himself in his assessment. Now,
he did say we, not I.
Yes,
he said I wasn't focused
in the assessment because
I didn't want it more.
Let me tell you why it's like that. Because a lot of times when you're in locker rooms and stuff, no matter how you practice or what you think you're doing, you're not really as focused as you once were. And that was the reality that he was living in that moment. Because you go through, you go to practice and you do things the same way that you've done them before because you're trying to stay in the moment. You're trying to stay locked in,
sure.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he's talking about. But obviously you're not because the outcome wasn't what you anticipated it to be. And you worked the same, or you felt like you worked the same way you worked in the past, right? So now you have to do some soul searching. And I know nobody wanted to hear it in the moment because, what the hell you mean? You've been knowing it's been like this for all couple of weeks. Sometimes, even when you think you've been training the way that you used to train, you got to get punched in the face hard and realize that you really haven't been. You need to be humbled. Remember, the word that I like to use when we talk about this team the last couple of weeks, arrogance. No matter what. See, this is what they were guarding against, but they didn't do a good job of it. Remember at the beginning of the season, we couldn't understand how they could just say, hey, the Super Bowl never happened. We're trying to stay focused. And that's a great sentiment, but you didn't work like it was. And that's what they're finally realizing. Now, is it too late to get this thing going? I don't think so. Now, when we start talking about conceptually and changing things and stuff like that, I think it's too late for that because we're too far into the season
it's pretty late
to start doing something different. But you can start paying better attention to detail. Just like you said on the sideline last night, watching Hard Knocks, how Jalen was like, hey, that's my fault. Hey, we need to do this. And you know what that comes from? You know what detail comes from being attentive? Is that it? It's being attentive. Going in and communicating, over-communicating, over-analyzing. You know, you course correct to the point where you're doing stuff that you haven't done before, and you're working a little bit harder. They can get this done, man.
Well,
they can turn this around.
Of course they can. And I think last year should give us hope that they could do it. But 2 years ago happened too. And that's why I just wonder if this thing goes bad, is Sirianni totally safe here? Should Nick Sirianni's job be safe no matter what happens this season? So our Twitter question, yes at 62% early, no at 38. 38's a pretty big number coming off a Super Bowl. I expected more like 80-20 today.
Yeah. Kind of like, I mean, yesterday's poll was pretty shocking, too.
I know. I think people are frustrated.
Isn't Saquon kind of like uniquely, I think the perspective is unique because he was just with like one of the bigger loser organizations.
So you think he could see something wrong?
I think he sees lack of focus. I think he sees better drive from an opponent, or like he knows when another team wants it more. Because he was just getting his ass kicked for 5 years.
That's a good point. Other than the guy that's been here the whole time,
right?
The Eagles.
You know, I never forget it when I first got here.
Because you knew losing with the Jets.
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate you. You always got to remind where you came from. But I never forget when I first got here. Right, I forgot who we played for. I think it was the game here was the Seattle Seahawks, right? And Seattle came in. That's when Jim Johnson was their defensive coordinator.
Oh yeah.
And Mike, they had, I think it was Sam Adams, Mike Sinclair, Joey Galloway, and they came in and they beat the brakes off of
38-0 Seahawks, 1998.
And I remember Joey Galloway saying, y'all didn't want it. Y'all didn't want it bad enough. And he was looking, and I wanted to punch Joey Galloway square in his face, but the truth was he was right.
No sacks for Hugh Douglas in the box.
He was right. And that was the reality of the game that we were in. Sometimes the truth hurts. It does. But you have to. If you're man enough, you can handle it.
You guys got torched by Warren Moon, by the way.
Yeah. I'll never forget it.
Warren torched you.
It's certain moments that happen that, you know, it prepares you for the reality that you might not be prepared for. He was in the huddle, clapping his hands, talking about, you didn't want it that bad. You didn't want it that bad. And I was mad because he told the truth. And then we went back. I think we lost the following week. But the bottom line was he wasn't wrong. He wasn't wrong. I just didn't want to hear it. And that's when you go back to work. And I feel like that's what Saquon's done.
Is it a reflection on the head coach when that happens?
Well, I think it's a reflection on everybody.
Yeah.
You know, because you a lot of times, Joe, okay, say, again, I'm going to equate it to relationships. Say you and your significant other, I'm not going to use you guys, but I'm just saying you and your significant other, you think everything's going fine, right? And all of a sudden, you come home one day and she just slaps you across the lips.
Must not be fine.
Yeah, but you think it's fine because you're oblivious to what she's going, because you're not reading the signs. Like, you keep leaving the toilet seat up.
Your favorite analogy.
Yeah, because it hits home. That one hits home, Joe. And she keeps telling you to stop leaving the toilet seat up. But you keep doing it, and because she hasn't said anything about it, you think everything's cool until you get that slap across the lips. That's kind of like what happened with this. Now you got to go back to the lab, and you got to get your game right. Now, here's the thing. The game you're playing then Monday night ain't going to be an easy one.
No,
you're on the road.
Of course not.
And you're playing against a quarterback who has surgery that's going to play.
Good coach, good quarterback. Yeah, yes, it's a hard game.
He's going to play. Now, is it going to look a whole lot different than it's looked in the past? Probably not. Like, people are, like, for you, if you're going into this game or you're going to watch this game Monday night and think that you're going to see a wholesale new offense of the Philadelphia Eagles, probably not.
Of course not.
But what you need to look for is attention to the detail that they've had to work on all week long. Getting the ball out of your hands quicker, being on the same page, getting your fundamental blocks. Fundamental football, that's what you got to get back to first and foremost, and then you build off of that.
215-592-9494. Where do you stand on Sirianni? If this thing goes belly up the next 5 weeks, is he safe no matter what? Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Happy hump day.
Chris, what's up?
Guys, real quick here, something. If we go with Tanner and we go with Tank, does that give us some TNT in the backfield?
Might be a little TNT, Chris. Might be a little bit.
Okay. Hugh.
Yes.
Hugh Douglas. How you doing, Hugh?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
Hugh, do you hear this hypocrisy coming from your co-host?
What are you talking about?
It's December 3rd, and the same guy, Hugh, that gave you grief over Christmas music and decorations before Thanksgiving, now he wants to fire St. Nick.
Well, I didn't say
Right,
that.
He didn't say. He just said he was.
No,
he was asking
I said
the question.
if they collapse and I'm the owner, I have to ask serious questions. Is this guy the right coach moving forward? That's all.
We all know what that really means. I see what you're putting down, Joe the Grinch Gilio, right before Christmas.
I'm not being
it.
No, this is their fault, not mine. I didn't lose 2 straight games like that. I didn't do anything.
Let's look at the facts here, Grinch man.
Mm-hmm.
In 2021, right, his first year, they made the playoffs, and you poo-pooed it. You said, it doesn't matter. This is nothing. What are we talking about? They were 9-8. Okay.
Didn't do that,
let
but
me
sure.
remind you, that was the year that they moved on from Carson. And Jalen was the starting quarterback that whole year.
Yeah, I would say besides last year, you might say
a little tumultuous, and a lot of drama. I mean, cue up some old WIP tapes from 2021. I bet you it wasn't like a calm, normal.
Oh no, it was bad. You might actually, you can make a case that outside of last year, it's his best coaching job, his first year. That was to get that team to the playoffs. He did a good job.
Well, then let's look at 2022. Then he comes back after all of that drama, and he takes us to the Super Bowl. And we all know the story behind that. 2023, Joe, was a dumpster fire. It was an epic collapse, and we all said, including myself, this guy's a joke because he went out and said, I don't know how to fix it. And
he just said that the other day. He just said that the other day again.
Joe, but that's not the whole story, Joe, because what did he do? 2024, they came back and won a Super Bowl.
Right. So I have Wikipedia. I have my memories. What if?
So let me remind
you. But Chris,
Joe,
all right. Hold on. If you want to tell the whole narrative, create the one for this year. They collapse again. Now what?
Yes. So here's the thing, Joe. In life, you're going to have peaks and valleys. And this man is showing that when he hits a valley, it doesn't destroy him. He goes back to the top of the hill again. And you know what? As painful as this is, if this season has to burn in epic fashion so that it means next year we bounce back and go back to a Super Bowl, I will take that. We know there's more powers to be here than just Nick Sirianni. You've said it before that we've got one constant, and that is our quarterback. So maybe he's the problem. Maybe it's Saquon doesn't have heart anymore. Maybe it's that our offensive line's just aged out. Maybe a lot of maybes. But the one thing that I know is through this entire thing, there's been one man that's been able to kind of right the ship. And as much as he makes me crazy and I think he's useless, it's Coach Nick. But you know what, guys? I want to leave with a message to all the bullies out there because, Hugh, I'm glad you're addressing this because there's a lot of nonsense that goes on, a lot of keyboard warriors hiding in their mom's basement. But there's a bully that bullies right to your face, and that man needs to be addressed. So you know who I'm talking to? Bobby Blue Jeans, stop bullying Hugh Douglas. I hear you are popping in studio and harassing that poor man. He's done nothing wrong. He's a poor innocent soul. So you know what?
I'm not sure about all that, but
I don't know about that.
Public
announcement. Far from innocent.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's all accurate there.
No, wait a minute.
We're spinning narratives now, Chris. Chris, appreciate you, buddy.
Let me pull back on that. Can I just say this as far as Audacy is concerned? I appreciate and I am very thankful that I work at a station that allows me to be myself even when I screw things up the way that I do.
I can see why you defend Sirianni. Just like him, peaks and valleys. The good days and then the ones where like, oh, this guy.
We have our own bobblehead on the show.
No, I mean, because let's
speak Nick, yeah.
Let's be honest, because, I appreciate the fact that I'm allowed to be myself now. I've been called into the office quite a bit, but they're willing to work with me and they're willing to tolerate me as much as they can. I'm right there on the line. I ain't stepped across yet, so I just want to say thank you.
Yeah, hopefully we don't have a collapse in the month of December here for Hugh Douglas. Let's go to Roberto in Philly. What's up, Roberto?
What's up, Joe? What's up? So, I'm with you, Joe. I don't think Sirianni's completely safe. For me, 2 weeks ago, the stove was put on low for me. Now, by no means do I think he should be fired, but I think an evaluation is very important because there's just a few things. Like, there are things like the head coach is there to make an impact. And there are certain things that I'm seeing that he's not making an impact on. Like in this Bears game, Greg Calcaterra cannot block. He's on the field for 71% of our run plays, and the Bears are slanting so far away from his side because they know that we're not going to run his way.
Yep.
And even if we do run his way, they're going to defeat the block and blow the run up anyway. And then they can slant so grossly the opposite way because they know we're going to run away from them, and they are going to beat us to the point of attack. Now, I don't know if that's Patullo and Sirianni just letting them run loose, but I just think, like, that's one thing that you have to pinpoint as a head coach and say, hey, look, buddy, like, these runs or putting Calcaterra on the field is not going to be any good because the defense just knows what's coming. Saquon can't get going, and I think Sirianni as a head coach needs to be looked at, not to be fired or just to be scrutinized, but you have to like hold him accountable also. He's the head coach.
Well, of course, I agree. And like I understand Patullo calls the plays and he kind of leaves him alone during the game to call a play. But that to me, what you're describing is during the week when they're putting the game plan together and he sees that, you know, Patullo is kind of has a lot of these runs in the card for this week. He's got to say to him, like, hey, this is not working. You know, I think this is a tell for defenses. We got to move away from that. It seems like either he doesn't realize it, what we're talking about, Roberto, or he does realize it, and he's just letting Patullo do what the hell he wants. Neither are good.
That's what I'm wondering. And also, like, the Bears came in, the number one cover, their base coverage is cover one man.
Yep.
There were some plays that we're running that are not cover one man beaters. The primary is not going to get open on cover one, and the secondary option doesn't get open against cover one man. If you know this team runs this base coverage, and it's the number one coverage they run, how are you running plays that have no way to defeat this coverage? Like, that's the stuff where I look at Sirianni and I'm saying, well, that's not really a Patullo thing. Like, that's a you thing. And then, you know, I know Hurts missed some throws. Hurts can be better. But my whole thing is, like, another thing, people want to scrutinize Hurts. He's not a superhero, Josh Allen, go out there and win us the game solely on your arm type of quarterback. So he's a game manager. And it's okay to be a game manager. Some people hear that and they get scared. No. That just means that the dominoes should fall the correct way around this quarterback, and he will not make the mistakes that will lose you the game. But if you can't get the scheme right, and then players can't execute, and then you have a quarterback who is already behind the sticks when those things don't go the right way, that to me is just going to be a disaster every single time.
I agree, Roberto. It's a bad formula, man. We appreciate the phone call. Yesterday we talked about the quarterback, right? And we talked about Hurts and his involvement in all this. You know, and Ken mentioned earlier, Hugh, there's been a lot of leaks about Hurts, right? No one seems to be leaking anything that they don't like the job Sirianni's doing.
Well, yeah.
All I know is this. 5 years ago, there was a lot of talk around here about the coach or the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Coach or the quarterback. And there was a thought that at first they fired the coach because they wanted to bring in a coach to save the quarterback. The Eagles got rid of both. Doug, and I think sometimes we forget the timeline. Doug and Carson were both moved out of here within a month and a half. So I don't know what's going to happen. I hope, just like all of us, they're going to figure this out, and the next 4 or 5 weeks are going to be great. If it goes bad, Eagles history tells me, Jeff Lurie's history tells me, they're not bringing everybody back. That's not the way they do things. Let's go to Aaron in San Diego. What's up, Aaron?
Bonjour, Philadelphia.
Aaron,
Why?
Aaron,
He's trying to be different, dog.
Where are you, Aaron? Are you in San Diego?
I am. I'm just trying to be I'm trying to be multicultural is what I'm trying to do today.
That's what we
I'm
need
trying
around
to
here.
expand. And I got to tell you, I am a little bit concerned, Joe, about your co-host right next to you, man.
Well, me too.
This whole he has absolutely dove into that rabbit hole with these Twitter bots. And he's constantly got to respond to every single, Twitter feed that goes in his direction.
Aaron's worried about you, Hugh.
Concerned you.
I mean, I respond to Aaron, so why Aaron tripping?
Well, you don't respond to the cartoons, do you? Or do you respond to those?
No, I don't respond. Like, you know what? I respond when I got time. But, last night, Destiny had a new DLC that dropped, so I ain't really had that much time.
No, you were busy last night.
I was
Hell
basically...
diving?
I was playing, like... The Destiny is called Renegades. It's basically I was playing Star Wars last night.
You were a renegade?
Yeah. Well, it's called Destiny Renegades.
Renegade
it's like
Douglas.
a Star Wars. It's like a Star Wars theme.
Okay, Aaron.
So I was doing that.
He's okay. He's playing Star Wars.
Real quick, I have a show idea. Rather than doing Hughes Clues, maybe we need to do like a dating game version, or maybe a love connection.
Oh, we already figured out
that
I'm not dateable. I don't want to work that hard.
I mean, the guy came on the air Monday and talked about a date someone wanted to go on, and he publicly outed that he didn't want to go.
Not desirable.
He's not that guy.
All right, Aaron, what do you got on Sirianni?
All right, so first off, I want to ask you a question, Joe. Outside of the Kansas City Chiefs, the last 8 years, who would you rather be rooting for than the Philadelphia Eagles?
Well, nobody. I mean, that's obvious. The only team that's putting themselves in the mix now is the Rams. If they win another one, they're the same as the Eagles and Chiefs. They're close.
Unfortunately, we have made our bed and we have to lie in it. I mean, and this is going to be something that's going to be more of a norm than it is a rarity.
Yeah, but Aaron, you realize in that
terms
8 year span, they've done this with multiple coaches. This is not a coach driven thing. This is a front office driven operation.
Here's the problem: is they have a year where they lose an offensive coordinator. You know, the head coach takes them to the Super Bowl. What other choice does Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman have than to give Nick the option of what he wants to do at offensive coordinator?
Well,
and then it doesn't work, you know.
You're right. But don't you see the? Does anyone think this is going to change? I've been saying this for years. Everyone's like, well, I don't know. We'll just shrug our shoulders. They're going to fire Petula when the year is over. They're going to hire an experienced coordinator. Maybe they go back to the Super Bowl or the title game. They're really good again. That guy gets hired to be a head coach. And then Jason Michael or the next guy from this staff, because they're late to the game, right? They're in the Super Bowl again. They're late to the hiring game, becomes the coordinator in 27. Like, doesn't anyone else?
You're tired of the roller coaster.
Well, the pattern. There's no stability on the offense.
Joe. Here's what you can do. You can bring in a guy like Brian Dable or the head coach from
Brian Dable
Miami. Brian Dable is not going to get.
You're wrong.
A head coach.
You're wrong, Aaron. You're wrong. You're wrong. I'm telling you, you're wrong. As soon as you win the Super Bowl or get to a Super Bowl, you get in that mix. I remember saying this before 22, and it was like, Shane Steichen's not getting a job, Joe. He's barely been a coordinator. He got a job. I remember we did this last year, and people were like, Kellen Moore's not getting a job. If Brian Dable comes here and they get to the Super Bowl next year, Brian Dable gets a second chance to be a head coach somewhere. That's the way this works. If I'm Jeff Lurie, I am questioning the viability long-term of this to become a dynasty. 215-592-9494. All right, Eliot joins us next. His take on this. We'll ask him about a potential reunion for the secondary. Is it time for Slay to come back? And a take of his that I just don't understand, and he won't stop saying it. That's all next. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By now, you've heard me talk about my new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniels Tennessee Blackberry. I got a new iPad, fellas. That's my fault. That's the iPad. It's not me. That's the iPad. But anyway, let's talk about this.
Your iPad.
Let's talk about this Jack Daniels. It's the real deal, people. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. Be a touchdown at your tailgate this year. Jack Daniels Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab yourself a bottle or two of Jack Daniels Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniels lemonade. And always remember, tailgate responsibly.
After a setback against the Bears,
do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed, and that's what we're working on right now.
The Eagles charge ahead into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What an adjustment by A.J. Brown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home, that should be smooth, simple, and stress-free. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
New Jersey's got a lot of winter wow. Wows to knock your ski socks off. Wows to warm your soul. And wows to blow your mind. Find your wow at visitnj.org. New Jersey, little state, lot of wow.
It's here. B101 is transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
This is Maggie Gray with an Audacy Sports Minute sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? The Bears might be winning more than they should, but underneath, the signs are real. And a lot of that is Ben Johnson. Yes, the defense is shaky and the record is inflated, but the coach appears to be building Caleb Williams for the long haul, not by gimmicking the offense, but by teaching Caleb how to play real quarterback in the NFL. The run game is legit, the system has identity, and Johnson brings the kind of swagger Chicago hasn't seen since Mike Ditka. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. People move to LA to make it. Most of them don't. Just like the Chargers. Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Season, right?
Yeah, sure. You want some eggnog?
Hell no.
Okay.
Eggnog is horrible.
You brought it up.
No, I'm just saying because some people go hard for eggnog.
Yeah, I'm not an eggnog guy. I have a different kind of drink around the holidays. I've never asked Eliot if he's an eggnog guy. Eliot Shorr-Parks joins us right now.
Get the show back.
Sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the Pepsi that's color, cut, clarity, carrot, and cozy. As Hugh was going to go on a long rant about mariachi
bands. I have a little bit of
bands.
struggle over here today.
Eliot, how we doing?
Man, I have said it before and I'll say it again. A Hugh Douglas, a very underrated voice when you sing. Like I feel like you got soul in your voice when you sing.
I'm a little bit better when I had a couple drinks in me, though.
Yeah.
But hopefully not eggnog. I agree with you guys. Eggnog is trash. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gross. There's
trash.
so many other good drinks to have around this time of the year, or just whenever. Yeah, it's not good. I also think Hugh does a good job of keeping our guests on our toes. One, when will we go to them? And two, what will the conversation be you walk right into? We did it to Ross. We did it to Devin yesterday. You got to be part of the mariachi band. Have you ever seen a mariachi band live, Eliot?
So I actually, last year in Brazil, there was a band at a restaurant I was playing at. I don't know if it was mariachi, but it had similar vibes. And it was fun. I mean, he was right. You get a drink or two in you, and mariachi band starts. It's a festive time.
Was that the band that was kind of following you around Brazil as you were on the phone with us? That was great radio. I'm surprised we didn't win.
No drinks in my system then, though.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't win the Marconi for that alone, as the band followed you around in Brazil. All right, Eliot, a lot to get to with the Eagles here as they try to bounce back after 2 straight losses. Let's start with some NFL news, and it could pertain to the Eagles. Eliot, the Steelers waived Darius Slay. Has not been a great year for Slay or the Steelers, and his coverage stats are not good. Their defense stinks, but we see this sometimes. Guys go one place and they go back to a place that's more comfortable. Your thought on Slay? Could he end up back here, and do you think he would help?
Yeah, I think he could definitely end up back here. I mean, it's to the point where I was looking at the roster today and figuring out what number he could wear. Like, I think
that's what I'm talking about.
Well, and unfortunately, there's no good numbers. Like, you look at it, 34. I mean, he seems like someone that would really care about the number he wears. 34 would be a tough look for him. But in terms of, I think it's absolutely possible. It wouldn't shock me if it happens later today. And I think it makes sense. Now, I think it makes sense twofold. One, I think it makes sense on a base level as a depth move. If you look at the backups they have, like let's say Quinyon and Adoree are going to be their starters. Fangio doesn't seem super comfortable in Keely Ringo, and Ja'Cory Bennett's not been on the field all year, and I don't think has been super impressive when we saw him in preseason. So Slay brings something that they don't, which is experience. He has, hundreds of starts in the NFL. Keely Ringo and Ja'Cory Bennett have 18 combined and have never started in a playoff game. So at a base level, I think Slay is a good addition just to the depth of the team and to the locker room. I think he's a popular guy in the locker room. And then there's the upside of it. Has not played well with the Steelers this year, but was really, really good last year. I mean, was surprisingly good. So, maybe there's a chance he comes here back in a familiar setting and he plays better. So I think it's a no-risk pickup at this point.
All right, let me throw this at you because I agree for the most part. I'm just wondering who he would replace. And, Eliot, I can't pretend I know this totally. Just my eyes tell me Keely Ringo has made a lot of plays on special teams. He's always around special teams coverage. And I did see yesterday he's got, a certain amount of votes. He's like top 8 or top 10 in the NFC in special teams voting. It seems like there's a perception he's good on special teams. He helps there. He'd be like the easy one to just replace. Do you think they value him on special teams? And if not Keely, who would he replace in that room?
Well, so I don't think he would replace anybody in the room from a roster standpoint. I think they would keep all the corners. Mac McWilliams, Jacorian Bennett, Keely Ringo. Maybe they'd cut Bennett, but I kind of think because of his age, they wouldn't want to expose him to waivers. So I think there would be a smaller chance they would cut him. So in terms of who he'd replace, on the field, I think he would become the top backup or potentially replace Adoree'. But on the roster, I think you would cut somebody from somewhere else. Now, keep in mind, Marcus Epps is returning this week. He's going to return to practice. With how Sidney Brown played last game, it would not shock me at all if Marcus Epps is on the active roster for Monday against the Chargers. So if you bring in Slay, maybe you wait a week, right? You give him practice for a week, but you got 2 potential roster spots you need to open. You could pick other spots like A.J. Dillon, right? I don't know why A.J. Dillon is still on the roster. He could easily be on the practice squad at this point. So you could find other spots, but I think in the corner room, you probably wouldn't cut any of those guys.
All right, Eliot, let's talk big picture here. And there's a lot of season to go, and they certainly could win Monday. They should beat the Raiders. And then down the stretch, 2 games against the Commanders. They should get some victories here and find their way to the playoffs. But let's just present a scenario where this thing topples over. It's 2023 all over again, and this time, Eliot, if they don't win the division, I don't think they're going to make the playoffs because they really only have tiebreakers against the Lions. So they have to win the division. Let's say they don't. It topples over. They collapse. How do you think the Eagles are going to handle that? And I'll just ask you the question we're throwing out today. Is Nick Sirianni safe no matter what? I don't even know how to unpack a coach with 2 collapses in 3 years, but with, of course, a Super Bowl victory in between.
Yeah, I think he is safe no matter what. I do not think they would fire him. As Hugh likes to often point out, money matters in the NFL. They just gave him a contract extension last offseason. So they just recommitted a ton of money to him. Now, we could say it's not against the cap. Who cares? I think Jeffrey Lurie would care because if you fire Nick, you're paying him whatever. Now, he might get other jobs that offsets it, but then you're paying another head coach as well. So I just think they just doubled down on him. The person they didn't just double down on is Jalen. Jalen did not get a contract extension last offseason. So I think if they were to collapse again and the offense is bad the rest of the way, because you're right, when the offense is this bad, they generally make changes. I think they might have to ask themselves then, after 23, 24, and 25, where it doesn't seem like the offensive system is maybe perfect for each other with whatever Nick wants to run versus what Jalen's strengths are. They win a lot of games, so it works. But I think if they were to make a decision at the end of the year, it would not be about Nick. It would be about Jalen.
Eliot Shorr-Parks with us here. Yeah, I tend to think one of those, if they collapse and the offense stinks the whole season, one of those 2 might not be here next year. So we kind of see it similarly, just a matter of how they go about it. All right, Eliot, we need to unpack your take of your NFC power rankings, which I enjoyed the graphic conversation yesterday with the afternoon show.
You heard it.
Eliot, you have the Eagles still number 1 in the NFC. What's the reasoning?
Because I think they are the team that other teams would least want to play in the playoffs. And I think if they played the Rams, the Bears, the Lions in a playoff game, I would pick the Eagles. I don't think they're playing the best in the NFC right now. They're not. That's probably the Rams. You could argue the Bears because they just beat the Eagles, although I don't think the Bears are playing outstanding football. The NFC is just not that good. Everyone brings up Seattle. Seattle has not beaten one quality opponent all year. You want to know why they have great stats? Because they play trash teams every single week. The Eagles have gone against the toughest schedule in the NFL. They get treated like they're 3-8. They're actually 8-4. So they are not maybe where they should be, but they have not been a disappointment either. So when I look at the NFC, I agree the Rams are playing better now, but the Eagles beat the Rams both this year and last year, and they have one more loss than the Rams. So the Rams aren't 3 games ahead of them. They're not 12-1 or some special record. They have a very regular record too. So with every team pretty regular in the NFC, I'll go with the team that has beat the majority of teams that are considered good in the NFC and the team that has the best playoff experience and most recent.
All right, but wouldn't those teams want to play the Eagles' offense right now? Like, I understand your perspective.
Well, I don't think the Rams would want to play the Eagles
Sure
because they've
they
lost
would.
to them. Why? They've lost to them the last 3 times they played them, including
Because
this year.
in the last month, the Eagles barely can crack 15 points. Like, why wouldn't any team want to play the Eagles' offense?
Because the Rams lose to them every time they play them. I agree they're not playing well right now, but I think there's a difference between how you're playing right now and how I think you'll play in a big game. Like the Bears just beat the Eagles, right? Do you think if the Eagles went to Chicago in the playoffs that's not a game they could win? Of course they could win that game. The Bears have no playoff experience. So we can talk about the Rams offense, which I agree is better than the Eagles offense. But if that mattered so much, the Rams offense was arguably better than the Eagles offense last year. It was better than the Eagles offense earlier in the year. They still lose, right? So I think, yes, offenses compare. When you compare them, I agree. But it's not just an offensive game, right? Like, as Hugh often says, defense matters. So there's that aspect of it. Well, like
Sure.
on a full pitcher, they beat the Rams every time they play
I know,
them.
but 2 out of the 3 examples are last year's Eagles and last year's Rams. I mean, like we have
Then
one.
use the one year when they played one time this year. The Eagles won that game.
Yeah, and the Eagles' offense is worse now than then. They're
I agree.
But that's it. Right, the teams right now. If they played right now, the Rams would be 5-point favorites in the game, 5.5-point favorites.
If they played in LA, I would probably agree with you.
Yeah.
But, like, is anyone afraid of going to LA? I mean, the Eagles, like, it's basically a home game every time the Eagles are there.
I'm
the Rams
afraid
are
of
good.
anyone with the defense playing the Eagles right now. We can't move the football.
But all right, so here's what I've heard a lot of, and I'm wonder where you guys fall on it. Like, what are the Eagles good at, right? They're not good at anything. Their offense isn't good. The defense isn't playing well. No one believes in the coaching. Then how did they win 8 games? Like, obviously,
but this happened
they
in
have
23. The NFL is only 16 it used to be 16, now 17 games. You win a couple of toss-up games, your record looks way different than the reality. That happens all the time.
But you can do that for other teams, right? You can do that for the Rams. I don't know what their record is in one-score games this year. I don't see them winning by 17 points every week, right? Like, every team has flaws, right? But not every team has the Eagles' resume of quality wins and of the playoff success last year. And I know that bringing up last year, you can say it doesn't matter. I think it does, because if they play Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams in the playoffs, they'll have such better playoff experience, and they'll be more prepared for that game than they will. If they play the Seahawks in a playoff game, would anybody take Sam Darnold over Jalen Hurts in a playoff game?
No, but the
I don't think
Seahawks
anybody-
defense might shut the Eagles out. Like,
Why? But the Seahawks have played 3 good teams all year, and they've lost to all of them.
I'm with you. They not even make it out of the first round. I'm with you. I'm not saying Seattle's going to the Super Bowl.
So we don't think the Seahawks are that
No,
good.
but
Lions,
But if they played right now, I don't think the Eagles would beat them. They don't.
Why? That's what I'm asking.
Because
Why?
this Eagles offense is bottom of the league right now. How are they going to beat anyone that's good?
Because they beat good teams all the time.
No,
they beat Elliot, in
the last month, they are lucky they have those 2 wins. Can we be real about that? The 2 wins they won, they scored 15 and 10? Like, how many games do you win scoring 15 and 10 in the NFL?
Again, I agree the offense is not playing well. We're on the same page. I'm not saying that right now the Eagles are playing like the best team in the NFC. I'm saying,
But
and
you
I thought
put them
you were
at
with me
1 on your power
yes,
ranking.
Because I still think they're the toughest team to eliminate in the playoffs. I would, if I was another team, right? If I was the Rams, would you rather play the Seahawks or the Eagles?
The Eagles.
You would rather play the Eagles, a team
Yes,
that beat you
they
3
just
straight
played.
times,
They
the team
played the
that's coming off the Super Bowl.
That doesn't matter anymore. They played the Seahawks.
It does matter.
No, it doesn't.
It
Elliot,
does matter. You
Elliot,
can say it doesn't matter, but it does.
Do we forget what happened 2 years ago? We could have said literally the same thing. Well, they're coming off a Super Bowl. They have the playoff experience. They came down the stretch. They looked like garbage, and they went out with a whimper. Why right now, until I see something different? And again, Elliot, they could play well the next month and change all our perspectives. But right now, why is this different than 2 years ago?
Well, let me ask you this. Why does 2 years ago matter more than last year?
No,
you keep saying
no.
What
I'm saying is you're missing
matter,
it.
But you seem to be referencing 2 years ago, which is further away.
Each season matters for how they're progressing. Like last year when they were progressing well, they went at this time of the year. They went to L.A. and Baltimore, and that's when they convinced us all. My God, they're good.
Yeah.
So at that point, the collapse no longer mattered. The 2024 Eagles looked great. Just like in 23, when they started to look like crap, the 2022 Eagles didn't matter anymore. The 2023 Eagles were crap. Right now, they're crap. So like,
they're not playing well. I agree with you. They're not playing well.
But again, until they change that, the Rams just played the Seahawks. Sam Darnold threw 4 picks, and it took a missed field goal at the end for the Rams to hold on. That's how close that game was with 4 picks. The
so
Rams
it sounds
would.
like neither of those teams are that good. That's the
Oh, my
point I'm
God.
making. There's not. Do you think any team in the NFC is great?
You're
Like,
I think
the
I think the Rams are a great team. Right now,
okay.
I think they're going to win the Super Bowl. I think they're the best team in the NFL.
Okay, so I think the Rams are the closest to a great team right now in terms of how they're playing. But also, they just lost to the Panthers in Carolina. Matt Stafford threw 3 interceptions.
You know, Elliot, the Panthers have one less win than the Eagles. I've heard this 50 times this week. Well, they lost to the Panthers. They have 7 wins. The Eagles have 8. That's not.
Again. Like, I'm just leaning on the resume more than you are, right? Like, I think it matters when a quarterback and head coach has accomplished something. And so when I'm looking at the future and I'm looking at the playoffs, like, to me, it matters that the Eagles are built around a core that has won big games more than any other team in the NFC besides arguably the Rams. They won a Super Bowl a while ago. That was a much different roster, but same quarterback and head coach, so they deserve credit for that. That matters to me. I'm not comparing the teams in terms of last year's Eagles versus this year's Eagles. Obviously, last year's Eagles are better. What I'm saying is when your head coach and quarterback, that's the backbone of the team, have played in big games and won big games, including against the team that you're telling me is so much better, then how am I supposed to sit here and say that the Eagles aren't the best team in the NFC when they have the best resume?
But didn't 23 teach us it doesn't matter? We could have said, I bet we had this conversation in 23, and they went out and got smoked in a playoff game against Todd Bowles and Baker Mayfield. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, so I think if we want to compare teams, I think this team is way better than the 23 team. I think they have more consistency on the coaching staff. I think they have better players on defense. The offense arguably was actually better in 23 for what it's worth. But I think as a team, they are better. Now, you're right. They could collapse. Like, I agree. When you watch them play, they do not feel or look like the best team in the NFC. I agree with that. But what I'm saying is there is no great team. And when there's no great team, I lean on a resume of what teams have accomplished. And again, we just gloss over it. The Eagles literally beat the Rams. They played this year, and they literally beat them. So to act like the Rams belong in this class above the Eagles just doesn't make any sense.
Well, Elliot, they beat them, but come on. They needed a blocked field goal at the end to win the game.
Well, it sounds like they got a special teams advantage next time they play.
Well, that they might. They might have that. I do like the Eagles special teams better than the Rams.
Stand on business, Elliot. Stand on business.
Special teams. You're right on that. Elliot, we appreciate.
It's just crazy. The Eagles have beaten almost every good team they've played this year, and then I sound like the crazy person saying they're the best team in the NFC.
Well, but it is crazy because they're not right
why?
now. But
they look terrible.
The last month, they can't move the football.
They just got embarrassed by the Chicago Bears.
They're not playing well right now, but they just also in this
they
last
haven't
month
played well all season.
I'm not going to argue like this.
So Kyle, they've not played well all season,
they haven't,
right? But they probably have more quality wins than any other team.
So is the Chiefs still a quality win, or are they 6-6?
I think that is a quality win. It was
yeah.
you're going to tell me going to Kansas City in week 2 when they were 0-1 and beating them was not a quality win.
No, but the point is,
it was also like a century ago.
We say this, but give me the great wins they have this year.
They went to Green Bay and beat the Packers. They beat the Lions at home. They beat the Buccaneers. They beat the Rams.
Hold on.
The
Lions and Chiefs very well might miss the playoffs. Like we say these things, but maybe these teams aren't. Maybe they're not as good as we thought.
What would you qualify as a great win in the NFL then? Forget the Eagles. Just tell me what you would say if a team went and did that. That would be a great win.
Well, it's two things. It's not just beating a team. Anyone could win a toss-up game. Games happen weird all the time. You have to dominate. Who have they dominated besides the Giants here in October? Dominate.
But you're not answering my question.
Well, what is a great win?
What's a quality win? Because if you're going to tell me the Chiefs aren't a good win, the Rams aren't a good win.
What I consider a good win is dominating a good team. It's
hard to dominate a good team.
No,
That's the point.
No, it's not.
If they had the Seahawks schedule, they would dominate more games.
Super Bowl champions dominate good teams. That last year's Eagles went to Baltimore. They were one of the greatest offenses in the league, and they dominated them.
Yeah, I got news for you. The Eagles aren't as good as last year. I agree with you on that.
That's why they're not number one in the power rankings. That's the whole point.
But what does the Eagles what are the Eagles dominating last year? What matters more to you? The Eagles dominated teams last year, or the Eagles beat the Rams this year? What is more indicative of who's the better team this year? Who they've played and who they've beaten this year, or how they played last year?
No, what's indicative is how you play. Why is this so hard?
Yes, and when they played the Rams this year, they played better than the Rams.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
Then how did they win?
Elliot, you've seen luck before, right? That was a lucky win. Let's call that.
The Giants beat the Eagles, and they're not even on the same planet as us. Sometimes you win games you're not supposed to, or you beat a better team.
That's called
again, we're not talking about
day.
We're not talking about 1 week into the NFL season. I agree. If you diminish every win the Eagles have, then their schedule is not that impressive. I agree with you on that.
But wins and losses isn't the only. Like, do you outgain the team? Do you have more first downs? That's indicative of who's better. The win and the loss, like if a guy misses a field goal at the end, the whole outcome changes. It doesn't change the game.
The guy didn't miss a field goal. The Eagles made a play and blocked a field goal.
Yeah, I know.
And if we want to talk about like the difference between the two teams, I think it's actually a major red flag for the Rams that they were up big against the Eagles and couldn't shut them out. If we're a Rams radio station, which I know no one cares about the Rams, but if for whatever reason there was a Rams radio station, we'd be sitting here and saying the Eagles have our number. We can never seem to beat them. Early in the year we dominated them, still found a way to win. So like we can view it from the Eagles' perspective if they're not playing well. I agree with you; they're not playing well. But do you think the Rams want to see the Eagles in the playoffs? I guarantee you they don't. I guarantee you they don't.
Elliot, it's just like, but no history points to this. Teams that
other
win
than the history of them playing, other than that history.
When teams play, go to the Super Bowl and win Super Bowls, they dominate. They don't squeak out games and win championships. The 2017 Eagles beat the crap out of teams. The 2024 Eagles beat the crap out of teams. The 2022 Eagles, the 04 Eagles. They lost, Elliot. In the end, they got
in the Super Bowl. So they were the best team in the AFC last year.
But at the end, regardless, when you play like this, eventually you get your ass kicked. Like whether that is in the first round or you make it a couple rounds by accident, you get your ass kicked.
Were the Chiefs a great team in 2023? Did they dominate teams week after week, or did they look mostly lackluster all season?
Well, it was better than this. I'm sure their point.
But the point I'm making is the only team you can compare the Eagles to right now is the Chiefs because they have played the most football over the past 3 years. They've gone to multiple Super Bowls. And what you see is when you do that, you generally don't have great regular seasons because you're playing great teams.
That's fine.
Doesn't the Chiefs comp feel kind of like coping a little bit?
Of course it does.
Like we're trying to explain away why we look terrible by being like, well, the Chiefs looked terrible last year.
Well, but aren't they the best example of the team most similar to the Eagles right now?
I think people want that to be the case. Like we also, but hold on, we could also go right back to 2 years ago. This exact Eagles team, 2023, it's probably a closer comp.
Same players.
I don't know if it is a closer comp because you could point to the most recent season, which was last year, or you could point to this season. And I'm not denying that there are not elements of the season that feel like 2023.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Right? No, well, I think there's some. I wouldn't say if there's a lot. I think they're a way better team, and I think the difference is they've just not played great football all year. But also, for what it's worth, like you see teams that consistently go deep in the playoffs, they don't play great football during the year.
But you're missing something with the Chiefs. Home field advantage, only having to win two home playoff games. The Eagles right now are the 3 seed. You've said it with us. They've never won a road playoff game. Like
I agree. If they're not the 1 seed, it's going to be harder for them to get to the Super Bowl.
How are they going to get the 1 seed?
Well, they didn't have the 1 seed last year, and they ended up playing at home throughout the playoffs.
Right.
So if you finish as the 2 seed, and you act like the Rams and Bears are 3 games ahead of them, it's a 1-game difference.
Right now, where do you think this is headed?
I think they're probably going to the Super Bowl.
Oh, stop.
He's living his truth.
How is this?
Why is that crazy? Who in the NFC are you truly afraid of besides the Rams?
Elliot, right now, it's way more likely they get knocked out in the first round as the 3 seed than go to the Super Bowl.
I disagree with you on that.
All right. Well, that we just see it differently. Until they start playing better.
That's what's great about sports.
It is. It really is. Elliot,
it really is.
We appreciate you hopping on, and we will talk next week, Elliot. Thank you.
Sounds good. Talk to you.
Right,
that was spirited. I didn't.
Well, it's because you're off the hook for you.
Well, I've got a little bit. I'm just trying to make it through the day.
I'm just helping you out.
I'm just trying to make it through.
I mean, took you about 1 minute.
Hey. At least I waited an hour. Yeah. I don't get. Hugh, would you rank the Eagles number 1 in the NFC?
No.
You could have chimed in there.
Well, because I want, listen.
You don't stand with Joe.
I do. I stand with Joe every day.
You do not stand with Joe.
Kyle stood with me.
You know what's funny? Because I wanted to hear what Eliot had to say. I wanted to hear. No, seriously. I don't agree with him at all. I don't because.
Then rip him.
No.
That's what we do.
I wanted to hear his argument. And part of his argument is because they have championship pedigree, right?
Yeah, but didn't they have that in 23, and what happened?
Well, I understand, again, don't agree with him, but I understand what he's saying, but here's the reality of it. Because you asked him, do you think the Rams who would they rather play, Seattle or the Eagles?
Yeah.
They would rather play the Eagles. Because they want, for 2 reasons. They want to get some get back, and the Eagles right now, They almost figured them out, but they figured them out.
Yeah,
they look like they figured them out.
They did. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to all your phone calls. That one went off the rails a little bit. We'll talk about.
You asked me questions.
I know. Well, just
stop doing that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No more questions for you. Plus, we'll get to Hard Knocks last night with the Eagles featured our takeaways from that midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I got to read.
Yeah, man.
Oh, that's on me?
Sure is.
Oh, my bad. We've eaten the turkey, everybody. Listen, it's Wednesday. Wow. I know I have to read these, but I'm going to change this because, damn it, if you're still eating leftovers, you need to stop. Let that turkey die the death that it was supposed to die if you had some left over. But this is what I want you to do. Get you some Hatfield. Get you some of that Italian sausage, man, that sweet Italian sausage, and make yourself a breakfast casserole. If you want to have some Thanksgiving back, make this dish tomorrow morning. Go in there, make a breakfast casserole so good that you will be reminded of the great holiday that you had. For store locations and recipe ideas, hit up simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey Santa, where is your favorite place to be during the holidays?
Why, Hershey Park Christmas Candy Lane, of course.
While some of the elves are at the North Pole getting ready, Santa and his 9 live reindeer are gearing up for flight at Hershey Park Christmas Candy Lane. Visit this season to give them your list and enjoy over 5 million twinkling lights and epic rides and coasters. Make us your home for the holidays. Christmas Candy Lane is now open. Save on tickets today.
Hey, it's Pete reminding you Chicky and Pete's gift cards are the gift that always fits and always gets returned. All holiday season long, buy a $50 Chicky and Pete's gift card and get a $10 Chicky and Pete's bonus card. Then follow our socials for the days of Chicky and Pete's double bonus days. Get 2 $10 bonus cards for every $50 you spend. Year after year, the gift that always fits and always gets returned. Gift cards from Chickies and Pete's.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sports book for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now's the perfect time to join, because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
SEPTA says it's going to miss Friday's deadline to install thermal detectors on rail cars. Philadelphia City Council advances a heavily amended version of Mayor Parker's affordable housing plan. The mayor says she's not pleased with the changes. And Abbott Elementary star Quinta Brunson is creating a fund to help Philly school kids afford to go on field trips.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
Cold with sun and clouds through the afternoon. High 42.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Your favorite song, Hugh?
Yeah, of course. I love it.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. As we unpack a lot of things, including Sirianni, is he safe no matter what if this season not going well? If it continues that way, is he safe? We'll check in on the poll question. Back to your phone calls. But let's unpack a little bit of Hard Knocks. NFC East debuted last night on HBO, and it opened with this conversation between Brandon Graham and Nick Sirianni.
My college coach used to say it's scientifically proven that a harsh interaction will change behavior. Well, it's the same thing with competition. We can do it. We know. A little setback. No one wants to go through adversity until they go through it and be like, man, I needed that. Like last year. We had to go through that. Unfortunately, we had to go through 23 into that too to get to where we got last year. Same here. We just, sometimes you get like, man, I don't like what I'm going through right now. Fix it. Well, it's good for you.
It's good because it's shaping up to see who you are too. For that.
God knows what he's doing.
God knows. I'll take on that.
All right, so that's how it opened last night. So the first episode kind of bounced around the four teams. Obviously, it started with a couple Sundays ago. So it started with the Eagles and Cowboys game a couple weeks ago down in Dallas. But they bounced around with the four teams. But they opened with that scene, kind of setting the scene here in Philadelphia with the defending Super Bowl champions. I saw clips of Eliot and Spike at the Players Lounge and the Jordan Mailata show, and also there's a little Decameron in there.
Yeah, Joe was
all over the place.
Shout out to the Midday. Well, no, that's us.
We're the Midday
show. The morning show and the afternoon show. Yeah,
we are the Midday show.
Having a rough one.
Okay. Hugh, what did you think of the opening scene? BG, Sirianni, you like the message, a little coping? Because that was, I believe, the day after the Cowboys lost, that conversation.
I'm going to be totally honest because I feel like, in the position that I'm in, being the sports analyst, I'm going to overanalyze.
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to do that. So bear with me, people, and don't get upset with me. It felt a little staged. For the beginning. And I understand that it's a show, Hugh, idiot, blah, 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 first episode, and they're trying to build it up.
Yeah.
But that felt super staged. I do like when he said a harsh interaction can change a person's perception. That jumped out to me.
It's scientifically proven.
Yeah, because, that's the same, no, I won't draw those parallels. I'm gonna
Your
try
Harvard studies back that up?
Well, I'm just saying, because, it's like that, Never mind. I'm trying to. I'm walking the line, and Blue Jeans has been in all. He's been in here a few times already.
You might as well
gotta try to clean that up. But the thing is, I thought the first. Put it like this, and I know we're going to talk about it, but I was a little disappointed in the first episode because I felt like it was going to be more egocentric.
Now, to be fair to the people making the show, the first episode started with them having 2 losses, and like that.
Yes.
Right, it started last week. So, I mean,
and that's me being That's me honestly being a fan and being selfish. But even watching the show, I felt like we should have gotten more airtime. I felt that way.
I think I expected the Cowboys to be featured the most. Like, they're the hottest team in the division right now.
No,
they're the Cowboys.
And they're setting up Eagles-Cowboys the next few weeks as the story.
They are, and I get it. But I'm not going to lie. I'm like, damn, what about what we got going on? Yeah. And I didn't like, and again, over-analyzing it.
So you wanted more to camera?
Over-analyzing the first episode.
More Spike? More Eliot?
I thought they painted Dak in a better light than they did our quarterback.
Well, again, they were able to shoot 2 wins of Dak, 2 losses of Jim. I mean, that's just what happened.
I didn't like. That's how I felt, and I'm sorry if that nobody agrees with that, but that's how. When I watched it, I wanted to see more of what we got going on, and I didn't like the way that they painted my quarterback.
Well, do you wonder if the Cowboys were featured more because there's less drama going on there? Like, they're just having fun.
And they're winning.
Schottenheimer's firing everybody up.
And again, I know people are saying, well, their records were the show started with the 2 Sundays ago, right? So it's just the last 10 days of the
and
division.
the short turnaround that they had and all that stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I keep saying that I didn't like the way they painted that. Didn't like it.
All right, let's.
And that might be because the fact that I don't like the Cowboys, but I ain't like it.
Let's get to how they not just painted, just showed us Jalen interaction. So they're gonna this audio you're gonna hear here. If you haven't seen it yet, this is the audio of the play where Jalen and Devontae were not on the same page. The miss that should have been a touchdown, and then they bring it to the sideline where they're discussing what happened there, and you'll hear it all. Here is Jalen, Devontae, the play that went wrong, and then afterwards on the sideline.
What you was thinking? I thought when I pointed like this, that's my fault. I thought you was going to settle down some more. I took that what we talked about. It's a play I got to make. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Here we go. We'll finish the next one. That's a play I make.
All right, so a couple things there. One, it was good to see because we always wonder.
We were recklessly speculating about that play.
You wonder on the sidelines because when the camera pans to Jalen during games, a lot of times he's kind of off by himself, or he's
And when we see him, it's the narrative.
Yep. So there, it's clear he's talking to his guys and he's saying my fault on that. So it's good. You want to see them talking at least. But the play itself, Jalen was in the wrong. I mean, you hear it there. Devontae said, we talked about this, right? And whatever they talked about leading into the play or during the week was for him to go on the slant. Jalen, for whatever reason, in that moment, thought he was going to sit down. He said it there. And then Jalen said, my fault. I messed it up. So, I mean, now we know what happened there. I mean, that's Jalen thought one thing, Devontae thought the other. But the way I heard it was Devontae said, we discussed this before, and that's why I was doing what I was doing.
Accountability. That's what I heard. Jalen took heat for it. Well, he said it was his fault.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I didn't have a problem with that. I did not have a problem with that because we speculated about that exact play. We speculated about that, and Jalen took accountability for that.
Yeah, he messed it up.
I think that's important.
He messed it up. So, we'll see what happens next week. But so next week, I guess they'll have all this week in there, which will be interesting coming off of the loss because we didn't really see anything with the Eagles post.
No, after the Bears loss.
Yeah, so now we got this leading into a long week here. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to Rachel in Marlton. Hey, Rachel.
Hey, how are you guys?
Hey, Rachel, what's up? We're good.
Yeah, I love listening to you every day, and I cook with you guys, so thank you.
Was that a prison call?
So, anyway, really quick.
You got it, Rachel. What's up?
Okay, so Sirianni and all this stuff. I think everyone needs to take a back seat and look at our team. Last year when we were in the playoffs, you saw Hurts throwing the ball. You saw a running game. You saw a collective team. I don't think that the Eagles went in this year thinking that the offensive line was going to be unhealthy. We're unhealthy. And they're not creating any interesting plays. They're not creating anything to get things moving on the running game. They're not doing anything. So collectively, it is a coach's thing. Collectively, it is the players. But at the end of the day, who do you blame? You have to put the effort on the coaches. They're not doing anything special. You watch every game. They're trying to run it down the middle. Barkley doesn't have it. He said it. He's not playing like he did last year. There's like something going on, and it's not being figured out. And unfortunately, I think, and I'm hoping that this whole 10 days off of football, these guys are going to get themselves together, and they're going to recognize that they are an amazing team, but they have to do it collectively.
Well, they do. And Rachel, to your point on the 10 days, it is – here's what my hope is. So when the last time they lost 2 in a row, they lost to the Broncos when they blew a lead, and then they lost on the Thursday game to the Giants, and they had extra time, and they got ready, and then they won 4 in a row. They beat the Vikings. They beat the Giants. They the Packers and Lions. This is kind of similar. They blew a game to the Cowboys, then they lost on a short week to the Bears, and now they have some extra time to get ready for the stretch run. And if they win the next 4, they're in the playoffs, and this is all forgotten, and we're feeling good again. So I agree with you that a lot of it's on the coaches.
But the problem is that Sirianni talks about accountability all the time. Hurts takes accountability. When he messes up, he saw that play with Devontae. He said, it was my fault. Barkley had said, I'm not playing great. You see these players, and you even hear Mulata's like, I did this. Or A.J. Brown said, I had a false start. That's bad on me. These players are not cohesive like they were last year. And that starts with whatever's going on in that locker room. And that's Sirianni, because he's preaching all of this amazing stuff with this team. And unfortunately, they're not showing up. So where is that breakdown? What's happening? And that's what everybody has to look at. And I'm sorry. They should have learned this back then. You don't hire within. I said it last season when they hired Petula. I literally said to my husband, we're in big trouble.
Well, the issue, Rachel, I had with it's one thing if you do a whole interview process and the internal person is back. I know. They just hired. I
listened to you guys. You guys were so pissed. You guys sat there and were like, how do you just do that? How do you not interview? How do you... There's nothing creative. Mm-hmm. What is creative? Every week we go in with the same thing. They don't put Tank Bigsby in. They're not playing certain players. Why are you not creating things? Why are you not changing the schema? And that's coaching. And I don't know if Petula has what Kellen Moore has. I just don't.
Oh, yeah, I don't either.
Has that creativeness.
I doubt he does. And Rachel, good phone call. We appreciate it. Rachel Cook there. What do you got, Hugh? I asked, what do you got?
I was stuck on don't hire from within.
Why?
Because, this is where the reality of the situation kind of plays into this. Because we were all hired from within. Like, we were all here. Like, I came from Atlanta.
Well, not every business is the NFL.
But it's like when you say that, because we're so, I don't think Kevin Petula is the whole problem. Now, Kevin Petula is a rookie offensive coordinator. No question about that. But we've got it in our heads that that's the problem.
So, okay, you're right that he's not the only problem.
And here's the thing.
But before you go on, don't you think my issue when they hired Petula, and I know they were behind the game because they went to the Super Bowl
because of revisionist history.
No, but this is I thought this in the moment. They were behind the game, right? Because it was late. It was February,
and that might be true.
Well, it was right. Like, they're in the Super Bowl.
To be fair, that was true.
More leaves, so they don't. A lot of some of the good coordinators already had moved places, right? So, but they didn't have an interview process where they brought in again. Hiring from within is not bad in itself, but like if they interviewed 5 people, let's just pretend the Vikings quarterback coach and the Packers O-line coach, and then they said, you know what, they're all good. Kevin Petula was better than all of them. That's different. They didn't interview anybody.
I look at it like this, and folks, y'all can look at it any way that you want to look at it. But there have been 3 offensive coordinator hires since I've been here, right? And 2 were from within,
and one wasn't.
One wasn't. But the narrative is still the same, is that we still struggled at the beginning of the year. Now, I don't know if that's the offensive coordinators, the coach, or the quarterback, but I think it's a little narrow-minded to automatically put it all on him when we have a sampling size of 3 different variables, and one of them was outside the building.
I agree with you, and that's why the last 2 days is where I'm unpacking all this. If I'm Jeff, I'm putting myself in Jeff Flurie's shoes. Why does the offense that I'm paying all this money for 3 years so up and down? So the coordinator, all right, that might be true. It might be easy. But again, if we keep Nick, we're going to keep going on this roller coaster of coordinators.
Totally agree.
Maybe it's Nick's fault, but that's uncomfortable because he just won the Super Bowl. Maybe it's the quarterback's fault, but I paid him a lot of money and everyone loves him.
And that's the thing. And that's how you have
Fans
to look
love
at this.
him. Maybe not everyone there.
Because everything's a maybe and everything has a monetary value tied to it. That's why you can't be hasty in these decisions. We've got it in our heads right now.
But I am hasty. That's what I do.
No, and that's fine, Joe. That's what we do, and that's why I'm here.
Maybe Jeff Lurie can't be hasty.
I can. To balance this out. They're trying to balance this thing out because they know you're like headstrong.
Yeah.
But the bottom line is this.
I'm the hasty one. You're the one that gets in trouble all the time.
Yeah. I'm the one that's still happy to be sitting in his seat. But here's the bottom line, man. We have a working sample where we just can't say it's one thing. It's easy to say that because that's the newest thing.
Yeah.
But it's obvious that, like, this is where I need people to listen to what's being said.
It's more than just Patullo.
Yeah, because they're telling you it's not Patullo. They're telling you that. Now, he might have his moments where he looks like a bubblehead, and we've had pundits tell us that his offense is pedestrian. Okay, why is that? Why is it that when Nick Sirianni came out, Coach Sirianni, he was one of the highly touted young offensive minds in the NFL? You know,
well, that's what he was hired on. He was a coordinator.
There's a lot of variables in here, so that's why I don't think it's smart to just say it's one thing.
Well, guess what? We're going to get our answer in about a couple months.
Yeah,
right?
No, we're going to get our answer this weekend.
Well, if they figure it out and they win,
Monday,
everyone's happy. If this thing goes bad, the Eagles are going to make changes. They're just not going to run back the 25th best offense in the NFL. All right, this segment brought to you by Meineke. It's your football season. Make sure your car is game day ready. Take your car to your locally owned and operated Meineke. Find a location near you at Meineke.com. All right, let's grab Will in the Northeast. Will!
Drinking, how y'all doing today?
Well, what's up?
Hey, listen, shout out to Aaron. Thanks for, picking me up, man, even though I dropped the call yesterday, man. And thank you guys for not grinding me up. But I did get grinded up real bad at my job. But now I'm going to redeem myself,
okay.
all right?
You're good. Go ahead.
So this is the thing, right? Mm-hmm. Everybody, now, I want y'all to look at one thing. I know y'all may think it's crazy, but all money ain't good money. Mm-mm. When everybody tried to tell Saquon about being on that Madden cover, we started to see the effects of it. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Maybe that's it. But what I want to say is I see a lack of confidence in Saquon, right?
Mm.
Saquon is not himself. He's second-guessing himself, and he's not hitting that hole. So my thing is, Bixby, it's time for you to go ahead and step up, man. It's time for coach to go ahead and say, listen, we got to switch it up a little bit. Let's see how Bixby works. You think what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But my thing is this. Now, under KP, right, I'm not going to put the full blame on KP. Everybody needs to do their job. And Sirianni, I think you need to do your job, and I think you need to allow KP to do his job. And this is where I think a lot of this is coming in at. This is why our season is up and down the way that it is. Allow this man to call his plays. Now, let's talk about, problems and solutions. Okay, we have 8 wins. Why do we have 8 wins? Because I believe most of them 8 wins is being under the center, right? And that is because the defense haven't really seen us go under the center as much as we have been this season. And we have been executing plays by doing that, right? So my thing is, what the problem is, when we line up in that same formation, that RPO, that shotgun, guess what? As soon as you hand the ball off to Saquon, the defense is already back there. They already know what we're doing. This is chess, not checkers. Right now, we're supposed to be thinking about our opponent moves and already know our moves before the opponent even know what we're going to do, okay? So my thing is this, right? It's chess, not checkers. Our biggest opponent is ourselves. We're losing these games. You know why? Because there's no communication. There's no accountability. And there's no trust in the play calling, and there's no trust in our offensive line. There's no trust in our quarterback. We got to tighten up and play as a team. But the most thing that we need to do is communicate. When we running these plays, AJ, Smith, Goddard, Saquon, when y'all know y'all got your man beat, come back to the line, tell Saquon, Jalen, look, I got this dude. Throw the ball to me. I'm going to be there. All y'all got to communicate now. The last thing I want to say, man, is the biggest thing that I've been seeing is what's happening to our offense is starting to trickle down to our defense.
Well, I agree with that. Now, I think they're getting worn out. Yeah, they're getting worn out a little bit.
From here on, right, this is what I want to say. From here on, we should be in all attack mode, right? And this is going for the offense and defense.
Activate everyone, attack mode. I'm with you.
Yeah, the defense needs to start attacking and blitzing more, not allowing these quarterbacks to have time in the pocket. The offense needs to attack more, hurry up offense, run plays, get this defense wore down. And listen, man, we cannot allow these defenses to take our confidence away, man. We got to bring that bully mentality back. We imposed our will. We had the will to win. We had the will to come back from when he was down or whatever, man. So now it's the time to chime into all that, man, and let's play ball.
Let's do it, Will.
For both sides of the ball.
You got it, man. We appreciate it.
God left him out.
Yeah, I know I'm about to try 2 days in a row.
Kyle's funny.
We need to get back on the winning side of things.
It's the holidays.
No music till we win?
No. No on the road again.
No, we're on the road. Down, yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, coming up, the lunch hour with Jason Avant. Jason joins us for the next hour. We'll take your phone calls with him as well. This is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino.
You're laughing at me, dog.
Is the number one sportsbook for same-game parlays from points and rebounds to threes and assists. FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join. New customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
What is going on with you guys?
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's. McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
Does your home need new windows and doors, but you decided to brave it through one more cold season before making the plunge? Then let me tell you why acting now will not only keep your family feeling warm all winter long while lowering your high heating bills, but also save you big bucks with the big end-of-year sale from my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida is offering their biggest discount of the year. Get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off every professionally installed window. You'll also get 40% off any door, including entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, Guida will let you start your project with no money down and let you pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. If you need new windows and doors, then you need to go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these huge savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires December 31st. So call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, Guida, midday.com.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the faceoffs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode too. Log in to BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
It's that time of year again. Hi, it's George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rules stores. If you're a pet parent like I am, you know that the holidays are just as important to our four-legged kids as they are to us. At the Dogs and Cats Rules stores, our goal is to make your holiday shopping easier. When it comes to getting the cutest Christmas-themed toys, collars, and leads, we have absolutely everything. That's Dogs and Cats Rule, now with 7 convenient locations. Shop small, shop local, shop family. Happy holidays from all of us at Dogs and Cats Rule.
Nugget Bills, Nuggets all the way.
Hi, I'm Kylie.
I'm John.
And I'm Garrison.
And a little thing we love about the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets
is sharing them when we cut down the Christmas tree.
We will pack the car with gifts. And of course, we go and pick up our family's favorite nuggets.
Every nugget is tasty times quadrillion.
And we get all the sides.
Yeah, the ooey gooey mac and cheese is a big hit.
Share the nuggets, share the joy. Order the 30-count Chick-fil-A nuggets on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is Maggie Gray with an Audacy Sports Minute. The Lane Kiffin saga just hit peak absurdity. Ole Miss blocks Kiffin from coaching in the playoff after he bolts for LSU, but somehow Charlie Weiss Jr., now on LSU's staff, is allowed back to call plays. It makes zero sense. Still, for once, the players actually catch a break. They keep their play caller and the system they've run all year. In a coaching circus like this, that's the only thing that isn't ridiculous. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. The Chargers are just squatters in the Rams' house.
Get out of here and don't come back!
Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get out of here!
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. And it's 12 o'clock on a Wednesday, which means it is the lunch hour with Jason Avant, sponsored by Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Do That Dental Group, official dentists of the Philadelphia Eagles. Jason, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Great seeing you, gents.
Great
seeing you as well, man. I got to tell you, man, we just gotten to the point where we get a little bit excited because we know we get to talk to you. You watch the film and everything. And my first question to you is this, Jason. Okay. How quickly can we fit? No, we didn't recklessly speculate it all week long. Now I'm just trying to figure out how to fix it. How quickly? What can we do to fix this offense? I mean, what are some of the easy fixes? Because some people talking about changing the whole concept. I don't think you can do that. Yeah, not this late in the game. I don't think that can happen.
We've seen them try to change the whole defensive scheme in the middle of the season a couple years ago when we went with Matt Patricia.
Patricia.
Patricia
took over for Desai, yeah.
Yeah, from Desai to Patricia. So you can't do that. So, you have to call more frequency when it comes to runs. You have to be willing to go more play action to move Jalen a little bit more. And we talked about this last week, is that you need someone to basically be in the booth. This is an easy fix. Be in the booth and log the routes. Know how many guys have done this and that, and call the alternate route for that, right? So if a hitch and go, right? So change up those little things. Also, the thing that you can do, which most people mention this all the time, is include Jalen in the run game a little bit more. You can do those things now. But when it comes to just a whole out change for the offense, it's not going to happen. But it's not just that the offense were bad. The last 2 games, the defense has been bad.
Yeah, and I wonder if they start to tire a little bit, the defense.
Well, yeah, when you go in, you're playing most of the snaps. It gets kind of, it can be tiring.
Yeah,
especially when you're going against good offenses.
Sure, and they did the last 2 weeks. All right, Jason, let's unpack a couple of things from the particular game on Friday. The play that we've all probably watched a million times, talked about all week, is where Jalen has Devontae open, coming underneath, and it looks like it could be a touchdown, or at least a big play. Also, Goddard looked like he was wide open where he didn't look.
Yeah.
Take us into that play, what you saw, and what you think Jalen is trying to go through as he progresses, and where he's going to go with the football.
So the Bears were in cover, what the offense would call cover 0. Now, they dropped 2 people out, which gave Jalen a little bit more time. But in Jalen's mind, that's cover 0, and he can't worry about if a guy's going to drop out or not. So in 0 rules, what you're going to do is get to your built-in hot route, or the guy that's going to be open first, and that's going to be his choice route. And Hugh knows this. It's a halfback choice or receiver choice.
Basically, it's putting me in a bad spot as a defensive end.
Yeah. So you get to go with your choice route, where if it's inside leverage, he breaks out. If it's outside leverage, he breaks in. If the middle field is open, you break in like a slant. That's what you do. And in cover 0, technically the middle of the field is open. So Devontae did the right thing and broke in. But there's some quarterbacks and some thoughts that if it's green grass or there's no one around you, you can kind of stop like a hitch route. And so Jalen was anticipating Devontae to stop, but Devontae shouldn't have stopped because it's an in breaker against cover 0, which is middle field open. So that's where the miscommunication was. But either one of those plays to Dallas and or to Devontae was a touchdown if they would have completed the pass.
All right, so from your perspective, Jalen did the right thing in where he should go with the ball, but him and 100%. Devontae on the wrong page. The Goddard route, because people have brought that up.
Yeah.
Is that just one against that coverage? He's just not even going to look there because he knows Devontae's open. That's number one, and just we won't worry about Goddard? Because you watch it from the big screen, the big camera right above. It's like, wait, he's wide open too, and he didn't look over there. So take us to why he doesn't look over there.
So, well, you have a nickel in that position that's on A.J. Brown. He blitzes off A.J. Brown's face. It's technically 3 guys over there when the ball is snapped. So Jalen that's 3 for 3. Right. I might as well stay with my front side, my backside read, which is Devontae. He's the shortest throw. He's my number 1 option. I should stay with that. The guy blitzes off of AJ's face. Right. Now it's 2 on 3. So one of those guys are going to be wide open. And I say this: if you were a super intuitive quarterback, maybe you peek over there and you notice Dallas. But even if you peek over there and you notice Dallas is not looking. Dallas is actually running stutters, like he's actually juking a dude
Took
on
him a
air,
while, as if anyone was there,
because he didn't expect to be open either. So Jalen read the play exactly right, where he threw the ball at the wrong spot, ultimately. And if you look on the Hard Knocks version of it, it kind of explained everything that I said on my breakdown this week.
You know, it's funny. Like, you got there. I was going to ask you after a while, but what, like, as a Philadelphia Eagle and as an analyst, How did you see that first episode of Hard Knocks? How did it play to you when you saw it?
Well, I'll say this is that I'm never a big fan of having having from a player's perspective. From a fan perspective, it's great.
Right.
But from a player perspective, especially when you have all the drama that you have going on, you have that pressure in order to put on. But it did make Jalen look good in a certain light, is that, him taking responsibility, but that doesn't take away from everything that kind of goes on. And the truth is that Kevin Patullo is the sacrificial lamb for a lot of Jalen Hurts' mistakes. And that's the truth. That's the truth. And people want to blame Kevin Patullo because of what Jalen has brought us. Jalen has brought us a championship. He's brought us stability. The run game has been great. But when you look at Coach Sirianni is a great football coach. He's not just a good football coach. He gets his players to play for him. And Brian Johnson didn't work. We get him out of there. Right? He was able to make that change. Sean Desai didn't work. We get him out of there. He was able to make that change. For some reason, he's willing to die on the hill for Kevin Patullo and not change him in his position. And I think that has to do more with him understanding that this is not a Kevin Patullo issue. This is Jalen Hurts that needs to get to a different place mentally and in his game.
It's interesting that you say that, because I didn't get a chance to talk to you at all before we did this, and I was just kind of curious, because I'm always curious about what you're going to say, and you bring a different perspective to this show. You're echoing my sentiments when I watched that, and I tried to temper it, because I was telling Joe this morning, it's one episode.
Yeah,
and you know that there's a lot more to unfold when it comes to this story, but it did feel like it was a narrative, like of sorts, and I don't know what it is, but it did feel like that. And as far as the blame game goes, this is the thing that we all try to tell people, is that it's not always one thing. It's never just one thing. It's never that. And it's a bunch of different things that happen. It's like a snowball.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not one snowflake. It's a bunch of snowflakes. And when it goes downhill, it gains momentum. It gets worse. But yeah, when I look at this and I look at all the variables in it, there's a lot that goes on in this, and there's a lot that we still don't know. And that's why I asked, how I just want to fix it as best we possibly can before Monday.
Yeah, before Monday. And the thing is that we're going to have to find a way. And here's the thing that we can do, and this is something that has worked against the Chargers, defense this week in particular, is that Jacksonville was able to have some splash running plays with Tootin and Etienne in the backfield. And what they did was what Ben Johnson did to our defense, is a bunch of motions behind the line of scrimmage, which caused the linebackers' eyes to be displaced and moved in the wrong direction. And the defensive ends for the Chargers, especially their big guys, when you look at Dupree and you look at Tuia Pelotu, those guys are a little bit cautious on the edge, and a lot of teams don't even block those guys. They'll go gap scheme, they'll put a guy in motion, and they have that motion behind the line of scrimmage. So those are some things that we can do in order to get our run game going. So that's a simple fix, and I think we can echo or kind of repeat what we've seen with Ben Johnson, and I think that's something that's in our game plan already when it comes to motion behind the line of scrimmage. And the other thing too, as far as the offenses run, is we got to get more than the 10 passing plays that we do. I'm not saying there's a wholesale
they need more
change.
variety.
Here's the thing: the Eagles have the plays. Why they're not running them, that's to be determined.
All right, Jason Avant with us for lunch hour. Before we go to the phone lines here, take some calls. Jason, you mentioned something a few minutes ago, kind of those quick fixes when Hugh was asking you what they could do. You mentioned Jalen running more, using Jalen's legs more. There were a couple reports over the weekend, one from Jeff McClain of the Inquirer, one from Jimmy Kemsky of Philly Voice, that I'm paraphrasing, that Jalen, before the season and during the season, maybe has expressed he doesn't want to run as much. Maybe that's not going to be as much a part of the game plan. If Jalen isn't using his legs, how big of an impact is that on how good he could be? Because I think about quarterbacks that have been mobile, and then as they got older, right, Donovan, Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
Mark Brunell was like that for me. Like when guys have their legs, they're a dual threat, and then they lose that as they age. It changes their game. Now, some guys evolve past it, some guys don't. If Jalen isn't as willing or they're not as willing to call the plays, how much does that hamper how good this offense could be?
Yeah, Jalen is not, the purest gunslinger, right? So his mobility in his game, part of his game, I would say 40 to 50% of his game has to do with his legs. So basically you turn into 40, 50% less of the player in turn, right? If you're not using that because you need to keep the defense honest. So yeah, are we waiting for him to evolve and become the player that he knows that he can be when it comes to delivering the football? Yeah, we're waiting on that. But in the interim, you can't deny who you are, right? So going away from that is like, this
you're not
person
staying
is
true
done.
to who you are.
No,
Yeah.
you're not. It's like I purchase this, but this part of the whatever it is that I purchase is not working.
I'll help you with this.
It's not working.
It's like
He was good with analogies. Yeah.
When people wear spandex.
And
you ain't got a spandex body. Just because they make it in your size don't mean you need to purchase it. You know what I'm saying? you know what I'm saying? Because we see it all the time. Just because it comes in your size.
It's a fun analogy. I'm not sure it applies, but
no,
it's a
I'm
fun
just saying.
analogy.
It's just like don't mean you got to get it.
Yeah.
So you just don't get it.
So all right, let me ask you this question that's the perspective of like an analyst.
Yeah.
You guys were players. Does part of you get it? Jalen is at the stage of his career where, he could have a contract extension if they want to after the season. Part of me does understand, the human player part of it. Maybe he doesn't want to get hurt anymore. He got the concussion last year when he ran. Do you guys get that? Or do you say, no, he's got to do what's best for the team? Do you understand? If it's true that he is...
I'll let Jason go first.
If it's true that he maybe doesn't want to run as much anymore to prioritize his long-term health on the field. Jason, do you get that? Or is it come on, man, we need the best of you?
Well, there's the responsibility of the player to look out for, his best interest, right? So, and that's what you're saying. His best interest may be to be injury-free, but at the same time, this is a return on investment for any organization. And this is what it is Jalen has to, with all caution that he needs, to run the ball. There's ways for the quarterback to get down. You can slide. Sure. You can dive head forward. You can do head first. You can do all those things and still be aggressive when it comes to running the ball. And then Josh Allen is a much better thrower than Jalen. And he's willing to sacrifice, and he's willing to do what it takes in order to get out of bounds or be explosive and run for third and shorts. There's no way that a mobile quarterback like Jalen Hurts, we should be last or close to last in the league on third downs. It should never happen.
And early in his career, I thought he was great at it. His first year, they didn't have any weapons, and he extended so many drives with runs. That game against the Chargers, his first year as a starter, I was at that game. He did the flip for the first down. It used to be a calling card of him.
Yeah.
And now we're not getting it's not even it's one thing, it's the design runs. It's also not as many scrambles. Hugh, what do you think? The player perspective, preserving his body versus, hey, the team needs me to do this.
This is what we signed up for. And there are certain, things that come along with playing this game that we play, that we signed up for. We've been playing, a lot of us been playing our whole lives. You know what I mean? So when I play, it never dawned on me that I would feel the way that I feel now. Now, I'm okay. As far as you can be okay for a person that played in the league for 10 years. But I look back on the sacrifices that I made and some of the things that I did. The only thing that I regret, Jason, is that I didn't take better care of my body when I was younger. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? When you talk about getting rest, not drinking too much alcohol, just doing, I used to laugh at guys who do the hyperbaric chambers and the massages and things of that nature. Now that I look back on it and I'd say if I'd have took better care of my body, maybe I'd have got a couple more years out of the game or something like that. So that's the only regret that I have. But any decision I made to play and leave it all out there on the field, nah, I don't regret any of that.
Yeah.
Nah.
All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
What's
Jeff.
going on?
Jason and Hugh, I really appreciate the way you guys break stuff down. There's a lot of stuff that we see on TV that we're not privy to the inside information.
Not Joe, though.
What about my breakdowns, Jeff? What about my breakdowns? No, go ahead, Jeff. I'm just
kidding.
kidding.
You break down when Eliot comes on and you just wig out on him.
Well, I mean, sometimes someone's got to tell him, like, his stuff is just nonsense.
Joe, a breakdown is a breakdown. I don't care what it looks like.
Yeah,
A breakdown is a breakdown.
Jeff, go ahead. We're just having fun.
And Hugh's low-key instigating when he tells Joe to, you heard him.
Oh,
Like,
of course he
in
is.
there,
Oh, I
he's
know.
turning it up.
That's my dog.
Yeah, that's what he does. Oh, go ahead, Jeff. What are you feeling?
Okay, so the initial part of the show was talking about whether Sirianni's job is intact if it goes south.
Mm-hmm.
I think because of the two Super Bowl appearances and the win, I think it is. I don't know about Patullo, but I can't speak on that. But I can't see them. I know they moved off of Doug, but I think that Carson situation was way worse than what we have with Jalen Hurts.
Well, it was. Yeah, I mean,
And
Jalen's better than Carson.
Yeah. So, in my opinion, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they did, but I just can't see them moving away from Sirianni if things go south.
Yeah, I don't think they want to move off anyone. If I'm Jeff Lurie, I'm like, I can't have the 25th best offense. They have to change.
Well, something's got to change.
Yeah, they have to change the variable. And Jeff, we appreciate the phone call. We were unpacking Jason the last couple of days. Like, if this goes south and they end the season either collapsing or close to it, and the offense is like towards the bottom of the league, it's just hard for me to believe they bring everyone back next year. Like, that's not how the Eagles usually operate. And they have a coach that's been at 2 Super Bowls. They have a quarterback that's been a Super Bowl MVP and it's under contract. Like, I don't know what they do. Do they just hope a new coordinator fixes everything in the offseason?
Well, a new coordinator has shown, if you get the right coordinator, that they can fix. They can fix a lot.
The only issue for me is, like, it feels like we're on this up and down. Like, if we get a new coordinator and he's good,
he's gone.
He's a head coach, right? And just like Steichen, just like Kellen Moore. So, like, if I'm Jeffrey Lurie and this keeps going this way, I have to ask myself at some point, where's my stability within all this?
No, but it's so hard to just leave Nick Sirianni.
I understand.
That will be tough. I think that they would do something at the quarterback position before they get rid of Nick Sirianni.
Do you think that would be – all right, so let's unpack that for a second. Because to me, Howie Roseman, when he's not sure, he hedges. So if Jalen continues to play like this, if the offense thinks, would that be a draft pick? Or do you think they would go get another guy to replace Jalen? Because a draft pick is just a guy in the pipeline. You know what I mean? Like, when they drafted Jalen, Carson was still the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the Eagles would draft a quararterback?
Well, this is a hypothetical,
and
this is kind of tough. We're going down a whole path that's kind of bizarre. Mm-hmm. But what do I think in that situation? I think that you would give Tanner McKee his shot at that point, at that time, if that's what you come up with.
Right.
But remember, the Eagles have a lot of season left. They have some time to kind of correct their ills and try to make a playoff run. And we know that this team is capable of doing it. Will they be able to, shake the demons of this year in order to do that? To be determined.
Yeah, that will be. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's do this quickly. And I'm sorry that we're subjecting Jason to this, but Cowboy Jim is up. Cowboy Jim, go ahead.
Oh, I haven't heard on the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again.
Yeah.
Bad days
Not
in Philly,
this
isn't
week,
it?
Jim.
I'm
Not this
so
week.
sorry about that. Oh, and by the way, Kevin Patullo's kids are also being harassed at school. So, with all due respect,
All right, let's not do anything with the Patullo stuff. Go ahead. Just talk about the Eagles.
All right. Fine. Hey, and as for Charger, Aaron, I know your favorite teams will be playing, but I'm glad you're not going to the games because you'll be taking all the oxygen out of the area. So anyway, Joe, listen, I need to rip Joe Giglio Prescott right now.
Okay.
So, Joe, no positivity about the Cowboys comes from your mouth. 2 years of Jerry sucks. Prescott sucks.
Well, I never said that. I never said Dak sucks.
They win 3 games, and you're already like, oh wow, well, looks like they're going to go to the playoffs. Looks like they could go, move on.
Well, they're playing well. I mean, what do you want me to say? They've won 3 in a row.
And if they lose to the Lions, you'll be like, oh well, that's typical of the Cowboys.
Sure,
that's
exactly.
what's going to come out of your mouth.
That's
Friday
exactly.
morning.
You're right. That's exactly what's going to happen. You nailed it.
Listen, Q, I have a serious question for you.
What you got?
And Mr. Avant, I have also this goes to you too. Do you think there's players out there that just say, I don't want to be coached. I don't need to be coached anymore. I've been in this game long enough, and this could be hurting teams. How do you feel about that? And has that ever happened to either one of you?
Not any team that I've ever been on. I never feel like somebody felt that they couldn't be coached. Now, there's some
good call, Jim.
Some quarterback, like I told you, I talk about Boomer all the time.
Yeah, right.
And how Boomer was arrogant. Like Boomer, my first year in the league, he was my quarterback at the Jets.
Mm-hmm.
And Boomer, like he was with the Bengals. I think that was his team before he came to the Jets. He was with the Bengals. You know, he took the Bengals to the Super Bowl. And he's from the area, and he was a little arrogant. You know, and when they started to move off from Boomer, he was a little bit upset. He went to Arizona and had a pretty good season, if I'm not mistaken. But that's because he was the Long Island kid that came back home, and he was that dude. But as far as being a person that is uncoachable, that was the closest thing that I've ever run into anything like that.
Yeah. When it comes for me, is that certain guys you need to I won't say I know some guys that didn't think that they need as much coaching as they they thought. You find those guys and you see those guys a lot, but I will say that it's all about how you deliver the information to some. Everyone is not going to take coaching the same way, right? Some guys you need to establish a relationship with, and they can't take hard coaching. Then other guys can be dog cursed because they had Nick Saban, right? So
they're used to it. Yeah,
they're used to it. So you have to just find that. But everyone wants to be coached. You just got to figure out what language or what frequency they're on in order to give that information.
Well, I would think players just want to get better, right? Like if you get better, you'll last in the league more. You'll make more money. I mean, I would think it's like benefits both parties. The coach gets more out of you, and you play better.
It does, but you're going into that area where you're dealing with people that have been good so long that some people are not receptive as you think to coaching.
More stubborn.
More stubborn.
Yeah.
My way is right.
Yep.
So there's guys that think that they know more than coaches.
Which they probably don't. I mean, I would imagine most players don't. Yeah.
That's why you need senior coaching and you need established coaching, because you don't want your players looking at you like, dude, that was freaking stupid.
Yeah, right. That kid.
I used to look at what's his name, Jack Del Rio, like that. Jack brought it, dog.
Is that why he cut you on Hard Knocks?
Jack brought an axe and a piece of wood in the locker room and said he tried to mandate that everybody chop the wood.
You don't strike me as a wood chopping guy.
And I told him, I was like, I'm not a lumberjack.
Anything for us.
And not like that. And I think it was the kicker, damn near cut his leg off.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Jack didn't last much longer than that, if I remember right. All right, 215-592-9490. We'll continue this after the break. Jason Vonlist. We also want to get Jason to take out something one of his former teammates said about this Eagles offense and a change they could make. 215-592-9494. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, you can't expect to handle a long drive if you're starting every morning in bad field position. It's a football metaphor. And a worn-out mattress will do that for you fast. Lucky for you, the Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is happening right now with mattresses warehouse-wide, savings up to 60%. That's up to $800 off top brand names you all know and love, like Silly, Tempur-Pedic, and all those good names. And you can score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Y'all heard me talk about these adjustable bases. Listen, as an older person, you can take that adjustable base and it vibrates, and you can put the head up and the legs up, and you can be all kind of creative when it comes to that adjustable base, you know. And they have queen mattresses starting at just $179.99. Mattress Warehouse has a mattress for everybody and every budget, whether you're upgrading or your own setup or getting the house ready for the holidays. You know, we got people coming around and everything. You'll find the perfect fit, backed by 100% comfort guarantee, plus 0% interest financing, free day next delivery, and the Mattress Warehouse signature 1-year lowest price guarantee. Take it from me, the big fella. Why shop anywhere else? Visit themattresswarehouse.com to find a location near you. That's themattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
After a setback against the Bears,
Do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed, and that's what we're working on right now.
the Eagles charge ahead into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What an adjustment by A.J. Brown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Spread the word, new drinks at Wawa, 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 Wawa. It's not around long, it's a limited offer. Wawa, 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 Wawa. Snickerdoodle and peppermint cookies and cream. Wah, 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 wah.
The holidays are here, and so are Wawa's holiday beverages. Try the new iced snickerdoodle latte or peppermint mocha while the season lasts. Gotta have a Wawa.
Jason Avant here. When I retired, taking care of my health became a priority, especially my oral health. And that's why I turned to my friends at Walnut Street Smiles and the new Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Do That Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio offer the most advanced technology, unparalleled personal attention, and their offices. Wait till you see it. It's first class. Smile like birds. Check out Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studios at PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com.
You're a winner this winter when you play Borgata's Winning Wonderland. From now through December 27th, earn entries in slot and table games for your stake in over $1 million in prizes, including 2 Mercedes G550s, each valued at over $170,000. Drawings take place every Saturday, with grand prize drawings on November 29th and December 27th. For details, visit theborgata.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. Ksebe. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos, so why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club, or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich, or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. Gotta have a Wawa.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Nick, what are you doing?
Well, Adam, Thanksgiving is over, so it's officially time for the holidays.
And it's time for our Legacy Box Cyber Monday sale. Legacy Box is the most meaningful gift you can give this holiday season. It's simple, safe, and has been trusted by millions.
That's right. It's our best sale of the year. Right now, when you go to LegacyBox.com, you can save an unreal 65% on your Legacy Box.
And for a limited time, you can preserve your tapes, film reels, and photos for as low as $27, saving you hundreds.
Hurry, our best sale of the year won't last long. Visit LegacyBox.com for an unreal 65% off during our Cyber Week sale. With limited quantities ready to ship, this deal will go fast.
Shop our Cyber Week sale now at LegacyBox.com/value to take 65% off. Buy your Legacy Box today and send in when you're ready. LegacyBox.com/value.
If you're drowning in IRS debt and can't afford to pay, then you need to take advantage of special IRS tax programs that are available and free yourself from IRS collection efforts once and for all. Due to the financial hardship consumers are facing throughout the country, the Internal Revenue Service has made it easier to settle delinquent tax problems. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Take down this number or store it in your cell phone, but call the Community Tax Helpline at 800-269-3454. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back, or even if you have years of unfiled tax returns, there's no need to fear anymore. But you have to call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-269-3454 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-269-3454 for your free consultation and to see if you qualify. That's 800-269-3454.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, we need a lot of help. The Eagles need some help. We need help. It's Laurie Broden and Jason Avant. Welcome back. Midday show. Hugh Douglas show. Joe, the lunch hour. We're Jason Avant. All right, Eagles offense needs some help. And we're looking for answers, trying to fix this thing down the stretch of the season. All right, before we go back to the phones, talk about the Charger game Monday. I want to play something for you here, Jason. Last week we talked about, and you mentioned it today, like maybe a spotter, someone tracking things up in the booth to kind of help, Patullo. Nick Foles, your former teammate, had a thought on maybe a different move for Kevin Patullo that could help him out as he calls the plays. Here's Nick.
What I'm looking at is, all right, Kevin Patullo, I was looking at his history, and this is, there might be some minor changes, but from what I picked up was being a passing game coordinator, his role was to be in the box, to be in the booth, to oversee what is happening on the field from a up above perspective, not being on the sidelines with the players and feeling the emotion from the sidelines. He was in a controlled environment to see coverages, to see plays, to make recommendations in the passing game in his career in Philadelphia up to this year. When he was hired from within to be the offensive coordinator, he then, and I agree with his standpoint and what he said, I want to be on the sideline where I can speak to Jalen Hurts and speak to the offense and they can see me face to face and have that interpersonal communication. I love that. I love that before the season. I think that makes a lot of sense. I think that's what the players were used to. And it's always nice having your coach on the sideline talk. But at this point, something needs to happen, and I don't think Kevin needs to be fired. So I think the answer right now is little micro changes to make guys more comfortable in their position. So I think Kevin Patullo's first thing needs to go from get out of the sideline, get away from what's going on, the emotions, because that could be clouding your vision with play calling. You have a different perspective from the sideline. You can't see the coverages as they're forming. You can't see the defensive alignments very well. You can see it on the tablet afterwards and sort of make predictions. But when you're up in the box, you can see it as the drive is going on, what they're trying to do. And you can see the concepts forming more clearly, and that is what you have been trained in since 2021 to sit in the box.
All right, Jason, before you answer, before you give your thought on what Nick's saying there, Kevin Patullo, doing his press conference today, was presented with this idea, the one that we're listening to from Nick Foles, and he said he hasn't been in the booth since 2011. He values the communication on the field. What your perspective on coordinators, where they've been for you in the past, the play caller, and your thought on what Nick's saying there, that maybe he'd see it better up top?
Well, I'm always a proponent of younger coaches being in the booth. That's so Nick. What Nick is saying, makes sense. The reason is because when you are younger, like Nick said, you're able to see the defensive front, you're able to see the blitzes, you're able to know right away, okay, they did this in cover 3, there's no guessing. You're only able to see half the field from the sideline. So you're making an educated guess, which you're going to be right 85% of the time, right? But there's going to be things on the other side of the field that you don't see. And usually skilled and people that have been in a position for years who started in the booth have come down to the sideline because they're able to recognize and still see everything from that position because of all the experience. When you don't have the experience, you may want to go to the booth so you can see the game better. I think that's just a great spot for a younger coach. That's me.
So the other side, and this is what Patullo is referencing, is the communication factor. He could talk to Jalen. He could talk to his receivers. Watching some of the Hard Knocks yesterday, I did see the one scene when AJ caught the touchdown against the Bears, and Patullo went up, kind of hugged him and said, I told you, and which I thought meant, we're going to get you the ball, I told you. That was a good scene. But I also wonder, down there, is there a lot going on? Like, he's thinking about talking to Jalen. Is he thinking about AJ's emotions or whatever? Like, to me, up top is a little clearer head. Do you think there's good value of being on the sideline? Like, he's referencing he likes being on the sideline to communicate. How much value is in that?
There's some value in that, right? Especially if you're a calm and cool guy and there is chaos. And if you say you're in a situation where you have a volatile head coach, right? And you are a very, positive person, that can lend, can go a long way because you're kind of calming the emotions, you're letting the player know. But remember, he has a position coach.
Right.
And the position coach is usually the person that's going to be the person that's going to calm his emotions and let them know the situations in the game, what happened there. So, yeah, I understand his perspective. Do I necessarily think that it's needed on this team? Maybe not, because Nick Sirianni is a guy that's going to be ultra positive at all times.
Hugh, what do you think about all this? Patullo, could it help if he goes up top?
Can I say this, though?
Go ahead.
Remember the part I said earlier in the show that they need the spotter, someone that's looking at the routes? What did A.J. Brown catch for his first touchdown? He caught basically a 5-yard out and up, something that they run, right? Something that's similar to a stop and go. That's basically what they did. They ran a double move, and, okay, they're ripe for it because they're sitting on our routes. That's the type of thing that they need. And it's not just an and go. It can be an and out or and in. They can just add in that, and it'll help change the offense too. But go ahead, Hugh. Sorry.
No, Jim Johnson, for us, was on the sideline. And I was a proponent of being on the sideline. But when you said what you said about being a younger offensive coordinator, that made a lot of sense to me because Jim been in the game a long time.
Jim going to see it no matter what.
Yeah, he gonna see it.
He sees where the three technique is. He know the whole defense.
Yeah, and it's like Jim used to want to be hands on because Jim liked to curse.
Well, I'm sure he was cursing at you when you were screwing things up. If I know you well enough.
I love Jim, man. I love Jim.
Yeah, Jim was a good coordinator because he adapted his defense to the talent all the time. He adapted it to the guys that he had on the field, and he always tried to play to your strengths.
Yeah. Freaking Jerry, this is our, this is what he called me, Jerry. Jerry, this is our drill. You can't catch, let the defensive back ball. Don't catch it.
Every time Hugh tells a story, he's telling me he's got yelled at by someone, whether it be Jim.
It was Jim or Tommy. It was either Jim or Tommy. And they would yell. You know how loud the link is, right?
Yeah, of course.
I could hear Tommy yelling at me. Like the whole place going bananas. Damn it, Douglas! What are the F you doing? What are you doing? Huh? And I used to be like, huh? It used to piss him off when I was like, huh?
Kind of sounds like Kyle in our meeting, just a little less impactful when Kyle does it. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. And today's show and this hour, sponsored by McGurk's Pub. If you're looking for a spot to watch the game, make it McGurk's. We've been to all the McGurk's locations. They have awesome food and the perfect game day atmosphere. Let's go to Mario in Northeast Philly, who I think we're seeing tonight at the Flyers game. What's up, Mario?
What's up, fellas? What's the deal?
How you doing, buddy?
I'm good, man. Hey, I don't think Sirianni should. I think his job's safe.
Okay.
I honestly think Hurts is the problem, man. One thing I've been noticing, nobody's really coming to his back with everything that's going on stuff with BG. And that speaks volumes to me. I think the coaches are good too, but I just think Kalen will get benched next year if we do go in the drought. And like you said, I think he will get changes will be made by the quarterback, like Avant said. I do think that. But I like Sirianni, man. It's a rough little thing right now, but they're going to get it together, man. I hope so, but I think Jalen's the problem, man. And looking forward to seeing y'all tonight.
Mario, excited to see you tonight. Flyers game tonight with our listeners. Mario, good phone call. So he said he thinks they're going to get it together. Jason, if you had to forecast the rest of the season, how do you think this plays out? I mean, we're at a crossroads now, right? They have lost 2 in a row, which they did in October, and then they did bounce back and win 4 in a row after the 2-game losing streak. So we could point to that as good vibes. 5 games left, and suddenly they really got to wake up because Dallas is playing good football. Dallas is scheduled. They play in Detroit on Thursday. Challenging game. But after that, they've got some winnable games down the stretch. Dallas is probably going to win a lot of these games coming up. So we need wins. Do you think this is going to get turned around?
I think this is one of those.
The pause told me everything.
No, because he thought I was going to speak it. I'm like,
pause. I can't get over the pause.
At this stage, the Eagles are like a one-and-done playoff team.
I agree with you. That's what they look like right now.
That's the truth. Unless they can get the run game going and they can hit more play-action plays and they can figure out how to take advantage of matchups. But here's the thing. We got to do something for 8 people in the box. No one's afraid of the back end anymore, like our receivers in the back end. We got to be able to figure out what to do for 8 people in the box, and then the coverages off of it. Teams are figuring out, okay, if we press outside and play zone in that press, is going to throw Jalen for a loop when it comes to over the middle of the field. And so now he's subject to their limited passing options outside, not with the receivers, but their route tree.
Sure.
And so we know what those are. And so I think teams have taken what Todd Bowles have done to the Eagles and have just constantly replicated that over the weeks that we've seen. It's basically the game plan for Todd Bowles. Let's keep as many people toward the line of scrimmage as we can. Let's mix up the coverages on the back end and confuse him with the way those looks. Okay, it's cover 3, but I'm pressing it. Oh, it's cover 2, but I'm making it look like man, and it's getting kind of confusing. So that's what I think is happening, and the only way you can solve that is you hit more explosives, but that's going to happen with the run game.
Sure. So let's go to the run game for a second. Saquon was a little bit better in this past game. Like, they had more production in the run game, but they didn't run it as much, right? They have 13 rushes on Friday against Chicago. It feels like when they get into it, they're down in a game like they were this past game, and they have to throw more late to come back. It just feels like they haven't had a game where he's been pretty good or good, and they've also run it 20 times. It just feels like we haven't had many of those games.
He was actually good this game. Yeah. It's just that we couldn't sustain offense enough and keep, the Bears off the field. We had 17 plays of offensive or just plays on offense in the first half against the Bears. And they were actually moving the ball when it came to running it. And Saquon had a good average for the game. It's just that when you get behind, you can't do it. So,
all right, quickly on that, only 17 plays. Sirianni's had kind of an interesting year when it comes to, I think, being too conservative around the 2-minute warning. They had a moment, I think it was Friday's game. Yeah, it was, where they snapped the ball, or the play ended with like 2:37 left in the first half. They let it run down, and they just took it to the 2-minute warning. Do you think they should try to move with some tempo more? Especially, I just feel like they're trying to bleed clock all the time, but they're not up in these games. They're not winning. It's weird.
There's time. Well, they're looking at it from the defensive perspective, right? When you're going up against potent offenses, you like the Cowboys and like the Bears and like the Lions, you're looking at it like, if we don't convert on third down, they get an opportunity with 1:20 left to go get points. And guess what? Based on the stats, he's right, because the Eagles go 3 and out and are bad on third down, that the chances that they don't convert is higher, and then these teams that are explosive are going to get points.
So he's playing to what he has.
He's actually looking at the stats and saying this is the more likely that this will happen in the opposite way.
Yeah, and I get that, because the offense has stunk all year. Let's go to Jack in Reading. What's up, Jack?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, Jack. What's up?
Hey, I just want to talk about the recent Hard Knocks episode we all watched last night with Jalen Hurts and taking accountability.
Okay, what do you think? What'd you think about it?
I think it's a front. I think he's faking.
Faking, like that it was his fault? Faking the conversation? Like, what do you mean by faking?
I think he knew the camera crew was on him, and because listen, guys, Devontae Smith had to go up to him. He didn't go up to Devontae Smith first to take accountability. We all saw that, right?
I didn't read it that way.
No, I saw what you're saying, but go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I know it.
The bottom line is, why hasn't there been media clips of him taking accountability all year until the Hard Knocks crew started videoing him?
Well, so if
you got to understand it's scripted. It's there's a narrative there. Not my fault to cut you off, Jason, but I feel like I hear what you're saying. I'm not saying you're wrong, Jack, but I feel that there's a narrative there, because on the flip side, they featured Dak a lot. Jaden Daniels kind of featured, but the two quarterbacks that were prominent in this were Jalen and Dak.
Yeah, they're the stories.
So I hear what you're saying. Not saying you're wrong, but I don't think you can make that assessment in one episode.
Well, here's my thing that will kind of disprove what you say, because Jalen is one of the most accountable quarterbacks in the league. If you ever just watch after the game and listen to his press conference, Jalen is the first one to fall on the sword for his team and also admit when he makes mistakes. But there's a difference between admitting you made a mistake and then continuing to make the mistake. Eventually it gets old, and I think that's more of the issue than anything. It's saying, you know what, I am going to get better from this, but the progress is not happening.
It's one thing to say my bad, it's another thing to do it again the next time.
It's my bad, over and over again. Then people think that not that you're disingenuous, but it's more of a, can he do it or not? Can he, get over his shortcomings?
No, guys, I get what you're saying completely, but here's my side of it. Why haven't there been, there's a lot of social media managers for the Eagles and whatnot, the NFL. Why hasn't there been clips of him taking accountability up until the point where he knows there's a camera on him at all times with Hard Knocks?
That's what I'm telling you. He does all the time. Like that's not a.
And it's a small. And be fair, man. It's a small. Like this. It's one episode.
Also, if we're thinking about this from the Eagles' perspective, like social media teams are going to put their players in a good light.
In the best light
right,
possible.
So they're going to put a highlight of his touchdown throw, not the highlight of the conversation after he misses.
Yeah.
Right? Like, so, Jack, I get it. We don't see that as much. And I'm excited. And Jack, good phone call. I'm excited to see the rest of the series, just see where it goes. But, I mean, who's putting those clips out, right? Like, why would the Eagles put a clip of Jalen going up to Devontae and saying, I screwed up again? Like, that doesn't make him look good. It makes him look good in terms of accountability, but not like he's playing well. I'm not surprised we haven't seen much of that before last night.
Well, see, and this is where I said this morning, and that's why I said he saw what he saw. I'm gonna say that. I don't know if it's true. I don't believe it's true, but
his perception, the caller, you mean?
Yes.
Like, yeah, okay.
Yes. He saw what he saw, and you have to understand that they're building a narrative. Like that's where we have to be fair to all parties involved. Because the first thing that jumped out to me, you watched it last night? Is how they painted Dak as a leader. Like, I'm not saying that Dak's not a leader. I've never been around Dak. But he was personable with his players. He was interactive. It was a side of Dak that I never get a chance to see. And being, that A-list actor that I am, I've been in situations where I know. No, but seriously, all jokes aside, I know that there's a narrative that they're trying to portray. So you take everything with a grain of salt. And they're still developing these storylines.
Yeah, and I agree with that. When it comes to the Jalen thing, is that just the process of him coming off the field is never to go right to the receiver. The process of coming off the field as an offensive player is to go directly to your position coach. In that case, it would be Scott Loeffler, and then it'll be Kevin Patullo. They're going to go and talk with the quarterback about everything that happened on that series. And then after that meeting is done and you've gone to your receivers coach and talked to him, then the players come together. And Devontae kind of probably came over a little bit before that happened. But to say that Jalen didn't go to him is kind of wrong because you don't know the process of what's going on.
Yeah, also, it's not a camera that's on the whole time. They're just showing, I mean, they're splicing things together to make a TV show. All right, Jason, let's look forward to Monday night. It's a big one for the Eagles. Big one for the Chargers, too. So we do not know yet about Justin Herbert. He has a hand issue. He had surgery.
It happened in the first quarter of the last game, and he came back in.
Recklessly speculated.
And the line on the game is sat around Eagles -3, which tells me he's going to probably play in the game. But we'll see. How good are the Chargers? And your thought on Jim Harbaugh as a coach? I mean, obviously, you know this coach very well. Jim Harbaugh, how good or great of a coach, and what do you think the job he's doing with the Chargers?
I think he's doing good, especially under the circumstances. They're down 2 of their best players on their entire team.
I mean, those tackles are great players.
Yeah, well, Rashawn Slater is out, ruptured patella. Joe Alt's out, great. And so they're giving up more sacks than normal. They've had to bench, Mekhi Becton against the Jags. They've had to do a bunch of things. Guys are pushing the pocket. So they're like great on third downs despite this, right? Despite not having protection, they're number 2 in the league, completing almost 49% of their third downs, right? So they're good at that. They're just okay at running the football. They depend on their guys on the outside in order to get a lot of this heavy lifting done. And they have elite players when it comes to separation. Ladd McConkey gets open as well as anybody in this league. Keenan Allen has some of the best routes in the history of the NFL, and it's open. Normally, and Quentin Johnston is coming into his own, having a breakout year for himself. He puts a lot of balls on the ground, but no one can handle him running full speed. So they have a lot of weapons that we need to worry about. Defensively, they do give up a lot of rushing yards. I talked about it earlier in the show with the Jaguars, how they were able to basically run the ball down their throat.
It was a blowout.
Yeah, it ended up being a blowout, and there wasn't many explosive passing plays. It was all big runs. So they give up a lot of yards when it comes to running the ball. So we have to, but they're great in pass defense, and they don't have the best personnel, but they get after the passer with Khalil Mack and Tyre, Tart and those guys. Bud Dupree's a backup for them. Tui Pelotu, all those guys get after it up front. Derwin James is a manimal, one of the best safeties in the game. So, and then they have a guy that I'm worried about in Dante Jackson, a guy from the Steelers and the Panthers, who's been responsible for 2 interceptions over the last game, and they are on plays that we run all the time. So that's kind of nerve-wracking. And so he'll be on A.J. Brown a bunch. He's intercepted a comeback route, which is a stop route for us. He's intercepted a back shoulder fade. Well, he didn't intercept it, but he tipped the ball and the safety intercepted it, right? So the Chargers are a good football team. The offensive line is injured, severely injured, and we have to take advantage of that, and we have to be able to run the ball.
So it feels like our run game and our defensive line have to go win this game. That's the way you're describing it.
Our run game, our defensive line should, because if we are depending totally on the secondary to just cover every time, they're going to be able to find a matchup. And it's not necessarily going to be a Quinyon game where he's just isolated. No, they're not going to get you isolated one-on-ones. They move a lot behind the line of scrimmage. They cross routes. They bring in multiple personnel. So they're going to have plays where there's one receiver in the game, 2 tight ends, and a fullback. Like, it's going to be stuff like that. That's what Jim Harbaugh is, right? So he's going to mix up the personnels and those types of things. He's a good football coach, and they're a tough team, especially defensively. Jesse Minder's doing a great job. They're a tough football team.
Yeah, I mean, when I look at the way you described, I didn't realize their pass defense was that good, because I look at the names. I'm like, Derwin James obviously is a great player, but like they don't have standout names, like first-round pick corners or anything like that, but they stop the pass.
They stop the pass. And the way that they do it, the way that they stop it, they're like us in that we're a cover 4 base. Right, and they mix it up on third downs. You get their exotic blitzes, then you get zone coverages behind it. You get man sometimes, so you don't know what you're going to get on those downs. A lot of times, the statistician upstairs can say, "Hey, you know what? On third downs, they play man 67% of the time, or it's going to be cover 3 this amount of time." With the Chargers, you don't know which one you're going to get, so it's confusing to the quarterback.
Hugh tells me we're getting a low-scoring game potentially on Monday night.
Man, I take it.
Bite our nails.
As long as it's a dub.
Yeah,
that's all I care.
Oh, they move the ball really well between the 20s. Don't convert touchdowns at a high rate.
The red zone is our
red
spot.
zone defense is great. Right. So they move the ball between the 20s very well. Red zone, they're not bottom of the league, but at the 21-22 range.
Yeah, that's why this feels to me like a low-scoring close game. Jason, we appreciate it coming in as always. Thank you.
No, thank you guys for having me. Always,
we always have fun. All right, Jason Avant will be back with us next week. The Lunch Hour with Jason Avant was brought to you by Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Group Studio, part of the Dude Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. All right, you know what time it is for next, right?
What we got?
You have your notebook or your iPad ready?
Yes.
Quarterback power rankings, Hugh Douglas. Get ready. The people are going to love this. 215-592-9494. How far down the list till we get to Jalen's name this week? QB power rankings next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points to rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. Right now is the perfect time to join. New customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now's the time to enroll in quality, affordable health insurance through Get Covered New Jersey. All plans provide free preventive care, coverage for prescriptions, emergency services, and more. Plus, 8 in 10 get financial help. Enroll by December 31st for January 1st coverage at getcovered.nj.gov.
Jason Avant here. When I retired, taking care of my health became a priority, especially my oral health. And that's why I turned to my friends at Walnut Street Smiles and the new Chestnut Dental Studio, part of the Dude Dental Group, official dentist of the Philadelphia Eagles. Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studio offer the most advanced technology, unparalleled personal attention, and their offices. Wait till you see it. It's first class. Smile like birds. Check out Walnut Street Smiles and Chestnut Dental Studios at PhiladelphiaEaglesDentist.com.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where tonight it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret is having a spectacular holiday party Friday, December 19th. Open bar from 9 to 11 p.m. and a fabulous buffet. Plus an appearance by Bad Santa with some of his naughty holiday gifts. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wonder Shop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wonder Shop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wonder Shop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Audacy Sports Minute. Duke's Cameron Boozer doesn't get as much attention as Cooper Flagg did last year, but it looks like the Blue Devils have the best freshman in the country once again. Boozer scored 29 points last night to lead Duke past defending champion Florida. Boozer will beat you inside, and he'll beat you from beyond the arc. And once again, makes the Blue Devils a team to watch all season long. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. And Audacy sports station. The Chargers moved from a city that doesn't care about football to a city that really doesn't care about football. Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you join us here. Our Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Should Nick Sirianni's job be safe no matter what happens this season? 61% yes, 39% no. We're awaiting word to see. I know Detective Douglas is out there seeing if Darius Slay is going to try to come back to the Philadelphia
I'm
Eagles.
trying to get the inside of the year.
You get any information yet?
No bites. I heard he's contemplating.
Well, he has to clear waivers.
Yeah, got to clear waivers.
I have advice for you, Hugh.
What's that?
Even if you don't know anything, just
start
tweet.
throwing stuff out there.
Just tweet right now. Sources tell me
I'm about to do
that
this.
Darius Slay will be returning to the Eagles.
It's going to blow up.
I'm about to say. I'm about to do this. So this is like hot take.
Well, no,
this is reporting.
This is the opposite of reporting. If anyone's,
this is very irresponsible.
Yeah.
But if you want Insider of the Year,
well, here's the thing: if you nail this, you're Insider of the Year.
Can I tag him on it? Like I've been talking to him.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. How should I do this?
Just say it.
Sources.
You say per sources.
Sources say. Sources say Darius Slay is coming back to the Eagles.
We are being really bad influences on Hugh Douglas right now. I mean, I recognize
on a day where I'm right there on the line.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Here's the question.
Wait a minute. As you see, I look out the door and see a blue cheese anywhere around.
Again, this is my favorite thing. Our boss can hear us anywhere. There is the Audacy app, Hugh. He doesn't have to be here.
Wait a minute. How should I word this? Is signing back with this, just say Darius Slay is signing back with the Eagles.
The Philadelphia Eagles and Darius Slay are headed for a reunion.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Darius Slay. Sources say Darius Slay and the Eagles are heading for a reunion.
Yeah, that's it.
There we go. Again, if you nail it, you are Insider of the Year, right? We're helping you get Insider of the Year. If you're wrong, people will forget by tomorrow, right? I mean,
Okay.
At least
I'm
I think
tweeting it out right now.
That's going to go great. All right, 215-592-9494.
How many retweets?
A lot. No, this will. If I had to guess, this will be picked up by national places within 5 minutes.
I know we about to find out.
Yeah. What do you think, Kyle? 5 to 6 minutes. The national people have it, like per Hugh, right? Like Hugh Douglas is hearing.
I'm going to be monitoring.
Just put out just nonsense. Okay, before we see what happens with Hugh's tweet there, and his quest to be Insider of the Year, even if he's making it up on the spot, let's can we hear what's going on with the Patullo press conference? So, a couple of things. Patullo did address what happened. The incident with the eggs at his house. He addressed it. And as we all are on the same page with that, it was a joke. Shouldn't happen. Can't happen again.
It's already picked up.
I told you guys. You guys didn't know this was going to happen?
Literally, instantly. It's got replies, retweets, likes.
You know what's going to happen in 3 minutes? Our station's going to retweet it because they're going to believe Hugh's not kidding around. Someone's going to come running in here. Anyway, while we wait,
I see your point.
Yeah, while we wait for the fallout from Hugh making things, I think you actually just lost.
I'm watching this blow up in real time.
I think you lost Eagles Insider of the Year on this. I think it's over.
Hey, it got to happen now. But if it happens,
it's over now. All right. Can we hear some other stuff from the Patullo press conference, including being asked about the offense and how much of the offense are they actually using? Let's hear Patullo at his press conference earlier today.
How much of the playbook is being utilized on a week-to-week basis?
As far as the overall playbook, I think when you look at it, there's certain things that we generally like to do from week to week, and there's other ways we're trying to find new things to try to help create explosives or do different things. So I think when you look at the overall game plan, depending on what the defense presents and depending on what we think we can put in that amount of time, it varies. The call sheet obviously throughout the years has kind of been similar as far as the volume numbers, and it just depends on whether or not it materializes in the game. Unfortunately, the other day we didn't have a lot of plays in the first half the way it went, so in the second half we had to throw it more, and it got a little bit different. And it's been a funny year as far as that kind of stuff. Like the game flows has been just different. We haven't been in a lot of normal flows, only a few times, like the Giants game, the Vikings, where we've had a consistent flow where plays are just kind of coming off the call sheet.
So we were going to react to that, but you guys are just being goofy now. Is that thing blowing up?
Oh, it's blowing like the world.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. I mean, NFL.com's going to have it. ESPN's going to have it. This is, you know who's going to find out next? Slay. Slay's going to find out. He's re-signing with the Eagles per Hugh Douglas. Oh, no. All right, what did you other than giggling, what did you make of Patullo's word salad on how much of the playbook they're using here? Because it didn't sound like he had a straight answer to that.
Well, to be honest, Joe, since we're recklessly speculating, he sounded a little upset. He
Me?
sounded, he sounded like he was a little upset.
Yeah, it's not a great.
Well, he sounded a little upset.
Stressed,
It sounds like they're working diligently to try to fix whatever it is.
Yeah,
like it has to be. You go to work, you go in the building, and you try to make it a safe space, but it has to be wearing on him. Trying to get this offense going. Trying to stay focused and not worry about outside stuff, in a situation like that. So, yeah, to me, he sounded frustrated. He sounded a little frustrated.
Yeah. Also, it's one of those things where it's what is not said sometimes that is really what you're hearing.
Yeah.
I feel like if most play callers rest, how much of the playbook are you using? Isn't the answer all of it? Whatever we want to use? We have our full playbook open to us. That wasn't the answer. Then he was asked, there was one more here about Jalen Hurts and how his preferences kind of play into what they use on a week-to-week basis.
How much are the fact that certain concepts, obviously the crossing routes, digs, stuff that haven't been as prevalent, is that related to Jalen and what he's comfortable doing, or what you guys think that he is best at doing?
I think if it presents itself that week, we usually have it in, and it's just whether or not we get to it in the game.
Yeah, he's frustrated. And again, to be fair to him, I'm reading into it in light of everything that he's dealing with. Mm-hmm. But I don't think I'm far off because he was quick. He was quick to answer. Like he did. Like a lot of times when you hear Coach Sirianni talking, this is where you have to kind of listen to what's being said.
Mm-hmm.
Before the question was even asked, he had an answer. Like he's frustrated. He's trying to get this offense going. For whatever reason, that's not the case because he was quick to respond to that. He didn't even think about it, Joe.
I know.
He just answered. So yeah, and again, like I said, he got a lot going on. So he's trying to be the best professional he can, and keep it together.
He is. All right, before Hugh breaks the internet for the second time in a segment here, let's take a phone call, and then we'll get to our quarterback power rankings, because one time per segment is not enough for Hugh Douglas to break the internet. And Juice in South Philly. Juice!
Joe, Hugh, what's up, buddy?
What's going on?
Juice, what's up?
All right, so real quick. Mm-hmm. It's never real quick, though, right?
Never.
All right, so, Joe, I have a question for you.
Okay, I'm ready.
Joe's the flip-flop this week, buddy.
He flip-flopping?
I just got to tell you. Oh, he's flip-flopping. 2 weeks ago, after this same inept offense that can't move the ball or score more than 15 points, beat Green Bay and then beat Detroit, someone came on the airwaves and said, it's over. It's a wrap. Mm-hmm. The division. And I called, and I said to you, Joe, there's still 6 weeks left in the season. Oh, it's a wrap. Da-da-da-da. Now you want to say, oh, well, if we don't win out, we got to fire the coach. Listen, first of all, would that be totally unprecedented that a team wins the Super Bowl or World Series or Stanley Cup or the NBA championship and then cans their coach the following year because they had a winning record and the fans weren't happy with it? So listen, here's how it goes. I understand that we're all fans, okay? The stupidest thing I've ever heard on these airwaves where does Nick Sirianni's job hang on the balance of this year and the way it finishes. And here's why. Mm-hmm. The man has a winning record as a coach. One of the best to ever do it in his 5 years as a coach. We can break down and not agree with what he does. But do you really think that Howie Roseman sitting in his office talking to Jeffrey Lurie saying, yo, man, we just gave this guy an extension. I'm going to can him if he doesn't figure this out.
So
no.
So probably probably not. Couple things before we go back and forth. I did say the division was over, and I may have been wrong. I may have been wrong. We'll see. Also, they've lost 2 in a row, so I have new information now. I mean, like when I said what I said a few weeks ago, what's that?
Oh, it was the same. It was the same offense, Joe. They weren't scoring points. They weren't running the ball.
Well,
nobody.
a couple things have changed. Couple things have changed. In those Lions and Packers games, the defense looked like last year. The defense has come way back to earth. So if I have a bad offense and a good but not great defense, that's tough. That's a tough combination to go win a lot of games with, right? It's just going to be choppy to win a lot of games in a row like that. So I'm worried. Now, as far as Sirianni goes, I frankly don't care about precedent. They got rid of 2 quarterbacks that got them to their first Super Bowl and the coach within a couple years. The Eagles don't operate in precedent. It just doesn't matter to me. Like, okay, no one's ever done this. Someone's going to do it one day. Like that. But it just, the history of it doesn't really matter to me. What I'm trying to get at is, if I'm Jeffrey Lurie, the resume's wonderful. 2 out of the last 3 years. If they collapse, what am I like, Nick? What is the plan moving forward here?
All right, so hear me out on this one, right? All right, so just hear me out 1 second on this one, okay? When do we start looking at the players, man? When do we start saying, hey, this is a team that won the Super Bowl last year. The personnel is pretty much the same. At least on offense, it is the same, except for the injured linemen, okay? So when do we start saying, hey, maybe we do have the same team. They've just been smelling themselves. They listen, when you win a championship, my team won a national championship. Then we went to Worlds and got trashed, right? Why? Because we walked around thinking we were the bomb. We could beat anybody, just show up.
But ultimately, if you're right about that, isn't it Nick's responsibility to have them ready to play? Like, is that
no, Nick?
So
So
if he doesn't call the plays and he's not responsible for them being prepared and ready and in the mental space to win, what does he do?
So, I mean, obviously he does that. That's exactly what he does. But what I'm saying is this: he righted the ship last year, right? Mm-hmm. I mean, let's be honest. You were calling for his head after week 4 when we went into the box.
Juice, you're totally right, and he could write it again, but. No one is answering me this question. Let's go your way. And you're probably right. They're not going to fire him. So we get rid of Patullo. We bring in an experienced coordinator next year. They're really good again next year, right? They go 12-5. Right. They get maybe close to the Super Bowl. Maybe they go to the Super Bowl. Then that coordinator, like the next Kellen Moore or Shane Steichen, whoever that is, gets hired to become a head coach. And then we do this again 2 years from now. So it just feels like if I'm the owner, I need answers to how this doesn't keep happening.
Do you remember when you sat here and I'm just saying you were talking about AJ and everybody kept saying the offense, and you were like, well, I'm sure Dallas Goedert don't feel that way. I'm sure that Smith don't feel that way because they're having career years. So they're not feeling the same way that AJ was feeling. All I'm saying is this. Don't you think Howie realizes, we did the same thing twice and this happened to us twice. So maybe I'm going to get an older, and I don't know who it's going to be. Maybe I'm going to go get an older offensive coordinator or an older guy that's been in the league that's not going to be taken from me.
Maybe.
Sure
I mean, Juice, that might be where it might be. I mean, but okay, then that's a hope. That's a hope he doesn't become a head coach. And Juice, good phone call. It doesn't feel like a strategy. It feels like hope. Let's hope the next good coordinator doesn't become a head coach.
You know, it's funny, to Juice's point, that's kind of what Jim was. Jim was an older defensive coordinator.
They typically happen on defense more, don't they? Jim, and Wade Phillips, Vic.
But here's the thing. Jim has some offers, head coach offers, and he didn't want them.
Spagnuolo has become that.
But here's the flip side. Young coordinators are hot. Like Sean McVay was in his late 20s.
I think he was like 29, yeah.
And that has become the norm because what you have to understand is you have to have somebody that's relatable to the players that are actually playing. And I think that's where the success comes from. Sean McVay riding around in the same kind of whips they riding around with. His girlfriend about as hot as their wives. You know what I mean? He's relatable.
Yeah, right.
And he's likable. And that's what gets offenses to go. That's what guys relate to. It was a different time we played. Jim Johnson was highly respected. And we saw firsthand how Jim Johnson's defense carved us up that first year I was here when he was in Seattle. So there's that. The times are changing, and you have to adapt with the times.
Speaking of relatable and likable, let's get to quarterback power rankings. Everyone's favorite segment every week. How long until we get to Jalen Hurts? Hugh Douglas.
You know what? This week, because we have a larger sampling size, I kind of changed it. Like, QBR is still heavily weighted.
How convenient.
When it comes to my quarterback rankings. I'm going to tell you that right now. It's still heavily ranked. I mean, it's still heavily weighted when it comes to my rankings. So, my first quarterback on this list is Drake May. Drake May has been playing well. I mean, I think that he's at a point now where, you know, New England's the number 1 seed in the AFC. I think you can't deny what he's brought to the table.
He might win the MVP of the league.
Yeah. And this one pains me a little bit because, I mean, listen, I got a lot of heat for this one last week, but if you're being honest with yourself, Buddy's playing well. And Buddy knocked off 2 teams that were playing in the Super Bowl last year and did it in dramatic fashion both times. It's Dak Prescott, man. You know, even though they're coming off a loss, you know, you got to go with Matt Stafford. Matt Stafford's playing well. Jared Goff, the 2 guys, he's coming off a loss. He's pretty decent. Sam Darnold, Justin Herbert, Jordan Love. And how many is that, Joe? Because I forgot.
Oh, I lost it.
Yeah, that sounds like about 8. It's 8.
Isn't this your new iPad?
Yeah. I bet. I'm having trouble with my
Having
iPad.
trouble with the iPad?
Yeah.
So what's
having
wrong
trouble
with
with
it?
my iPad. Because I don't know how to. No, I got. Because it was on sale, I got the upgraded one, right?
Yeah, so that should be better.
Yeah, but I don't know.
You don't have to work.
Maybe you're more built for the notepad.
I meant to ask Austin, how many is that? That's 8. So I got 2 more. So, you know, Josh Allen's on the list.
Yeah.
And, you know, bringing up the 10th spot to Jalen Hurts.
Oh, it's still top 10.
Yeah. I believe.
You say it with such conviction.
No, I believe in. Yeah. I am. This is where I'm a sucker, right? Because I still believe that this can be fixed. I don't know what that looks like because we've sat here and I've talked to different people that have played offense. This offense is not going to change that much. The best way this offense can get going is they have to execute better. And with that being said, they have to execute the plays that they're running better. This offense is limited right now. And if I'm being honest, there's not a whole lot you can do to fix it as far as schematically is concerned, like being a dynamic offense. But if you execute the plays that you are running well, you got a chance to win some games.
All right, here's my list. And I'm going to spoil it for you. I do not have Jalen Hurts in the top 10 quarterback right now. I can't. The last month has been poor. All right, so I went Drake May number 1. I think right now he's
balling, man.
He's playing great. It's a big rise for him in his second year. Number 2, Matthew Stafford. Number 3, not to be a Hugh Douglas, but Dak Prescott at number 3 right now. He's playing really good football. Patrick Mahomes 4, Josh Allen 5. I went with Jordan Love at 6. Ever since Jordan Love struggled against the Eagles, he's been on a heater, and that team is moving up the standings. He's at 6. Sam Darnold 7. I went Goff 8, Herbert 9. I dropped Lamar down to 10. Lamar has not looked right since he came back. He's not played very well.
No, he's not the guy.
So the question was, how far past 10 do we go with Jalen Hurts? And Hugh, I was looking at some numbers this morning, and I believe you brought this guy's name up a few weeks ago. You know who's playing better than Jalen right now?
Who?
Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah, I did have him in my top 10.
Jacoby. So I went Jacoby, Daniel Jones, and then I wrote Jalen Hurts' name down. So I guess that slots him in at number 13. He's in like the Jalen, Bo Nix, Caleb Williams, that mix at like the middle of the pack in the NFL right now. So May, Stafford, Dak, 1, 2, 3 in my quarterback list. Hugh, I think you had him at 10, but we lost track of the number, so could have been 7, could have been 12.
I'll have, because I just got it yesterday. I have it. I'll be better.
Is it on the iPad?
Well, I was trying, because I have the one, it's the Air, right? And
do you have like I have one of these pens. You ever have these pens?
You know what? They told me I could get the pen, but
you can have one of mine.
No, but Joe, they was like $100. I ain't giving them $100.
Oh, no, I got a pack of these for $6.
It's like, I guess,
$100.
I think it's the one that you have to use for the thingy.
Yeah.
You got to use it specifically for the thingy.
Oh,
Let me see if it works.
Try.
Let me see.
You can have it. It's worth $1. It's yours.
No, I don't think it works. It
don't
work
great, guys.
What do you mean? He said we do it. It don't work on that. I got to get the one that come with the thing.
All right. And there are our quarterback rankings for week number 14. Let's go to Eric in California. Eric, what's up?
Hello?
Eric. Yeah, Eric, what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on?
So I just want to say for the record, I do stand with light-skinned Bev, but put that to the side.
That's the Fresh Prince of the mom.
So you stand with the mom number 2.
He's staying with light-skinned Viv. He's staying with light-skinned Viv.
Viv 2.0.
Yeah.
Not Viv
1.0. Joe
Great
ain't
segment.
going there.
It's a great segment.
Joe's like, you're not roping me in. We already got one cat in trouble on the show.
Go ahead, Eric.
Okay. It seems every time we do not have a senior offensive coordinator, by that I mean someone experienced or someone that's independent of Sirianni, we struggle. In 2023, Bosa pointed out, he goes, hey, there's a little script that the Eagles follow. If you guys decrypt this script, you guys will beat the Eagles, and then we didn't win really another game after that. We bring in Kellen Moore, we do great. We have Patullo that doesn't really, I would assume, does not really stand up to Sirianni. And then we win a couple games, other teams figure us out, we don't adapt, and then we stink again. I think Sirianni gets too much credit. Everyone says, oh, he won the Super Bowl. But did he win the Super Bowl, or did Kellen Moore and Vicky Fantastic win the Super Bowl? I think it's possible with those coordinators alone, we might have won the Super Bowl last year, even if Sirianni wasn't there.
You know, Eric,
I like how you workshop this, man.
Well, so I've had this theory for a while, Eric, that let's say this happens again. Somehow they do it again, right? Like they fire Patullo and they get whoever the next guy is, Brian Daboll,
John Gruden.
Stefanski,
Okay.
John Gruden, whatever. Like a former coach that's an offensive guy, former head coach or whatever. And it works, Eric. And they're really good. I don't know, 13 wins next year, and they go deep in the playoffs, perhaps a Super Bowl, even just an NFC championship game. And that guy is then up for head coaching jobs. Eric, I have a feeling, just kind of the way you're talking and the way I just feel this happening, there's going to be a lot of people, if that happens, that say, just make that guy the head coach. Don't let him leave. We have a good offense again. Don't let him leave. Just move on from Nick. I think we're heading down that path if it happens again.
Like, what do you think would have happened had they elevated Kellen Moore last year and be like, hey, we don't want to lose you. You're now our head coach. How would we be looking this year?
You know, it's a great hypothetical, good question. I mean, look, they still would have some injuries on the offensive line. They still would have some issues. But do I think the Eagles' offense would be better if Kellen Moore was still here? I do.
Well, I think he's more familiar and he could adapt.
Yeah.
To the deficiencies that we have.
He's
experienced. That's what it feels like. Because, you're talking about a guy who did a really good job on the fly.
Yeah.
Like, he adapted on the fly.
And he was good with Dak, good with Herbert, good with Hurts. Like, he's done a lot with different kind of quarterbacks.
This is the issue because I think Coach, in a small sampling size, I honestly think Coach Sirianni is a good coach. Because when you talk about being able to buy in, we were talking about Hard Knocks, and what we saw so far in the small sampling size of the show is how Schottenheimer is he's goofy, but they
like
respect him.
Yeah, they like him.
They respect him. We sat here and talked bad about him because he's been a career coordinator.
Yeah,
right. But there's something to be said about guys that will run through a brick wall for a coach, and that's what it feels like. Like, again, small sampling size, got to keep saying that because I think it's important. The way that they painted the Dallas Cowboys was not the way that we view the Dallas Cowboys. Mm-mm. And that's the beautiful part of television because there were people, like I saw tweets last night, people say, oh, I'm bought back into the Eagles. Or, from one episode.
Oh,
because of the narrative thus far. And just like somebody called in and was like, one person said they believe Jalen's taking accountability, and another person called in and said,
fake.
I think it was fake.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm being honest, I had both of those feelings in that because, like I said, being the A-list actor that I am, I know what it's like when you try to control the narrative, and they have to put on the show. And the first episode was good. Let's see what happens as we meander through this season with the Hard Knocks, though.
Yeah, I'll be watching. We'll be next week. All right, 215-592-9494. We're coming up. We'll hear from you people. Get to some more phone calls. And a few updates we got to get to. Latest with the Phillies free agents, including some news on Ranger Suarez. We haven't heard much on Ranger. We'll get to that coming up. And some big news that dropped on the station yesterday. All coming up. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we'd love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
I'm the most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM now. Play of the day in college basketball is Louisville, laying 2.5 points on the road at Arkansas. Both these teams love to play at a high tempo and score a lot of points, but Louisville does both of these at a much higher level. The Cardinals averaging 97 points per game. Plus, Louisville has already met the challenges of good competition this season with wins over Kentucky and Cincinnati. Bet smarter, beat the books, download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
It's that time of year again. Hi, it's George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rules stores. If you're a pet parent like I am, you know that the holidays are just as important to our 4-legged kids as they are to us. At the Dogs and Cats Rules stores, our goal is to make your holiday shopping easier. When it comes to getting the cutest Christmas-themed toys, collars, and leads, we have absolutely everything. That's Dogs and Cats Rule, now with 7 convenient locations. Shop small, shop local, shop family. Happy holidays from all of us at Dogs and Cats Rule.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home, that should be smooth, simple, and stress-free. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Hey sports fans, this is Mike Quick. If you're over 65, a Medicare Advantage plan from Jefferson Health Plans can keep you going strong. Many plans offer $0 premiums, dental, vision, and hearing benefits, and prescription drug coverage, all designed to keep you at your best.
Call 1-833-973-7301 today. Jefferson Health Plans contracts with Medicare to offer HMO, HMO D-SNP, and PPO plans. Our HMO D-SNP also has a contract with the Pennsylvania State Medicaid program. Enrollment in our plans depends on contract renewal.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Thursday, December 4th, Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club brings you a Bees Night in Philly. We're celebrating all December birthdays, including the boss himself, John, with a wild night of a Bees Beats spotlight moments and the city's most dazzling entertainers, giving you that live, up-close, and personal experience you'll never forget. Sounds from Biaxial, with Micah the violinist performing an electrifying vibe to keep the party going all night long. Kick things off with an open bar from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. only at Cheerleaders Philadelphia.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yes, ComboCon. After weeks of qualifiers, Hugh Douglas, we have ourselves a winner we have to announce.
Yay!
Congratulations to Martin Bray from Newtown, who
Way to go,
was
Martin!
randomly selected from all our qualifiers as the grand prize winner of the ComboCon Ultimate Backyard Tailgate Giveaway, sponsored by Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey and Gerhard's Appliances. Martin's going to receive a Weber grill, courtesy of Gerhard's Appliances, and a Jack Daniel's Tennessee Whiskey Yeti cooler and cornhole set. Martin, congratulations. We appreciate everyone participating in ComboCon over the past couple of weeks. Excited to do it again down the line. And Martin Bray, you are the winner for ComboCon. All right, before we get back to the phone lines here, a few things we might need to address here on the show. We'll get to the latest on Ranger Suarez. We haven't heard much on his free agency in a minute here. And the last horse to cross the finish line on a certain topic at WIP. But first, Hugh, how is Insider of the Year going right now? Because it sounds like the people are eating up the report. And it is a report from Hugh Douglas that Darius Slay is on his way back to the Birds.
You know what? I'm tipping as far as being petty today because, I've had some miscues early on.
I told you just lay low on socials. Yeah, and then you put out the...
But I got to call somebody out because somebody just tweeted me, some dude named Hey Buddy, and said John Clark said that like 4 hours ago.
Hey Buddy.
Yeah, that's his name. And I'm like, dog,
this is funny.
We know if you, like we do it, like I don't know what you do for a living, but I do a show from 10 to 2 every day.
Wow.
And this is a show bit. So we know John Clark is the doggy reporter. Man, hell, John Clark broke the story when I went to Jacksonville. So we know he's on top of this. This is a bit, bro.
Well,
so
by the way,
relax.
For the sake of semantics, Clark only said there's mutual interest.
Yeah, you're saying
you said they're headed for a reunion. Those are different reports.
Totally, you're right. You're
totally
right.
different reports.
I am in rarefied air right now. I've gone
There's a reason we workshopped it this way. So
Hugh, did I ever tell you?
Yeah, we workshopped it on the air.
Hugh, have I ever told you the start and end of my insider career?
What happened?
Well, it's kind of similar to yours right now. So I was filling in for the afternoon show. This was like 7 or 8 years ago, 2018.
Yeah.
And this was around the time the Phillies were interested in trading for Manny Machado. It was like the middle of the season.
Mm-hmm.
He was on the Orioles at that point. And I had a friend down in Baltimore who was pretty connected, right? And I texted him and I said, do you think the Phillies might trade for him? He said, yeah. I mean, right now I'd say they're the ones that are going to get him. So I didn't say his name, but I said, I've been told that someone close to the situation down there thinks they're going to get him. So Jack was producing then. Like we were both filling in. We were the evening show, but we both filled in on the afternoon one day.
Mm-hmm.
And Jack tweeted it out from the afternoon show account, and it blew up. MLB trade rumors. All these people that cover the Orioles and Phillies are contacting me like, "This is happening." And I was like, I don't know. I mean, I guess
because they were trying to vet the source.
I was like, I don't know. This is what I was told. And then obviously he did not get traded here. He got traded to the Dodgers, and that was the beginning and the end of my insider career. So I wish yours way better than mine.
Yeah,
because I want you to get Eagles Insider of the Year.
Man, let me tell you, if I get Insider of the Year, I'm gonna do a speech. I'm gonna come on this show. I'm gonna take up a segment.
Are you gonna wear the thing like the?
Man, listen, I'm gonna get I'm working on this relationship with Cozy right now. Shout out to Cozy Juice. I'm gonna get a necklace made.
Wow.
I'm gonna make it real ethnic. I'm gonna make it an urban. Gonna make it real urban. Urban. What they call an urban pendant.
Yep.
It's gonna be like a big old gold chain.
We got to get you that whiteboard.
Inside it. Yeah. Inside of the year.
We put Insider of the Year.
I need a bounce back after the day.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, something tells me.
I got about 20 more minutes. I need to get up out of here and have a bounce back.
Well, you got to lay low.
We could regret that.
Well, you do have 15 or 20 more minutes. But, by the way, speaking of the rest of the day and bounce back, guess where we're headed tonight, Hugh?
Ooh!
Flyers game!
Yay!
Mr. Black Hockey, we're going to the game tonight.
In the building. Shout out to Ava, man, and everybody at the Flyers. I got to give me some. That black gritty hoodie you got on, that is really nice.
You know, when I got it, I was like, that's a Hugh Douglas.
Black gritty, didn't I meant the gritty,
black,
but the black hoodie, black gritty hoodie. That's what I meant.
It would be pretty funny if I was wearing a black gritty hoodie.
Yeah,
or,
it's the black
collar, black gritty. Yeah.
It's a black gritty hoodie.
Yeah, there's a pause there.
I said it wrong.
I'm wearing a black Flyers hoodie
right.
with gritty on it. Yeah, that's that. Anyway, we're going to the game today. What's the name of the bar we're going to be at if anyone's going to the game? Show Place. 6 p.m. We're going to be there. I'm going to the game.
Might not make it.
So if you got to be there at 6 too. If you want to come out,
start on 7:30.
7:30.
But we're meeting our listeners at 6.
I mean, I'm gonna see them.
No. You get 6 o'clock. All right, so we'll see you guys there at 6. If you want to come on by and hang out and say hi, 6 o'clock tonight. We'll be there at the Flyers game. Okay, before we go any further, let's hold the Phillies thing for a second. Let's well, I was listening to the afternoon show yesterday, and it sounds like the last horse has crossed the Joel Embiid finish line. Let's hear Spike Eskin, what he had to say about where he's at with Joel right now.
I'm done with the Embiid thing. Over, done, kaput. Thank you for being the greatest Sixer that I've watched, the best player, at least. Thank you for the era, bringing us back to relevance. Thank you for playing while you're injured, all those sorts of things. But I am completely finished with this. Sunday broke me. Like, if you are going to decide every day, will he or won't he, and you're the best player in the NBA, or one of the 3 best players in the NBA, fine. Whatever. We'll deal with what we have to deal with. But when you are this version of yourself, it's unfair to your teammates. It's unfair to the coach. It's unfair to the fans.
You okay?
No.
It's unfair, Hugh. It's unfair.
Spike feelings hurt. That's what I got from that. His feelings is hurt for real.
Oh, big time.
Spike. I'm sorry to be laughing at
sounded like a man who was betrayed.
You know what it felt to me listening? I was like, wait a second. The rest of us came to this realization years ago. Where have you been?
Because I work with Spike, and Spike say mean and hurtful stuff to us every day. And to hear him do that, it's just funny.
It was the last horse to cross the finish line.
His feelings is hurt for real.
What year are we in?
Like Spike hurt for real. He's hurt for real. Play that last part again. When he said, I'm done. He said, I'm done.
Yeah, let's hear it again.
I'm done with the Embiid thing. Over, done, kaput. Thank you for being the greatest Sixer that I've watched, the best player, at least. Thank you for the era, bringing us back to relevance. Thank you for playing while you're injured, all those sorts of things. But I am completely finished with this. Sunday broke me. Like, if you are going to decide every day, will he or won't he, and you're the best player in the NBA, or one of the 3 best players in the NBA, fine. Whatever. We'll deal with what we have to deal with. But when you are this version of yourself, It's unfair to your teammates. It's unfair to the coach. It's unfair to the fans.
Kaput. Can I like this needs a parallel. You know what this is the equivalent to? This is when you're dating a girl and she's a habitual cheater, right? She's been cheating on you all the time. And y'all come home, you go and y'all go home from the dinner and y'all have a roll around in the hay. And you go jump in the shower, right? And as soon as you get out of the shower, there's another dude in the bed with your woman.
Dude, that's right a lot. That's a lot, man.
Because she's just like you, and you're just like, you know what? I am done. He's just like disgusted.
I'm done.
That's going to be a drop. I'm done.
I am done.
I'm done.
To use your analogy, it's as if everyone in the friend circle knew this was a disaster.
They knew she was fast.
And then, like, a year later, this guy comes up to you and is like, I don't think this is going to work out. We're like, well.
You knew she was fast when you met her.
Welcome on in.
We tried to tell you, and you ignored us.
I am done. Well, I've never been treated like this.
I love that
done.
It was Sunday that broke him. The guy's played 26 basketball games in 2 seasons, but Sunday, that's it.
Sunday.
Kaput. Yeah. Welcome to our side, Spike.
Oh, that was refreshing. I needed that.
That was fun.
funny.
All right, before we get to you people here a little update on Ranger Suarez. We haven't heard.
Gone?
No, why do you do that?
Because it's the reality of the situation.
No, but every time we bring up a Schwarber or this, he gone. He's leaving.
Schwarber gone. Oh, wait, can I tweet? Is it too early to tweet that one out?
Yeah, definitely.
I think you might want to just take a deep breath.
You could negate the Slay one.
Okay, I got to wait. How many days I got to wait before I have another?
I think within a week or so he'll sign somewhere. Anyway, Ranger Suarez, according to Jim Bowden, here is what he said. The Phillies, so it starts off good, then ends good. The Phillies are trying to re-sign Suarez, but also believe they have enough starting pitching in-house if they can't get a deal done. All right, so seems like there is some level of interest, but they're kind of hedging, like, well, if we don't, we don't. But then he throws this in there, and this is, like, I've accepted Suarez is probably not coming back, but I don't like this. Quote, there are several teams besides the Phillies that have interest in Suarez, including the Astros, Braves, Padres, Mets, Angels, and Tigers. Look, if he ends up an Angel or a Tiger or a Padre, all right, whatever. I can't have him on the Braves or the Mets. This is now Schwarber with the Mets and Suarez with the Mets.
That sounds like that's going to be the next tweet. That's probably going to go out Friday.
You?
I'm thinking that
your tweet
to spice this one up a little bit, Kyle.
No, stop.
I'm going to say my baseball inside sources tell me.
Which baseball inside sources?
You're getting a little greedy, I think.
I know.
But I'm going to say, and I'm going to throw Ben Davis in there.
Also, it's Eagles Insider of the Year. The Phillies scoops don't count.
Okay, the Phillies scoops don't count? Okay.
Well, you're flying a little close to the sun.
To be fair, though, to counter my own point, they can't hurt you either.
They can't.
Like a failed Philly scoop couldn't hurt
It's not going to hurt my credibility.
It shouldn't apply to the Eagles thing.
Okay. No, I'll wait for that one.
Yeah, so stay tuned to huge tweets and the show.
I do also
but I'm going to start spicing them up, though. I'm going to start, I think that I need to start doing that.
Well, let's see if you hit this one first.
Yeah, well, I already got 7,000 views on it already.
Here's what's going to happen. You're going to gain a ton of credibility. And
you're becoming what the media hates. Who cares if it's right? People see it.
And then the media members going to start talking bad to me. Like, you're putting out these fake stories.
We have ourselves Clickbait Douglas in the bracket this year.
You're about to get the side eye from from McLean walks through here to do his podcast. He's about to start
man,
on
I don't care. They better keep that side over there. You know I don't play that.
All right, what would bother you more, Ranger in a Braves uniform or Mets?
Oh, Mets.
I can't do the Mets thing. If the Mets steal Ranger and or Schwarber, I'm going to be sick.
Yeah, I think the Mets one hits a little different. Ugh. Sign Ranger to a long-term deal.
No, he's not worth that long-term deal. I knew it was coming. All right, let's grab Mark in Woodbury Heights. What's up, Mark?
Yo, Joe, how you doing?
Mark, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, I want to say hi to everybody else, too, on the board. Hope everybody's doing well.
Oh, we're all good, Mark. We're all good. He was breaking stories. You know how things work around here.
I do. Listen, I heard the clip with Spike asking about Joel Embiid. Mm-hmm. Where's he been the last 6-7 years?
It's just nice that the last horse crossed the finish line.
It was just the way he said it, though. I am done.
Kaput.
I'm done.
Listen, Hugh, I was done 6 years ago. I said the same thing after Game 4 in Philadelphia against the Raptors when he had an upper respiratory infection and he played like he God forbid, he didn't show up, and he didn't show up for the rest of the series, and they lost 7 games. We know how that ended. Listen, the guy's a talent, but in basketball, you got to have something called grit. You got to have something called heart, determination. It's not there. And I know he's been hurt. I get it. I'm not judging him as a person. I'm judging him as a basketball player. He just never cut it in my eyes. And, Joe, I used to call you when you were working nights. He never, ever, ever cut it. I don't know why Spike Eskin is having this little sissy fit here.
Done.
I mean, this was over years ago. I mean, Joe, am I on the right?
You are, Mark. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's one of those things where we all come to the realization at different points. For you, Mark, great phone call. Always good hearing from you. For you, it was the Raptors series in 19. I think for me, it was somewhere around the Heat series they lost a couple years later. And we all have our moment where we realize this is not going to work. I mean, you got to just accept things.
For Mark, it was the upper respiratory infection.
Well, was that the one he called Brett Brown the next morning and said, I can't play, or I'm out, or I'm sick? That was a rough one. For others, it was Sunday, November 30th of 2025. Whatever. We all get there in a different time, different fashion. And eventually you say, I'm done. Kaput. Let's get to you people.
I'm done.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Just a quick update on Hughes Insiders.
Dude, I got like 11,000 retweets.
Clickbait Douglas.
285 likes, 61 retweets, 76 replies.
You know what the best part is?
It's been like 40 minutes.
A bunch of people were on break at work, saw it, ran back into wherever they worked. Hugh Douglas, you said?
Now,
Slay's back!
The question that I have is, how many actual insiders are running to their sources to confirm?
Oh, quite
Hughes
a few.
report.
Quite a few.
Yeah.
Like, is Douglas right?
Yep.
And they're getting he doesn't know what the hell he's talking about.
To be fair, I did reach out to some people.
Yeah.
And I did not get it. It was not confirmed.
So
that's how Schefter does it.
So you stuck it to them. None of them wanted to confirm. You said, you know what? I'm going to take it upon myself.
I'm about to start. I feel. You know what? Anyway. I'm about to start doing this. It feels like this needs to be a part of my wheelhouse. But I think it carries more weight when you say, stuff like per source or my people.
It sounds so official.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're a real insider.
My favorite are the people who were like, I was listening when you guys no,
Hugh, no.
The WIP Midday Show. Come for the sports talk and stay for the toilet seat analogies that end in physical violence.
It always is the toilet seat analogy.
You know what? I was thinking about this.
What was the one you tried with Jason when Jason was here about the spandex?
Yeah, like just because they make spandex in your size don't mean you should buy it. Because you see that all the time. You be like, baby girl, why?
Looking forward to more of Jason's reactions while you're workshopping these analogies live on the air.
Because we're used to them. He's like, whoa, wait, what is he talking about?
Just don't ask you to elaborate anymore because last time he crumbled. You asked him one question. One.
I learned my lesson in a significant way.
Yep. Joe Giglio is a system host.
That's funny. Trying to say you're the system, like a system quarterback.
Yeah. Well, systems quarterbacks win sometimes.
Yeah, they win. We win.
Joe Montana won a lot.
Right.
We're winning.
Also, you have no swag, apparently.
Have you seen the black gritty hoodie?
First of all,
that is nice.
Have I ever talked like I have
don't
swag?
think so.
I mean, I'm pretty self-aware of swag, and that's not what I got going on here.
Yeah. You guys are just in shambles because Hard Knocks debunked everything.
Debunked what?
I don't know.
See, because like I said, Kyle, there are some people in here that, like, let's just be honest. I know I'm probably getting trouble with it. Not that bright.
Yep.
It's one episode.
Mm-hmm.
Also, my contention was the quarterback's not playing well enough. He admitted he made the mistake on a game-changing play, and I'm supposed to come here and say, you guys were right.
Do you know how many people, like, seriously, watched that and said, "You see, they'll be okay"?
Oh, a ton.
They watched that one episode.
Oh, no. The funny thing is a lot of people watched it and said, like, oh, WIP. Like, I'm going to stick it to WIP.
Yeah.
Idiots. Did you watch Hard Knocks?
It's amazing.
You guys are stupid. That's what they said.
No, please. We've heard enough of what Hugh thinks. They're begging you to stop asking you stuff.
Stop it. Stop it.
Just don't ever ask his opinion again.
Yep.
Funny.
Fire Hugh if they collapse again.
Or the chant starting again?
Yeah,
Wow.
dude.
You'd
Getting
be
louder.
in big
and
trouble
louder.
if they collapse.
Well, I tell you, listen. Here's the reality of Monday Night Football.
Mm-hmm.
Tuesday, we hoping for a good Tuesday, man.
Were you coming to work? You're going to
I ain't-
threaten
well,
to call out again.
Well, seeing as the situation, how it transpired today, I ain't got no choice. If I get through today, I think I'll make it to Tuesday.
You mean if the key card works tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I make it to Tuesday.
Dr. Phil Douglas spins a web of lies.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Yep. All right. So real quick,
Mm-hmm.
the people are wondering, who dominates Hugh Douglas more, Willie Roaf, technology with his iPad?
By now, you've heard me talk about my new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniels Tennessee Blackberry. Oh, I got a new iPad, fella. That's my fault. That's the iPad. It's not my phone ringing. It's like, but I don't want it to do that because be around the wrong folks. Some faces pop up. And you know what I'm saying?
Willie,
you can't be having folks call you.
Willie Roaf.
Oh, no.
Where did my phone?
His phone,
I gotta show
his
you
phone
people.
is synced.
See how they
Oh, no.
Oh no, we can't do
Oh,
His
that.
phone
now
is
you're calling
synced with the
people?
iPad, and it looked like a young lady was calling the phone.
No,
iPad.
we can't do that.
If you're
Oh,
with the
no.
wrong person and
Oh.
sees that, you're in big trouble.
Hey, man, what my phone doing to me?
So we got Willie, technology or song lyrics.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Now that's where it gets a little sticky. Feliz Navidad.
Nailed it. Nailed it.
Nailed it.
I think Christmas Spirit Douglas might make it into the bracket this year as well.
That's a great song, though, man.
It's a
You
great
can't
song.
deny.
It seems like it's your favorite Christmas song.
Yeah, I want to throw a brick through the wall when I hear that Mariah Carey song, though.
Come on.
Yeah. That's
All right. One last thing, real quick. So I saw the AI overview pretty early on.
Oh, no.
And this cracked me up. Viewers in the chat are debating the Philadelphia Eagles' performance and the quarterback, Jalen Hurts, with some defending the team's past successes and others criticizing the team and Hugh.
So it sounds like AI has picked up perfectly on what's going on here. AI's getting good.
I mean, that's the YouTube chat.
Yeah, basically in a nutshell.
Yeah, they're going to
I'm trying to
debate
figure
the
out
topic.
why these names and faces coming up on my damn iPad.
Yeah, you're in
We
some
need
big
to
I
trouble
just like
there.
how Hugh comes in at the very end, criticizing the team and Hugh.
You got to work on that iPad.
Yeah, it's like because that'll get you in trouble.
Yeah, well, it depends on who's calling you. All right, Mr. Black Hockey, we got a hockey game to go to. The Flyers and the Sabres. What are you thinking? We're going to see a win? We see a win down at the.
Wait a minute, Buffalo pretty good, right?
They're all right. Flyers are better than Buffalo.
Wait a minute, who got the chest contusion? They are going to be out for Thorson.
Forrester, yeah.
Thorson. Yeah.
Thorson.
We'll find it. We'll find out tonight.
Yeah, I got aggressive on my. Al might come visit us too.
Oh, wow.
Al said he might come.
We're
visit.
royalty
Come on,
if Al's
guarantee
coming
a
by.
win.
We need a win tonight, Hugh. Need a one.
Guarantee a win. We'll take that. We're going.
All right.
Trying to figure out how to cut this thing off my phone.
All right. Well, if you're going to the Flyers game tonight,
Off the air
come
in
by.
about 30 seconds.
Come by and say hi.
They gotta wait.
We will talk to you guys tomorrow. Afternoon show is next. We'll see what they're done and kaput with. That is next, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, the Cowboys head to Motor City to battle the Lions. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the place, the best place, to combine your bets for your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat line all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. $5 bet, you win it. You also get $150 in bonus bets at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer for FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel.com/hammer. with FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, a new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
At Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience. Like more value on precision, performance, and cutting-edge Acura technology. More top-notch service from local certified experts and more selection across the full Acura lineup of luxury sedans and performance SUVs. So stop by their Maple Shade showroom today and see what more can do for you at Elite Acura or at EliteAcura.com. And tell them Ike sent you.
Injured at work or in an accident? Nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs puts your life at risk and endangers the lives of innocent people on the road. Make the right choice. Don't drive impaired. Let's make New Jersey's roads safer together. We are all counting on you.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
It's time for fall ball at BetMGM. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the app, sign up using bonus code WIP150. Then place a $10 bet on sports. You'll get $150 in bonus bets on top of your winnings if your bet hits. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. New customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or somebody knows a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant,
She knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Designed for working adults, focused on the future. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Audacy Sports Minute. You would never know the Philadelphia Eagles are 8-4. Fans are reportedly egging the offensive coordinator's house after they lost to the Bears. Some may have thought Philly fans would be complacent considering they just won the Super Bowl, but that's not what being an Eagles fan is all about. Going after a coach's house, of course, is stupid and it's totally wrong, but it's no surprise people in Philadelphia are mad. In their eyes, this team is too good not to be a threat in the NFL playoff picture. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here we are on a Wednesday, the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, how you feeling, bro?
Brother Spike, I'm doing pretty good. Happy Wednesday. I mean, listen, doesn't hold the same weight as it once did, but there are some of us that still celebrate it. Shout out to the LTBB. Jackie Baseball. I mean, listen, this thing with Schwarber, each and every day seems like he's moving further away from wearing the red pinstripes in Philadelphia.
Oh.
Just saying.
Get it?
Holla at your boy.
I actually disagree.
Really?
He's going to be back.
Yeah, of course.
Ah,
Yeah.
this is what you woke up with today.
Yeah, well, that's not what I woke up with today. But it is what I woke up with today. Got it! Anyway, hold on. Spike, you didn't sound too excited when you said and Fritz. Like, it sounded like you were like, and there's Jack. You needed to pick that back up a little bit. Like,
The
let's
WIP
thank
afternoon.
you.
Well, I feel like I've picked it up generally during the show. I say your name louder.
That's right.
Than I used to.
They don't have it tailing off, leading
No.
into break.
Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Bang!
There it is.
There we go. Yeah.
It's a big show. It's a big show today. At 3 o'clock, we're going to take a bit of a breather from all this Eagles nonsense and talk about whether Cole Hamels has a real chance of getting into the Hall of Fame. I'm going to have a guy named John Foley on who wrote a thing that I didn't think Cole Hamels in the Hall of Fame was a real thing, but it seems like it might be. So we'll talk about that at 3. Brodes joins us at 3:30 for Flyers in 50. Baldy joins us at 4. And, of course, the newest edition of Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings at 4:30. May have a new number one. We may have a new number one. All right. So start off with the Eagles. So got to take a break from the Jalen
Let's get
stuff.
it back to the Eagles.
Yeah, for just 1 second. So last year, I became a full-fledged convert of the Nick Sirianni cult. Right? I think I was most impressed. There were 3 things that impressed me the most about Sirianni. One, their ability to bounce back from adversity. They seemed every turn of adversity, it seemed like they looked it right in the face and they got better from it. I also started believing in the culture CEO thing. It seemed like a big job, and the idea that he could just concentrate on that while having his hand on in everything, I think, I bought that as well. And I also bought the culture thing, that he was, it was hearing the players repeating the things that he was saying and sort of living up to it, right? And all of the questions that I had about Nick, I also was really impressed with his ability to learn from his past mistakes. It seemed like he grew a lot in the first 4 years of being a head coach for the Philadelphia Eagles. I would say this year has shaken my confidence in Nick as the head coach. I don't put everything on him, and it's not like I don't see a future of him as a head coach, but I think this year, all of the things that I was so confident in last year, I've been shaken this year. From a culture standpoint, it does. This year has felt off for several weeks. All the leaks have not, on top of the AJ thing, which I thought was handled just the wrong way. It wasn't handled sternly enough. It wasn't shut down quick enough, and it led to the other leaks that in some way have contributed to this season sort of unraveling. From an accountability standpoint, like his three things are tough, detailed, and together. They have the 5th most penalties in the NFL. That's not detailed. We look at the offense of not everybody not knowing where they're supposed to be. That's not detailed. They haven't felt together, and I can tell you on Friday they didn't feel tough at all. And then from the CEO head coach standpoint, I'd gotten to a point where I thought it was an advantage to have the head coach be the offensive coordinator, but I didn't think we needed it. But here we are, 12 games into the season, and there's an argument about the offensive coordinator because the offense doesn't look great or whatever. And it just seems like every year, if we have a successful offense, we're going to have to restart that again with another offensive coordinator. And if we don't have a successful offense, we're not really going to have any solutions because that's not the head coach. So I like Nick. I want to believe in Nick. I would say that this year has shaken my confidence in Nick that I had coming into this season.
Yeah, I think what they are learning right now is the difficulty of what it's like to meet the expectation of being a champion, right? Last year wasn't necessarily the expectation of being a champion until it was much later in the year. Last year was more the expectation of 2023 isn't who we truly are. Let's get back to being who we truly believe ourselves to be. And that led to a championship. Things lined up perfectly. Saquon was a godsend. The fact that he stayed healthy with the amount of touches he had last year. The fact that they were still able to be an effective offense with really being a one-dimensional offense for the most part of last year.
One of the most one-dimensional offenses we've ever seen here.
But your defense came together much quicker than we all anticipated under Vic Fangio in his first year. And this year, I've been thinking about what has ailed this team more than anything this year. And there are some injuries here and there, particularly on the offensive line. Listen, I don't even know if Jalen Carter is completely healthy. He's had shoulder issues he's been dealing with. They got banged up in Dallas. I say this to say, I don't think any differently about Nick Sirianni as the head coach this year than I've thought about him any other year. And here's why. I think he's the same guy, and I don't mean this in a negative way. I mean, I think he approaches this thing the way that he sort of sees it fit and best suited to do. He is more of a connected coach with his players. All those things are there. But there's something to having success and having attained success from a human nature standpoint. Do you have the same desire and hunger to attain and achieve the success at the highest level again? That's not a question that I have about Nick Sirianni as a coach. He's not taking shortcuts. He's not, practice isn't over with earlier. He isn't taking it light on guys. They still had a hard training camp. They practice hard. They still put on pads. All the things he's normally done. He's preaching messages about togetherness, overcoming adversity, all of those things that worked with his players that they received last year when they had something to prove. Our biggest issue this year is complacency.
But isn't that on him?
It's on him to overcome it.
Right.
And I agree, but I don't blame him for complacency being there. Today's athletes are different.
Mm-hmm.
How hard can he be with these guys? Right? So you can't do some of the things other coaches have done in the past to sort of keep guys in line. He's trying all these same things, the same messaging that he's used in the past, and maybe even trying to give it to them a different way. But ultimately, the principles of what he's saying remains the same. And this is more or less about the players buying into it. And agree, again, you're right. He's ultimately responsible for that. He is. That's
his job.
Part of the job
right?
as a head coach. It
We give
is.
him credit when it works.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And I totally understand that. So he's not absolved from it. I'm just saying I haven't lost any confidence in him from that standpoint. I am disappointed that I don't think the players are as locked in and tuned in to winning a championship this year and proving people wrong the way they were last year. If anything, they are distracted by other things.
215-592-9494. Has this year shaken your confidence in Nick Sirianni? Let me ask you, the one thing you didn't talk about there, how much of the head coach not being the offensive coordinator thing do you think about this year given the circumstances? And again, this is moving forward.
Again, it doesn't change for me.
Really?
Yeah, it doesn't change for me. And this is where it's going to fall back maybe a little bit more on Howie this offseason. Let's be honest. Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts are sort of judged and looked at the same.
Mm-hmm.
For better or for worse.
That they're a product of their talent around them.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Is the talent around them doing what they normally do, which allows Nick and Jalen to be who they have been. We attained the success with them this way, expecting it to be different. In other words, just like I don't expect Jalen all of a sudden become this pocket passing, anticipatory thrower and over the middle and all this other stuff that we long for at times. I don't expect that to change. I don't expect Nick to all of a sudden become a play caller and understand how to call plays and all the other stuff. Like, this is what he's been good at and best at. They are going to have to figure out a way to get the right coordinator in position to get the offense back on track. And then maybe there's some things that maybe need to be tweaked personnel-wise that changes the dynamic in the locker room. Or here's the third thing, which is probably the most likely thing. This is a talented enough roster that this is just a Super Bowl hangover.
Yes, I think it's possible.
And maybe a season like this snaps everybody back to where they were in 2024, and everybody comes in next year with a different frame of mind and hunger and everything else. This is a talented roster. I can't sit here and say, Howie, you need to go change the roster, make over the roster. You got great young talent over there ready to be tapped into, and you got guys on offense that are literally in the prime of their career, not past the prime. We'll find out about Saquon. I think there's still enough juice in that orange that you can squeeze a year or two out of Saquon. He'll bounce back next year. The talent part of it is not as big of a question for me. It's what the motivation is, the focus is, and whether or not they're receiving the message.
Yeah, I think, and to be clear, I'm not even sure that Kevin Patullo's not a good offensive coordinator.
Right, I don't even blame him.
No, I think for me, it's more the idea that there will be this, what's the door that spins around?
Revolving
door of offensive coordinators. You got it right, Jack. Thank you.
Yeah, take that.
That there will be and in the NFL in 2025, the good offensive coordinators just get snapped up.
Yeah,
they do, and that's what's going to happen. So and it really is. Even if the Eagles' offense was awesome this year, Patullo
would be in line for a head coaching job.
Would be in line for a head coach. So we'd have to do this thing all over again. So, All right, 215-592-9494. Has this year shaken your confidence in Nick Sirianni? We do have next question today because we felt like we might want to have a little bit of fun today because everybody's so mad all the time.
So uptight. Unclench your butt cheeks.
Yes. So it is Brendan Fraser's birthday. So for next question today, we will ask you your sports question. And then next question will be, give us somebody who was big in the 90s. Jack, why don't you start?
Yeah, listen.
Who's barely even alive in the 90s, but who was big in the 90s?
And who cares if we do this once a month?
Yeah.
It's always fun to talk about the 90s.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So I'm going...
in some form or fashion, yes.
Now, I think around this time, this guy who dominated the 90s is actually a bigger deal than Mariah Carey.
Huh?
And that is Macaulay Culkin.
Macaulay Culkin did have a big 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's weak.
It's Home Alone.
That's weak.
It's the Home Alone.
Yeah, 2 movies.
Yeah. They were huge.
That's dominating the 90s?
Yeah, are you kidding me? Home Alone still played to this day.
He had 3.
What else he have?
Home Alone 2, My Girl.
My Girl. I don't know if I remember that one.
Oh, is that the one with the
You can spoil it. Doesn't she die?
She dies.
She
right,
dies.
and they're
Yeah.
kids.
Yeah.
I remember that one.
Yeah, it was a big movie.
Well,
at the
sad
time.
movie.
Yeah, it was sad.
Okay.
Yeah.
My girl. Who was the girl? Who was?
I have no idea.
I don't know. They're
no
kids.
child started. Well,
Yeah.
well, he obviously was a star. She didn't turn into it. It wasn't Drew
Maybe.
Barrymore. I don't
No,
know.
it wasn't anybody that I remember.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know she was a child star till like recently. Drew Barrymore.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You didn't know she was in E.T.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
I know. That one didn't click. And was Christina Applegate in something as a kid?
She was in Married to Children.
Yeah. That was her first.
Yeah.
Big thing.
Nice.
All right.
Dude, Macaulay Culkin's a big answer.
Yeah. All right. Who's bigger than the 90s?
Bigger than 90s for me. You know what? Because the 90s. Walk with me here for a minute.
Okay.
Listen, the 90s was big for chocolate. And you know what I'm talking about.
Okay, Herb.
Herb knows what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, so the brothers, man, so us chocolate brothers, we were big because the 80s were a lot of, fair-skinned, light-skinned guys with the Jared curls, the good hair and all of that, man, that nonsense with Prince and Michael Jackson in the 90s and the 80s. In the 90s, we took over.
Okay.
And one of the guys that were the leader, he was one of the leaders of the guys in,
I
the
think
90s.
I know where you're going.
You think you know where I'm going?
Yeah.
I'm going with Wesley Snipes.
That's right. I knew you were
Wesley,
going there.
Man. I'm going Wesley Snipes, man. Bigger than 90s, man.
That was, he was.
Bigger than 90s.
Yeah, and he was also what you're saying.
Yeah, man. Listen, Jordan, shout out to the GOAT. Jordan opened the door for us all.
Yeah.
Especially the ballhead brothers. He opened the door for us all.
Yeah, Wesley Snipes,
New
Jack City.
Everybody else walked through the door. Yeah, man. So,
yeah.
I got to go with Wesley, man.
All right. So I think I'm going with the exact opposite of Wesley Snipes. Meg Ryan. Meg Ryan was
Sleepless in Seattle.
You've Got Mail.
You Got Mail, yeah.
Meg Ryan was one of the it actresses in the 90s. There were a few, and she was one of them. So that is the next question today. Give us someone who was big in the 90s. And the main thing today, as we do keep the main thing,
love
the main
the
thing.
90s. Come on, Fritz.
Oh, come on.
Let's be honest. The 90s is the best decade.
I wish I was still. I wish I could have experienced it.
Terrible for clothing, but
it was all right.
No.
Better than the 80s.
By the way, Macaulay Culkin died in My Girl. He got stung by the bees.
He died, right.
Yeah.
And who was the girl? Do we know who it was?
I don't know.
Okay, all right. 215-592-9494. Has this season shaken your confidence in Nick Sirianni? And next question today, give us someone who was big in the 90s. Corey in Columbus leads us off as always. Corey, you're on WIP.
I'm glad you corrected it because I was about to jump on y'all.
Yeah. Well, we always have to get one pop culture thing wrong in the first hour of the show, so we check that box.
So that's a great question today. Has my confidence waned in Nick Sirianni? I know y'all gonna call me soft. Y'all can call the names, sticks and stones. I don't care. This is TBD for me. To be determined.
Listen, come on.
Hey.
To be determined.
On this show.
Listen, that's what I said. Y'all can call me all the names. Because this is the thing with Nick Sirianni, right? Like, now, if he has another collapse, like, if we go over for the rest of the season, this dude got to go. But this is the thing, like.
He just won the Super Bowl.
Listen, but hold on. Let me set my table real quick. Because, like, I look at coaches around the league, right?
Yeah.
Like, Dan Campbell, his team, everybody talk about Lions was, preseason favorites. They might miss the playoffs. We got a coach, like, he called plays now, but, like, he wasn't really a play caller. You got Mike Tomlin. I love Mike Tomlin, but let's be real. Mike Tomlin kind of overrated. People always put him as a top 10 coach. He has one Super Bowl in 2008. He went to another one, and he done had A.B., Le'Veon Bell, Big Ben. They was going home in the first round, all that talent.
Yeah.
But people still give him credit.
I would say 95% of Steelers fans want Mike Tomlin gone.
At this point, yeah, they've had enough.
Dude, Big Ben's thinks he should take the Penn State job. I mean, what are we doing?
But when he now, but let's say 4 or 5 years ago, they was never have a losing record. Yeah, them 8-8 seasons ain't as happy as y'all thought they was when he was collecting them.
Right.
So my thing with Nick Sirianni, you've been to 2 Super Bowls in 5 years, and it's like I still think I'm with y'all. I put it more on the players. I don't want to spoil the league. I don't know if y'all probably gonna talk about it later, but it's like we sit up here and we watch Hard Knocks last night, and you see. Oh,
yeah, we're going to talk about it.
Yeah. He was like, oh, we worked on this. And Jalen's like, well, I told you. Like, it's like y'all not communicating. Y'all missing that. Like, it's like small stuff like that, if you fix that, like, the offense clicks better. Like, it's just like small things that we're missing out on. I don't know if it's coaching or if it's just not being on the same page. but it's just starting to pile up. Like the penalties, I put that on the coach.
That's
like,
on the coach.
You got to have people ready to go. You got to have people, dialed in. But I'm not throwing out no. That's why it's TBD. I'm not getting rid of my coach.
No. But your confidence has been shaken.
It certainly sounds like
it. Yeah.
The only coach. Listen, all these coaches, Dick Vermeer, Andy Reid, Doug Peterson. I got one guy that took me to 2 Super Bowls. So for all y'all out there that saying Nick Sirianni this, Nick Sirianni that.
Is Corey arguing with himself?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
You know what I'm saying? Because I know people will come in here try to get mad at my coach, diss my coach, like they do my quarterback, and I ain't going to stand for it. You know what I'm saying? We a little rough back. You know what I'm saying? We got a little rough back.
Hey, Corey. Don't blow it in Indianapolis this weekend. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, you saw what happened today?
I'm just saying.
Did you see what happened today?
No, what happened?
Heartline went to South. We losing Heartline.
Oh, man, the whole thing's going to collapse.
Where's Heartline going?
USF.
South Florida?
Not Penn State.
But it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it, baby. We pump them out here. Hey, A.J. Brown, you playing a little better because I already had your, replacement in line. But, I'm going to pop out on that. But let me give y'all my 90s.
Yeah, who's big in the 90s?
I'm going to give y'all Will Smith. You know what I'm saying? Philadelphia
legend.
legend.
For sure.
Let's get jiggy with it. Nah.
No,
Yeah.
Will was TV star and
movie star and musician.
So when did because Independence Day came out when we were in school, right? We were in college when
Independence Day was 90s.
Yeah.
Yep. Men in Black.
Independence Day.
Men in Black was in the 90s.
Men in Black was huge.
And
1 and 2, by the way.
And look, it was the cornier part of his music career, but he had a hit. The Men in Black song was a hit. Getting Jiggy with It was a hit.
Here comes the Men in Black. Yes, sir.
Wild Wild West was a hit.
Yeah.
Miami.
Welcome to Miami is definitely a hit. Jiggy with It was a hit.
Yeah. He had a big 90s.
It's summertime 80s or 90s?
That is late 80s,
late
I
80s?
believe. I believe Summertime is probably like 88.
Still an anthem.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Still an anthem. Now, I'm going to just tell you.
Yeah.
This is for the future.
Okay.
It just popped in my head, though.
Okay.
I'm going to have to work in
some other answers?
Yeah, no. I'm changing the arrangement of music.
Ooh.
And
I like we're doing this on the air.
No, it's not anytime soon. I'm just letting you know what I'm thinking.
Okay.
I got a couple Philly anthem songs I want to put in there.
Okay.
As anthems, Philly's anthem songs.
Okay.
Like they are songs that are identified with the city.
Can I guess? Are you?
Well, I'm working through them. You know what they are.
Okay.
You know what they are. The big ones. You know what they are.
You're not putting Ram Squad in there, are you? Okay.
Philadelphia Freedom by Elton John?
Yeah.
Ram Squad. That's pretty good.
It's a deep cut.
Yeah, Spike is deep. Yeah,
That's a deep cut. Well, the 90s is the 90s.
That's in the crates there, man.
All right. So coming up next, we will talk about Hard Knocks. The Hard Knocks NFC East was last night, so we got our first look at it. We'll get to it. 215-592-9494. Has this season shaken your confidence in Nick Sirianni? And Corey spent the first 2 minutes talking about how Nick's got to get fired if they collapse, and then he started arguing with himself, saying nobody's allowed to come to this knee. And next question today, give us someone who is big in the 90s. Today's show sponsored by Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It is wintertime. You probably have put off. I mean, it's not officially winter, but it's cold as hell out there. It's basically winter. It's December. It's winter. Come on. You haven't replaced your old drafty windows. Maybe there's a door or two you need to replace. You put it off. But thanks to Guida's year-end sale, you're going to get your biggest discounts of the year. Get 40% off every professionally installed window. That is 40% off every energy-efficient triple-pane window. Also, 40% off any door. What kind of door, you ask? Any kind of door. Garage door, entry door, patio door, storm door, whatever, 40% off. And you can start your project with no money down, and they're going to let you pay it off without any interest for up to 12 months. So if you need new windows and doors, you go Guida right now. All prior sales are excluded. Offer expires December 31st. Call Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
After a setback against the Bears,
do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed, and that's what we're working on right now.
The Eagles charge ahead into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What an adjustment by A.J. Brown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Spread the word, new drinks at Wawa. Wawa. It's not around long, it's a limited offer. Snickerdoodle and peppermint, cookies and cream.
The holidays are here, and so are Wawa's holiday beverages. Try the new iced Snickerdoodle latte or peppermint mocha while the season lasts. Gotta have a Wawa.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where tonight it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret is having a spectacular holiday party Friday, December 19th. Open bar from 9 to 11 p.m. and a fabulous buffet. Plus an appearance by Bad Santa with some of his naughty holiday gifts. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. When ice forms and snow falls, your first call should be McCall's. Stock up now on Pellet Dow Ice Melt, the professional grade formula that works 3 times faster than rock salt. Available now at T. Frank McCall's, your trusted local facility supplier for over 150 years.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
Wawa has your favorite go-tos. So why not give our clubs and paninis a go? Always customizable, always craveable. Bold ingredients stacked in a toasty, satisfying club or layered into a perfectly melty panini. Try new signature recipes like a garlic honey hot oven roasted turkey club sandwich or garlic honey hot panini with the new honey hot garlic aioli mashup sauce. You might just discover a new favorite go-to with Wawa's clubs and paninis. Gotta have a Wawa.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
Out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Turns out Justin Herbert is actually Phillip Rivers' 38th child. Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
We can
What?
we can admit they weren't all great.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you push Jack to go too deep into the
Yeah,
crates?
I don't know what the hell this came from.
This is Me Against the World.
Yeah. No.
What is? I don't know what to tell you. It's on the
Yes,
album.
It might be the worst song on that album.
Yeah, all right. I don't remember that song at all.
I remember it. I didn't know which album it came
Okay.
from, though. I'm like, yeah, this is. They weren't all great. It's all good.
What can we do?
2:30 Tupac every day, 5:30 Creed, 3:30 Country on probation.
Nope.
The Twitter quest is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville, Thursday night, December 18th. Ray Diddy will be there signing the Eagles Encyclopedia, food and spirits as well. The Twitter question, has your confidence in Nick Sirianni wavered this year? The question is yes, it has, or no, it hasn't. What do you think the Twitter replies are at?
This is I don't know, because Nick hasn't received a ton of criticism this year. He's gotten a little bit.
Yeah, it hasn't been a ton.
Yeah, it hasn't been a ton. But I still believe people, because I think people have always been on the fence with Coach Sirianni.
I agree there as well.
So when things aren't going well, they're easily tilted in that oh, I knew it. So yeah, I'm probably slightly in that area, but 58% has lost confidence in him.
You're on a good streak right now. It's 59.2%. Confidence has been shaken.
Yeah.
Which is where I am at. It is sort of like I'm not saying this ain't it. It's sort of like, but my antenna's up.
Yeah.
I'm just sort of thinking, wow, all the stuff that I was worried about, here it is. 215-592-9494. We'll talk about Hard Knocks in a moment. VP, you're on WIP on a Wednesday. Wow, apropos.
Easiest work day for me to call in. But so summertime was 91, so that counted.
Okay. All right, there you go.
It did sneak into the 90s. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah. So when Jalen first came to us, I was, you guys, Spike, you weren't there then, and Jack and Ike, I don't know if you remember, but I was very iffy on Jalen for a while. And of course, part of it was all the controversy with Wentz and everything else.
Yeah.
But also, there were two things that I used to rant in my living room about, and it was he wouldn't go through the progressions, and he would bail on a play, in my opinion, too quickly and just take off running way too frequently. And after a couple of years, I was like, all right, he's clearly our quarterback for the near future. I'm in. I bought a jersey. I've been backing him ever since. This season, I'm very superstitious. I've been wearing his jersey every week because this is my way of saying, you can get it back together, Jalen. You can do it.
Yeah.
The point is, no. I think Nick, in his press conferences, has been.
So you have not wavered on Nick, essentially, is what you're saying.
No, I have not wavered on. I mean,
Okay.
the penalties is ridiculous. But
Right.
no, I think Nick is trying to tell us, like, it's not us. It's not the offensive line coach, or it's not the offensive coordinator. It is the players. He keeps saying, well, we try to plan around what the players can do best, or if we plan something they might not be good at, it doesn't matter what we draw up on paper. And, he just keeps saying these things like, we got to try to find plays that these guys will actually execute. And now that Jalen is not going through his progressions again, now he's the other way around. He won't run at all. Like, I feel like Nick is trying to tell us, look, we're doing everything we can, but it doesn't matter what we draw up if they're not out there executing it.
Well, I don't know if he's saying that. It certainly seems like sort of the message coming out of the building for sure.
Yeah, I think so. You go back and forth on that is his job, but like there is a limit to what you can do as a coach. Yeah. Like, I feel like I've done this with the Sixers a lot. Is somebody say, well, I don't like the rotations. I'm like, well, you can only play the players that are there, So, right. So he can. I agree. I think for me, it is less. For me, the questions about Nick are really less about the performance on the field, which I understand. To me, it has felt like a lot of detail has not been there. It does feel like the togetherness or the lack of accountability, the finger
the things
pointing.
He's supposed to be strong at.
Yes, haven't shown through. And then the AJ thing is interesting because on one hand, I look back on it, and I've said this a bunch. I think you tell him once, no more. You tell him twice, you send him home, or you sit him for a drive. I also wonder if that is not just Nick's decision. And
for sure.
Like if Howie
definitely isn't
if Howie says to him, we can't do that now, which handcuffs him. Now, if Nick is a head coach that has more pull, then maybe he can pull it off. But in this situation, he can't. So I think you're right to an extent, but I think my questions are a little bit further beyond the actual gameplay, if that makes any sense.
Absolutely. But I think Ike made a point earlier that this is a different world with professional athletes right now. Like, I own a company and I'm the same way. If you're not a team player, I'm taking you off the team, right? We're all here to succeed together, and that's the only way it works. But I can do that. I don't know how autonomous, how much autonomy Nick has, or if they all agree that they just can't do this right now.
Sure.
But yeah, certainly the AJ stuff has been acid. It has been corrosive to the team. And I think that when we talk about Nick's ability to bring everyone together and to focus on the details and the penalties and everything else, there are so many other distractions. So the question becomes exactly, Spike, how do we get around those other distractions? How do we stop them from happening so that we can get back to playing football, playing good football? I mean, and look, Nick is still in the Super Bowl era. Nick is the third highest winning coach in the Super Bowl era right now.
Yep.
And that's kind of incontrovertible.
But Kimberly, what if I tell you that and you're not talking to a Jalen guy, but what if I tell you Jalen's winning percentage as a quarterback is the same as Nick's percentage as a head coach?
Is it?
Well, it's a little lower. It's a little lower.
Yeah. How could that be?
Because start the 4 games at the end of 2020.
Right.
But,
oh, yeah.
Yeah, got him.
No,
yeah, checkmate.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I hear you. I'm just saying, again, not calling for his head, just confidence shaking. Give us somebody who was big in the 90s.
So, Sandra Bullock is one of my favorites. Who's in, Speed and The Net. Speed, not my favorite, but The Net, While You Were Sleeping. Hope Floats, The Time to Kill. She was in a ton of stuff in the 90s.
Oh, Time to Kill.
I forgot about The Net. I forgot about that. Now, Speed was big. The Net, and she was a big, thank you for the call.
I remember The Net.
Yeah, The Net was.
And was she Miss Congeniality?
Yes.
I believe
so. That was 90s.
Yes.
Now, Blindside's probably her biggest movie?
But that was not in the 90s.
I know.
Yeah.
I was going to make the case. She was actually bigger.
I would say Speed's probably her biggest movie.
I was going to say biggest. I don't know. Maybe it was. It certainly wasn't the best movie.
Well, Blindside.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think Speed was probably. Speed was a
huge movie.
Was it you were from a what's the word I'm looking for? It was like a cultural
it was a cult
moment.
Movie. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everyone.
Speed 2 was terrible.
Yes.
Because Keanu Reeves didn't do Speed 2.
Yeah, but Speed was a big flick. That was a big flick. Yeah. So Hard Knocks, the first episode of Hard Knocks midseason NFC East was last night. I know what my big takeaway was. What was your biggest takeaway from watching it? If anything.
Well, certainly was not enough Eagles shown in this.
Once again, more anti-Philadelphia bias.
I'm just saying.
Well, we cannot show the Commanders. Who cares about the Commanders this year?
Yeah, the quarterback's not even playing. That storyline was wasted.
Oh, great. The quarterback coach is going to Stanford. I don't care. The Giants are at least interesting. The Cowboys are interesting.
Yes.
The Eagles are interesting. You could drop the Commanders.
Yes. So here's what I'll say, and it pains me.
Yeah.
Because it probably was not a good week for Hard Knocks if you're an Eagles fan.
No. Probably a terrible week. Two losses in one episode.
Real convenient timing by HBO.
Yeah.
Just saying.
2 losses in that week. Not very good. I'll say it's 2 things that stood out to me. The Cowboys' nonsense may be legit with the magic over them right now. I don't know how long it's going to last, but it certainly seems like it's something happening in the locker room and everything else with those guys.
Yep.
I agree. I felt that through watching it. Secondly, I like the one thing I wanted to know about was that Bears game and what happened with the communication there with Devontae and Jalen. And not so much that I had an inclination of what I thought happened there. It certainly was a mix-up. But what I wanted to know was what type of communication did you guys have after the play? Did you talk through the play? Did you discuss what he thought, what you thought? And so to see that, I like that.
Here is that. Here's that conversation on the sideline.
What you was think? I thought when I pointed like this, that's my fault. I thought you was going to settle down some more. I took that what we talked about. It's a play I got to make. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Here we go. We'll finish the next one. That's a play I make.
So, fair to note, Devontae walked up to Jalen. I just want to make a note of that. And it was good to see them talk about it. Yeah. Absolutely. And Jalen, for what it's worth, the complaint from me, I don't think anybody has ever been that he doesn't take accountability. Mm-hmm. That he is one guy that specifically, I think he does, Saquon does, the offensive linemen do. He says every week, almost to we've mentioned it's sort of almost Andy Reid-ish, in that he puts everything on himself almost every week in press conferences. But
I wanted to know
what happened.
Yeah, because here's the thing. The overthrow with AJ in the Denver game, and AJ saying they didn't talk after the play. Yep. That's disturbing to me. Like that type of stuff is disturbing to me. And so I wonder, and you brought up Devontae going over to Jalen. I'm good with that because I think Jalen doesn't know, can he enter people's safe space. These guys don't jive with me right now.
Sure.
If I go up to one of them, am
I going to get a weird look? Am I going to look like an idiot?
There? Yeah, exactly. So it was good to see Devontae came over to find out.
I agree.
What he was thinking on that play, and they talked that out. So that was at least, I don't think that's going to cure all, but at least from that standpoint, I'm saying, okay, there's a little bit of communication there as opposed to no one is talking to each other after these plays.
Yeah. I wish they knew what they were going to do, but I agree. I'm glad they had the conversation.
Well, just from those two, it seemed like Devontae was under the impression that we talked about, if we get this, I'm doing this.
That.
Yes, we talked about that already.
And Jalen did say my bad.
And Jalen did what the instinctual thing was, let me get it out quick. You normally would hitch up right there. But y'all clearly had already talked about an improvised move there, and Jalen wasn't on the same page. And that's where Jalen was like, you know what? You're right. Yeah, that's on me.
The first thing you said was my biggest takeaway is, oh, man, it looks like Cowboys are having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Like the celebration on Thanksgiving in the locker room. Mm-hmm. And first of all, in the Eagles game, Dak screaming on the sidelines to everyone, hyping everybody up. And then in the locker room.
I agree. When they were down 21-0.
When they're down 21-0.
He was still telling them, hang in there.
Yeah.
This team can't bleep with us. Like, he still was saying that. And they were down 21-0.
And Dak, I've always gotten the sense generally that the locker room is a Dak locker room.
I agree.
But seeing
the locker maybe Trayvon Diggs.
Yes, right, yeah. But the locker room afterwards, after the Thanksgiving game,
Turkey, they came in. How about
Jerry taking a bite of it?
That was different.
That was a moment.
Even the coach looked like he was having a good time. He's smiling. He doesn't look
a little lovable idiot.
Yeah,
Brian Schottenheimer.
Did you feel the same way watching it?
Yeah, 100%.
I agree. Now listen, the Eagles better be careful here because the Eagles control their own destiny.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The Cowboys can win out and still need a little help.
Yep.
but they believe now.
Yes.
And
you can tell.
Yeah, they're riding a little wave, and they're like, listen, if we just get in, nobody wants to play us.
Mm-hmm.
The Eagles, if you continue to falter the way that you are, yeah, they're on your heels. They're there. Like that's real.
And
That's real.
It was a tie. We were laughing at it at the time. They put 40 up on Green Bay.
Yeah.
The Cowboys.
Well,
and
that offense is
legit.
I mean, yeah, that offense is legit. They number 2, they may be number 1 now.
Yeah.
In scoring, yeah.
Watching it, that was my big, and also to the opposite side, it just looks like Nick looks exhausted. I mean, we look at Schottenheimer. Schottenheimer looks laid back.
Yeah.
Now, maybe they painted it that way. They can construct it any way they want.
But I saw it too. Yeah, then like Nick is a little tired. Yeah.
Tight and tired is the way.
Yeah, I would agree.
You know, and for a team that doesn't pay attention to the outside noise, the first thing we hear is Nick and BG talking about the sky falling. We don't
have the BG thing? Oh, man.
When the sky's falling?
Yeah. And he's like, don't pay attention to it. Don't pay attention to it. Ignore it. I don't know. It was, and also the other thing, my other big takeaway was, this is an hour-long show. The reason I've never watched Hard Knocks before, I think, looking back on it, I probably watched a little bit of the Jets one because it was in New York at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But the reason I don't watch Hard Knocks is because I genuinely don't care about like the other teams. I'll listen about them and I'll read about them for the show. But for like in my normal life, in program director life, I don't care.
I agree.
So I'm watching it last night and I'm like, well, I only care about the Eagles, and there's only like 9 minutes of Eagles in the show.
It's been 5 minutes with the Giants, with Jackson Dart and Ty Johnson trying to figure out where Long Island was. I mean, the Atlantic Ocean was.
Yeah, my producer brain was like, get off it. We get it. They don't know where the freaking ocean is. It reminded me of Jared Goff talking about where's the sunrise.
That's exactly what I thought about.
Yeah. Oh, is that another?
With the Rams, he did the whole.
He doesn't know where the sun rises
sets and where it rises. Yeah.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah, hold on, let me try. No, let Fritz go.
Yeah.
Rises in the east, sets in the west.
Okay. All right. So one more thing.
From here, I don't.
Yeah. My question is, which way is east and which way is west?
From right here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, how am I supposed to know that?
Well, it's easy.
Why?
What do you mean why? You should know where east, west, north, south is at all times.
Why?
What do you mean why? It's easy. Come on. Wait, how about this? Can I help you with it?
Just don't point up for north.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I'll help you with it. Which way is New Jersey?
East.
Okay, but from here?
Where you are.
We'll point to where New Jersey.
Why are you pointing over there?
Yeah, it's this way. Okay.
I'm thinking you get out there.
Okay, so the sun rises over here because this is east. So which way is west if this way is east?
It's that way.
Oh, there you go. And here's how you can figure it out. You see 76 is out there.
Yeah.
That way goes the King of Prussia.
Yes.
Yeah, all right.
All right.
Yeah.
That's west.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So which way is north?
Hold on.
That way.
North that way. There you go.
Close enough.
North that
There
way.
you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
My mom was like, "You really sound dumb on the radio." She was like, "I don't know why you like being the butt of everyone's jokes." She said, "I thought I raised you better than this." And I was like, I told one story about the funeral procession,
and then she found out about it.
I was just like, why do you like to sound so dumb? I'm like, that's,
You're embarrassing the family.
Well, yeah. Whatever. I said, Mom, we're just making radio.
Yeah. You're gainfully employed. You have a family. Who cares how dumb you are?
That's
Right?
awesome.
I just like, how are you supposed to?
Well, Mom cares.
I know. Well, yeah. Because I'm like
she has friends. They know you're a big deal, man. So everybody
A-list in
knows you're
Westchester.
on the radio.
I know. And it feels like every time I do something dumb, she views it as an indictment of her
Of the
parenting.
family?
Yeah.
Well, here's what I'll do with you for north-south.
Jill. I wonder how Jill feels.
Well, Jill, yesterday, she wanted me to point out that she was telling me to stay close to the cars in front, and I wasn't listening.
Of course she was.
Yeah.
She wanted to make sure she wasn't complicit to what
She
you
does
were
not
doing.
want to be.
Yes.
Everyone's trying to separate themselves from the Titanic.
She's going to change her last name back to her maiden name.
Maiden name. Yeah.
Here's it. I tried to teach my wife this once. She rolled her eyes at me for north, south, east, west, Jack. Just think about where the river is. The river is east. Where Jersey is. Just always point to Jersey. If you can find Jersey.
That's true.
Yeah, but I'm not like hiking. Who cares? I mean, I don't need to go east, south, east, west. Who cares? Whatever.
Well, what if the GPS doesn't work and somebody's like, hey, go west on this street?
Yeah, I mean, are you kidding me? I'm screwed. If the GPS doesn't work, I'm driving in a circle. I mean, what are you kidding me? No one's getting anywhere if the GPS is good. You guys grew up in a map era.
I might be with him on this one. Without the GPS, I'm screwed. I'm not driving in a circle, though.
215-592-9494. The real Corey, you're on WIP. What's up, real Corey?
Oh, man.
First things first, Jack. That's hilarious. I can't get anywhere without a GPS either, so I can't knock it on that. Real recognize real, and Corey from Columbus does not look familiar.
I like that. Corey from Columbus.
You like that, right?
Yeah, I like that.
My confidence in Nick has definitely wavered. To have two collapses like this in the past 3 years, you're the identity guy. You're the one that's supposed to be able to figure out what our identity is, and clearly each week we're going into, there's a process, we're looking at every detail, but things look the same. So who does that fall on? It's got to fall on him ultimately. And Spike, I agree with you. Like, if you're going to have this rotating door of offensive coordinators, your head coach needs to be the guy that can call plays, that doesn't really necessarily need an offensive coordinator, so we have a consistent ear, a consistent voice in Jalen's ear. And I just wanted to get Ike's perspective on his alma mater's hire.
On what?
On what?
On his head coaching hire for his alma mater.
Oh, Pat Fitzgerald, yeah.
I got to tell you, I'm good with that. I'm good with the hire. He's a Big Ten guy. You know, he knows the Midwest. We hired a guy who coached at Oregon State. Hold on. See how they did me, Corey? All right. I'll take the cues. I like the hire, Corey.
Well, it's doing better than Penn State's hire. I mean, he's certainly a better hire than that.
When your top candidate right now is Brian Daboll, you know you have a problem.
Yeah. Corey set me up for that, man.
Yeah, he did. He did. I could see Jack looking for the music as soon as Corey started asking the question. Corey, for next question, give us who was big in the 90s.
So I went with TV. I said Jennifer Aniston, obviously friend, and then had her own haircut, and obviously wasn't too bad to look at either.
Yeah. The haircut got real big because of Jennifer Aniston.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. The Rachel from Friends haircut. Oh, absolutely.
She's probably bigger in the 90s than the 2000s, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Because her run has continued.
Her run? Yes. Oh, she's continued to act, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's still around. Yeah.
I mean, what was the deal? What's the breakup?
Oh, yeah.
Breakup was a good movie with Vince Vaughn. Yeah.
What's the one where she was the evil dentist?
I didn't see that.
Oh, that was, yeah.
Here we go.
No, I know.
Yeah.
No, I know.
She's good in that.
She was also in the We're the Millers. We Are the Millers.
She was an evil dentist?
She was an evil dentist. Yeah.
Yeah. It was a good flick.
Jason Sudeikis was in it.
Yes, it
right?
was. Yeah. We're the Millers is one of those movies that is on cable so often that I've never watched it on purpose.
Oh, it's always on TNT.
Yeah, I think it's
Horrible Bosses.
Horrible Bosses is the one, right? Because they were trying to kill her, right? I think they were trying to kill her.
They were trying to kill all their bosses.
They were trying to kill all their bosses, right? Yeah.
Never seen an episode of Friends.
Me either.
You've never seen one episode of Friends?
Never seen
no
one episode
interest.
of Friends.
With as much as it was on syndication.
Nope.
How I Met Your Mother's better.
Now, I've seen.
No, I've
clips
never
of
seen
it.
How I Met Your Mother.
Okay.
Which
It's the
one
same
is
show.
that?
Yeah.
It's the same show. It's just,
No, which one? How I Met Your Mother? Who's in that?
Doogie Howser's in that one, right? Neil Patrick Harris.
Jason Segel.
Yeah, never seen that either.
Mike worked on that show. I've
Those
never
are
seen
90s
it.
shows.
No, How I Met Your Mother was 2000.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Friends is the 90s, right?
Friends is 90s.
That was more Martin and
Oh, yeah.
Fox was big in the 90s. That's why, I mean,
Fox was very big.
The Fox shows became big in the 90s.
I'm just amazed that you wouldn't have seen it, like, accidentally.
I
know you flipped on
I've
it.
seen it, yes, but I've never sat and watched an episode of Friends.
The thing, now Val knows every episode from front to back. I told her.
Seinfeld either.
Yeah, I know. Now I knew I knew Seinfeld. I told Val once she should write a coffee table book about Friends because she knows every episode front to back, just like she knows The Office.
Yeah.
Friends has. I feel like people have been unfair to Friends as it's aged. People have gotten mean about Friends. Friends was a good show. I know you guys didn't watch it. It was a good show.
Well, they were the ones who got the $1 million episode,
Yes,
right?
they all held
That's
out.
how I knew about Friends.
Yep.
That was the first time I was like, $1 million episode.
Now, which was bigger, Seinfeld or Friends?
Well, I mean, it's fair to note that Friends was in part big because it was on after Seinfeld. So they gave it
on
that
the same
launching
night?
pad. Yes.
Man,
It's
what
Thursday
the,
night.
That was a killer night.
Yeah, Thursday night on NBC.
Also, they replaced the Cosby's with that. They went through the 80s with that and then had Friends and Seinfeld.
Quite a run.
Wow.
Quite a run. Yeah.
And then into The Office. I mean, The Office
Yes,
is NBC.
Office huge too. I mean, those are the biggest sitcoms in my
Yeah.
life are
Wow.
Seinfeld, Friends, and The Office.
Wow.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, and today's show sponsored by Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Oh, yes. Check out the pop-up Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's from now through December. Coming up next, I never thought it was possible, but Cole Hamels in the Hall of Fame is actually a realistic thing that could happen. We'll find out how next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, let's talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. The holidays are almost here, and that means engagement season. At Mark's Jewelers, they've seen it all, from nervous proposals, happy tears, and even lifelong memories. And that's why the team at Mark's Jewelers, they love what they do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry they sell becomes part of someone's story. Celebrating real people and real love is what Mark's is all about. Visit Mark's Jewelers today at their Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, PA location, or you can check them out online at marks-jewelers.com.
Let's live more.
This travel week, sail far and save big with Norwegian Cruise Line. Get 50% off all cruises and enjoy our free at sea package with specialty dining, unlimited open bar, and more, all included. Plus, get a special limited time bonus deal. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Offer ends soon. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA. Restrictions apply.
The Mattress Warehouse semi-annual warehouse clearance event is on right now with savings up to 60%. That's up to $800 off top brands. Plus, score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. And with Queen mattress starting at just $179.99, Mattress Warehouse has a mattress for every body and every budget. Take it from me. Their signature 1-year lowest price guarantee and 0% interest financing make it an easy call. Visit mattresswarehouse.com for a location near you. That's mattresswarehouse.com.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, all throughout the hockey season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Hershey Park Christmas Candy Lane is back for another year of holly, jolly, and happy. Stroll under tree-lined paths and wonder at over 5 million twinkling lights.
Wow!
Grab a hot chocolate and warm up while watching the all-new Holiday Spectacular.
Extra whipped cream, please.
Enjoy epic rides and coasters and visit Santa and all 9 of his live reindeer.
Hey, Rudolph, look over here and say, sweet.
Hershey Park Christmas Candy Lane is open. Visit this weekend.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Joe?
I started a woodworking business. I was able to build beautiful furniture, but had no handle on the business side of things, so quickly fell behind in my taxes. 1 year of being behind in taxes quickly turned into 5 years. I ended up owing almost $37,000.
Then Joe found Tax Relief Advocates.
I would hear ads for tax relief advocates. One day it just clicked. This is my exact situation that I'm in. So I wrote down the number and called from the car when I got home that day. TRA saved me 99% of what I owed the IRS, and that brought a huge sense of relief.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Joe did and call TRA for a consultation.
I'm really happy that I made that call, and I finally felt like I could breathe again.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-513-5321. 800-513-5321. That's 800-513-5321.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Audacy Sports Minute. The Clippers are nothing if not consistent. Back in 2018, they traded away Blake Griffin just 5 months after agreeing to a big money extension. And now, overnight in Atlanta, they sent Chris Paul home, abruptly ending the farewell tour of arguably their greatest player. Now we wait for the reason for such a quick and cold breakup. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Today's show sponsored by Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. So Cole Hamels is now eligible to go to the Hall of Fame. One of my favorite Phillies writers is John Foley. He's got his own Substack. 2008 Phils with a Z. Is the Substack. You got to get a better website address, John, by the way. It's a little easier to find, a little easier to explain. But John was the one who convinced me with stats that Jimmy Rollins should be in the Hall of Fame. And when I saw his post about Cole Hamels, my first instinct was Cole Hamels is a good pitcher, but he's not a Hall of Famer. And after reading it, I have a different perspective. So we have John on to talk about it. Thank you, John. Appreciate you coming on.
Hey, what's going on? First time, long time, man.
Yeah, there you go. That's the way to start it. So why don't you give just some context about what are the requirements once you're eligible to get into the Hall for everyone who doesn't know?
Yeah, sure. So the voters are all members of the BBWAA, the Baseball Writers Union, and a player needs to hit votes on 75% of their ballots to be inducted. They get 10 years to reach that mark. If you're Ichiro or whoever, you hit that on your first try, no problem. But for most guys, the goal is to get to 5% in your first year or two. In your first year, stay on the ballot, and then gradually make your way to 75. Now, if you fall below 5% in any year, you're off the ballot. And then you have to wait on the veterans committees down the line, sort of like the way Dick Allen got in last year.
So for context, where are Utley and Rollins at this point? Like, just for context when we start talking about Hamels.
Yeah. For context, Utley is in good shape. Utley's in pretty good shape. He reached about 40% last year in his second year on the ballot, and that's probably the right trajectory to eventually hit 75 in the next 8 years. He's in good shape.
Yeah, baseball heads know.
Yeah. And what about Rollins?
And Rollins sadly is not on that same trajectory. He's at around 18% after 4 years, and he's probably not going to get there just because, that surprises a lot of people because Rollins tops Utley in most of the traditional categories, counting stats and whatnot.
Yeah, the boring stats.
Yeah, exactly. But Utley has the edge when it comes to the advanced stats like WAR, and that's what's more trendy nowadays, right? So
Yeah.
when you look at a path forward, Utley, he's at 40%. He's strong in the areas where voters are starting to look more. Rollins, I think years ago, he would have been almost automatic with his counting stats, but it's not the case nowadays, sadly.
So for Hamels, what I looked at initially, Hamels has 160 wins, 162. So my first blush was, well, that's not nearly enough. But I'm old. So given like where the baseball is now, can you give some context on the 162 wins and who will be going in maybe around the same time and what their win level is at?
Yeah, so admittedly, 162 really does not seem like enough, and it's the biggest flaw in Hamels' case. You look at any other metric, he fits right in with guys who are already in the Hall of Fame. Strikeouts, ERA, WHIP, all of that. As far as wins go, there's only 2 or 3 starters in the Hall with fewer wins. But the thing is, wins aren't what they used to be, right? Rotations used to be 4 guys, not 5. They would all throw 8 or 9 innings and get a decision every time out. Cy Young had 511 wins. Walter Johnson had 417. It's crazy. Nowadays, 5 innings and you get pulled for your release specialists. So voters are going to have to adjust. You're never going to see a 300-game winner again. So it's tough for Hamels to be sort of one of the earliest guys, from an era where those win totals are not as impressive. To start making his way in.
I guess the big thing for me, John, would be if a pitcher or a player from the naked eye didn't dominate a certain era or his field, it would be hard for me to view them as a Hall of Famer. But I also look at it this way. Baseball has made it too hard to get in the Hall of Fame. And basketball has made it too easy to get in the Hall of Fame. How do we get to a middle ground where we appreciate these guys and put them in the Hall without disrespecting the guys that have come before, but still making the Hall of Fame the ultimate goal to achieve? Like, I don't want it to be easy to get in the Baseball Hall of Fame, but, there are guys I watched growing up playing that I'm like, he was one of the better players of his era, but he didn't have 500 home runs or 3,000 hits, so he's probably not getting in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You don't want to water it down, but I do think there's a trend, especially among starting pitchers for the Baseball Hall of Fame, where you think Hall of Famer, you think the top guys in the Hall of Fame, right? The no doubters. You're thinking about Walter Johnson, and then you look at Cole Hamels and you say he's no Walter Johnson, and well, no, he's not. But not everybody in the Hall of Fame is one of those top guys. And really, I think, there's, if you look at players in the Hall of Fame with over 200 games started, there's only 69 of them in the Hall of Fame in the history of the game, which I would argue is that we're setting too high of a bar. That's a minuscule percentage of the guys that play baseball, where if you set the mark more around the top 3-4% of guys to play the game, then you do have the guys like Hamels. And, reasonable people can disagree as to whether that's watering down what the Hall of Fame means. But, at a certain point, if we don't adjust the standards here, you're not going to be putting in many pitchers at all.
Right.
Yeah. Well, so if I were to say, give me a couple of numbers that would surprise people that would make the case for Hamels. Make the case for Hamels.
Okay, so the best number I got is if you take all the pitchers, all the starting pitchers in the Hall of Fame already, all 69 of them, Hamels would be top 5 in strikeouts per 9. Top 5 strikeout artists. And the only guys ahead of him, Randy Johnson, Pedro Martinez, Nolan Ryan, and Sandy Koufax. I mean, come on, look at those names.
That's a pretty crazy stat, for a guy that started as many games as he did.
That's pretty good, right? And it's not like he's doing it in a small sample size. He had a 15-year career. And then the rest of the stats fit right in, usually among the top half of Hall of Famers, above the median Hall of Famer. Again, we think of these top guys, but if you look at the entire collection of starting pitchers in the Hall of Fame, and you take Hamels' ERA plus, his strikeouts, he's in the top half of them. He fits right in.
I was actually shocked how close his numbers are to King Felix. That was the comp that really blew me away, because King Felix did have the peak that Hamels didn't, but overall career numbers, they're pretty close.
Yeah, it's almost spooky, right?
Yeah,
how similar they are. They're separated by like a handful of wins, 0.01 in the ERA. Now, as you alluded to, they got there in different ways. King Felix had a sharper, shorter peak. Yeah. He's got the ERA totals. He has a Cy Young, which Hamels doesn't. But in the end, if King Felix gets in, and he had a very strong showing for his first year, 20%. If he gets in, and then you look at their career numbers side by side, with Hernandez in, I feel like it's going to be pretty hard to keep Hamels out.
And Hamels has the postseason success. He has the World Series MVP.
NLCS MVP too. Yeah. So let me ask you this.
So what do you value more, the postseason success or the ERA title?
He never said he wanted the season to be over and he couldn't wait to go home. That never happened.
Are you a Phillies fan? What is going on
trying
right
to put
now?
Hamels in the Hall of Fame.
He's not a Hall of Famer. What are we talking about?
I'm
it's
telling
Cole
you,
Hamels.
The numbers are impressive.
Hey, take your little numbers and shove them. We have eye tests over here. What are we talking about? I love Cole.
He couldn't take it any longer.
No.
Well, no, I'm just kidding. I love Cole. But seriously.
John, if I were to ask you, if I were to give you a percentage, you give me a percentage chance Cole Hamels ends up in the Hall of Fame. Not the Veterans Committee nonsense or any of that, but in normal voting, what do you think the percent chance Cole Hamels ends up in the Hall of Fame?
It's admittedly pretty low. I think he's probably got like a 30% shot right now.
Well, do the work. Do the work.
But that's why I'm here.
Okay.
That's why I'm turning out my articles.
All right.
Yeah. Get that number higher.
That's great. You and Cindy Webster.
Yeah, trying to get Cole in the Hall of Fame.
In the Hall of Fame.
Well, he could. I'll tell you, John. You convinced me on J-Roll. I'm pretty staunch. J-Roll deserves to be in there, but I'm also a traditional stats guy. I'm 49 years old, and I thought the Hamels thing was great. So sometimes an athlete needs an advocate. Yeah. So keep at it, man. I thought you did a great job. Again, if you go to a Substack, it's 2008 Phils with a Z. John Foley. I'm sure you can just Google it as well. John, thanks for coming on, brother.
Appreciate it, John.
Hey, thanks, guys. It's been a pleasure. Thank you.
I'm telling you, I read it and I was like, Cole Hamels. Now, Jack, to your point, I'm a big.
The eye test didn't say Hall of Fame.
The Hall of Fame should just be, what does your gut say?
Yeah.
Because that was, all the dorks didn't want Jack Morris to get in.
Right.
And I was like, I watched Jack Morris. He's a Hall of Famer. I don't know what to tell you. So Hamels, my gut would say no. But when you say his numbers are the same as King Felix, and I think King Felix is a Hall of Famer.
He's a Hall of Fame talent.
I don't even know if King Felix is a Hall of Famer.
Like his 5-year run.
How many Cy Youngs did he win?
One.
And Cole never finished. He finished top 5 once, and it was 5th.
Right. That was probably in 17, right?
Not
17.
07.
07.
It was
no. The year,
it was 11.
The 1 year,
right.
where he won like 17 games.
I don't know, man. Maybe he's just good at writing, and maybe I'm easily convinced, but I don't think I'm easily convinced.
I will admit, I never thought of Hamels as a Hall of Fame.
The strikeout,
very good.
The strikeout per 9 thing is crazy.
Yeah.
That's
often disrespected here.
Yes.
Just your tone with him lets me know
it was awful.
Yeah, exactly. That was completely disrespectful.
I do like bringing up 09. He cost us back-to-back World Series titles. Great in 08. Great no
Yeah,
eight.
it's great no eight.
Yeah. No, I mean, and then what doesn't get talked about is 2010. He was dominant in 2010.
Yes.
So I mean,
once they brought Roy and the guys here, he settled in.
yeah. The year he had 2.79 was the number 4.
I would think about it this way. For a long time, I've had him in the same category as Nola. He's not in the same category as Nola.
Oh, way better than Nola.
Way better than Nola.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
About way better, but better.
Better than Nola.
Better stuff for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
The strikeout
better
thing
stuff.
was the strikeout thing per 9. It was crazy to me.
Him being top 5 in that is wild.
Yes, when you just include the pitchers that are already in the Hall of Fame.
Hamels never got the love. And see, this was my early transition from being the athlete to on radio.
Yeah.
And I didn't understand the city didn't connect with him.
Right. You're like, the guy just was a World Series
I'm
MVP.
What are we talking about?
Yeah.
The guy's a World Series MVP.
Yep.
But he never, I don't think the fans ever loved him like that.
No, they're always ready to turn on him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was a little unfair. Like, on any other team, he probably was an ace.
Yeah.
But then they went out and got Cliff Lee and Roy Halladay, who at that time were just
Showed
better.
us what a real ace.
Yeah, and that's my problem with Hamels. Like, I'm looking at, I was trying to really quick put together the best pitchers from the 2010s, right?
Yeah.
So he counts for 07, 08, 09, whatever, but mostly the 2010s.
Yeah.
He's not better than Kershaw, not better than Verlander, not better than Scherzer, not better than Chris Sale, not better than Madison Bumgarner. And then he starts getting into the Greinke class. DeGrom is going to be a really interesting Hall of Fame case.
Well, yeah, DeGrom's like a better King Felix.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Well, he's actually like Koufax.
Yes, in terms of his numbers.
And very short.
Of his numbers, yeah.
I mean, you barely even talked. I mean, what is this?
Shut up, man. Give me a break.
No, it's all good.
Yeah, no, it's not.
No, it is.
It's not good.
No, it's great.
No, it's not
good.
All right.
No, I will see if he gets in.
All right. 215-592-9490. You stop, too. Both of you stop.
What?
I
like that Utley's trending up.
Do show yourself. I'm just going to take a drink of water.
One of the better things that happens on this show that I see it coming and I can't do anything about it.
Yeah. It's sort of like, for me, it's like when you start slipping on ice and you know you're going to fall down and there's nothing you can do about it. Because I got to talk. It's a talk show, you know. All right.
The fun part is seeing you try to fight through it.
Yes.
That's
and then
you know.
Jack.
Yes.
Jack's always going to have a response. It takes me down a notch. It does, which I need every once in a while.
You do?
Yep. All right.
You compared QB1 to Ben Simmons yesterday.
I did.
Yeah, that's what you get.
That was.
And you know what? I believe it even more today. So we have the okay. All right, we're gonna start here. All right, we're gonna do this. So I see the 4-second conversation between Devontae and Jalen.
Yeah.
And then everybody turns into, oh, but I was told. And you know what that reminded me of? Every time Joel Embiid and Ben Simmons would high five each other, I would get, oh, you say they hate each other. They did. They did. All right. We're talking about Sirianni today.
Oh, man.
Has this season shaken your faith in Nick Sirianni as a head coach? And our next question today, because it is Brendan Fraser's birthday, give us somebody who was big in the 90s. 215-592-9494.
Great decade.
Great decade.
Great decade.
Omar in Delaware, you're on WIP. What's up, Omar? Hey, what's going on, guys? Oh, my God. Omar, are you there?
Omar, where you at?
Omar.
I'll be having the Bluetooth. I'll be
I thought the phone was on the other side of the room.
That's what it sounded like.
Back.
Yeah.
Listen, here's what I got to say.
Okay.
Nick Sirianni this year, it doesn't make me nervous about him. It validates that it's time for him to go.
Come on, man.
Time to
He's
go.
got to go, and so here I'm going to give you the reason.
Okay.
And we could debate it like gentlemen.
All right.
Right? So we got a history with this guy. He got hired, and at the end of the first season, they took play calling away from him because he couldn't call plays. And so
that was before the first season was even over with.
A professional play caller. Boom. The next year, we hired Brian Johnson. We all know he got involved in the offense. We stumbled. We fell early because he couldn't call plays. Then we hired another professional offensive coordinator. We win the Super Bowl. This year, we hired his buddy from within. You can't tell me his fingerprints is not on that playbook. He can't call plays. So if you fire Patullo, he's going to be the one calling plays unless you bring in another professional offensive coordinator who will then get hired when we win the Super Bowl again.
Can I ask you something though, Omar?
Sure.
And I would agree 100%. You have to give Kellen Moore, he certainly has more credentials, more history than Kevin Patullo has, absolutely. But when you were watching the offense last year, did you watch it and said, man, what a complicated offense we had? Or did we just have a once in a lifetime performance from the offensive line and Saquon Barkley, and this whole, call plays, not call plays, was sort of washed over by the fact that they ended up more dominant than we could have ever imagined.
We had a good dominant defense in the playoffs,
Yep.
turnovers. We had a very, very strong offensive line.
Yep.
But we did the same thing with Stane Shichton. So that's where I would disagree with you, Spike. We did it with another professional play caller, and we should have won that Super Bowl if it wasn't for that phantom holding call. So the only thing that's changed from last year to this year is Mekhi Becton and the offensive coordinator.
Well, but also Jalen's numbers passing are essentially exactly the same as last year. So I guess to me the biggest change from this year to last year, if we're just talking about what's happening on the field, we can say the only thing different is Patullo, but the biggest thing different is we can't run the football, and I just can't put it on Patullo. I can't get there. I agree with you. I agree with you with some of your points on Nick. I just don't think that the fact that he hired Patullo is the reason that they can't score this year. I just don't believe it.
If you had a good coach, your coach is going to be able to coach the team better. Coach them up. The offensive line hasn't gotten better. The offense itself hasn't gotten better. We've actually gotten worse. And listen, man, I like Nick as an individual, but he's a glorified cheerleader, and we need to go ahead and get rid of him, bring in a coach, bring in Frank Wright as the offensive coordinator. Frank's not going to go nowhere. And I'm going to actually pin this on Howie, because Howie allowed this to happen, even though he had data from 2023 that when you hire from within, it didn't work.
All right, give us your 90 star.
All right, here's my man, Michael Jordan, but not for what he did on the court. Ike, you're like this. He brought in that area of 2 hoop earrings for men. Listen, I was born in the 60s.
Yeah.
A real man only wears 1 diamond stud in the left earlobe.
Left earlobe. Yep.
Them 2 hoop earrings, man. Fruity punch. That's all I'm going to say, guys. Have a good one.
All right, Omar.
Fruity punch.
Yeah. Well, no, he was saying if you wore an earring in your right ear before it became cool.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
right.
well, first of all.
Yeah.
That was an unnecessary analogy there.
I didn't know if you knew.
No, I knew it. No,
okay.
Not for you, for him.
For him.
It was unnecessary.
It was unnecessary.
Secondly, I think he's wrong. Jordan was the 1 hoop guy.
He was eventually 2, wasn't he?
Maybe he wore 2 eventually, but I always thought his signature look was the 1 hoop. That's what Jalen does, the 1 hoop.
The person I remember wearing 2, the first was George Michael from Wham. I remember.
Yeah.
And I was telling Jack this about one point. I was like, when we were growing up, you only wore 1 earring.
No,
and
you're right. And your left ear.
I wonder.
Rodman wore both, didn't he?
Yeah. Nobody was trying to. Well,
he had a lot of piercings.
Nobody was trying to be like Rodman, but now everybody looks like Rodman. With
right. Yes.
Tattoos and piercings.
Nose
everywhere.
piercings and ear piercings. Yeah.
I didn't see the 2 earring things, so I went to school. College.
That's when you saw it.
That's when I saw guys wearing the 2 earrings.
That's when because I used to have a bunch, and that's when how many did I end up with? 6? Maybe 6? Dude, I had 1 piercing in here on this part.
Oh, man.
Do you know what that part of your ear is called?
No, what is that called?
It is called the tragus.
The tragus.
So I saw my friend Brooke get that piercing, and this is horrible. I hate saying this.
Yeah.
I heard the crunch as the needle went through the cartilage. Yeah,
cartilage.
Just awful. Just awful.
Yeah, I got the second one pierced, and I was done.
When did they come out?
I took them out when I retired.
Okay.
Yeah, when I retired, I said I was getting into media. I'm like, you don't need the earrings. Now they wear earrings.
They do.
In media, so.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I never did the nose ring, the lip ring, any of that. Yeah, I was out.
I had 2 in the eyebrow.
Yeah, I haven't worn earrings since 07. Yeah, 07.
Jack was never an earrings guy.
I think the holes may still be open.
They're probably.
Yeah, because I've had them. Dude, you know how I pierced my ear the first time?
So was it an ice cube and a needle?
And a safety pin.
Yeah, there it is.
How stupid is that?
Oh, yeah. Well, just as dumb.
How stupid is that?
People said that was stupid. Dude, I went to the mall with some person who had no idea what they were doing on a gun they used on 600 other people. At least a safety pin, you probably dipped it in alcohol or something before you did it.
Yeah.
And there was,
you burn it, you sterilize it, and then you did it. Yeah.
There was no numbing agent at the mall or whatever. We didn't even have the
they
ice.
did it with the gun, right? The ear piercing gun.
The ear piercing gun that would sit it was Piercing Pagoda in the Granite Run Mall. I'll never forget it. And the gun would sit there all day long. All day long. Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. Has your faith been shaken in Nick Sirianni? Next question today. Give us someone big in the 90s. Today's show sponsored by Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Check out the pop-up Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's from now through December. Coming up next, the return of Flyers in 50 with Brodes. Is he here, Jack? I think I saw him milling around.
Yes.
All right. I wonder whose job he is aiming for today.
Right. And
yeah.
Is he going to defend his quarterback?
Oh, are we going to have a little football discussion with Brodes?
I don't know.
All right.
We might have to sabotage it.
Yeah, I have no problem with that, as I've shown in the past. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players that you love the way that you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. That's FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the baseball offseason begins, questions remain for the Phillies. Does Schwarber re-sign?
Oh, we love to bring Kyle Schwarber back. It's a priority.
Will JT return?
The most prepared guy I've ever been around as a catcher.
Can the Phillies retain Ranger?
What a performance for Rangers, Suarez.
Listen for the latest. All your Phillies offseason happenings happen here.
We'll see what happens.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Census says it's going to miss Friday's deadline to install thermal detectors on rail cars. Philadelphia City Council advances a heavily amended version of Mayor Parker's affordable housing plan. The mayor says she's not pleased with the changes. And Abbott Elementary star Quinta Brunson is creating a fund to help Philly school kids afford to go on field trips.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Looking for beautiful, high-quality furniture for your home? Look no further than Bucks County Estate Traders. Skip the big chains and discover their massive showroom in Hatfield, packed with 16,000 unique pieces, where you can furnish your whole home in one easy visit. Shop comfortably and get it delivered locally or wherever you are. Thanks to their exclusive white glove carrier network, Bucks County Estate Traders handles delivery nationwide, so you can save time, effort, and money. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield today.
This Christmas, unwrap the magic at Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Discover diamonds that dazzle with the 5 C's: color, cut, clarity, carat, and the cozy touch. Our diamonds showcase vibrant color, precision cut, unparalleled clarity, and a carat that captures hearts. And of course, there's the cozy difference, where every piece is a masterpiece. Make this holiday unforgettable with a gift from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Visit us online at CozyJewelers.com. Visit us today and let the 5 C's of Cozy light up your Christmas.
The working families of Laona Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
People move to LA to make it. Most of them don't. Just like the Chargers. Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
No, see, this is the...
Hold on. But it... Come on, man. Can you test me? Oh, let's get a chance here. There's no twang. There's no twang.
Yes, there's on the radio.
There's not even a twang.
If there's not twang, it wouldn't be country music. It would just...
basically Jimmy Buffett. Shut up!
If there's no twang, it's just Hootie and the Blowfish. It's not country music.
There's barely a twang on Kenny Chesney.
Do you hear the twang here, Ike, or am I crazy?
Yes, I hear the twang. No. You're full of it. You got a bad ear.
I have a great ear.
You got a bad ear. It's cold out. That's cold out. That warmed everyone up.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville, Thursday night, December 18th. Ray Diddy will be there, signing the Eagles Encyclopedia, food and spirits as well. Is Cole Hamels a Hall of Famer is the Twitter question. Ike, what do you think the poll is at?
I don't even want to give an answer. I know it's a no. I'm just trying to see how bad is it. Let me go 63%.
Dude, it's 51% no, 49% yes.
Oh, wow.
That's surprising to me.
So maybe John convinced a lot of people.
Maybe.
Listening.
I'm saying he should try to make it your thing. Get Cole Hamels into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
You know, make it your thing. Somebody needs to do it, you know?
And see, Hamels seems like one of those cases where you need someone to argue your case.
Because people don't know.
Yeah.
You know, I thought my instinct was no, absolutely
Right.
not. And then when I started learning about it, I was like, there's a better case than I thought.
If Utley starts faltering, I'm jumping in there. I can't. I
Sounds
need.
like he's on his way.
I need to be in Cooperstown for the Utley Hall of Fame speech.
Oh, maybe that'll get you into a documentary.
Dude, One of these.
Maybe that's the documentary you get
years.
into, and you're not ignored. Yeah.
No, I'll be
I've never
ignored.
been to Cooperstown.
Oh, really? Dude,
Cooperstown's awesome.
We might have to take a trip.
We got
I
to
like
take a show trip.
Well, for Utley's Hall of Fame, if he gets in.
Oh, yeah. That would be a good Fans of Philly trip. We take a few hundred people up there. Cooperstown is or maybe we just go by ourselves.
Maybe we just go by ourselves. Yeah, good idea.
Cooperstown, as far as Hall of Fames go, now I've only been to basketball, which is not very
Was
good.
that Springfield?
Springfield, Massachusetts, yeah. The Baseball Hall of Fame is amazing.
Okay.
I mean, if you like baseball and you're a baseball guy,
yeah.
First of all, the little town is amazing. Cooperstown's amazing, but the Hall of Fame is so cool. I mean, you can't even do it in one day. I don't
The
think.
cool part is like the stars are just walking around. Like when I went there for
all the legends up there.
I went there for Halliday's induction, and
You did?
yeah.
Okay.
And you saw like Ozzie Smith just walking around, and like these guys all come in for the
all
weekend.
come back, yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing it. Never been there.
I
Wouldn't
do.
mind doing the basketball one too.
Val took me there as a gift after I got fired from YSP.
Oh,
so it was
nice.
the first weekend after I didn't have a job anymore.
What about maybe Embiid's?
Yeah,
Embiid's
Embiid's
Hall of
induction,
Fame?
maybe.
I like that.
Maybe we go. Hopefully it's sooner rather than later. I do have one, silver spoon Spike story about the Hall of Fame and stars. If do you
Give it
want
to us, yeah.
Okay, so my dad was obviously close to Schmidt, Mike Schmidt.
Yeah.
So we went up there
In the documentary, by the way,
Yeah.
Schmidt's documentary that just came out.
Yeah.
He's talking to Howard before he accepts the Hall of Fame call.
Wow.
So
how about that?
We sat right behind his family when he got inducted. But here, my dad and me sat right behind. But the night before, there's like this special tour of the Hall of Fame, which we got to go to. I'm standing there looking at the plaques. I look to my left, and Willie Mays is there.
Willie Mays?
Yes. And that is the thing about the Hall of Fame. It's just like, oh my God, you're surrounded by the baseball. It just has such a long and
it does.
It's a sport about history.
I'm with you there. That's one of those, and I can appreciate the history of the game.
Oh,
yeah, I appreciate that.
Well, and that's where I was. And when I went for Halliday's, that's where I was too afraid to talk to Rich Doobie.
Oh, you know what? That's right. I remember that.
Yeah.
Like, who the hell is afraid to say hello to Rich Doobie?
Right. Well, how old were you at the time?
I was working here.
He was a grown man.
Oh,
yeah.
well, then that's embarrassing.
Yeah, I was like 26.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, he man.
You can own Angelo on Twitter while you're working for him, but you can't say hi to Rich
You can't say
Doobie.
hello to Rich Doobie.
I was a little nervous.
Yeah.
That guy manned the best pitching staff I've ever seen.
Weren't nervous to send that tweet, though, were you?
I didn't send a tweet. I retweeted
you
it.
retweeted, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And
All
showed
right.
it to him and thought he would find it funny.
Yeah, you didn't.
He didn't at all.
He hates you to
actually.
this day.
Yeah, he is not over it.
No. So it's 3:30 on Wednesday. Flyers and 50 with Brodes. Our guy Brodes is here with the Flyers hat. If you're not watching on YouTube, Flyers hat, hockey stick, and QB1 jersey to show his support.
Looks good.
There he is.
I had to.
Yeah.
I had to. Now I have something to say.
Oh, boy.
What lies behind us and what lies before us are only tiny matters compared to what lies within us. That's all.
Was that
Is
just
that a Jalenism?
Well,
tough
I'm
times
sure-
never last.
I'm sure.
But tough people do. It's
Right.
not whether you get knocked down. It's whether you get back up. Adversity introduces a man to himself.
Is this from Jalen's Proverb a Day calendar?
It's from Rod Lankin.
Oh, okay. It is from Rod.
Rod wanted me to read all those as I entered the studio.
So it is, before we get to Flyers in 50, it's been a tough week for your guy, Jalen.
Yeah.
Now, I've noticed what you do. It is Jack does this with Bryce. It's a very good strategy, because what you do is.
Thank you.
You go.
First off, there's no strategy with Price.
There is a strategy.
There's no strategy with Price.
It's definitely a strategy.
This was the strategy. After the Phillies lost again in the playoffs in the first round, you go, look, Bryce needs to be better, and then you start saying everything else that's wrong.
Well, that's facts.
But you elaborate on all the other stuff, and you
and you
don't
get
elaborate
Bryce
on
out of the
Bryce.
way.
Yeah.
He faced some tough lefties.
So that is. So that's what Brodes has done with Jalen this week. He's been like, look, Jalen needs to be better, but the coaching staff is failing him.
It's the truth. It's the truth. Spike, it's the truth. I'm watching Ben Johnson get the best out of Caleb, and he wasn't even that good. But you see the sexy creativity. I mean, that is good, high-quality football. Now I'm watching these hitch routes and this and that. Everyone's saying it's predictable. I mean, my ass, Sirianni! My ass! You have a good game plan.
It's been predictable for 3 years.
Yeah.
What'd you say about Brian Johnson in 23?
I think this is better. Or no, I think Brian Johnson was better than this, believe it or not.
Let me ask you
same
this.
thing.
No.
Do you think maybe Caleb Williams has a bit of an advantage because he's got a cannon for an arm? Do you think that, or maybe because he'll throw in the middle of the
Ben Johnson
field?
wasn't there last year, and now they're 9-3. Are they not? They're at the top of the NFC, and they have one of the most
the Eagles
creative
are 8-4.
offensive minds.
Yeah, but your quarterback can't do creative.
No,
He
but
can't.
this
He
is what I do
can't.
know. This is what I do
He
know. Though. This is what I do
He
know.
can't.
Though. Listen to me. When he has a Shane Steichen or a Kellen Moore, you're going to Super Bowls.
Kellen Moore,
when
he
is
had the
raw,
same stats last year. You
What? What are you going to call me?
A lunatic.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you were gonna say
He
something
has
else.
the same stats.
He does have a stick in his head.
Yeah. I was ready to fire off.
He actually had more turnovers last year.
Yeah, but he's a winner. And what's happening is he's just having a tough. Here's the reality.
Yeah.
He's playing bad. Everything is a mess. But I'm not giving up on him. We're going to Super Bowls. I think he looks terrible right now.
Okay.
But can a good quarterback play bad?
Yes.
I think that's what we're dealing with, right? I think we have a quarterback who is very good, who is playing miserably, and the whole team is out of whack, out of sync, and we have a fantastic quarterback that is just going through hell.
Okay.
That's what I think we're really doing right now.
Okay. All right. That's fine.
He hasn't even given up.
No.
Well, I'm not saying you should
I
give
can
up.
appreciate that.
I'm not giving up.
There are a
Jalen.
lot of people who have.
Yeah, Jalen holds himself accountable. I want you to hold him accountable as well.
I'll hold him accountable. Can I have a statement on Eliot's segment yesterday? What the hell was that?
Which one?
What do you mean, which one?
He's got like 3 bad takes
The
yesterday.
3 o'clock hour was just.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell
Yeah.
was that?
Yeah. He was on one yesterday.
That's how I feel about that segment. Oh my God!
Sometimes he comes in wanting to set fires, and he did.
he did.
He did it with Ike in the first segment, me in the second segment, and he doesn't back off. I give him credit. Does not back off.
I got another story for you. Well, you guys were
You
talking.
really you're working your way into a whole
You
segment.
guys were talking for the first 7 minutes. I was sitting here with my hand up my nose. All right, you guys talking about the Hall of Fame as if my time isn't worthy.
Right, ponytail.
All right,
Let's go.
You were standing there with your stick in your hand.
Yeah.
That's right, as I like it. So
Yeah.
my wife and I were getting in the truck the other week. All right? Well, no, it's about your show. Your show's great. We love your show.
All right.
And we turn it on.
Could you think of one way to make it better?
And-
I bet you could.
No, I don't think there's one way.
I bet you
I don't
could.
think there's a way in hell.
Okay.
I really don't.
Would you say it's the best show ever?
Are we going to do that joke every time? Are we going to do that joke every time?
If it still lands.
It's pretty good, though. It's a pretty damn good
All
joke.
right, all right, tell
But
your
anyway,
story.
Tommy from down the shore is on.
Yeah.
And eat the gabagool.
Yep.
It's a type of ham, right?
Yeah.
My wife goes, what the hell is that? And I'm like, oh, Tommy down the shore, right? A week later, same thing. Get in the car.
Yep.
Eat the gabagool. Last night,
Yeah.
I'm walking in the kitchen.
Yeah.
She's singing it.
Eat the
She's
Eat the
singing,
gabagool.
eat the gabagool.
Yep.
It's a type of ham.
Yep.
And she keeps getting, she didn't know I heard her. Dude, she had no clue. I said, what are you doing? She go, oh my God, you should have saw her face. In
her
pure
so stuck in her
disgust.
head.
She couldn't believe it.
Yep.
She's singing, eat the gabagool.
Well,
Anyway.
you know.
Now, was that worth your time?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
It is a certain type
Okay.
of
You have a
ham.
great show.
All right, let's go to Flyers in 50.
Flyers in 50 with Brodes.
Well, things were going well. They went on the road. They beat Florida down 2-0, showing grit. What a comeback effort. They go to Long Island. All right, bang! Zegras in a shootout. Silky, filthy mittens. My God. He comes in with poise, patience, slows down. Then his fast stick handling was so good. Then you go to New Jersey. Oh, another solid, strong performance. This is where it gets sad, ladies and gentlemen. You come home against Pittsburgh, your biggest rival.
Oh, yeah.
And you just lay an egg. It was a disgrace. It was Eagles-Bears. It was blowing a 21-point lead to the Cowboys. That's how much pain I was feeling at the barn. You got Crosby and Malkin in town, and you just urinate all over your leg. Wow. Now, Tyson Forster gets injured, and that's a big one. Out 2 to 3 months, his shoulder was touching the ice. It fell completely off his body, and he's a big personality of this team. You go as Tyson Forster goes. I believe that. So now without him, I'm a little worried on if they can make the playoffs.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I was actually feeling good with
Yeah.
Vladar stopping the biscuit as well as he was, and Forster lighting the lamp. He had 10 bingos in like 20 games. This kid's all over the place scoring goals. And now he's out for 2 to 3 months, so
True story.
I'm still stuck on the silky.
Oh, silky, filthy mittens. Dude, you should see. He comes in.
That's a T-shirt.
Dude, it's so
Silky,
sick.
filthy mittens.
He comes in, it's like slow, and then it's just like, starts whacking that thing.
There it is. You always know how to land the plane.
You know, honestly, that Penguins game, we were doing the show beforehand. I think we saw Sidney Crosby jersey in there. And I go home. I'm like, you know what? There's nothing else on. I'll turn it on. And they're down 3-1, I think, at some point.
Yeah,
and
3-1.
Yeah, they were just getting
demolished.
Yeah, they were getting
Every
demolished.
time you tune in,
Yeah,
it's a disaster.
Yeah, it's bad.
They're playing good hockey. They were playing good hockey.
They were, but now Forster's hurt. We're worried.
All right, where's the? Do we have the Brodes board?
I got the Brodes board. You can't. What do you got, Jack? Anything?
Well, no, I have a report of your recent actions at the barn.
Oh no!
I believe I'm hearing that you dressed up as a leprechaun.
Well, okay.
What?
There's a Build-A-Bear gritty version. So the Fly guys reached out to me and said, we're doing this promotion. We would love to have you dress up as one of the costumes that we have for gritty. So I ended up looking like an idiot walking through the Xfinity Mobile Center. People were screaming, "Go Irish!" as if I'm some big Notre Dame fan. I didn't know how to respond. I was like, I don't know what the hell's going on with Notre Dame. Anyway, I got the whole hat on or whatever, and I had to dance on the Jumbotron, get the people a little, let's go flying!
Wait a minute. So they have you walking around like a leprechaun? Nobody even knows why?
Yeah, until I did the bit on the Jumbotron, then I was able to change.
Then they got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
so listen, I'm a man of the people. Everyone's you should have heard the arena. Brodes!
0% chance this happened.
5,000. I think people forgot why they were there.
Place only holds 20.
I know. It was unbelievable. Standing room only.
They found an extra 5,000 for you.
Standing room only. Anyway, grinder of the week.
Okay.
We got Dan Vladar in between the pipes. This guy.
Vladar?
Dan Vladar.
Vladar.
Oh, look at that. He got good butterfly. He
Yep.
gets nice and low. Good
Yep.
butterfly.
Yep.
Yeah, just clean, solid, crisp Bauer pads.
Okay.
Big flashing the leather with that. He's got the blocker with the orange stripe along the waffle. You can waffle board away. Anyway, we got some plays here.
Okay.
We're not done. I got
Plays.
till 3:55:52 on that clock, don't I?
No, you don't.
Okay. So this is what I love about this squad right now. Is they
You
score.
gotta face the camera better.
Well, let me throw the hockey
There
stick
you go.
there.
All right.
We got they scored like 2 goals in 17 seconds the other night. That's what they do. They score in bunches. It's beautiful. So here's Forster, who's now injured. All right,
Okay.
he's just sitting here right inside the offensive blue line. Just good, crisp, solid structure within your F3. All right, so here's a turnover in the slot because he jumps. You got to jump and be precise when you jump. But if you make a mistake, it could be a 2-on-1 the other way.
Yeah.
He doesn't make the mistake. Jump. And then when he jumps, the puck is right here and he just wraps it low blocker, baby! And the place goes nuts. But then,
It's almost like a pick six.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Just 17 seconds later, here you go, Bobby Brink, one of my favorites. He's forechecking. F1 is so important. Puts the stick right where it needs to be. Stick placement is important. Defenseman turns the puck over. Coots slides in, posted in 2-0 against the Isles on Long Island. That was a hell of a game, baby. Hell of a game.
There he is.
How's Michkov doing?
He's doing better. I think he's starting to come along a little bit, but
He's a bust, isn't he?
listen, I don't know if he's a bust, but I was hoping for more sex appeal.
Evan Turner Michkov.
No, come
Okay.
on, man.
right.
Don't
Markel
Evan
Meach?
Turner me.
Yeah, Markel Michkov.
No. I think it's one of those things where he's going to be good, but am I worried that it's not face of the franchise elite? Ew, this is awesome. Build the statue.
Yeah.
Maybe we have to wonder.
We're on to Porter Martone anyway.
We are
They
at
went on
Michigan
Porter,
State,
man.
baby.
Come on, man.
Spartan. They got swept by Wisconsin.
That's when I'm going to get my first sweater.
Oh, yeah? You're going to get a Porter Martone sweater?
For sure.
Wow.
Is he up next year?
Probably. They
Oh, okay.
They said that he could have probably played this year. That's how nasty he is.
Get a little college seasoning.
Yeah, a little
You'll
college.
be better.
Little college.
That's
seasoning.
That's right, Ike. That's a good
Little
breakdown of
college
that. Yeah.
seasoning. Anyway, I think that's all I got. I'm a big Jalen guy. I stand with my guy.
I know.
I'm sure.
You should.
Yeah.
You
He's a
should.
damn good quarterback. He just
Oh,
needs
he's
an
amazing.
offensive coordinator, an offensive line, Devontae to sit the right route, and a run game, and a good defense. And then
Yeah.
we're going back to the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
that's it.
It's perfect.
Have a great show, fellas.
When are you on again? When are you on?
That's a
Okay.
good thing.
Yeah.
Thursday after Thursday night football.
Okay.
All right, tomorrow night.
Yeah,
all right.
tomorrow night.
Wow. Week's going fast. All right, Brodes. Great job.
Keep the great show up.
Great. Yes. Great job as always.
How do we feel about the play on the board?
The Brodes.
I mean, listen.
You can do without it.
I don't know what the hell I'm looking at.
There's no play. There's no plays in hockey. You throw the puck at the net. I mean, come on. It's as
I
simple
kind of
as
like
that.
the Brodes board because it puts pressure on them to do it.
Puck at the net.
Yeah.
Put the puck on the.
You
pucks,
said throw the puck at the net.
Well, that's same thing.
I don't think anyone says throw the puck at the net.
Well,
put it on net, you could say.
Yeah.
You can't say throw it on.
Yeah, just get pucks on net.
Get pucks on net. All right. 215-592-9494. CJ in Texas, you're in WIP. What's up, CJ?
Oh, man.
Hey, he coming for y'all show. He coming for that number one spot.
Yeah, I know it. I got my eye on him. My radar's up.
Hey, you got to respect the man that'll come and that'll go right to you, look you eye to eye, and be like, I'm coming for the spot.
No. I don't
he
respect
didn't go
him
eye
at
to
all.
eye
Yeah,
at all. He went to a newspaper or some publication.
Went to a little Weasley reporter and then pretended it didn't happen.
Yeah. And then got backed into a corner and then sobbed and sulked about it for 3 days.
Yeah.
Hey, he may have been shaky with the gun, but when y'all asked him, he still fired off the shot. So, hey,
For sure.
He did.
Exactly. Hey, so y'all already know how I feel about Nick. But I'm going to go a whole different way of how I want to explain it. Grew up and seen all these teams through history just get all this credit for being great, and they get their names submitted in history, right? The names, we don't even have to talk about who they are, teams. Teams talk about they got 5, teams talk about they got 6. NFL has been around for over 100-plus years, but people only talk about the Super Bowls, right? We know we got 3 championships before the Super Bowl area, but nobody will ever talk about them because you don't want to get laughed at by other franchises.
Yeah.
But it's stupid, right? So when I look at Nick and I look at Jalen, and I put them both in the same boat early on, it's not about trashing them or looking down on them. It's about when I look at a situation now where you have all this talent. When we walk away from this era and this window closes, how would you feel if we only won 1 Super Bowl? When you had the offensive talent that you have on that side, and 1 great defense that we won with, 1 that we should have won with, and this one maybe if the offense was better could maybe be schemed up a little bit better. How would y'all feel with all this talent?
Listen, it would feel like the Phillies from 08 to 11.
Yeah.
I mean, they won one, they got back to another one, but we all feel like they left at least 1 on the table.
Yeah, but I think it's disappointing, but it's not. I don't think people would look at the era. We would have to give it time. Yeah. I think if you gave it 15 years, I think people would look and say, "Man, that was great.
Yeah.
We left 1 on the table, maybe, but it was great."
But to CJ's point, do you think? Not to cut you off. But do you think this would sort of be looked at? Not exactly like the 17 one, but that Super Bowl last year was so much about Saquon. If we don't ever get back to that again, will that be a standalone Super Bowl, meaning that we got Saquon, it was fortunate for us that year, but we couldn't sustain it?
So maybe this is just me, but I think in time, people will group the 17 Super Bowl with the 24 Super Bowl.
Really?
I think they will. I think
it's completely separate to me.
They're different teams, different coaches, but it was only 7 years apart.
Sure.
So I think if you go back and again, if we're in 15 or 20 years, I'll say I think we will look back and say over 10 years. We won 2 Super Bowls, went to 3, and we'll say, look, did we leave 1 on the table? Maybe. But when you look, most teams don't win a couple Super Bowls. I'm not saying they shouldn't try. I'm not saying it's not a disappointment if they don't. All of those things are true, but I think when you look back.
We're going to be Seattle.
Yes. Yeah.
We're going to be Seattle.
And I don't think anybody looks at that era as a failure.
Right.
They say, look,
now,
that was a great team.
They could have won that second one if you run the ball there, but still, they look at it for what it was.
Yeah, I think that's what it would be. And I think also we would get some extra context on, hey, maybe we weren't as set up for a dynasty as we thought we were.
Yeah.
Maybe Nick wasn't the coach that we thought. Maybe Jalen wasn't the quarterback that we thought. We only got 1 great year out of Saquon. Who knows? I think, but I don't know that we would look back on it like a failure or anything if they don't win another Super Bowl. In the moment, it will feel like it, but I don't think in time we will look at it that way.
Okay. I'm going to say this. I disagree.
Okay.
Because
Clearly.
Okay, I'm just saying, when I talk to other franchises, other fans and stuff, after you get through ragging on each other, we talk sports.
Yep.
And the first thing that Dallas always says is what? They would have kept winning for two reasons. They would have had more rings in that era if two things. Jimmy Johnson hadn't left, and also if Jerry hadn't pushed for the doggone cap, the salary cap.
Yep.
They swear by that. Because of the talent they had.
But they still got 3.
Yeah, but I'm just saying.
Like,
they're looking at it like
you
they
know
would have had that. So with us, I'm looking at it like this. You don't amass this amount of talent and let it go for naught. Because if we had a 1 in 23, we're talking about being like Kansas City.
Yeah.
Do you get a repeat and then had a third one over there?
Right.
Or did you repeat this year? It would have been different because now you're saying, man, the sack record was almost broken. You had 2,000-yard rusher. You had this. You had that. Then now it's only like, well, he rushed. But
yeah, but CJ, the big difference is that Kansas City has one of the greatest coaches of all time and one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time.
And that's the malpractice.
And we don't.
That's the malpractice we're talking about.
Well, but that's the hardest thing to get.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody looks on the Celtics that had Kevin Garnett, Paul Pierce, Rajon Rondo, Ray Allen. They only won one championship. I think they probably should have won another.
Won another one, yeah.
But I don't know. CJ, real quick, because we got to get to Baldy. Give us somebody who was big in the 90s.
Hey, real quick.
Yeah.
Friends was trash because they sold from living single.
Okay.
And since the delegation is not going to be, I'll say it like this, the delegation is not really represented, and Tony Braxton had the hair. She already had the hair. She was big like that. You had Nia Long, but the most important person you had was from Player Club. You had Lisa Ray. Boom.
Well, Lisa Ray representing the 90s. I would have gone with out of that group, I mean, listen, Tony Braxton was
huge.
Man. Nia Long was pretty big. She was a young actress then, but she was big in a lot of movies in the 90s. Not blockbuster movies, but
Tony Braxton.
Delegation movies.
Tony Braxton, very 90s answer.
Yeah.
Tony Braxton's a big one. Yeah.
Yeah, Tony Braxton's become popular again for some reason.
Oh, has she?
Yeah.
I think it's
her song.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What song?
Well, an old song that she made.
Oh, really? It's popular again?
Yeah. I'm surprised you haven't run into
it. Is it a TikTok?
On TikTok. Yeah.
I'll try to get into Tony Braxton TikTok.
Well, and know that it was originated by Travis Kelce's ex-girlfriend.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now I'm going to go TikTok during the break. 215-592-9494. Baldy joins us next. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, here's why I love Emmons. Everything they install is made right here in the USA. Now, they have Owens Corning shingles from Jersey, CertainTeed siding from outside of Philly. How about the Provia windows and doors handcrafted by the Amish in Ohio and all custom for your home. From Philly to the shore, homeowners trust Emmons because they show up, do the job right, and stand behind their work. Inside the house, no problem. Emmons Remodeling is the real deal for kitchens, baths, and basements. Plus, they do free estimates, free computer design, and they build it to your budget at a great price. Visit callemmons.com today and tell them Ike sent you.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today. Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the place, the best place, to combine your bets for your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat line all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. What a deal. $5 bet, you win it. You also get $150 in bonus bets at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer for FanDuel, the official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel.com/hammer. with FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where tonight it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret is having a spectacular holiday party Friday, December 19th. Open bar from 9 to 11 p.m. and a fabulous buffet. Plus an appearance by Bad Santa with some of his naughty holiday gifts. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Black Friday savings are here at the Home Depot, which means it's time to add new cordless power to your collection. Right now, when you buy a select battery kit from one of our top brands like Ryobi or Milwaukee, you'll get a select tool from that same brand for free. Click into one of our best deals of the season and stock up on tools for all your upcoming projects. Get Black Friday savings happening now at the Home Depot. Limit 1 per transaction. Exclusions apply. Full eligible tool list in-store and online.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Audacy Sports Minute, and it's time for Mike Tomlin to go somewhere else. Not because he's not a remarkable coach. He is. He might still be the NFL's best coach, even if his football team is an utter and mediocre disaster. Blame Aaron Rodgers, blame time taking its toll, blame the fact that eventually even the greatest of coaches have run their course at the teams that they lead. It's probably best for the Steelers and their coach to move on. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Today's show is sponsored by Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Check out the pop-up Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's now through December. Brian Baldinger will join us in a moment. The music's really loud, and the song just keeps going. There we go. Is Fritz even in there? Oh, okay, all right.
I'm not. My mic's not on. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just talking.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
this guy.
He was on the phone.
You only had 7 minutes to get ready for it. It's like, come on, man. When we are joined by Baldy, of course, the Audacy NFL Insider. He is also host of the Best Football Show podcast. Insider calls are brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. I have to say, Brodes was on one today. Too many topics with Brodes, I think, today.
Yeah, it was a lot of topics.
You
Yeah,
know, we had Jalen, we had his wife like and eat the gabagool. Here he is. Brian Baldinger joins us now. Hey, Baldy, thanks for joining us.
What's up, fellas? How you doing?
What's up, Baldy?
We're doing good, except for football team's not doing great. We're doing fine, though.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, I'm going to give you a challenge for the first question.
Okay. All right, let's go, Spike.
Here's my challenge. Give me one piece of information that would make, based on what you have seen, that would make me optimistic about the rest of the Philadelphia Eagles season.
Field goal kicker's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Maybe you should kick extra points rather than go for 2-point conversions.
Right.
No, I mean, you just base that question, Spike, off what we saw last week in Chicago. You wouldn't say anything is good.
Yeah.
Because I haven't seen anybody do what Chicago did to Philadelphia in a long, long time. I don't know the last time I saw a team just pound another team in Philadelphia on their field like that. I can't recall.
So it happened on both sides of the football. We'll start with offense. I guess just a top line macro question: what is wrong, and why can't they move the football?
Well, they don't move. In order to move the football, I mean, it usually starts on the ground. You got to move the line of scrimmage, and they don't move the line of scrimmage. I mean, it's almost kind of like, honestly, like I'm a fan of the tush push. I like it. I think it's Philly's own. They've developed it, and they've been good at it. But on third and one, sometimes you just want to go knock the hell out of somebody. Rather than try to tush push it, and ball gets ripped out of Jalen's hands and change the whole game. But they're not moving the line of scrimmage. So that starts. And then, look, Chicago had success playing just a blitz zero look, and Jalen wasn't good against it. For whatever reason, he wasn't good. I mean, he had, Devontae's going to score a touchdown if he hits him in stride. The first time the ball is thrown, and then he's just late. He's just late with his throws. He sees it sometimes, and then he's late sometimes with it. And in this league, if you're late with the ball, I mean, these guys move too fast. They're going to close in. So 3rd and 6, you throw a ball late to A.J. Brown, they tackle him for a 3-yard gain. And you got to punt. So some of it is the line of scrimmage. They're not doing good, obviously. Saquon goes from averaging 5.8 yards a carry a year ago to 3.7 yards a carry. I don't think Saquon has physically gone that far backwards, but it's just watching these games. I mean, they're not moving the line of scrimmage. And that was not a good run defense in Chicago at all.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, Baldy. I didn't expect much resistance from this Bears team, but give them credit. They showed up, and they certainly dominated on the line of scrimmage. How much of that do you think, from an Eagles offensive standpoint, that not having Lane out there is either limiting what we can do or just hampering what we're able to do?
Well, I mean, look, Lane is the gold standard at right tackle in this business. I'm sure just getting in the huddle and seeing Lane there, you feel a whole lot better about your whole team.
Mm-hmm.
He just gives you that kind of confidence. I haven't seen a guy beat him all year. And then there's a trickle-down effect, Ike, where, okay, Fred's now the starting tackle, and, you don't have the same, 6 offensive tackle formation that you had when Fred would go in there and play that, that third tackle or tight end position. So you kind of lose that. So there's a little trickle-down effect to it. But, there's nobody that can cut off the backside in the run game the way nobody can run like Lane. Nobody can cut off on the backside the way he can.
Yeah.
So backside blocks are just as important as frontside blocks. And so you're not getting the backside cutoffs either that you're used to seeing from Lane. And, there's really nobody better in this whole business than that. So there is some of that for sure. And really the record with or without Lane kind of speaks to that to a great degree. But it doesn't absolve them from still not being able to move the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I agree. And I'm also starting to notice something, too. that Jalen, it started in that Cowboys game, and I saw it a little bit in the Chicago game, leaving the pocket early, leaving the pocket when pressure appears to be there versus stepping up in the pocket and making throws. I know that's been an issue in the past. I'm just wondering if he is dropping his eyes versus sitting in there and seeing things, and he's feeling pressure that isn't there sometimes.
Well, he's been guilty of that. Like, there's no question. In the past,
yeah,
he's guilty of that now. I don't. It's hard to say he should have seen this, he should have seen that. I mean, we don't know what the reads tell him to do. We don't know what he's been coached to do. So, like, I don't like to play a guessing game.
Sure.
But, you know, I mean, A.J. Brown's their go-to guy. You got a third down play, and A.J.'s in a crosser. And, you know, they basically run the play for him. They're clearing out the other side, throw the ball to A.J., get it to him in stride. He probably scores a touchdown in that game against Chicago. And I don't know what Jalen was looking at. Like, he's not looking at A.J., and then the pressure gets to him, and he kind of dumps it, tries to get it to Goddard, and it's too late. You know, there was a lot of third down stops there where, you know, you got to stay on the field on third down, and I thought there was opportunities. So some of it is certainly on Jalen and what he's looking at or what he isn't looking at for sure.
So before we get to the defense, because that was a stunning display from them as well, last thing on the offense is there has been, both nationally and here, a focus on the play calling. When you're watching it, are you saying to yourself, what's going on with the play calling, or does it seem more like the plays are there and they're not making them?
I thought I have seen that before, Spike. I've seen that. But I didn't think last week it was play calling. I mean, they put a play in to start the third quarter that was, you could tell that they're trying new things. They have two backs in the backfield. They fake it, to one, and they throw it to Saquon. Saquon doesn't look like he knows the ball's coming to him, and it looks just like an ugly play. I'm sure everybody was booing. The people that, had already gotten their beer at halftime, I'm sure they were letting them know about it. And it just seemed like a weird play. But for the most part, I thought there was opportunities to make a lot of plays last week, and they didn't get them done. And so I don't want to. I could have done that with other games with Kevin, where it looked like I could call this play out, just from watching it. But I thought there was a lot of opportunities last week, especially in a 10-9 game. There was a lot of opportunities to go win that game in the second half, I thought.
So over to the defense, there have been times this year where teams have run on the Eagles, but it has never looked like that. So when you're watching that back, were they just dominated physically? What caused the Bears to be able to run on the Eagles the way they were able to do it?
Well, there was no run fits. I mean, the goal line touchdown run by Manungai, I don't know what Jalen Carter's doing. He's going upfield, out of his gap, chasing a quarterback, maybe on a bootleg. But, just open up the gap on the goal line. You just don't see goal line defenses like that. Goal line defense, you just plug the gaps. You just penetrate as much as you can, and you make it hard to score. And Manungai walked in. But, some of those runs, DJ Moore's in the backfield, they made it look like that was a big deal. Like they're covering, like the ends are covering DJ Moore coming out of the backfield, and they're running the split zone and just open up the backside. I think Darnell Wright's a good player, but he looked like he was, Anthony Munoz out there. Larry Allen. He was just caving in the whole side, and nobody seemed like the run fits were awful. Like, where were they? Yeah. Like that, and then the tackling was atrocious by everybody, whether it was Sidney Brown, Blankenship. The tackling was atrocious. So, runs that went for 30 yards or 17 yards should have gone for 5. So, but up front, that's where it all starts with. You should be able to put a blindfold in week 13 on guys, and they know exactly where they're supposed to be. And that wasn't the case.
This is just dumb regular guy analysis like me, and not tape like you. It looked like a team that let go of the rope to me. I haven't seen the Eagles physically dominated like that in a very long time, and they have that. Given all the injuries, they should not look the way that they looked, and that was the thing that felt bad to me. It just felt like a team that wasn't there mentally.
Well, I would go further. Like, did they hit anybody in that game? Did you hear one hit? Did you see one hit? Like, we just watched Christian Ellis lay out Jackson Dart the other day.
Man.
A legal hit.
Yeah.
Like a legal hit, right, Ike?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
And he sent, like, what? I didn't see a single hit in that game.
Yeah.
You know, like, did anybody want to hit anybody? I know it's Black Friday. Maybe everybody thought we should be, like, shopping at the Cherry Hill Mall or something. But, like, I didn't see a single hit in that game. Like, nobody smacked anybody.
Yeah.
And that's kind of like what Philadelphia – I mean, Philadelphia fans have seen bad football, but at least if we see some hitting out there, like, you know, we're going to be a little bit more charged up than what they were. Like, I didn't see a single hit in that game.
I agree.
So we don't see much of the Chargers. We play the Chargers on Monday night. What are we looking at in that game, like from an opponent standpoint? Like, what kind of a team is it? What can we take advantage of, and what do we have to worry about the most?
Well, look, Justin Herbert just had his hand surgically repaired. I don't know, left hand. So I don't know, handing off the ball or taking a snap, if that's going to be an issue. That's one thing.
Yep.
It looks like he's going to play. But, you know, he just have surgery. You might want to test, like, how good that, you know, the sewing of that surgery is. Just test it out.
Mm-hmm.
But, no, they're playing two backup tackles in there. It's not what it was. They're playing a 14 running back, Kalani Vidal. But they better take the kid serious now.
Yes,
He's
sir.
got 300-yard games this year as a backup. I don't know if Marion Hampton's ready to go net or not, but he's a big-time back if he is. They play two defensive tackles at fullback. Matlock is one of them. He's 315 pounds. He's a lead blocker. You know, he kind of does everything, a little like Patrick Ricard of Baltimore. Defensively, they got a kid right from West Philadelphia, you know, high school, Tierre Tart, kind of anchors the middle. But, you know, Derwin James and Khalil Mack and, Denzel Perriman, Dayon Henley, like all those guys will smack you. They're all good players. I mean, it took 2 plays last week for Khalil Mack to get the ball out of Geno Smith's hands. The guy's got 36 forced fumbles in his career. Like you better, you know, be able to buckle it up against that guy. He's got heavy hands. He's got great power. You know, he's on his way to a Hall of Fame career right now. So Derwin James, number 3, like the closer he is to the line of scrimmage, the more damage he gets and more damage he does. So they're good physical defense. They play a lot of press man coverage, young corners, Tarheeb Still, like, you know, some of these guys are young, but they're used to like manning you up on the outside. So you're going to get some one-on-ones for sure for Devontae and for AJ in this game.
All right, Baldy. Thanks as always. We will talk to you next Wednesday. Thanks, man.
Appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, you got it, guys. See you, man.
There he is, Audacy NFL insider Brian Baldinger, host of the Best Football Show podcast, Insider Calls, brought to you by Nationwide. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. As Baldy was talking about that game, I was trying to think of a way to describe what that game looked like to me in a personal way. It's almost like if we had to show up and do the show at 8 in the morning one day.
Right.
Like, and everything looks the same, but I forgot to do this.
Yeah.
I forgot to. Saquon just getting hit in the head with that pass, which is what happened, or the Devontae Jalen thing. And this is not an excuse, and everyone just doesn't have the same energy that they normally have.
I think that was a big part of it.
It just felt wrong. The whole game felt wrong.
And this is not an excuse, but it seemed like to me they allowed what happened in Dallas to carry over into the game against Chicago. They weren't ready to play. It took a while for them to get going, and it seemed like they got a little jolt of energy when Jalen finally hit AJ for that touchdown.
Yeah.
Right, they got a little jolt of energy there, and then you get the pick from Jalix Hunt, and then boom, we fumble it.
Yeah.
Like that stuff is deflating to a team that's struggling to get things going right. They may not even know it consciously. It may be happening subconsciously, where you lower you hang your head.
Oh, here we
or
go
your
again.
Shoulders slumping. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go again.
I do wonder if being on the road for Black Friday is better, because obviously
I said that last week.
You have Thanksgiving at home.
Yes.
Rather than, we can still
They
have.
had all their families in town. Chicago, they're traveling here. They don't have to worry about cooking for family. They ate together at the hotel together. They're locked in. They're focused. This is a playoff game for them. This is their Super Bowl. They're about to play on national TV against the defending Super Bowl champion. Let's show what we got. Whereas the Eagles are like, Man, we just blew a 21-point lead in Dallas. Families here. Everybody's licking their wounds. The family's telling y'all to be all right, baby. Y'all all right. You won the Super Bowl. So instead of being angry and ready to take the field Friday to get a W, it's like, Chicago. We don't really, whatever.
It's not a rivalry.
Yeah,
We don't know.
Rivalry. Yeah. And that's how they played.
Yeah.
I can't believe the defense played like that Friday, man. The offense we've been yelling about all year being the same way.
Yes.
The defense, the last two games, they've been run up and down the field, explosive plays everywhere. It just has not looked like the defense under Vic Fangio that we have become accustomed to watching. Did Zach Bond plays
Well,
Friday?
that goes to what Baldy said. Can you remember one big hit?
No.
Jordan Davis had a big stop.
We love Nakobe.
Yeah.
He normally makes a big hit somewhere.
Can't think of one.
Nope.
When you looked at the schedule before the season, nobody looked at this Chargers game. Yeah, it's a good team. It's Monday Night Football. But nobody looked at this game saying, boy, that is a big game. Well, this game on Monday night now,
gotta have it.
This is do or die. We talk about must win, all that kind of stuff. This isn't one of those games. Well, this isn't one of those games that you can go in and say, hey, we lost 27-24, but we saw some good things.
No.
It's like, no.
Nope.
They have to win the game now. They
I agree.
have to win this game.
Damn Cowboys are on our heels.
Yeah.
And you know what? Maybe that's what we need.
Yeah.
A little push from a team that, that's just challenging you for the division. Jerry Jones pretty much came out and said it. We gotta run the table and win the division to make the playoffs.
Yeah. And they do.
And you know what they're relying on? Us folding.
Yes. They feel it.
Yep.
They feel it. 215-592-9494. Anthony in Southwest Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Ant? Nope. Anthony. Anthony's got 3 seconds. 2, 1. All right. Nope. Nick in Collegeville, you're on WIP. What's up, Nick?
What's up, everybody?
Hey, Nick.
What up, Nick?
Team here. But before I get into that,
Before you get into what?
Just to hear.
I didn't hear what you said.
Can my team get a real offense? Before I get into that,
okay.
I got to do some house cleaning. I haven't talked to you guys since last week. So, Spritz, you broke the funeral chain. I mean,
it was my first time in a
universal
procession.
law. When you're born, and as a man, as a boy, your testicles drop. Like,
all right,
you automatically know the universal rules of driving.
In a funeral procession? I mean, look, I knew the idea.
Well,
it was the execution.
Also, Nick, he said it's his first time doing it. It's drive in a straight line and don't stop. It's not.
Follow the car in front of you.
It's like the Eagles' offense of driving. There's only one play.
Yeah.
Run the ball.
Again,
run the ball.
I knew.
It was
hold on.
24.
Easy. Hold on. I knew heading into it what the game plan was, but once I got out there, I froze a little bit.
Jill, are you switching up Jalen at the line of scrimmage? Is that what you're doing?
I'm running a Jalen offense.
Yeah.
They gave you
one conservative.
They gave you 2 plays: ball left, run ball right, and then you got up there and you forgot A and B.
Yeah. Well, listen, I got caught by the red light.
Well, thank God the GPS didn't break the same
Exactly.
time. Because then you would have just drove in circles on Westchester Pike or whatever. Now, Spike, I was watching. I give my wife one TV night. Like I pick all the drama movies. Did Task, did all that, did all those TV shows. But I give her a little something, right? So last night was The Voice. We recorded on Monday, watch it on Tuesday because we don't like commercials.
Okay.
This dude got on there, and this is what he sang: "Long neck, beer never broke my heart." That was a lyric.
Yeah.
That was a chorus. It wasn't a lyric. Long neck, beer never broke my heart.
I know these idiots.
Long neck, ice cold beer. Come on, man.
Oh, right, ice cold beer. That's right.
Ice cold.
That now it makes sense.
Yeah. These country idiots. Yeah. All right, go on to the Eagles now.
I don't care. Like I want to blame. I blamed everybody,
and
I'm tired of blaming people. I need my squad to show up. So you brought something up, Spike. I'm not ignoring you. Love you, brother.
No, go ahead.
I'm afraid of you.
No,
keep me up. And you beat me up yesterday. So 2023.
Yep.
The 49ers came in here and crushed our heart and spirit.
They broke the team.
Broke us.
Yep.
And then we went to Dallas the week after, and they blew us out by 30.
Mhm.
Okay, so you're telling me that the Cowboys 2 weeks ago and the Bears Black Friday is this? So we're in that same spot now. Two bad back-to-back losses late in the year. Are we 23? Or are we 25? Like, which team are we? And it looks like 23. And they can, like, and Hockey Brodes, Jalen Lover, and ESP, and all these dudes can tell me they're the best team, the best coach quarterback since they ever rolled the football out. I'm not trying to hear any of that. Everybody get on the field and show me what they got, because I'm tired. I'm tired of this nonsense.
Well, so we asked Jordan Mailata on Monday about 20. Eliot asked him about 23 versus this year, and he staunchly said, as he should, that it's nothing like 23. The detail within the team is not like 23, and all those things. And I believe he feels that way. But there are two ways for your car to break down, and at the end of the day, your car is still broken down either way. It could be your alternator, it could be your engine, it could be whatever it is. And you can't tell me. It's not that I don't think they're trying, but you can't tell me every week that the attention to detail is great, and then you get out there and you're the fifth most penalized team in football. Or you can't get out there and the quarterback and the wide receiver don't know which way the wide receiver's running, and the running back doesn't know the ball is coming. To a certain degree, I don't really care if the detail during the week is different than 23 if the result is the same.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
My last point,
Yeah.
and I'll address this to Ike.
Yeah.
You said earlier, and you said earlier this week after you got put in the corner over the weekend, you've accepted that this is who our quarterback is.
Yeah.
And you said earlier today, you accepted who this coach is.
Yeah.
You're telling me, when you couldn't. It's not an offensive statement.
No, go ahead.
I'm going to turn around. You couldn't spell hockey on your first year in WIP, right?
That's true.
But now you're mucking and grinding with the hockey puck guy that comes on at 4:30 or 3:30, whatever.
Yes.
Right? So you're telling me these adults getting paid millions of dollars, and even if you don't have a brain cell and you faked it your entire life, you can't watch LA tape. You can't watch tape and tell Jalen, hey, listen, we got to fake this better. We got to start copying some of the other coaches' plays, because what we're doing is like, you're telling me you can't solve this.
I think it's I do believe there's a block there. There's a ceiling there. Yeah, I do believe that, Nick. And listen, I appreciate you recognizing my growth and my hockey knowledge. I certainly appreciate that. Yes, since back in those days. But I do believe with athletes, there is a ceiling to who you are as a player. Now, you can get better in some areas. I just don't know if Jalen's ever going to be comfortable throwing the ball over the middle of the field. I think he's always going to be risk averse because there's something about him. There's an insecurity there about his status to where he knows that one thing that'll get him benched or removed from being that guy is turning the ball over and losing football games. So he would much rather not do that. You can say it's a mental block or what have you, but for him, it's worked for him to get him to where he's at. And Coach Sirianni, I think Coach Sirianni, obviously we didn't know him when he was coaching in Indy and some of the other places where he had different job titles. But here, the play calling aspect of the game and him being the coach as well and handling all the other responsibilities, I think it lessens him as a coach from the standpoint of how effective he is in those areas. In other words, I don't know how great of a coordinator he would be as a head coach also. Maybe he would be a better play caller if he wasn't the head coach.
Right, that's a lot to do.
Yeah, he just focused on play calling. Maybe he would be better at it then. But doing both of them is already shown it gives you a lesser effective coach in Nick Sirianni. You would admit he's been more effective as a coach doing it the way he's doing it now versus trying to do it all at once.
Nick, real quick, because we got to go. Give us someone who was big in the 90s.
Dude, I mean, like Bruce, man. Bruce Willis had some knockers.
Bruce Willis.
We didn't know which Bruce you were going with.
Oh, yeah.
I
Well,
thought
he's
you were going to
been
be
doing it for 90 years. I can't say
Yeah, well,
9 generations.
Thank you for
Spike
for
hates the
calling.
boss.
Yeah, it's not like Springsteen was big in the 90s. So, but Bruce Willis, absolutely. Bruce Willis is a good answer.
And that's when Bruce blew up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Literally.
Today's show sponsored by Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra Specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. Coming up next, the hotly contested Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings
Everyone's
are out.
gunning for it.
We have a new number one.
We do?
We have a new number one.
Wow.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, Philly, fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Or you can get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with auto pay plus taxes and fees when you bring in your phone. And you can also add Fios 300 Mbps for $19.99 a month with auto pay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philly area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to their reliable 100% fiber optic network.
For eligible new Fios Internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and bring your own phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Week 14 in pro football kicks off Thursday night. Detroit, a 3-point home favorite against surging Dallas. Total in the game, 54.5. I think you can make the case that Dallas should be favored in this game. Now, Detroit's at home, and Detroit has a high power rating, but right now, Dallas is the better team. And we don't know if Detroit's going to have its number one wide receiver in the game. Dallas's defense has been much better, and Dallas's quarterback is playing at an MVP level. So coming up on Thursday night, +3 with Dallas. I have a money line sprinkle as well. I think Dallas can win the game, but love that bet. +3, Dallas at Detroit. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When hunger strikes without warning, one hero rises to satisfy your cravings. Royal Farms presents the world-famous Chicken Box. 4 golden pieces of legendary chicken, delicious Western fries, a warm, buttery biscuit, and all for just $10.
$10? All that?
Believe it. This is no snack. This is a Royal Farms meal forged in flavor and fried to perfection.
I didn't choose the chicken life. The chicken life chose me.
Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
Be here when Flyers hockey comes home for the holidays this month at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Don't miss the Flyers face off against the Colorado Avalanche in a matinee matchup on Sunday, December 7th at 1 p.m.
Blair moves it back. York has it again. Fires and scores!
Experience it here because Flyers hockey is better live. And the only place to watch is at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Get your tickets now at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Long-term overnight closures on the Schuylkill Expressway begin this weekend between 30th Street and 676. Business owners in Ocean City urge City Council to approve redevelopment at the former Wonderland site. And Eagles offensive coordinator Kevin Patullo speaks out for the first time since his house was vandalized.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I check my list once, twice, all done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Rogue Platinum, 2025 Murano, or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a Wednesday. Today's show is sponsored by Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Check out the pop-up Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's now through December. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville, Thursday night, December 18th. Ray Diddy will be there. Sign the Eagles Encyclopedia, food and spirits as well. Better 90s show, Seinfeld or Friends is the Twitter question. The results do not surprise me. Yeah.
Seems like Seinfeld would be bigger, right?
With our
audience,
and Seinfeld
for sure.
has held up longer, I think. I think Seinfeld's had a with the younger crowd.
It has?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I mean,
The kids like Seinfeld?
Buzz is a psycho about Seinfeld.
Well,
you know?
Buzz is a psycho.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
you know.
So memorize a lot of the
He's
episodes?
able to memorize a lot of things.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Now, do you think they came back because of Curb, or did Curb have anything to do with it?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe Curb got them interested in Seinfeld and they watched Seinfeld.
Well, the weird thing with younger people now is they have access to everything that ever happened at the touch of their finger, from music to movies to TV.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when we were younger, we would have to wait for a TV show to come on TV.
Yeah.
And
Missed
then
those days, by the way.
maybe you would get the VHS of it at some point, and then you could watch it on demand.
You would get the season at the end?
Yes.
Right? Where you go back. I did that at 24. Like, I have the first 5 seasons of 24 on DVD.
and even before
that's
that,
gotta be pretty good.
we had tapes.
Dude.
I never watched 24.
24, I loved it.
Dude, Jack Bowers.
I think I missed the first season. How many seasons was it? Was it only 5?
Dude, there was I think it ended up being 12?
Yeah. I got out of there at some point.
Once he started realizing that there's 24 hours in a day, he's going across the entire city of Los Angeles.
He's doing a lot in one day.
He never takes a bathroom break or eats. You know, you're like,
right, you're right.
It's
At some
hard to
point,
keep
you're
up
like,
with.
Hold on, yeah.
But early 24 was a problem.
Yeah, I was in on it the early 24s, yeah.
I didn't watch a lot of shows. I'm trying to think when I stopped watching so much TV. Maybe it was right. I'm trying to think. I watched a lot when I was in high school. A lot
Well,
when I
that's
was
when
in
you got.
college.
That's when you were a big guy.
Yes, big fatty. Yep. We will have the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings coming up. Emily, the teacher, makes her return. You're back on WIP. What's up, Emily?
Hi, fellas. Been a minute. How y'all doing?
What's up, Em?
Doing all right. How you doing, Emily?
Yeah, it's been a rough Philly sports month, so I
Yes.
don't like to call in when we're losing. It's not that I'm not a fan when we're losing. I don't like to talk about it when we're losing.
So you waited for the Sixers to win by 20, and that's when you checked back in.
There you go.
That's correct. How did you know?
Yeah, I saw your name pop up, and I was like, that was a fun win last night, of course.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm not calling in for that. But I did see your post on Twitter about the fun fact about Joel taping his Skechers commercial and then having the day off. I thought, oh man, that's interesting to think about there.
Yeah, it is weird that he was ruled out on the 9th, and then he recorded the Skechers commercial on the 10th, and then he had a right knee injury on the 11th. Yeah.
Damn it, man.
Yeah. But you know what?
Okay.
You know what I've decided, Emily. Even though I've sworn off, I'm ready for the Embiid era to be over. I'm not going to turn into a hater. That's not what I'm going to do. I'm just going to patiently wait for it to end.
Okay.
That makes one of us.
Yeah.
Like, okay, that's a good strategy there. Yeah, that's good.
We'll see how long it lasts. Yeah.
I'm actually calling. I'm hoping to pick Mr. Ike's brain today as a former player. So was that Mayock, the expert you had on a little earlier today?
No, it was Baldy.
Brian Baldinger.
Baldy, yeah. So I really liked his take. You guys asked him, what he thought of the play calling or the execution, and he said, he thinks the creativity is there, and we're just not executing. Offensive line's doing, I guess, what they can with what they have, and we're, that play trying to shovel it or whatever to Saquon, it just didn't work. So it made me think, all right, so maybe we do have play calling is not so bad, and we're just not executing. So I went on the Eagles app, and I'm not trying to insult the intelligence of our audience members here, but I had no idea that we have coaches. I mean, I know there's so many coaches on the sidelines. I was going to look for the quarterback coach because I'm just thinking of that one play that Jalen missed Goddard. He had the whole wide open ocean in front of him in the middle of the field for a touchdown. He tried to force it to Devontae. I'm sure there were more in the game. So I'm like, let me see who the quarterback coach is. Why aren't we talking about this quarterback coach more? And then I see this long list. There's a coach called the passing game coordinator.
Yes.
Yep.
What was the quarterback? I'm scrolling here. You have to go so far down. Offensive quality control.
Yep.
Yeah.
2 of them.
Yeah, a little less important.
Job description of the offensive quality control coach, because it sounds like they should be controlling more of the quality of our offense.
Well, those are more like not necessarily interns, but they are like the young coaches that are coaches in training.
So they just give them a fancy title to have them feel important to do something.
And I think they probably keep track of smaller things that the coordinator is not able to keep track of.
They do
gives
all
them the information.
Yes. All the busy work.
The administrative roles that do all the B word work.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. Because I'm like, why aren't we talking about this quarterback's coach? And then I'm like, wait a minute, we have an offensive quality control person.
It all falls on
Once
that.
it gets to quality control, once it gets to if it's got quality control attached to him, just assume that he's a younger coach with not much influence.
Okay, so what about passing game coordinator?
Now he should have a little more influence. Yes, that is an actual position. The problem
and of
is,
course, go ahead.
No, I just don't know how much influence these guys have. Yeah. Sure. So, like, with Kevin Patullo and Nick Sirianni there, they are the heavies in the room when it comes to the passing game. Jeff Stoutland is the run game coordinator, so he sort of heads that. Those are your 3 central figures on the offensive side as far as coaches. Nick Sirianni, Kevin Patullo, Jeff Stoutland.
The way I would describe it, Emily, we have Max who cuts our video or whatever, puts it on social. Like, you're not going to blame Max for what we say on the air, right? It really just comes down to us. We're the ones, so.
This is your quality control person then.
That would
be just the administrative guy off to the side.
No,
I'm not doing the B work.
Yeah, he would be more of a position coach.
That's right.
Yes.
Everyone relax, lock in a little bit. Yeah.
I had to fit it in. I'll give you some props today. You did help Spike out when he couldn't think of the word revolving door today.
Thank you.
Good job.
That's not going to get clipped and posted on social.
You get a sticker. Good work today.
Thank you. 5 stars.
Really proud of you.
Yeah.
Really
Star
proud.
of the week. Do they still do Star of the Week in elementary school?
Yeah, the student of the week.
All right.
Man, I used to, hey, listen.
Were you
I
ever?
didn't get many of those, but I got a few of them, boy. And boy, was I happy.
Yeah, I never got one. Shocker.
Oh, man.
Emily.
And you know what?
Go ahead.
You and I have something else in common. I also have my tragus pierced in my ear.
Oh, really? Yeah, I took mine out.
And I also have my rook. Do you know what part of the ear that is? The rook?
I'm just glad it's the ear.
All right, hold on. What's it?
Google it.
Spell it.
R-O-O-K, like the chess piece.
The rook. Oh, is it just the top of the cartilage?
It's like the inside cartilage, like that little curve on the inside.
Yes, I've seen people have like a half moon piercing.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, looks like it hurts.
Only when you first get it done.
Nothing hurts more than stretching your earlobe.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
That thing that is the craziest thing
the
I've
gauges?
ever seen. Yes.
Yeah,
That
that's
is
crazy.
unbelievable.
Well, and then it doesn't stretch.
It doesn't go back.
Yeah.
Yes.
You were never a gageman?
No.
I'm surprised.
No.
Dude, I'm going to tell you.
Yeah.
And I told my son.
Well, I'm expecting
Yeah,
Elisha to do
listen,
that.
I told him, dude, don't come in here with that. I'm just letting you know now.
Well, he's the type.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just
Okay.
saying, though, there's a limit to everything.
Okay.
I don't need you messing up what God created, which is natural beauty,
Right.
by putting pins and holes and all in your face and your ears and all that nonsense.
Yep.
You will have to get a real job at some point.
Tattoos either. That's my dad's number one rule, and he's listening now because I told him I was calling in. Hi, Daddy.
Emily,
That's why I don't have any tattoos.
Yes.
Yeah, I have that part. I can't. There's no turning back for me. Emily, give us somebody who was big in the 90s.
Okay, so I'm not sure if this was 90s or early 2000s, but how about the And One mixtapes?
Ooh, and one was 90s.
That was late 90s, yeah.
And one was 90s.
I remember burning DVDs and me and my brother in the driveway
And I
trying to do the
I believe And One was based in Malvern when it started, if I remember correctly.
yeah?
Yeah, the brand was. Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
How about that?
So yeah, the professor.
That's right.
Oh, the professor's still out there.
He is still out there.
He's still out there.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you for the call, Emily. Yeah, there's the he's all over TikTok, the professor.
Yeah, I was a big And One guy.
Oh yeah.
I had the And One shoes.
Yeah,
you have slip-ons.
And you have the T-shirt with the guy with no face, right?
Yep. Yeah, no, And One was huge, man.
Let's get to the Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings.
Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Well, when things go bad for the Eagles, it's bad for the Eagles. It's bad for the fans. It is good for the insiders. There's a lot going on right now, and I'm just going to say this off the top. There's so much going on. There's so many reports. Eliot Shorr-Parks is not in the top 5.
Yeah.
Wow.
Again.
Man, you revealed that already? He's not in the top 5?
These guys are actually doing work.
Yeah.
He wasn't there. He wasn't in it last week.
Well,
he's in it.
I think he was
in the top
5 last week.
Yeah, but that's because again, most of them took the week off.
Yeah,
it was a pity. It was a pity top 5 entry.
He's a contentsman. Look, if it was Eagles Content Guy of the Year, it would be number 1 or 3 or something. But
I mean, you saw us yelling at him yesterday.
Yeah, it's great for content.
Yeah.
But insider?
No. He's living off the Ojolari thing.
Yeah, we don't even know where that guy is.
He doesn't even know if he's still an Eagle.
And he also said Dallas. He also said Dallas Goedert was getting traded. Anyway, number 5 on the Eagles Inside of the Year power rankings, he has slipped, is D-Gun.
Yeah.
Oh, D-Gun, listen,
We
he
need
set
a new
the bomb
scoop.
off a couple weeks ago, and I haven't heard from him since.
Need a new scoop.
Need a new scoop, D-Gun.
Let's go.
Number 4, John Clark.
Yeah, Clarky.
Did have the report that that there was mutual interest between the Eagles and Darius Slay on a return. Number 3, Jimmy Kempski.
Yeah, see, listen, Kempski's.
What did Kempski have?
He's been on here a couple times this year.
Kempski had that his sources told him that the lack of planned runs is Jalen's choice.
Yeah.
Yep. Number 2, Jeff McClain. Now, McClain had that same report, but he also did something today that let us know that Jeff McClain is working on something else. So we will have that for you in a moment. But number 1 is Hugh Douglas.
Oh, wow.
I mean,
he wasn't number 1 last week?
He was number 2 last week.
Oh, okay.
So Hugh not only had all the Jalen stuff, but he also today said that Darius Slay and the Eagles, Darius Slay is coming back to the Eagles.
He did.
He tweeted it. Now, does he know? We don't know. We do credit activity, and if he ends up being right, Now if he's wrong, that'll hurt him. But we credit
I feel like
activity.
you have said a whole lot that he should be stuck up there for a while.
Well, he's working for it. He cares.
Yes.
That's
he does
all we
care.
ask.
He came out today. He's talking about Eagles Insider of the Year in the hallway.
Yeah.
He said keep him in mind.
He cares. So I mentioned Jeff McClain is working towards something. So we had the coordinator availabilities today, and Jeff McClain had a series of questions to Kevin Patullo that sort of make it seem like McClain knows something and he's digging. So there's 2 of these, right, Jack? Here's the first one.
How much of the playbook is being utilized on a week-to-week basis?
As far as the overall playbook, I think when you look at it, there's certain things that we generally like to do from week to week, and there's other ways we're trying to find new things to try to help create explosives or do different things. So I think when you look at the overall game plan, depending on what the defense presents and depending on what we think we can put in that amount of time, it varies. The call sheet obviously throughout the years has kind of been similar as far as the volume numbers. and it just depends on whether or not it materializes in the game. Unfortunately, the other day we didn't have a lot of plays in the first half the way it went, so in the second half we had to throw it more, and it got a little bit different. And it's been a funny year as far as that kind of stuff. Like, it's the game flows has been just different. We haven't been in a lot of normal flows, only a few times, like the Giants game, the Vikings, where we've had a consistent flow where plays are just kind of coming off the call sheet.
So I give McClain credit. It was a good question. I also give Patullo credit, who gave a very long answer and didn't answer Jeff McClain.
No.
Made it sound like he was answering him, but didn't quite answer him. So he asked how much of the playbook is
might be head coach material.
Yes. He's certainly better early at this than Nick was.
Yeah, for sure.
So Jeff asked how much of the playbook is being utilized. Here's the second question from Jeff.
How much are the fact that certain concepts, obviously the crossing routes, digs, stuff that haven't been as prevalent, is that related to Jalen and what he's comfortable doing, or what you guys think that he is best at doing?
I think if it presents itself that week, we usually have it in, and it's just whether or not we get to it in the game.
So Jeff is digging. He's digging.
Well, he certainly has an angle he wants to go with.
Yeah.
Would not surprise me. No disrespect to Jeff and his journalism and his homework he does, but listening to this show and this station a lot, you can come up with ways to be able to discuss other things that you previously would not have discussed, but it gets discussed on our airways an awful lot. You get a bad rap for some of the things that you'll put out there.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, at times. And you may be early to the party with some of these things, but then when they start to unfold, then everybody wants to start to discuss those things as if it's something new that's been said.
The crossing route.
Yes. So yes.
So what makes me think, I wonder if McClain already has his scoop and he is getting the answers to try to write the story to say at least he did ask the question when he releases it. Yeah. I'll never forget the McClain bombshell about Banner leaving. It happened in the middle of the night because I had just started back here at IP and I was the web guy. And I remember I woke up to the news that Joe Banner was no longer with, and this story must have dropped at like 3 or 4 a.m. or something like that, because that was a McClain one. I wonder if
I do remember that, yeah.
I wonder if McClain has one and he's digging. I wonder. Or if he's just...
Yeah, I mean, listen, they, like I said, when these things are being discussed, I think the other people who cover the sport start to pay attention to these things because it's being discussed as much as it does. And we on WIP discuss a lot of these things. Right? We discuss a lot of these things all the time. As much as people want to say they don't listen, everybody has clearly listened. Just look at the numbers.
Yes. I get a lot of, I heard what you said yesterday. This is why WIP is dying. And I was like, you heard what I said. The other one I get, the funniest one, I got this at FAN too, was, man, I miss the old WIP. Everybody now is just hot takes. And I think the old WIP was Angelo and Howard. What are you talking about? It was the same thing at FAN. Everybody's like, I miss the old days when we had journalists. And I was like, Mike and the Mad Dog and Imus? That was the old journalism days of WFAN, the reasonable takes of Mad Dog going,
Yeah, well, listen, if this thing falls, if it goes off the rails, well, I'm waiting on McManus's big story.
Yep.
Somebody will have something from behind the scenes.
McClain, McManus. I'm trying to and so let's get back to Eliot for a second.
Yeah.
So Eliot's not in the top 5. Has not been much of an insider. Has asked good questions. We've given him credit for that.
He's done a good job. But he's not doing insider stuff.
If I were to ask you, Jack, as a sports betting guy,
right?
What are the odds right now that Eliot repeats as Eagles Insider of the Year?
Dude, he's behind you.
Yes, he is
which
behind
we
you.
did not have on our bingo card.
No, we didn't.
Heading in, or Degon.
Yeah,
so,
right.
I mean, Eliot's like plus 2,000 right now.
Whoa!
Yeah, are you kidding me?
Plus 2,000?
What's he has to have, I think, the scoop. Like, what happened?
The big one.
Yeah, like, where's the disconnect at? He's not gonna get that.
Well, listen, you know the scoop that everybody really wants to know about.
What happened between Jalen and AJ?
Yes,
That's the one.
That's the scoop everybody
I'm putting
really
it out
wants to
there.
know.
I'm putting it out there. If one of these guys gets that,
They automatically win.
you're going to win.
Yeah.
You're going to win.
Because that's the real scoop. Like the play call, all that stuff is nice.
Yeah, cute.
Yeah.
Real stuff. But Ike, he's plus 2,000. I mean,
Well, what's more likely? Ike first, then Jack. What's more likely? Eagles win the Super Bowl or Eliot repeats as Eagles Insider of the Year?
man.
Wow.
I think Eliot's had a better year than the Eagles. There's better competition for Eliot this year.
I would say,
Because I actually think Eagles are around plus 2,000 to win the Super Bowl at this point.
plus 900.
Really?
Yeah. Last time I checked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I cashed out my bet.
That's good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Well,
I got him at plus 8.
I flushed my $50 Jalen MVP bet down the
bet you
drain.
did.
Yeah. Well,
Dude, I have 100. I have 2 different bets.
yeah, it was a good emotional hedge.
Yeah.
Shut up.
It was. So
I would say it's probably more likely.
Eagles are plus 1,000. I'm sorry.
So it's gone up even. It's went the other way
Yeah,
even more.
they're fifth. The Rams are plus 450, Seahawks plus 750, Packers plus 850, Bills at plus 900, and the Eagles are right there with the Patriots at plus 1,000. So what's more likely? Eliot wins Eagles Insider of the Year or the Eagles win the Super Bowl?
Eliot wins Insider of the Year.
Jack?
Eagles win the Super Bowl.
Wow.
Yeah.
Not a lot of faith in Eliot right now.
It's not. Well, I don't really, but also there's not that much competition in football this year.
That's a good point.
I think there's stiff competition with Eagles Insider of the Year, especially now that Hugh's in the mix.
Yeah. Well, and Hugh is relentless.
Yeah.
Yeah, but somebody's going to come out with that story.
Oh, it'll be a doozy.
Somebody is eventually going to say what the hell is really going on with Jalen and AJ.
And I say this for some things that, hey, you're going to have to rip me out of the studio at 6 o'clock. The day that story comes out.
We're coming in early.
Yeah, and Fritz at 6 is.
Forget about that.
Yeah,
that's out.
you can be here.
Breaking news.
So this is going to hurt you.
Oh, Slay is signing with the Lions.
Former Steelers and Eagles cornerback Darius Slay got claimed today.
Oh,
on waivers by the Buffalo Bills.
So we didn't have claimed on waivers.
Yeah, that's different.
But still, Hugh said he was coming to the Eagles.
But it may have been if he doesn't get claimed on waivers.
Mutual interest, like Clarkey put it.
Yeah, so he had to go through waivers.
So I got to put Clark up 1.
Yep.
And Hugh down 1.
Easily dropped.
That's the first time that's happened.
Yeah.
It's like they knew that Inside of the Year is going on right now.
Wow.
Well, I asked Eliot yesterday, is it this drops Eliot. I directly asked Eliot. When he was here, did I not ask him, what are the odds someone claims him on waivers?
Yeah.
And he said, nobody's going to claim him on waivers.
Yeah.
What does that guy even know? What's coming up in the top 5 at 5, Jack?
Oh, right. So the things that Ike is never going to relent on.
Wow. The things Ike is never. There hasn't been an Ike top 5 in a while. Well,
No,
2
not
weeks.
since last week.
Yeah,
Not since last week. Yep.
Yeah, not since last
Listen,
week.
whenever he got a little bit of a brain, I'm stuck.
I don't even know where he's going with
Yeah.
this. Yes.
Okay.
It's pretty harmless.
All right, that's all
It's
good.
harmless.
I'm actually interested in hearing it.
Yeah, listen, you're pretty staunch in your ways.
Yeah.
And we're going to do.
More than him?
Yeah, I actually do kind of think so.
There's no way.
Nah, I'm just kidding. We'll see.
Okay, all right.
We'll
I
see.
was going to say, I got a little flex to me.
The top 5 at 5 is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sportsbook for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players that you love the way that you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
After a setback against the Bears,
Do whatever I need to do to help get it fixed, and that's what we're working on right now.
the Eagles charge ahead into LA for a Monday night showdown. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
What an adjustment by A.J. Brown.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where tonight it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret is having a spectacular holiday party Friday, December 19th. Open bar from 9 to 11 p.m. and a fabulous buffet. Plus an appearance by Bad Santa with some of his naughty holiday gifts. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
It's here. B101 has transformed into Philly's official Christmas station. Relax and unwind with your holiday favorites 24 hours a day, all the way through Christmas. Tell your smart speaker to play B101.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu. Medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
This is Ari Azim, founder at Tax Hardship Center. Do you owe the IRS more than $25,000 and wonder where you stand with them? Are they poised to levy your bank account or garnish your next paycheck? Are you aware you can find out where you stand with the IRS without talking to them? Everything is in the IRS transcripts. The transcripts can let you know if you're at risk of or safe from collection actions like a bank levy or paycheck garnishment. It even tells you the exact date when your tax debt expires. But don't call them, as it can trigger their collection process. At Tax Hardship Center, we provide the tax resolution report that shows all of this information. So for the listeners out there, call now, 800-313-5922. Let our team of experts at Tax Hardship Center help you see things clearly without poking the bear. We have live professionals ready for your call, 800-313-5922. 800-313-5922. That's 800-313-5922.
Must qualify for enrollment. Results may vary.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now.
800-583-5795.
Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is Zach Gelb with Audacy Sports Minute. Following the Kalani Sitake debacle, I would guess that either Brian Daboll or Jeff Brohm will be the next head football coach at Penn State. And if it's not one of those two names, then maybe it's current Duke coach Manny Diaz or a current NFL coach with ties to someone in Happy Valley. Ultimately, I'm going to predict that by the end of the week, that Pat Kraft is going to hire former New York Giants head coach Brian Daboll, and he'll be the next head football coach at Penn State. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Oh, yeah.
The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show. Like Spike and Fritz, thank you so much for listening to the best show on the radio, 94.1, the free Audacy app, and streaming live on YouTube. Our favorite folks over there on YouTube, we stream live on YouTube every single day for you. Today's show is sponsored by Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Check out the pop-up Christmas Sleigh Bar at Klondike Kate's from now through December. Jack, let's do it.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
So there was a tweet from Ike earlier today that got me thinking. Okay. What are the 5 things that Ike is just never, ever going to relent on?
That's good.
Starting at number 5,
is the tweet in the top 5?
Yeah, this is what spawned
This
it.
responded, yeah. He's right.
He's never going to relent that Westbrook's better than Chris Paul.
Damn right.
He never will. Yeah,
He's going to go
I'm
to his
sure we've
grave.
argued that.
Oh, of course we did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
And I love Chris Paul. I mean, Chris Paul is a point guard. Right.
So
and Westbrook was the worst. The worst.
So Chris Paul, if you hadn't heard, just got weirdly released in the middle of the night by the Clippers in his farewell season.
Mm-hmm.
So that's when you took to Twitter to remark that Westbrook
well, I didn't
is
see it till this morning.
Okay,
so I saw it this morning, and I was like, what the hell? Chris Paul got released? I'm like, he just announced he was retiring at the end of the season.
Yeah.
So, then what made him think of it is I used the Westbrook gif.
Always.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I used the Westbrook gif, and that was intentional.
The Kings would never get rid of Russell Westbrook. He's so happy with his current situation. Yes.
It's not about that.
It's not about
It's
that.
about those two.
Yeah, it's just about those two.
It's about those two. And give me Westbrook.
I'll say this about Chris Paul. I can only... There might be
Something there.
more to that.
Yes.
There might be more to that. I would just say that keep your eye on the news about Chris Paul.
More to the releasing of Chris Paul.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah.
Interesting to hear that.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, there's something with Ty Lue and him. Like, Ty Lue hasn't talked to him in 2 weeks. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. And,
Really?
well,
We'll
yeah.
see.
Because Ty Lue, Ty Lue was at the poker games.
Nah.
Oh, he was?
He was. Now, he wasn't doing anything.
Right.
He was there.
Oh, God, this thing still has legs.
Yeah, I thought we were over this.
Yes. Seriously, I did. Too.
Thought we were over
That's
this.
a good one. You're right, and I'm never letting that go.
You're never letting that one go.
As someone who has argued with Ike about basketball things, never have I seen more passionate Ike than things like that.
Yes, yeah. Well, basketball brings out the real passion.
Yes.
Oh, those are the best arguments.
Yeah.
This is all eye test.
Yeah, always.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fourth thing that Ike's never going to relent on, and it's been a while since he's brought it up, but he's never going to let it go, is how Saquon should have gone for the record in Week 18.
Yeah. Without question.
We'll never think it was the right decision.
Even though we won the Super Bowl.
Yes. And I still think about it. I do. And I'm like, this is why we should have broke the record last year. This is why we should have done it, so we could have that on the resume. And he would have done it. You know he would have broke the record.
Easily.
And we still would have won the Super Bowl.
What did he need in the final?
120 yards?
120 yards, something like that.
That's a big number. Does he have 120 yards in 3 games this year?
This year, no,
Yeah.
yes.
Well, and look at it. Now it's gone. Now the moment's gone.
He finished at 205. He needed 100 yards.
Yeah, it might have been just
I think
100.
the record is 2105.
Yeah, I think it might have just been 100.
Yeah.
You're right, which is a lot easier to get.
You want me to reignite it? Watch this. But Ike, he set the record for the most yards total, including the playoffs.
Don't nobody care about that. Yeah, nobody. That irritates me even more.
I know.
Yes, it's the whole 2,500
fake record.
yards. Yeah, the most rushing yards in the season.
He beat Terrell Davis's overall number.
Yeah, I missed the part in the Super Bowl where we stopped the game where he surpassed Terrell Davis and they gave him the game ball.
Yeah,
I missed that part.
It's coping. It's coping.
Yeah.
And now the moment's gone. I think they got cocky. I think that they thought they could do this every year. The Saquon rushing
Yes.
thing. And it's not working.
Yeah, well, hell, I think Cal Quinn even said Saquon would rush for 2,000 again this year.
Ooh. He should have to shave the mustache for being so wrong.
Oh, but he didn't, though, right?
I don't know.
Well, we saw him today. He still got that mustache.
Oh, yeah, I'm saying you should have to shave it for being so wrong about the 2,000-yard rushing thing.
Yeah.
The third thing that Ike's never going to relent on is ranch over blue cheese.
Well,
I mean,
that's a classic.
Blue cheese is disgusting.
Well, it sounds like you're not going to relent on it either.
Well, I'm not either. We're back to back on this
in
one.
agreement there, yes.
I don't understand how people eat blue cheese, to be frank with you.
I'm surprised Ike even likes ranch.
Why?
Because it's a
It
creamy
is
white.
a creamy white thing.
Yeah, which is not what he
It's
likes.
not really my thing, Paul.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
He's right.
Yeah,
He's right.
I still, though I don't eat either of them anymore, I still, blue cheese, I would take 100 times out of 100 over
Crazy.
Ranch is another thing that once I got to college, I sort of gave in. I gave in to it. Because I did not eat ranch prior to going to college. Well, something about the wings in school.
East
and
Lansing brought it out of you.
Yeah, I was like, oh, all right, not bad.
It's not bad. It doesn't taste like garbage.
Blue cheese,
Oh.
no. Yeah, blue cheese, no.
Can't even smell it.
You need a developed.
I agree. I can't even smell it.
Yeah.
You need a developed palate to appreciate something like blue cheese. Something that you guys obviously
Like, I can't
cannot
eat
have.
olives. I don't like blue cheese. I don't like tomatoes. And I don't like wine.
And if I order a buffalo chicken
Sandwich.
yeah, I'm replacing the blue cheese with ranch.
Easily.
You don't like olives?
I think olives are inedible.
This is a waste of,
Olives are awesome.
At what?
When I was a kid, I used to just
No
eat
taste
olives out
to
of the
them.
jar. I eat olives every day.
That's crazy.
Kalamata olives. You don't like any of the olives?
I can't even smell them.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we got opposite palates.
We do.
Yeah.
Well, he has no palate.
Yeah.
Well, are you kidding me?
He's a
I have a
vegan.
very refined palate.
Yeah. Of grass.
Yeah.
Whatever. Go eat more yogurt, you loser.
Dude, I'm a yogi head, man. Dude, my yogurt and frozen berries.
Yeah.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
Raw milk.
Well,
Now that's
mostly
you tripping with raw milk. Yeah.
Mostly pasteurized.
All right, good. Mostly.
Well, minimally pasteurized.
Oh, well.
The second thing that Ike is never going to relent on, he will agree that that Jordan is the best, basketball player of all time. But he thinks Kobe is a better individual basketball player than Jordan.
Well, yeah. I mean, Jordan is the greatest basketball player of all time. Kobe is the best basketball player of all time. If you don't know the difference, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just saying one is the GOAT. I won't argue that. The other one was a better player.
Can I ask you something with respect?
Yep.
What Kobe's untimely passing has done,
Yeah.
it has handicapped people like me.
Yeah.
Who now I have more respect for Kobe later in
Than
life.
most, yeah.
But when people go, hey, he's top 5.
Yeah.
And I want to go, stop. I
Well,
can't
Top 5.
because
That's almost disrespectful. He's easily the second greatest player. I mean, without question. Top 5 is a cakewalk. That's cakewalk. It's cakewalk.
See, I can't do anything about it. When is the
Is he better than LeBron?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but LeBron's barely even top 10.
Right, yeah.
That's what we do agree on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, sniffing the top 10. Yeah.
Yeah, he's right around top 10.
Yeah, barely.
But we'll see where Jokic ends up because he could push LeBron out of the top 10.
Yeah, we're getting Curry's above LeBron now, too.
Well, I would take Curry over LeBron 100 times out of 100.
At
Wow.
what? At what?
Well, basketball.
No, you see, this is where we get crazy.
Well, that's why Curry didn't
I
have
have
to.
LeBron in my top 5.
Well, the difference between Curry and LeBron is people want to play with Stephen Curry, and nobody wants to play with LeBron. So he has to follow things around and go to, organization after organization after organization, and then they get sick of him. Meanwhile, Steph just wins.
Yeah, he just wins.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
But the number one, the number one thing that Ike is never
I saw
going
that one coming too.
that is never going to relent on is you got to make your bed in the morning. I mean, this is an old school staple. I think it's a little crazy, but he believes that you got to wake up every day, and the first thing you do is you make your bed.
Yeah, and to no surprise, it's an ongoing thing in the house. I'm just saying it's an ongoing thing because everybody doesn't necessarily share the same beliefs. I'll leave it at that.
We have a conflict in our home as well. I'm not a bed maker. Val's a bed maker.
Okay.
She'll come home if she's away for a couple of days.
Yeah.
And she'll look at the bed.
Yeah, and
where
like
the blankets are all over the place.
God.
There's an extra pillow in the
You
middle.
go days without making your bed?
Yeah. I've never been a bed maker.
Bro.
I could go a lifetime.
How can you go a day without?
Now, in
How do you
truth,
walk in your room and see your bed that way and not feel like I've wasted? Why wouldn't you make your bed?
here's what I'll grant
Yes.
you. Getting into a bed that is made is much nicer than getting into a bed that's not made.
Yes.
But I just never became a bed maker guy.
Wow.
And as I got older, I became neater. I like everything where it is. I like everything put away. But the bed making just never became a thing for me.
Wow.
Yeah. He does like
That's
a made
unbelievable,
bed.
man.
Yeah. Sorry.
I know.
A whole day?
A whole day.
I would
could go weeks.
I would go a week. Easy.
Without making the bed?
Without even thinking.
Yeah, when I was single, when I lived alone, I don't think I ever made my bed. I made it when Val came over when we started dating.
Right. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine that.
Now, Ike, are you aware that mayonnaise is a common ingredient in ranch dressing?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, yeah, but that's like pickle cucumber.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. It doesn't taste like mayonnaise, just
Yeah,
like a pickle doesn't
and that's
taste
the
like a
real thing.
cucumber.
It doesn't taste like mayonnaise.
No, I just wanted to make sure.
No,
Yeah.
yes, I know.
I'm glad we
Yes.
cleared that up. Yeah.
Yep. Yes, believe me, I've had people tell me that before. Yes.
And they think they got you on that
Yeah,
one.
I'm like, no, I know. Yes.
Yeah. When I say cucumbers are gross, everybody, well, do you like pickles? Yeah, they taste different. What do you want out
That's
of
a
me?
perfect example.
Yeah,
You're right.
Yeah. This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided's big year-end sale. Receive 40% off all windows and doors until December 31st. Call 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GUIDA.com. Rob and Delco, you're on WIP. What's up, Rob?
Hey, good afternoon, fellas. How you doing?
Hey, Rob.
What's up, Rob?
Hey, what's up, Mike? What's up, Spike? Hey, Jack. Listen, I got a Sixers point I want to make at the end. It's did you notice last night, okay? But I want to start out with the Birds. Listen, this was mentioned on the earlier show, but I want to see what you guys think, and I'm going to tell you my opinion. They were talking about, I think Joe was more like, he wanted maybe like an older type of coordinator because we get these young coordinators and they leave. And then we have to go through this cycle where maybe he hires another one, it doesn't work out, and then we get another one and it works out. And I think you might have been, I forget what you mentioned, but I think this is what Joe was talking about. This is my opinion though, guys. When we lose a coordinator, what usually happens preceding that?
Preceding it or before we lose the coordinator?
Oh, he's saying we usually win before they lose
We
one.
win the Super Bowl, we'll go deep into the playoffs, right?
Well, no.
Except in 23.
Yeah, we lost a coordinator when we fired him because they weren't good.
Two of
For
them.
the most
Yeah.
part, right? So, Spike, like, we've gone to the Super Bowl, and we've gone pretty far with a good coordinator, right? With Kellen Moore, with Frank Reich. So my point is hiring the young guy. If it's a cycle, Spike, and and Jack, and we win the Super Bowl, or we go deep into the playoffs, and we happen to lose them, so be it. Do we want to be like a team that doesn't even make the playoffs, that is desolate for 2, 3, 4, 5 years, and they just fire guys anyway? Guys are going to leave and get fired anyway. I'd rather be off of a Super Bowl or deep playoff run. That's just my thought.
Well, yeah. I mean,
You're saying you're not afraid to go hire a new
Yeah.
OC. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's on them. That's
Yeah.
on them. Yeah, you're arguing a point that we don't disagree with. So yeah, I'm
intrigued with Frank Reich. I don't know if he's getting another head coaching job,
Yeah,
so
I
he's
think
got
he-
to be here. Yeah.
And it could be. I want to prepare everyone. There's a reasonable chance Kevin Patullo is the offensive coordinator next year.
Well, he would actually be my that would be my top option.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
That's fine.
I think bringing somebody back and Jalen being in the offense another year
should help.
It should help. Yeah.
And before I get to my Sixers real fast, I think there was a guy Omar that called and was talking about firing Sirianni. We just freaking won the Super Bowl last year. My gosh.
Well,
I'm 52, so I'm around your age.
Yeah, I'm 52. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Damn, come on, guys. What the hell?
Well, this is Philly.
Yeah, listen, I know. I'm born and raised in Philly. It's just unbelievable.
What's your
Here's my
Sixers point, Rod? Yeah.
Did you watch the game last night? Either one of you or
Of course.
anybody?
Yes. Watch every game.
I noticed things like who's sitting on the court. Did you notice who was sitting next to the Sixers owner last night?
I did not.
Oh.
I want to make sure I said his name right. He's in charge of his enterprise now, of his sports enterprise. I think it's Bob Peterson.
Oh no! He's talking about the old
the Warriors guy.
The old Warriors guy.
The Warriors GM.
Yeah. I've seen him there a couple of times. Yeah.
Oh, have you? That's the first time I saw him, and I was like,
Bob Myers.
Bob Myers.
Myers.
Well, I mean, he's the president of the sports segment of his. Bob Myers is not going to run the Sixers. No, his sites. Bob Myers wants to be an owner at some point. So what Bob Myers wants to do is show that he can run a big organization, and then that way he can get people. The problem with buying a sports team now is they're so expensive. You need a bunch of people to give you money.
Yeah.
You need $6 billion. So you have to prove you're good at it. But why would you want Bob Myers to run the Sixers? What's he going to do? Trade for Steph Curry? Yeah. The problem at this point is not who is running the team. So give us somebody who's big in the 90s.
Back up in case it was said. So excuse me, guys, if it's been said.
It's all good.
Tiger Woods.
Oh, no. Tiger's a good one.
Started in the 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah, he started in the 90s. He was ridiculous in 2000s.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, he won Masters in the 90s.
Yeah. I guess the start of Tiger.
Yes.
But really, I think 2000 to 2000.
Yeah. I think when we say big in the 90s, we want the heart
whole
of the
decade,
career to be in the 90s. I don't think that was Tiger.
Yeah.
Herb in the Northeast, you're on WIP. What's up, Herb?
Hey, I got this stuff that I rub on my knee, my right knee. It's called Stop the Pain.
Nail it.
So I'm letting all you guys know, stop the pain, Eagles. Let's go out there to L.A., to SoFi, and kick some you-know-what.
Put a little Tiger bomb on that knee?
Get this thing going on the offense.
Oh, boy.
Let's get back to our defensive schemes. Let's make the plays and come home with a victory. That's all I ask you. Get it back. Bring it back.
What are you doing? What are you doing? You seem like you're relaxed, Herb. What's going on?
I am relaxed.
You get a massage?
I'm on the turnpike driving back from King of Prussia.
Oh.
You drive to King of Prussia a lot.
Yeah, because my friend takes care of me at the Under Armour.
Okay. Have you ever? I mentioned you sound relaxed, like you're getting a massage. Are you a massage guy?
Occasionally, once in a while.
All right. Okay. You get that deep therapeutic massage?
Yeah, whatever it is, man, take the pain away. That's all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What's wrong with the knee? You got some arthritis in there?
I got a lot of things wrong with the knee. I'm hoping. Go see this. Maybe I'll go see a surgeon next week.
Surgeon?
I'm gonna give it another week and see. You know what I mean? See what happens.
You think you might need a replacement?
Well, I hope not. But I'm thinking. I'm hoping I don't have gout or something, or if the pain's off and on. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not swollen, but I get pain.
Yeah.
When I'm driving, I feel okay. But then when I get out on the, street or wherever I'm at to walk, I got a limp.
How much walking are you really doing during the day?
That is a great question.
I walk, I walk whatever I got to do, I just walked in the mall and stuff. I just walked around in the mall, So I didn't get too far. When I was in Nordstrom, and then I went over to
name as many stores as possible.
Oh, what you picking up in Nordstrom? Another nice sweatsuit?
I was just looking. They got some shoes there.
Ah, yeah, you're a sneakerhead. Yeah, you like the new sneakers.
S-O-R-E-L.
Huh?
S-O-R-E-L. They're $200.
All
They're
right.
nice.
Yeah.
They're nice. They come in beige and they come in black.
You know,
Check
two
them
popular
out.
colors. S-O-R-E-L.
You know, you gotta with that knee issue. You
S-O-R-E-L.
gotta make sure. You gotta make sure you're wearing the right shoes.
Ah, yeah, that's true.
Maybe get one of those inserts.
Mhm.
You know.
Yeah, foot soles.
Well, I got good shoes, man. I got a lot. I got Under Armour stuff. I got a lot. Adidas.
There you go. More
high
brands.
tops. I got high tops for
Yep.
the winter, for the snow,
Yep.
for this, that, you know.
Yep.
But
You ever go to that
yeah,
Lululemon
man,
store?
They should have went after Slay, man.
They couldn't.
They lost some Slay, man. He as long as he's healthy, man. He been a scratch for like 3-4 weeks or so, you know.
Yeah, they couldn't go
Healthy
after him though.
scratch.
He got claimed on waivers, so there was nothing they could do about it.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Eagles could have claimed him.
I'll tell you
if
what
they
we could have
wanted.
done.
No.
Well, we probably didn't have any. What the hell did we give up for Jair Alexander?
It was a 6 or something.
Couldn't we have done that for Slay?
Unfortunately, it's after the trade deadline.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about before then.
Yeah.
We could have just traded for Slay.
Yes. I wonder if he would have
You know what
retired.
It's coming down to two players in the defensive backfield, that I told you about.
Yeah.
Who's you tell me?
Maybe Slay and C.J. Gardner-Johnson, okay? The guy wants to blitz. That's what he told the Houston dude, you know, that we all know he used to play for the Eagles.
D'Amico Ryans. D'Amico.
Yeah, meet D'Amico.
Yeah.
D'Amico don't want him, so they decided to cut him too.
Right.
And you need a couple of blitzers, a couple physical guys.
So what do you think the
And
key
Slay,
is, Herb, to getting the
bro,
defense back on track? Like what's some things you would tell Vic Fangio?
What would I tell him?
Yeah.
Well, you know, we got to hit the gaps. We got to hit the gap, and we got to tackle. We got to hit.
Yeah.
We got to get the line. We can't.
He probably
let them
hasn't thought of
run
that
like
yet.
They ran. We can't let them run like they run, and we got to bring up some packages, blitz packages, to do whatever we got to do.
This is basically what Ike was just talking about.
Yep.
What's that?
Ike was just saying the same thing. Like you
Yeah.
and him are very aligned on defensive football.
On the same page.
I like to be. I'm aggressive, like Buddy Ryan, 46.
Yep.
I don't have to tell you anymore.
No?
Ask my boy Seth Joyner. He knows what I'm talking about.
Well, what is the 46 defense though?
Well, when they call it, they're blitzing. That's what.
No,
it
but
is.
like what is it?
What is it? That's the name of the defense.
Yeah, but
46.
what is it?
That's the name that Buddy Ryan brought it up. The 46, and they come, they bring the heat.
Easy.
That's what they do. They bring the heat. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
The Eagles. Let me tell you, the Eagles back before Laurie bought the team. Okay, we had a great defense. Okay, the problem was we didn't have offensive receivers. We didn't have the coach, okay? The coach, Randall Cunningham. Randall Cunningham he could throw a ball 70 yards. That dude got the arm, okay? The problem is that
Who do you think is
needed
better,
a coach
Randall or
for
Jalen?
Randall. Randall should have won 2 Super Bowls. He would have won 2 Super Bowls if we had the right coaching. Now you got the coach and you got the guys.
I think that's
you
fair.
got Peterson
Going
came
on well.
in. He won a Super Bowl.
Real quick.
Frank Wright worked
Yep.
with him, won a Super Bowl. Okay,
Yep.
with them.
Real.
Okay,
Yep.
you got other guys.
Who did Frank
we
Wright
won
win
a
a
Super
Super
Bowl
Bowl with?
last year?
Oh, with us.
We
With
won
us,
a
yeah.
Super Bowl. The coach that's in New Orleans. We were doing good. There was good things going on last
Hey,
year.
Herb, real quick. We got to get to Buzz. What is 9 times 9?
What's that? 9 times 9 is 81.
Yeah.
Jack didn't know the answer.
I didn't know it.
He said you wouldn't know it.
No,
and
I didn't
bet
say
that you would.
I didn't say that. I think it's 9 plus 9.
is 81. That's T.O.'s number.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's one way to look at it.
Yeah. All right, Herb.
All right, Herb.
You be safe out there, brother.
Yeah, I'll be down there tomorrow with the Sixers. I'm off
Amazing.
today.
All right.
I love your bus schedule.
Yeah. I say goodbye and he just keeps going.
Yeah, I'll see you there. I got working tomorrow.
Yeah, all right, thanks.
I really do feel educated on the 46 defense.
He came in, we said, Herb, you're on WIP. I put this stuff on my knee.
I really thought we were going to have an all-timer when he started that way.
Yeah, but he got into football, which is the worst
we
thing
don't
that
like when
happened.
he starts talking sports.
Yeah. Today's show sponsored by Klondike Kate's Christmas Sleigh Bar. Enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all football season at Klondike Kate's. Coming up next, Buzz is here. Yes, we have our Fantasy Football League update. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the holidays are here and playoff football is in the air. Now, whether you're celebrating with family or fired up for a festive tailgate, Dietz & Watson has everything you need. Serve up the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles, plus delicious sausages, premium meats, and artisan cheeses to make any holiday spread shine. And for those busy holiday errands you have to run, well, grab yourself some of the high-protein Dietz nuts, meat snacks, perfect on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses, proudly crafted since 1939. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a retailer near you.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Thursday night, the Cowboys head to Motor City to battle the Lions. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is the #1 sports book for same-game parlays. From points and rebounds to threes and assists, FanDuel is the best place to combine your favorite picks into a same-game parlay or track every stat live, all in one easy-to-use app. And right now is the perfect time to join because new customers get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So bet on the players you love the way you want. Head to FanDuel.com/Ike to sign up today. FanDuel, official sports betting partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Uptown Gower Theater in Westchester with Norm Clark and Brendan Donegan. Thursday, January 15th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
With the holidays approaching, count on Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical to get your home ready. Horizon Services has $99 plumbing and electrical inspections this season, plus free estimates and 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. Horizon has same-day emergency service available even on holidays. Don't let outdated electrical panels or old water heaters interrupt your plans. Contact Horizon today. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Hi, this is Joe Metterchick, PNC Bank Regional President. Across the city of brotherly love and sisterly affection, this is the season we gather together with family, friends, and neighbors. It's a time to celebrate all we've achieved and look forward to a new beginning as another year approaches. At PNC, it's also a time when we celebrate and thank everyone across the region for putting your trust in us. From all of us at PNC to all of you, happy holidays. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
B101 is spreading holiday cheer throughout Philly. Tune in for the soundtrack to your Christmas season, featuring all the holiday songs you love. Christmas music all day, every day, only on B101, Philly's official Christmas station.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Week 14 in pro football kicks off Thursday night. Detroit, a 3-point home favorite against surging Dallas. Total in the game, 54.5. I think you can make the case that Dallas should be favored in this game. Now, Detroit's at home, and Detroit has a high power rating, but right now, Dallas is the better team. And we don't know if Detroit's going to have its number one wide receiver in the game. Dallas's defense has been much better, and Dallas's quarterback is playing at an MVP level. So coming up on Thursday night, +3 with Dallas. Have a money line sprinkle as well. I think Dallas can win the game, but love that bet. +3, Dallas at Detroit. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
The Chargers are just squatters in the Rams' house.
Get out of here and don't come back!
Eagles, Chargers, Monday Night Football. Pre-game starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get out of here!
p.m. Go Birds evenings. Eliot Shorr-Parks. Special guest this week is Zach Berman
ZB
of The Athletic. The Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's Men's Night. It's the pistachios.
You have the nuts every 5:23 break. You
it's
go
the
in there,
pistachios. I get hungry. I eat lunch early.
Yep.
I eat lunch at like 10 in the morning.
Yeah, but that's not lunch. You can't have lunch before 12.
That's when my lunch is. The Twitter, because I don't eat breakfast. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, Mark's Men's Night in Montgomeryville. Thursday night, December 18th, Ray Dittinger signing. The Eagles Encyclopedia will be there. Food, spirits as well. Is Cole Hamels a Hall of Famer? 50.1% say yes. 49.9%.
How about that?
Jack, you got to stop with the anti-Hamels.
Well, it's just like he's not a Hall of Famer. Like, what are we talking about here?
You're not a Bobby Abreu who's a Hall of Famer guy, are you?
No.
Okay, all right, thank God.
I have high standards for the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Buzzman is here, Commissioner Buzz, with the afternoon show Fantasy Football League update. Buzz!
What's up, guys? Back after another highly contested Week 13. We'll start with Ike versus Jack.
Little show-on-show crime.
Yeah,
Jack, of course,
match up there.
Jack, of course, right in the thick of this playoff hunt. Ike trying to play spoiler for the second straight week.
Yeah.
And who let Ike get hot? 24 from Drake May, 26 from Jamison Williams on Thanksgiving, a season-high 35 from A.J. Brown.
Yeah, AJ. Listen, I'm not dropping AJ. I don't care what you say, AJ.
I don't care if it ruins the whole season.
It's paying off for me now.
Yep.
Jack at 25 from Dak, and had one other guy with 21. That was pretty much it.
Yeah.
Ike wins 142, 109. Jack drops to 7-6. Ike now has as many wins in the last 2 weeks as he did in the previous 11.
Wow. Yeah, listen.
Commissioner taking a shot.
I know.
Couldn't
Well,
he
it's
just
the
let
facts,
me-
the
just
facts.
couldn't let me live in my glory.
No,
you know what I
he's
mean?
gonna always tear you
Ike's
down.
up to 4-9.
Ike's is a 4-9. Yeah, listen, my team stinks. I told you all year. So,
you're
smoke and mirrors.
Here we go.
Smoke and mirrors.
You are a fraud. Speaking of frauds, when Buzz brings up my game, we're going to talk about a real fraud. Go ahead.
Oh, here we go. Spike fighting for his playoff life, taking on Dustin. Now, remember, Dustin lost 2 weeks ago to Jack, lost last week to Ike. Spike looking to complete the show sweep, and he does.
Yes! He does it.
As Mickey Mouse's of a win as you will see.
It
88
was.
to 85.
Yes.
88-85. I don't know if anyone's won with that low of a score all season. Leading scorer was Zach Ertz with 20, Josh Allen with 19. Dustin got a combined 2.3 from his starting receivers. 0 from Amon-Ra St. Brown, 2.3 from Michael Pittman. Spike gets the win.
Dustin is a fraud. It was a fraud team the entire time. He was beating his chest the first 5-6 weeks of the season. Fraud.
Yeah, certainly caving coming down the stretch.
Yep.
He can't handle
absolutely.
the spotlight.
He can't.
No.
He can't.
We start talking about him on the air. And he folds.
I said
He
the other
folds.
day, I was nervous. I was 1 point behind Dustin, and I had Tyrone Tracy going Monday night. The first half, he has 2 carries for 3 yards. I don't have the point yet. I have 0.4 points, and I was like, oh, my God, I'm going to
stay
lose
up for the
this
second
one.
half of this game to
Yep.
watch you get the win.
Yep.
Now, as I laid out last week, Spike would stay alive with a win. One more Derek loss, which happened. He needed George to lose out. He lost this week.
Wow.
But he also needed Ricky to lose out, and he beat RC 123-91. We will officially have a new afternoon show fantasy league champion in 2025. Spike Eskin has been eliminated from playoff
The
contention.
least memorable champion we've had in this league.
That is not true.
The Raptors title of 2018.
Shut up. That was my first year in the league. I led the league in points and won the championship. That is a true championship. That's a real championship, Jack.
Very forgettable.
And it's not forgettable because I'm never going to let you forget
I
it.
was going to say, we didn't forget about
not
it.
as long as I'm here.
Now, the race for that second bye spot is coming down to the end. The three of you all beat Dustin, which dropped him from 8-2 to 8-5, which now has him tied with none other than Yoshi.
Another fraud.
They let Yoshi is going to get a bye week?
Yeah, he's going to win the league.
Now, Dustin has Yoshi.
He's definitely going to win the league.
Dustin has Yoshi beat by 134 points, which means Yoshi would need a win, and Dustin lost to jump him in this one with 1 week to go. Yoshi taking on RC this week. Don't get too nervous, though. Dustin only needs to beat George.
How's George doing?
He's got 4 empty spots in his lineup right now.
And he needs a win to get in, right?
He would need a win and to jump about 100 points. He's not making it.
Oh, so the points become the tiebreaker
Correct.
once the record.
Exactly.
And we got a lot of teams bunched up with the same record.
Exactly right. So, barring a George Miracle.
Oh, that's how Spike's getting in?
No, he's eliminated.
No,
he's 2 games back with 1 week to play.
Yeah.
So, barring a George Miracle, our 6 playoff teams are pretty much set. It's going to be Marcus, Dustin, Yoshi, Ricky, Jack, and RC. And the only thing really up for grabs this week is seeding.
Okay. Great job, Buzz.
Well, I got some rankings for you.
Oh, go ahead.
Ranking number 1.
I'm
Yoshi.
eliminated. I don't care anymore. I still want to win out.
We got 1 week left to do it. Marcus still at number 1. He beat Yoshi 158 to 95. Yoshi stays at number 2 despite the loss to Marcus. Dustin loses 88-85 to Spike. He's at number 3. Ricky beat RC 123-91. New to the rankings at number 4. And RC at number 5 lost 123-91. Jack gets kicked out with the loss to Ike.
Dude, come on, man. Am I in the playoffs?
Yes. I just said you're in the playoffs.
I wasn't listening.
Thanks for locking in.
I'm not.
You are in the playoffs.
Nice.
I thought you said he gets kicked out.
Kicked out of the top
power
5.
ranking.
Yeah.
He's at number 6. the top 6 make the playoffs.
But can he lose? If he loses Sunday, is he out?
He would have to lose, and George would have to lap him by 75 points.
Well, his point total is okay.
Yeah. We're sneaking. Yeah, we're figuring it out.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I want you to win.
Thank you.
Because we got to have one representative.
In the
damn
playoffs.
Yes.
Even
I
if
feel
it's
pretty
your
confident.
I
fraud
give you
team.
my support after I kicked your butt this past week.
I feel pretty confident I'm going to be in the playoffs.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel
Jack
good.
would have to lose.
Yeah.
George would have to win.
Bam?
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
I know you playing somebody.
No,
Week 14, we
Oh,
got
never mind.
Yes.
Jack taking on Ricky.
You want to talk about a Mickey Mouse entry into the playoffs?
Yeah. This is your bubble title.
You ain't lying.
Yeah,
Yes,
this is your
sure.
bubble.
Yeah.
This
Yeah, I
is
feel
your
pretty
bubble.
confident I'll be in there.
Oh, I just thought about that.
Yep.
Yes, for sure.
How'd Bam do this week, Buzz?
Bam this week, he was taking on... Oh, he beat George 93-80.
Good.
Didn't see that one coming.
There it is.
Neither did Bam.
But there he is, Commissioner Buzz. Great job.
Thank you.
So before we get back to the show, I have something. Actually, I'm really disappointed in both of you, like personally.
Ooh, awesome.
This is a true personal issue.
Happy birthday.
No, it's
Okay.
not my birthday.
I was going to say, I knew it was happy birthday. I'm like, what?
No, I always forget people's birthdays.
It's something Elliot and I were talking about last night, and it is really, it makes me sad. Our text threads are going. Hard Knocks is on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You just found out. Oh, yeah,
I know who this is.
A Hard Knocks is on.
That's true.
And there is a beautiful segment with both me and Elliot in Hard Knocks showing us clear as day talking, and not a word from anybody on the show.
Wow.
So, in my defense, I didn't start until 9:40, so I was behind.
Okay.
Well, then whatever. I did notice.
You still watched it?
Yeah, well, I did notice that Elliot's stupid Christmas take somehow made it national.
Yeah.
With like, ooh, Christmas better than Thanksgiving.
It made it national? I didn't realize that.
Well, it was on the
the Hard Knocks.
It was on the show.
Yeah, I'm going to go back tonight and rewatch it and fast forward to that segment.
Yep.
Because you know what it was? It came on after the Cowboys game, right?
It did.
Still in the fetal position somewhat with the Cowboys thing. I didn't watch the whole segment on the Cowboys loss.
It was a nice little segment.
Yeah.
And this is what I'll say, and this is true, and you can report this to the morning show if you want.
Did you look good?
Well, first there was the camera. They showed a little the camera in the studio.
Yeah, okay.
The camera looked terrible. Nice. 3 chins. They're shooting them from up here. Just look deathly. I mean, just awful. Look, just really. You know what this is? It's him knocking on death's door. That's what he looked like. And then shows me and Elliot, and I truly felt like the camera did me well.
Okay.
I thought
Hell
I looked
yeah.
pretty good.
Nice.
I thought I looked pretty good. Now, I did
Well,
notice.
of course, by the way, it showed just the camera.
Yes.
Like, it would never show.
Take care of everybody else.
It would never show the entire. Maybe that was in the deal he worked out with HBO.
Yeah.
Don't show the other people on the
all
show.
of the 75 people propping him up. Just showed the camera.
The Jalen of WIP.
I did notice just how much gray.
What did that mean? You guys finally caught it?
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
I did notice how much gray is in my beard on
On camera, yeah.
Oh, it's a lot.
High def.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's good though. It's a seasoned look.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah, it's it means you wise in a way.
I was worried because that's HD 4K,
Man,
and when I was on
yeah,
TV, you go on TV without makeup.
Yes, sir.
You could be, but they must have put the nice soft filter on it or whatever.
Well, my Lotta, he mostly shows up in sweats. That night, all of a sudden, he's got the varsity jacket on.
Oh yeah, he knew the cameras were
He had a
there.
Laura Marion jacket on.
He
Kobe
did.
Bryant jacket.
Yep.
He did.
Yeah.
Kobe wasn't 6'8".
He knows who the GOAT.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of a sudden, Jordan's so happy to be there. He's wearing nice clothes. Oh, wow, the HBO cameras are here. Oh.
Even after a loss, he was in a good mood.
Yeah, who'd have guessed? Oh, you got funny takes on Thanksgiving food. Oh, wow.
I'm definitely going back to watch
Who'd have thought?
It was good.
Yeah.
It was good.
I missed that. Yeah, I'm going back to watch that.
Yeah.
Oh, they didn't get us on there, though. Huh? They didn't
No.
get the Players
They
Lounge,
didn't.
huh?
They're not still recording, are they? It's over.
No,
Are they?
they're still recording.
Oh, okay.
No, they're still going.
How long is Hard Knocks? I've never watched.
I've never
Hard
watched
Knocks.
the end
4 weeks.
season one.
Okay, 4 weeks.
Yeah, it's usually 4 weeks.
It's right down the stretch line.
Yeah.
So
Stretch
we have
run.
another chance on Tuesday. Maybe they
Yeah,
come
if
out
they come
again.
back, yeah.
because they sort of use IP as like as sort of a narration.
Yep.
You know.
We got the feel of the city. Maybe they'll use your Ben Simmons, Jalen Hurts take.
Oh, dude, that would be. Can you imagine if that went national?
Yeah.
That's what they usually do.
I don't know if I can handle
they
that.
They normally get a cut from somebody on the air that says something.
This is what everyone's saying in the city right now, that he's Ben Simmons.
Well, they weren't here taping it. There's no way they're going to pull it from YouTube.
Yeah,
right?
sure. No. Yeah, sure. What a shame.
Yeah. What a shame. Is this Furry Bruce? They keep taking Furry off the thing.
Well, because freaking Kyle, he changes it every time because he's not known as Furry Bruce on their show. And I'm like, well, Hugh is a furry. He would get it.
Yeah. Furry Bruce. What up, Furry Bruce?
Oh, man, I can't call it, man. Hey, look, Jack, man. Look, please, hey, look. You just don't lead in any more funeral processions, man.
I didn't lead. I led the second unit once I broke the chain.
No, the second unit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you did it. Yeah, come on, man. That was. I was. And look, if you were in one of our family things, that would have been an issue, man. You would have been called out.
He's a big loser, right, Bruce?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, come on. You got to do better. Do better.
Do better.
I will. I now know for next time.
There you go. This thing about Sirianni, though. Here's my issues on Sirianni. I mean, and if you just look back on the 4 years of where he's had his good years versus his bad years, I have one of my favorite sayings: "In the absence of leadership leads to mission chaos." And here's the thing that Sirianni, when he's had good coaches, OCs and DCs, he's had great seasons. And my problem with Sirianni is that when things are starting to go sideways, he doesn't offer the top level leadership to solve these problems. And this is what we're dealing with this year. Now, I don't like Patullo. I didn't think he was the right guy for the job. But I mean, Spike, you said he doesn't deserve all the blame either. Now, one of my biggest issues that gets talked about on how we need to move forward, especially when it comes down to this offense, this is one egregious thing. There's two things: the penalties that lost two of these games. That's a discipline thing that comes back to practicing and addressing those things. But they have 4 running backs. Okay, Saquon is not doing better. Okay, but Tank, even with the line being underperforming, has been a better runner. You've got Quadzilla that could do short line. I mean, he's got enough, but they're not even addressing that. They're leaning on Saquon and says, "Oh, he's going to help. He's going to get better," and these are the kinds of things that are easily correctable. Aside from the issues with Jalen that we know are not going to go away, but I don't understand why is that so hard? And that goes back to leadership, and that's my biggest thing. And I'm gonna tell you something: if we lose this game on Sunday, now we're kind of looking at the 2023 slide. And God help them if we lose and Dallas winds up winning his division. Sirianni doesn't need to see another day here. And we're just going to see what's going to happen on that.
Yeah, Bruce, if they lose the division, everything is on the table.
Ooh, Lord.
Yeah, and I don't...
that would be a collapse.
Yeah, I mean, that's a Kotite level collapse.
Yeah.
To not even make the playoffs. Yeah. That would be a really big disaster. So the Eagles' magic number is 4, I believe. So with a combination of any 4 Eagles wins and Cowboys losses.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, and it's bleeding over into the. I have confidence that defense is going to correct their problems because we got a good BC. They're going to fix these things. I think the problem is that they're overtaxed because the offense is inefficient. It's bleeding over into the defense side too. But I have faith. I'm just going to watch this next game, and I think that I'm going to have faith and put it out there that they're going to come out with a win, and then just go take one game at a time and work on these problems, and we'll see what happens. But if it goes the other way, I just don't think this Sirianni deserves another season here. We need a new start.
Bruce, why don't you give me somebody big in the 90s?
Big in the 90s. All right.
All right.
In the blue corner.
All right.
The world champion, heavyweight champion, Iron Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson is a great one.
Yeah.
That is a great one.
It's a great one.
And it was really just the 90s. The text line brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
For those keeping score, it took Spike less than 10 months after a championship to give up on the Eagles head coach and quarterback, but 10 years to give up on the Sixers star player after winning 0 championships. Joe and Drescher.
Haven't given up on the
That's a
head
fair
coach.
point.
Haven't given up on the head coach and quarterback. Just asking questions.
Just asking questions.
Yeah.
That's all we do here.
Yeah. Just asking questions. What's next?
What a truly dumb segment about East and West. If I ever really need to know, I'll just pull out my cell phone. Compass. Ray Didinger.
We didn't get any pushback on our Ray Diddy has a cell phone thing, so we may have to keep pushing that.
Exposed.
Yeah. Somebody find his number. Give me his number.
Bigger scoop.
Yeah.
The A.J. Jalen scoop or Ray Diddy has a cell phone.
Oh, Ray Diddy has a cell phone.
Big development.
Can you imagine Jack calls him in the middle of the show? Ray Diddy, can you come on?
Answers, yeah.
What's next?
I was hanging on every word of that Hamels Hall of Fame segment. Absolutely riveting stuff. Jake Rosenberg.
No. A lot of numbers. Is that what that is?
No,
what
I
he's
just,
saying?
the Jake Rosenberg interview was the dud.
Oh, was the Hamels one a dud?
No, it wasn't. It was fine.
Oh, okay.
I just thought the text was funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow. Yeah, Spike's like, what?
Yeah.
It wasn't Rosenberg.
That almost didn't land.
I know. It wasn't Rosenberg.
I don't think it was Rosenberg, Jack.
No, it wasn't.
What's next?
That sugar blue eHarmony sucker stuff. Rios, listen.